Internet? Please do. I have no frames dropped, and it looks it looks like I'm stream. I don't have the stream open, obviously, so I can't tell. Crap, can they not hear you guys? Can they not hear you? That would be an issue. Hey, here's a question for everyone. Did you just hear Blecky's wonderful speech? Because if not, we're gonna have to start the whole thing over. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be awful. Ah, of course, yeah. We'll get a quick clip of what he said, and then we'll play it back. All right, everybody. I do apologize for the audio issues. Uh, I'm going to try to fix it, but while I fix things, I do want to welcome everyone to Mystery Tournament 10. I apologize for all the technical issues we've had at the last second. This is a crazy end to an incredible journey that started back in December, January. Almost 400 entrants to this tournament, and it's the biggest one yet by far. The top 8 today. These are the people who have really risen to the top. These are the people who have really risen to the top. Okay, so tech question for the stream. Can you guys hear them at all, or are they completely silent? If you guys could talk. If you guys could talk. Yes. They can only hear me. Yeah, let me check to see if that. Yeah, there we go. I had it set to my digital mixer. That's the problem. All right, let's give it a try now. Can you hear them?
Hello. Yeah.
They can't hear us. Oh, okay. Are we good?
We'll know in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Voices.
Voices.
Hey.
All right. We exist. Okay.
What's up?
All right. So, set it all in 20 seconds. But this is Mystery Tournament 10. This is the biggest mystery tournament we've ever had. We really went crazy with getting the word out about this one, and so we went from a previous highest entrant count of like 150 something to a total of 364, which is absolutely nuts. So really, really cool. This is by far the biggest tournament we've ever had, and it's crazy because we see a lot of the same faces in this top 8. I mean, you've got Andy, you've got Capndrake, but at the same time, there are a lot of first-time entrants. Later on, you'll be seeing, for example, Sirniko and Adam5396, neither of whom have ever joined a mystery tournament before, but they've found themselves in the top 8, and that is absolutely awesome. So every time we see a lot of new faces, sometimes they're able to perform really well, sometimes they drop out a bit earlier. In this case, quite a few people made it to the end, so that is awesome. We'll see them as we keep going. The first race is going to be between Capndrake and Andy and Krankdud. Before that, just in case you're not familiar with the setup, the reason it's called a mystery tournament is that everyone that enters is able to submit a selection of their own of certain games that they want to submit, and so that builds out this gigantic pool of games. For every match that happens, it's a double elimination tournament, and every match that happens between two players, they draw from this gigantic pool of games that everybody else has submitted. So every round, just about. I mean, I think we threw in some games from previous tournaments, maybe, but a lot of the games that are played in the tournament are games that were submitted from other people in this tournament, and if not, then they were potentially games that were submitted in previous tournaments. So that's really, really cool. It's really been a lot of fun to just kind of make this tournament where the pool of games that are being played are actually submitted by the entrants themselves. So it's a really awesome idea that Boney came up with 10 tournaments ago. Seems so long ago. Speaking of so long ago, this tournament started, the first matches finished up in early March. So it's been like a month and a half or so of these matches. It's really flown by, but here we are with the top 8. And I think if we're all ready, unless there's anything else we wanted to mention, Boney, is there anything else you wanted to mention before we actually go to the first match?
Nope. I'm still processing everything that was just said because I'm tired. I think that about covers it though. But yeah, we have 8 people left. We have Krankdud and Andy coming up. I know we got some profile picks too. I just want to apologize for the delay. Currently there are some Twitch issues going on. I'm not sure in what sense, but I know I couldn't stream. Found that out earlier today, but fortunately Sent was here to save us. He had to set the whole stream up from scratch, but he did so very quickly, which is awesome. Thank you, Sent, as always. And I think we are finally in a working, I don't know. See, I can't even finish a sentence. Tell me.
To give you guys the total entrants that are going to be in today, it's going to be Andy versus Krankdud, who we're starting with, and then Capndrake versus Zecks. Those are the winners bracket. Later on, we'll be jumping to the losers bracket between Adam5396 versus Sirniko, as well as TheMexicanRunner versus Trisscorp. Those are our top 8 that we'll be seeing today, and we'll be tracking them along. It's going to be a long stream, so get your Cheetos out, and it's going to be awesome. A lot of these games you'll have never seen before, nor will have our players. So I think we're all set. I guess we can tell the racers to ready up, huh?
And while we tell the racers to ready up, I just wanted to talk pretty quickly about the first game we'll be seeing today. But the first game, give you guys a little mechanical info on it. Give you guys a little mechanical.
I have no idea what this is, but it's a nice name.
So this is actually a pretty tricky game, although it's very simple in concept. They're going to be playing a little game called Empty, and the goal of this game is quite simply to empty out a room. How do you empty out a room? Well, it's very simple. As every interior decorator knows, when you put two objects of the same color in such a way that you can't see them together, they just disappear. So it's like magic. The way you play the game is you have a view of a room from outside the space of the room, and you can freely rotate
your
your
camera
camera
real
around.
quick, Sent. We are starting, so your guys are going to see what Sent is explaining in a moment here. Go ahead, sorry.
It's good. It's good, Blackie. Thanks for letting them know we're going.
Just to introduce our commentators as well, we do have Lucky, Carulius, and TMR on right now. So, hi.
Hi.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
We had to scramble a bit, so sorry about that.
It's absolutely fine.
Okay, so looking at this game, it looks like it's kind of all about perspective, I guess.
This game is amazing already.
Exactly. It's all about
Well-
perspective. You have to match up the objects with the colors on the walls and even the colors on other objects. For instance, you might be able to get rid of that gray vase by, putting it up against that bookshelf.
This is brilliant. So the first, oh my god, the first level told you what you needed to make disappear. But every level after that, do you just have to make everything disappear?
Wow.
You have to make every interior object in the room disappear.
Oh, I see. That's interesting. He couldn't make the vase disappear until he had it lined up so that it wasn't clipping into the table's outline. Because if the table had a chunk cut out of it, it wasn't like the vase was truly gone.
It is really complex.
When you're done, is the entire room white or not necessarily? Oh, okay, I see. So Krankdud just finished. Krankdud pulling to a bit of a lead. And so a very common type of game to submit to these mystery tournaments are platformers, but needless to say, this is no platformer. So if your strength is platformers and you get a game of the genre, say, room rotation and make objects disappear with similar colors, then you may not be ready for that. And that's partially why Krankdud's been able to pull ahead. Even though Andy is a common favorite, Krankdud is a room ahead, and that's awesome. I really love this game a lot.
Yeah, this is the thing that is very unexpected, and in this case, Andy just is trying to get familiarized with the mechanics. But once Andy gets the grasp of the game, it's a very fearful rival that honestly nobody wants to be against.
I'm really curious about this this carpet and then this wall decoration. If they're gonna be having to line up or something.
I think you have to take priorities in the objects. Like probably you have to start with the vase, otherwise the vase will fall, and that will just alter the room. I don't know. That's my guess. My blind.
The strange thing is they're kind of sandwiching this teal object. So I don't know if you have to get rid of the vase before you can get rid of the. Oh, he got rid of the.
He was trying for something else.
And now we can probably get. Yeah. Okay. So we had to get rid of the middle thing. That's not immediately intuitive, so it's easy to get hung up on that.
Yeah, that was gonna be my fault.
And I think, oh, man.
Now
I missed entirely what happened on that level for Krankdud. That was just over real fast.
Yeah, he was trying to disappear like another object, but the towel under the base disappeared. So that's what he did. Totally unwanted, I would say.
So now Krankdud is actually 2 levels ahead of Andy.
Yeah, he started to understand what's going on with the game.
Do we know what the next thing Andy needs to make disappear is? Because I think he needs the couch before the towel or book or whatever.
No.
I think he has to get rid of the book and then the vase and the table together and then the couch.
But the book, I think Krankdud had gotten rid of the couch before.
No, he got
Because you
the
can't
couch
get
was the
ankle.
last one. The couch was the last one he did.
Oh, was it? Okay.
It was a book first, and he was
Okay.
aiming for the couch, but he just got disappeared the book somehow.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so you
Well,
don't need to make like all of the book line up. You just need to make enough of what you see line up, I guess. Maybe, possibly.
You need to make it so that from your perspective, you cannot see the object you are trying to make disappear.
Okay.
You cannot.
it's very smart whoever submitted this game.
Yeah.
But you know, like now Krankdud has like that kind of plant lamp. I really don't know what. It
Yeah,
looks like
I feel
a plant,
like he's
but
doing it right. He's definitely doing what I would be doing, which is lining it up with that column of orange in the background and hope that the plant sort of disappears out of the vase. But it didn't seem to be working.
Andy has now caught up with Krankdud. That last level Andy finished was just a kind of tutorial for the glowing stripes mechanic. So in case you missed it when they were playing through, if you make an object with glowing stripes disappear, then those glowing stripes will paint the thing that caused them to disappear. So I think, or maybe it's just what's behind them. Oh, never mind.
It paints
I don't
it.
know.
Yeah, it paints it the color of the stripes.
Yeah. Okay.
Paints it the color of the stripes.
Crank did just pull ahead. Andy's kind of getting a grasp on what's going on. Really, though, in this game, it seems to be all about figuring out the order of objects that you need to make disappear, because they're very deliberately placed so that they're in each other's way, and so you just need to figure out which is the first one that kind of doesn't have anything in its way. It's kind of like, I don't know, untying a knot or something.
Yeah, it's actually, I think that's a great analogy. It is almost like untying a knot. You need to like figure out which rope is the farthest on the outside and isn't tangled. I think that's a great analogy. Andy actually just reset the level, which I think might not have been the best idea in a game like this. It doesn't really seem like there's a fail condition.
I think if you paint a wall that you might have needed, then maybe it is.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You are incorrect, Kai, unfortunately. So in this stage that Andy is in, specifically, you need to paint the walls in a specific order to ensure that you can remove the lamp at the very end. To ensure that you can remove the lamp.
Oh, right, because you need to end with an orange on that side, or it can't be possible, I guess.
so the plot of this game is like you're playing as an entity that is from the fourth dimension and trying to mess out with your mind as a human being in a third dimension trapped in a room, right?
Sounds good.
I think that's correct, yeah.
I mean, I think that's something I think we can all identify with.
Oh my god.
One of the most relatable story tropes, really.
Just wow.
I do think, though, that if you can see an opportunity to make a non-painty thing disappear, there's no reason not to do that. So, like, I think Andy should just get rid of this dark blue couch immediately by looking at the ceiling.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
How many stages are in this? Do we know?
I believe there's about 10, but it's really hard to keep track in a game like this, I'll be honest. It's really hard to keep track in a game like this.
I think Crank is only one level ahead right now.
So, yeah, what Crank did here is he painted the wrong ceiling tile yellow. So he doesn't have enough room to remove the lamp. That's actually something that caught me up on this stage for a really long time. It
becomes really clear when you look at it the way Krankdud was just looking at it right there, where if you have it one way, that the carpet is messing it up, and then if you flip the room over, then the ceiling doesn't line up right. And so it's pretty clear at that point that there's no way to make it go away.
So just a quick question. You control with the mouse, right? Like click and drag and
yeah,
like
that's the only control. Just click and
that's
drag
all.
with the mouse.
That's all you do, right?
Just click and drag with the mouse.
Second click, reset or something. Wow, it looks so complicated.
We throw this out there every tournament. It's something to ponder, and I think this is the perfect instance of that. If you feel like you're not able to see the other person's screen. So if you're getting walled on something and it's very easy to just assume the other person breezed right through it. But right now, Crank is only one level ahead. But I feel like this is such a game where it's easy to get walled on something and just start panicking and thinking like, oh my god, they probably got this immediately. I'm so stupid, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I mean, especially with puzzle games, just in general.
Yeah, puzzle games are really tough, and another factor that, like for example, with me, it plays with my mind. When I have a really hard opponent, like I think Krankdud and Andy, like they're just thinking, "Oh my God, he's just so far ahead now. Now, oh, I need to go
Yeah.
faster." But you know, like, oh, this game doesn't let me, and it's just.
These two are good friends, and they're both very well aware of how good one another are.
But that is the thing. Whoever solves the puzzle first of how to disappear objects or paint walls or whatever, like they just wow, it's really close. Andy just cleared the room, right? Oh, he did it. Nice. That was a good one.
I guess actually, since when you make an object disappear, it seems to paint, and it's not striped, it paints that object white. I guess you could mess up that way after all.
Well, it
If you-
consumes it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are definitely some of the later levels where the game tries to almost trick you into thinking like, hey, look, it's really easy to remove this against that, but you really need to save it for another object in the room.
Let's see.
It's really easy to remove this.
We can see in Andy's screen trying some surgeon strats, like to the very pixel, trying to trick the game, but it doesn't work. It looks like, oh wow, it did work. The pixel strats. It's just like a Tetris sphere, this kind of game, but with the objects already in the room. It's such a weird game.
So in the level Krankdud's on now, it looks like almost every object is going to be painting the wall another color at this point. So I think that if we're using the knot metaphor, it became a lot harder to like immediately see the order you need to go in.
Yeah, wouldn't it be like domino or something like that? That they can see, oh, two blue objects, and so then I just go for the two blue walls and try to match and put.
I just like the microwave. If that's what it is.
Yeah, from our perspective, looks like a computer with a keyboard.
And I guess those striped kind of carpets, I guess you don't need to make them disappear, but they're just sort of textures that are there to mess you up.
They're almost like they're almost like obstacles. This
Yeah.
game's version of an obstacle.
So who
really?
submitted this game?
Oh, good question.
That is a good question. This is by Tolu.
Totally.
Tolu submits a lot of good free order games. He's on my good list.
My goodness.
Oh, there's a list.
I got a list, man.
Don't cross Santa, Boney. Don't cross Santa.
And this is absolutely the kind of game where as you watch it, you think you know exactly what to do, and you just want to shake their shoulders and tell them what to do.
Puzzle games are always easier when you're not the one playing.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, I mean, and the reality is like right now there's a lot of us watching and throwing out suggestions, but if you're just alone by yourself, any problem is just 10 times bigger.
Mhm.
It's a community effort, I will say.
So for Krankduds, what I'm seeing is perhaps dropping. You might need to. Oh, maybe he's got it now. I was gonna suggest maybe dropping the microwave TV thing by just making the purple thing disappear under it, like you did with the book a long time ago.
Mhm.
Seems like the rules for that aren't immediately clear to me as to like whether or not you can drop something when it's above it or below it.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there is like a glitch that they will find out in this playthrough, like a certain angle that just clears the level for you.
So, for example, why isn't Crank? Oh, never mind. It worked, and he did it.
Yeah,
Well-
but like right there, why couldn't you use the table? Get rid of the table
Yeah.
first. Yeah.
All right.
It's a little bike.
So we have 3 stripers.
Has anyone been tracking what levels they're on?
Not number wise.
Boney,
Yeah, I
that
have
would
no
have been
idea.
smart.
Crank is on bike level, and Andy is
Okay.
on microwave level.
Alright, fair enough.
Does that help?
Sure.
It feels like Crank is like in level 7, I will say. It feels like.
Somewhere about there, yeah.
And then as we get into later rounds, it will be 2 out of 3, but right now it's still 1 out of 3. Or 1 out of 2. I mean 1 out of 1. So yeah, whoever wins this moves on to what? Semifinals, I guess? Winners finals? And then,
winners finals, yeah. Guaranteed
winners
top
finals,
3.
okay. Got it. And then whoever loses is not out because this is the winner's bracket. So they are not out. They move on to the loser's bracket where they still have a chance to defend their title.
So it's worth noting, Chad has just informed me there's actually a speed run of this game, and the record is about 3 minutes.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
It's actually longer than I would expect.
Yeah, actually, me too. Because it's really just like spinning your mouse around and then waiting.
But then there's like really slow animations, and you gotta line it up just right. So maybe it just adds up.
Krankdud.
Let's not blow the guy out here. I'm sure it's a well-optimized.
I mean, we are the experts, so if anyone's qualified to comment, it's us.
It's pretty cool, like to see all the walls of the house.
So, theoretically, say you covered that bike up with, just like by blocking it with the couch. That wouldn't make it disappear, right? Because you're not using a wall.
Yeah, I
No.
think it has to. I think it has to disappear into a color rather than just be obscured.
Okay.
Right, if the couch for the same color as the bike, and you could view it from behind the bike and make the bike disappear into the couch, that would work.
Would that make both disappear?
It would make only the bike disappear. It would make only-
I see.
And is clearing this level and getting tied with Krankdud. I mean,
Just gotta
pretty-
find that
pretty
orange
soon.
wall. Actually,
Yep.
where is the orange? Oh, there we go.
They're both in. Okay, who wants to call this level now?
Ladder. This is the ladder level, of course.
The last level. Okay.
Oh, wow. Maybe
Oh,
I
it has
did
a
that.
piano right there. Can you see the piano?
Yeah. All right, we can call it piano level.
The piano is going well. The other level works better. Yeah.
So one thing we didn't mention that's kind of interesting is that if you have two different colors next to each other, and then you say paint them both white, and then use a white object to repaint them, like a white striped object to repaint them, it will repaint the entire area, which previously was 2 separate areas, which they've had to use a couple times to like those old games where you like could pick colors and you would, I don't know if you guys know the one I'm talking about, and you'd have to like slowly expand across the board and cover the whole thing in one color. But it's just like you can use it sort of like I don't know, a good example. Sort of like using the paint bucket in MS Paint and just like slowly fill up an area to be more colors.
Ain't your favorite game growing up?
It was up there for sure.
It seems like the ladder is going to be, hence ladder level, or piano level, I guess. But it seems like the ladder is going to be the most difficult one here. You have, because it's so tall, you have to find a way to paint something teal. And I'm trying to think of what that would be. Do you guys see it? Like, what would you want to paint teal? Because the thing that becomes teal is pink. So, oh wait, he just did it. Andy just got it, I think. And well, as long as he paints that sidewall, then he'll have something tall enough to hide the
you're
ladder.
right.
But then that might be too early.
Probably with the desk, you have to paint the color the roof in the. Oh, but it's purple. Never mind. I thought I was gonna color it in blue, and then you can just see the ceiling to remove the ladder, but no, it was purple.
I don't know what he's making disappear. I'm not like. Okay, I think he's got it. I think he's got it.
Yeah, so that was exactly the kind of thing I was just talking about there, where you
Oh,
can paint
wow.
a huge section of the room teal at the same time.
Wow. He does it again. Andy trying to get the. Well, I mean, that's not trying. He just beat the game.
He did. Yeah, that was it.
It's over. All right.
Surprise!
That was fast.
Oh,
Very
wow.
nice. Thank you
Climb the
to
ladder to
the
victory.
Zitsuk brothers for your awesome game. Yeah, so that was what? Dusty?
Wow.
Dusty Room?
Empty. I like your name better though.
Well, it
Dusty
says that
Room.
maybe that's their company name or something. But yeah, really, really fun game. Krankdud was 1 to 2 levels ahead almost the entire race. And then
Yeah.
finally, Andy caught up on this penultimate level, and then he just kind of got the final level real quick.
That was a very good comeback from him. That was a really comeback, and Andy becomes the first finalist, right?
Yep, the first to the winners final. And now
winners.
we're gonna see who the other winners finalist is between Capndrake and Zecks. I'm also gonna take this time, because I totally forgot to do it beforehand, to tell you a little bit about the players we just saw. Let me pull up their. Actually, Sent, do you have their bios handy?
I just put up Andy on screen.
Okay. So let me quickly do it myself too. Okay. Okay. So yeah, and you just saw Andy and Krankdud play. Andy walked away with a win, and if you'd like to know a few factoids about him, sorry, they're loading for me. Okay, Andy's one of the kind of agreed upon to be one of the best players that enters these tournaments. I mean, look at those stats at the bottom there. The very first one he joined was the worst he's ever done in a mystery tournament, and that was 3rd place. Now that he's won this match, he's now again guaranteed at least 3rd place. After he took 3rd place, he has since placed 2nd, 1st, 1st, and 1st again. So it's like he has nowhere else to go. He's just like, what is he going to do? 0th place? So he's just one of the best for sure. He's absolutely insane. He speedruns quite a few games, such as Bubble Bobble and A Link to the Past. I know he does Dust Force as well. Some of his more notable matches in this tournament have been Super Bomberman 2 versus Reboot, Green Dog, oh my god, I remember and hate that game, versus Nathan Silver, Mega Man Powered Up versus Countdown 42, Dharma Doju versus Mikan, Aladdin for the Game Gear versus Mr. Weebles, and Exodemon, looks pretty good, versus Zanskar. Meanwhile, if we pop over to Krankdud, Krankdud is also considered to be a really, really solid blinder. Not quite the track record as Andy, but solid all around. You can see at the bottom there, in Mystery Tournament 5, he placed 97th, so and that was interesting. That was one of his first matches, that was his first tournament, but he had a lot of friends who knew he was a really solid player, so they were hoping for the best, but it didn't work out. However, he made it up to them in following tournaments, placing 3rd, 13th, 5th, and again, top 8 in the most recent tournament. So he is really solid for sure, and he has found himself here today, almost taking down the reigning champ. Notable matches include Joe and Mac, Splash Lake, Cubix Clash and Bash, Princess Lana, Hammer and Harry, and Fuzzy's World of Mini Space Golf. I know that's one of everyone's favorites.
That was a fun race.
So now I think we can go ahead and move on to Capndrake versus Zecks. It looks so. Let's pull up their profiles before we talk about the game real quick, please. Sent. Capndrake. Let's see here. Capndrake, aside from Andy, is considered to be the best mystery tournament player and blind racer. His very first tournament, he took me out and placed 1st in Mystery Tournament 4. Then in Mystery Tournament 5, he placed really well again. Unfortunately, couldn't make it. He made it to the top 8, but then had something come up and couldn't participate, so he could not follow that up. Since then, he's placed 1st, 17th, 2nd, and 3rd. So he really, really, really is always consistent as well. And it's common opinion to think that it would be Andy and Capndrake in the winners finals to see who's going to take it all. But first he has to make it through Zecks. We can move it over to him. Zecks is also a solid blinder. The very first tournament he entered, I think he won, right? He won Mystery Tournament 2, was the first he ever entered, and he won. He beat me out as well. So these are the two Plecky killers. Um,
I'm so
Mystery
excited
Tournament-
Zecks is back. He hasn't made a top 8 since the one he won, and that was a long time ago. He always gets close, but he's finally back. He's finally back. I'm so excited.
Yeah, he won Mystery Tournament 2. Then since then he's placed 9th, 65th, 9th, 49th, 17th, 17th. So kind of as Boney mentioned, he's back in the top 8 after a long stint of not being there. And I know he's out for blood and he wants that big win. But he is up against Capndrake, so he's going to have to make it through him first. It looks like the game that they're going to be playing is called Synaesthete. So this is probably something sensory related. I think, are we all set to start off the race, Boney and Sent?
Once they are, I think so.
It looks like they might be doing a quick tutorial round first.
They will be doing a quick tutorial before the game starts, because this is an interesting game, and the game does not tell you how to play at all if you do not do the tutorial.
Okay, so they're gonna do that real quick. As we wait for it, so we're actually gonna see them play the tutorial before the race begins, I believe. Sent, can you tell us a little bit about this game?
You know, I can, but I'm almost not sure I want to. It's kind of a sight to behold. I guess, you know, really the best way I could describe this is, you know, Blecky, how do you feel about beat 'em ups?
They're all right.
How do you feel about DDR?
It's okay. I feel like DDR has always needed some kind of beating up aspect to it, though.
Well, you know, you're in luck, because that's pretty much exactly what Synaesthete is. It's hard to describe, but it's kind of like if The World Ends With You was a PC game.
I have the feeling. It sounds like I remember playing a PS game called Boost Move, I think. It was like you make combos with your D-pad, and it's kind of a fight. You can throw powers to the other person, but probably it's not quite the game.
I think we're about to find out. Capndrake's just setting up his controls. It's probably be a little bit before the official race begins. But I mean, now you've seen. I'm sure this game sounds wackety just from the description. That previous game is nothing I've ever seen before. So you can really tell that a lot of this doing well in these tournaments is just being able to pick up on what you need to do. Capndrake's starting up the tutorial here.
For those of you at home, this game actually has pretty good music if we're streaming that, so you guys might want to turn up the volume just a little bit. Nice.
Oh, hi, Bor. I forgot you haven't talked yet.
Well, sorry, I was just waiting for stuff I wanted to talk about.
Fair enough. So, yeah, Bor and Sent are 2 of our testers, and they'll be around whenever they feel like throughout the day and give insight that no one else has on these weird-ass games.
Yeah, this is one of those things that I looked at and was like, this is probably going to get rejected. And then by the time I was done playing it, I'm like, okay, no, we need to make this as hard as we possibly can and put this in top 8.
Yeah, we actually upped the difficulty on this.
Nice.
This is a game I completely even missed in our list. It was at the very bottom, hidden under some other important stuff. I actually only found it last night when Bor mentioned, like, hey, did you play that weird DDR game? And I loved it. The music was great. The concept was great. There's a lot of really cool power-ups. I hope these guys enjoyed as much as I did.
This is looking really cool.
But you're really not controlling the guy. I mean, like you're just making the combos, and the guy's himself go into the next section if you do good, right?
So no, you need two sets of controls. Like you've got one to move around, and then one to push buttons on the fretboard for like a Step Mania Guitar Hero sort of explanation.
Wow.
So it's actually like kind of like real-time Crypt of the Necrodancer in a way.
So it's multitasking. You have to do both, right?
Yeah, and like the pattern for what you need to press is changing every room, so it's kind of reminding me of something like Amplitude.
Oh yeah. One of the mechanics of the game is every single room kind of in true electronic music fashion, every verse of the song kind of adds something new, which changes up, the chart, which changes it.
I really like games like this in a top 8 setting because this is the kind of game where it's very much testing the player's natural innate skill.
For sure.
Because how could you possibly have prepared for this? Maybe you could be a Stepmania god, I guess, and then you just know how to read falling notes. But I mean, I don't know. I think that's really cool for this kind of scenario.
And not only reading falling notes, but if you get hit by the enemies, you lose the ability to attack them for a little bit, like you get stunned. And so being able to dodge while pushing notes correctly is very important to doing well in this game.
Yeah, you also get access to almost like shmup style bombs as your power up, and you build them as you get points. There are a couple of different options for them. I'm not sure what we put in the paste bin as the best option. One of them makes you fast and invincible, which Bor liked. Personally, I like Tiger Style, which gave you the opportunity to mash all the buttons to build up a huge combo. Tiger Style. Tiger Style.
If you didn't make changes to the pace last night, then I'm pretty sure it still says just use the thing that makes it go huge, and also run really fast.
Did we tell them to play on 45 BPM?
It should be in the pace bin.
Okay. Because 33 RPM really is quite trivial. 45 is where it's at. It's really quite trivial.
This game is good music.
I feel them beats. So are we just waiting? Oh, I didn't test trivial. Are we just waiting for Zecks to finish the two? Yeah, looks like.
This is
yeah.
a game that I'm really happy.
Somebody in the race channel should remind them to swap over to 45 just to be sure. They need to press one of the note buttons to swap it.
I did that.
I'm just really happy. I didn't get this game. My God. Oh, wow.
Didn't you needed to use the trackpad thingy for NESmania? You should be good with rhythm games.
And didn't you have to learn how to play the piano for NESmania?
Yeah.
TMR, you got this.
Yeah.
You got
No, but I mean, but that's the thing. Like in a mystery tournament, you always get the nerve factor that you have to try to learn anything as quick as possible. I mean, in this Maria, I was able to take my time, so. Well, at least they could clear the tutorial, so that gives them some time to kind of get familiarized. But man, it just looks so complicated. Just by the sake of looking the game, it looks really complicated. Okay. Actions: low beat, mid beat, JLQ. Okay.
Just
now-
excited to watch them take down the fire-breathing Voxel King, personally.
Oh, it's a good fight. Trust me, it's a good fight.
All right, looks like we're getting started here.
And I believe we are ready, so they'll be starting here just in a second. They'll be starting here just in
Get hype.
They'll be starting here.
Okay, so can you clarify once more, please, what exactly is going on? So they control their guy with, we'll say what, like WASD?
WASD controls the person. The default beat controls are JKL, although all the controls are rebindable. And I believe Capndrake is actually playing on a controller, judging by his keybinds.
He is, yeah.
So you have 3 buttons for your notes, and it's a rhythm game. Just dodge things in rhythm game. That's all there is to it, really. That's all there is to it,
So
really.
your laser happens as you hit the buttons?
The strength of the laser is based on how well your timing is. Obviously, flashing rainbow genius is the best timing. If you get dull, you actually not only don't do damage, but you drop some combo. And as you build combo, you start dealing more damage. The interesting thing about this game is, unlike a normal rhythm game, the game only counts the beats you go for. So for instance, Drake on his screen was not playing the red notes at all, so they didn't count against his combo or against his attacks.
And they made that clear in the tutorial?
Yes. They actually advise you to not try to hit every note. Like, don't even.
That's for quitters. You gotta go for everything.
So this is getting really complicated now. I mean, these patterns are not easy while you're also having to control your character to dodge stuff.
There's
Now
only
just-
one thing. There's one thing that is pretty cool. Like the rhythm of the falling combos that you have to do are to the beat of the music. That's just really great. That's just really great. Like I have played games that it just has nothing to do with the actual music and it feels so awkward. Yeah, that's a great one in this game.
So when you're pressing, or do more notes at a time do
So if you look
damage?
closely, every time they hit a note, you'll actually see the colors of the respective notes they're hitting. So, for
I see.
instance, if you have, say a jack that is all three colors, you'll see, Drake or they'll shoot out three, a red, green, and a blue one. Whereas, when they're only hitting blue, they'll just shoot out some blue. They'll shoot out some blue.
Interesting.
Proximity also increases damage. The closer you are to enemies, the more damage you do to them. The closer you are to enemies, the more.
This music really is good.
Gotta get Graze points.
How does health work? If we did... Oh, I guess it's that big green bar.
The big green bar under your notes is your health. You fill it up by collecting those little notes in each room. And there's also the starting spell they have refills your health. The starting spell they have.
So are they presumably unlocking more?
Yes,
Spells at
there
every
will
level.
be. Every level gives you a new spell of varying usefulness. Like we said, they'll be getting one very soon that lets them run over enemies Pac-Man style, which Boar found fairly useful during his playthrough. Boar found fairly useful there.
This room that Zecks is in is really making me want to play this game, I have to say.
I recommend
This just
everyone
looks
play
super
this
fun.
game.
Yeah, this was a free game just made by like I think a class at DigiPen, whatever that school is. So yeah, just check it out. It's enjoyable.
Zecks has a lot of points. Does that mean he's playing better?
He's certainly ahead of Drake right now.
Zecks is apparently a rhythm gamer. He has the rhythm inside him, and he's showing it right now.
He
Alright,
got
was
the
that-
moves.
Was that the same level?
Yeah,
there.
Zecks just finished the level that Drake is just about to finish.
Did they take different routes through the level that seemed like I wasn't seeing?
It looks like there's only one exit.
Yeah, the levels are very linear. It really is walk into a room, kill the enemies, walk into another
Okay.
room, repeat.
It looks like the layout, like the stage is made of the same components, but the order might be randomized. But it's not gonna matter because they're gonna have to go through all of the same stuff each time.
Looks like Drake didn't realize that the second level spawns right next to the first one right away. Went around looking for other levels.
Ah.
Went around looking-
Where I have seen that before. Menus are always the big trouble of a speedrunner.
Ewing is the purest form of speaking.
So I'm trying to think about what my eyes would be doing in this game. And I don't think I would ever be looking at my guy during a battle scene. I think I would just kind of be looking at the notes and just in my periphery, just kind of making sure I'm staying away from things that are moving.
You know, I was thinking about that too, Blecky. It's kind of interesting, and I feel like it's pretty good game design that this camera is 100% locked on your character.
Yeah.
So your character is always exactly where your eyes will be when you're already needing
Right,
to
right.
hit notes, which I think is really good. Now
Yeah.
that doesn't mean whether or not you're focusing on your character or focusing on the enemies. That's a different story.
I will say the cool thing about the IE of the AI, of the enemies is that they're always following
Oh.
you. So as long as you keep kind of trying to do circles, like you can focus in the rhythms.
Certain
Is
enemies
Zecks-
have different attack patterns, so circling enemies now seems pretty good, but later we're gonna find some enemies that circle us, and you really don't want to try and run around those. We're gonna find some enemies.
So Zecks was just giant. Was that Pac-Man mode?
That was
Yeah.
Pac-Man mode, yes.
Okay.
That was
I don't think he realized. So he was able to just step on stuff.
Yeah, he activated it like the second time, like specifically just to run over people.
Okay.
Yeah, but then he got into the next room and he started shooting things and running away.
Yeah.
Again.
So, you know, on the note, Lucky, of where you'd be looking, something I found really cool while playing this game, as a rhythm gamer myself, is that each room really only uses like 4 to 6 bars of notes, and that they just cycle endlessly. So once you like get the rhythm of the room down, you can completely ignore the notes.
So we're already fighting the Voxel King. He's already here.
It's just I took the opposite approach then. Like, I would see what the enemies in the room are, and then based on how they move, like some of them just kind of go back and forth or chase you, and I would just kind of like absent-mindedly move accordingly while paying attention to the note chart.
That's why you're not a rhythm gamer.
Wow.
The call out.
Damn, dude.
So if you die, are you able to die?
Yeah, you do die, but they're very generous with the amount of life you lose when you get hit.
I heard that if you die to the Voxel King, you die in real life.
I'd like to give a shout out to our chat who has reminded us that Garfield is the rhythm and the rhythm is Garfield.
Oh, and then I guess to make it just even more comfort zone, any power-ups that they didn't use during levels with the boss become a heal power-up during the boss fight. So you can't go Pac-Man on the dragon, like you can only heal yourself.
The only 2 power-ups that work against bosses are actually the heal power-up and Tiger Style. You only work against bosses that are heal power-ups.
So Epiphany is heal, right?
Epiphany is heal, yes.
And Equilibrium is giant?
Is Pac-Man. Yes, Pac-Man.
I feel like Drake just made a bunch of time back on the boss. It seemed like he got through that a lot faster.
Oh, you're dead, wow.
Yeah, Zecks definitely kind of sat around in the boss chamber, not seeing that the stairs to the next room were already open. And I think Drake just like went on right up, which helped out a lot.
So you said that standing nearer to enemies does more damage. Is it like a significant amount? Is it going to be like many fewer node presses?
I'm not sure what actually builds more damage, whether it's combo or proximity, but I will say I was riding about a 2000 combo into the World 2 boss and 3-shot him.
Wow. Yeah, because what I was saying is that I can see maybe a strategy being to just stand next to the next door and just do your entire fight of the room right there, just so you minimize the amount of time you spend in each room.
Well, the tutorial definitely comments that like if you're farther away, you might not hit your enemy with your the long laser beam shots. So being close will at least ensure better chance of hitting enemies.
And you might have said this. You get 3 power-ups per level of your choice.
So it's actually kind of like almost a shmup bomb system, where you start with 3, but you actually build more based on your score.
Okay. Per level.
Per level, yes.
Okay. So do you think you might as well just kind of use them as soon as you get them so that you just get 3 more next level?
It doesn't feel like there's any point in leaving the level with any, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no reason not to use. I mean, of course, they have no idea how long each level is, and you know, giant enemy crab syndrome is a real thing.
I'm just laughing because you know when you wake up Pac-Man, the enemies are running away from you. They're like, no, escape. Sorry, just. But yeah, when you're not Pac-Man, my god. Looks really complex the game still to me, to my eyes.
There's colors everywhere.
The music on this level, I'm digging a lot.
Me too.
But you know, I think they specially put the text like to troll you while still the things are falling. I mean like the rhythm things. Like they just put the text almost over those things. Like so
Yeah.
hard.
It is really distracting, especially as they fade in.
I was about to say, they're not the least distracting texts ever created, that's for sure. So this is like very difficult to keep up with as you're playing at this point. I mean, these are very complex Guitar Hero notes.
Yeah. Oh, I think. Yeah, so watching Drake, he's just hitting the reds, for example. So he's not, and it looks like Zecks might be doing the same, you know, besides the crushing.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a viable strategy if you don't have the ability to hit every note, to just like try to look at the feed and see, all right, there's a lot of reds right now, red is on the 8th note or whatever. I'm just gonna hammer every red note. Red is on the 8th
Is
note.
that why some are solid and some are dim? Like that's what they're
Yes.
focusing on?
Yeah, it starts dimming the notes you're not focusing on.
Okay.
It starts dimming the notes you're not focusing
That's really cool. That's smart to
Yeah.
to allow you to kind of play this a little more, like lowering the rigidity of normal rhythm game.
Like
I think is really good.
Choose your own difficulty, sort of.
Yeah, exactly. Except, I mean, at the same time, you're doing less damage because you're not hitting every note. So
I will agree. It's just really smart the way the game is combined.
it almost feels like this game could have been created when they like put all of the different genres into a hat, and then they just pulled 2 of them out, and then they're like, well, I guess we're doing rhythm game and arena, and Smash TV or something. Those are the genres we got, and we have to like somehow combine them.
Alright, so Drake's moving on to World 2. This game is a little weird in that the boss of each world is actually in its 2nd stage.
That is weird.
World 2 is also about being a samurai. I don't really know, but I like the soundtrack.
Zecks is still ahead, correct?
Yes.
Zecks is ahead by a not insignificant amount.
He's
had,
almost done with
4 rooms or
2-1.
something.
He's almost done with 2-1.
So you said the samurai thing. Is there a plot to this game, saying? Because I didn't pay attention to a single
There is a
word.
plot to this game about being a hippie. About being a
About
hippie.
being a hippie. Oh no!
Okay.
Oh.
That is
Uh-oh.
not good.
Oh.
The good news is the game autosaves, so Zecks will be able to restart the stage. The bad news is that Zecks just crashed.
Oh.
All right. Should we just reduce whatever by his time, like have him redo 2-1?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, let's just retime Zecks, I guess, with Well, that's awkward, but hey, you never know what you're gonna get. It's a mystery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Including crashes.
And truthfully, I mean, there's a bit of a practice factor, but since it's not a puzzle game, it's not like that was a huge. If we just retime it, it's not like he knows what to do this time around.
Yeah. Usually that's an issue, but I don't think it will be for a game like this.
Yeah, no, I mean he might be a little more familiar with this level's beat, but
He has truly become one with the beat, and now he is the samurai that the game wants him to be.
A
Yeah,
samurai must
TBH
overcome.
Worms, that's all I could think of as well. It wouldn't be a Digipen game if it didn't crash.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
that's true. Both of the ones I played. No, actually, that's not true. Only one of them. One of the 2.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, both of the games I played... Actually, no, that's not true. All 3 of the games I played...
Actually, yeah, every single Digipen game I've ever played in my whole life.
I played this one like 3 times and it didn't crash on
yeah,
me.
same here. I thought this one was really well made. I know it's a Digifin game, but it was like, hey, I played it again just for fun, and it didn't crash. It should be good. It should be good.
Does having less points affect somehow the amount of power-ups you get or something? I mean, because he had to start from 0 points.
I don't think it. I'm pretty sure it's like a set point interval when you get more spells, so I don't think this will actually like mess anything up for him.
I think you start at 0 points each stage, so
Yeah, I
you like
think
get
so.
a high score.
That was pretty unfortunate for him.
It's alright. So just to clarify for the stream, what we're going to do is we're going to retime Zecks' run, cutting out the first crashed attempt at 2-1. And then if that time is lower than Drake's time, he will have, in actuality, won. That time is lower than Drake's time. Just to make things fair, because this is a very... It's not an auto-scroller. There's definitely potential, you know, to get ahead with good play, but I don't think there's too much potential to actually come back from having to redo an entire level. I don't think there's actually...
What power-ups have they gotten besides Pac-Man and Heal, if any?
I don't remember what you get from 1-3. I believe 2-1 gives Tiger Style, which is my personal favorite. And 2-2 gives 7 swords, which sounds really cool and animates for like 8 minutes and doesn't do anything.
Which stage do you get the one where like it spins and like throws the enemies off screen?
I believe that's 3-2.
No.
It's like Harmony or something. Harmony.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, when they get new power-ups, will they want to try them, or will they want to stick with Pac-Man, because they know it? Actually, I mean, Pac-Man seems pretty crazy good.
I was about to say, it really seems hard. I would have a hard time, like, wanting to even experiment after seeing what Equilibrium does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not only do you just kill things instantly without having to press, you're also invincible, and you're also faster.
Yeah.
We did put in the pace spin, you know, just go ahead and pick Equilibrium every stage as soon as you have it, because it is better than most. It is better than most.
So you said Tiger Style just basically lets you just kind of hit the fret notes as you'd want to?
So what Tiger Style does is it plays a little animation where it tells you mash buttons, and then it adds the amount of buttons you mash in like a 3-second window to your combo.
Okay.
So you can build up some really insane combo really fast and then start one-shotting things. If you can keep the, you know, notes going.
Yeah, that seems like maybe not the best choice for a blind race, but that could seem like that. I could see that being the best way to get a high score in like the game or something.
Again, I think it was really good for bosses because you build damage as you build combo.
I have a question. What is the health bar, or those CDs on the top right is like your health?
The CDs are the Pac-Man uses. The green
okay.
bar below the fretboard is the life.
That's the last. Okay. I mean, we have been like half an hour in the game, and yeah, where is your health? Oh. Man.
But have we seen them kind of get even like below half?
I've definitely not. I saw Zecks get to like 85%, and then he
Whoa,
go
that's
back up to the next level.
I tried really hard to hit as much as possible to get like a really bad score, just to make sure that you'd still like get power-ups or whatever, just making sure you would not unlock whatever you need for completing the game. And no, it's really hard to go down this, even in this difficulty.
Yeah, this race is definitely really more about who adapts to the rhythm game mechanics faster and better. Who adapts to the...
See, like right here, it looks like Zecks might have more luck if he just plays the blue and green notes, or even maybe just the green notes. Right as I said that, he started doing that.
Yeah, but that room in particular was really genius. Like it was like a snake, so you had to hit the tail in order to hit the boss. Because well, I mean, one of the snake or whatever was that. See, but that is the thing. I'm sure like the text somehow gives you like a hint, but you know, trying to run and see everything on the screen, I think it's just really hard, like to do all that kind of things at the same time.
So the room Jake said's really trolly because there's no enemies in there.
Do you need to pick up the notes in order to...
You can just leave. It's just health before the boss, but it's the only room like that in the game, so it's really confusing.
There's one like it in 1-2 as well, and like that's where Zecks lost like a good half a minute.
This is Viper Vizier.
Your mind.
Cool boss name.
Was there a storyline about him that we saw?
So unlike the overworlds, you can see like little stories about each area. The whatever dragon rules the first zone. Viper Vizier is kind of cool because the way he works is his tail is a wall. So he tries to like trap you with the tail and then run into you. He's not very effective at it, but it's a cool idea. Not very
It lasts a while, his tail.
It must be really tiring for the eyes. All the time, like trying to see the patterns while dodging. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know why these guys are going after the notes as much as they do. They go way out of their way for it.
When you come into rooms, depending on where you are in the cycle of the song, the fretboard might not really show up, so you just have nothing else to do but pick up notes.
Yeah, you need to wait until the start of the measure for enemies to spawn. It's kind of weird, because again, sometimes you're just on that cadence where like you enter a room and you instantly get spawns. And sometimes you kind of have to sit in there for like 4 or 5 bars. It's like, come on.
Okay, that seemed like an incredibly good use of equilibrium from Zecks right there. Some of these just feel like they're absolutely the answer. It's just like hit equilibrium.
Yeah, because some types of enemies try and circle you, but that particular room just kind of, everything just zooms in on you.
Yeah, you just stand there and they'll just like die on your...
I welcome
Pac-Man.
this. Come to me.
So how many stages?
There are 9 stages and then a final boss battle.
Wow, and
are
this
they
is
fighting
stage
the
3 for
boss?
Drake, right?
I thought they were fighting the boss in the goal. I mean, it's like a
think this is
2-minute
stage
boss
7,
battle. It's a
Because I
2-minute.
think there's 3 levels and 3 worlds, so 9 stages, right?
Yes.
Correct.
And then
Oh,
a
okay.
final standalone boss.
Goal doesn't... Like, do they know to fight the boss?
If they don't fight it, it's no big deal. The final boss is only like a minute long. It's actually kind of a disappointing end to the game, so...
I think in the bridge I will be closing my eyes just to recover from every single focusing.
Then the Viper explodes. It's rather a mess of orange.
So this is winner's match, right? So both of
Yes.
these guys are gonna get a break for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's good, because definitely when I was testing this on 45 RPM, like my hand was a little bit tired, so like if these guys had to keep on going into their next match, like whoever won would probably not be doing so hot.
I was gonna bring up, there definitely is some endurance here, because I played it on 45, then I played it on the secret 78 difficulty, just for fun. And yeah, my wrist was not happy at the end of it.
Does the game have like anti-cheesing? Like if you press the 3 buttons at the same time, like does it count it as wrong or?
Yeah. So like you know, a normal rhythm game, if you just try to like mash all 3 buttons or whatever, or try to start hitting notes that aren't there, the game will give you a dull, and that means not only do you not fire, but you lose some combo. Not only do you not fire, but you lose some combo.
The animation of the running Pac-Man is like...
So, which level is Drake on right now?
8, 7? No, 7, I think.
3-1.
I believe
Yeah,
he's
3-1.
on... Yeah, 3-1, so 7. Or no, he's on 2-3. Sorry. He's on 2-3.
2-3?
Oh, right, because the boss, the boss is in the middle of a world.
Ah. So confusing.
That is a
I
little
mean-
weird.
Like the game isn't, right? But it's actually nice.
Yeah, now Drake's
So-
moving on to 3-1. Now Drake. I really like the OST for 3-1. I think it's my favorite soundtrack in the part of the soundtrack in the game, I should say.
Yeah, I agree. It's a really good tune, or at least the one that they're about to get into.
Never mind. I was gonna say, well, if you look at Drake's screen, I don't think I said this before. I think I forgot to push to talk, but a lot of the times the kind of blues and reds are perfectly alternating with one another, and the greens are what's difficult. So if you just focus on the blues and actually right now the greens are really easy, but I think if you could just focus on like 2 of them, that would probably be doable, and then it's just kind of adding the third that really complicates things. Like right now on Zecks, blues and greens, super easy.
Nice tactic. Yeah, and at the end, especially while playing games blind, like they are, like just having that crazy idea, which I mean is not crazy, but it's just like a strategy idea. It can give you a good lead, like making combos makes more damage, and clearing the rooms faster is just a time save.
Kind of interesting that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, yeah, go.
I was just gonna say that it's kind of interesting that Zecks really isn't that far behind, and he had the crash. Obviously we're gonna do a retiming again, but it's seeming like Zecks really is keeping up pretty well.
Yeah, on that note,
Just have to see.
lost about 2 minutes and 44 seconds to that. So basically what that means is if Drake finishes before Zecks does, then he has 2 minutes and 44 seconds to finish. And if he finishes in that window, then he will win the race.
An effective head start.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird way to deal with it, but overall it's the most fair thing we can do.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of really weird things sometimes happen, but it's really if you don't sort out that problem, it will be really unfair.
Yeah.
And the game is pretty cool, and yeah.
Yeah, it's
If
definitely
there's
better
one-
than just having someone lose because their game crashed.
Yeah. Yeah, and also if there's one thing that you should do while playing this tournament, just no matter what happens, even if your game crash, just start over and keep going. You might end up winning sometimes.
It's hard to not just stay silent and listen to this game's tune.
I know.
I'm just wondering if they're moving the head to the beat of the music. I mean, surely the fingers are moving to the beat of the music. They have to.
Thanks, UTMR. My head is now bobbing to the music.
One minor note I noticed is, well, no pun intended here, I guess, was that if you collect all the notes, the music notes, you get like a big point bonus. If you collect all of them before and you have nothing to do in the time before the enemies spawn, but collect them all. And that'll help you get more bombs. So that seems like actually worth doing rather than just sitting there waiting. Even though, they don't need the health for any reason.
I have seen Drake taking so badly those notes. Like, it looks like he knows that or something.
It's also another thing I was thinking of, but I've decided it's not going to be faster, is that it looks like any enemy you run into and take damage from, it looks like they die.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really seem like something you could use to go fast, considering the stun.
Maybe it was like the very last hit, but even then, you could just like hit your note once.
Yeah, it seems like it'd just be faster to just hit some more notes.
I think Zecks is doing really great. Like he has like a very good strategy approaching to the enemies. Like he's got totally used to how to attack the enemies.
It's hard to tell what if he is doing better than Drake, what he is doing better. Like, is he just hitting more notes? Is he just generally trying to go for more of the colors?
I think it's the combos like he makes, because like he was attacking with like a 70 combo and he was just killing the enemies very fast. So I think that might be it because I see Drake like shooting, but it's just like not killing the enemies. First I thought that he was just the how close he was to the enemies, but it is not. It's the combo that makes a lot of damage. It looks like.
It honestly seems like in a blind race setting like this, where maybe one of the players isn't, or both the players aren't, you know, rhythm game players or super familiar with rhythm games, that the entire speed element is almost comes down to how well you can take advantage of equilibrium. Or a lot of it. I mean, it really does seem like you can really clear a room fast. That would take a long time otherwise.
What did we say? How do you get more from points?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, from points. So I mean, keeping a huge combo while you equilibrium might be the real strat. Might be the real strat.
And while you're equilibriuming, you can just not press any notes and you'll maintain your combo because you get combo for running stuff over.
Or you can hit all the notes and generate huge combos, or you can hit all the notes. I mean, so we have a question from chat real quick. Now, if you were playing this in a race setting, you know, your mystery life on the line in top 8, would you honestly be going for all 3 notes at the same time?
It doesn't seem worth it.
As Drake fights Count Stabbington.
I will have started going for all of them, but then I will eventually give up and probably do what Blake is saying, just go for 2. And if not, just for 1.
Not 1, then just for 0.
No, that would just be not the race.
And if not 0, just turn it off and give up. You're right, good call.
Yeah, Zecks says killing things quickly. Where's Count Staffington here? Is there anything to know about him? He just seems to be like in the floor all the time.
He's gonna start spawning some ads. I don't remember that much.
His main gimmick is he spawns the little like purple blade ads that you fought earlier, and he'll move them around in patterns. Like he'll spin around the room, and you'll have to run in circles to not take hits. He'll spin around.
Unless, of course, your lasers immediately kill them. In which case, it's no worry.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, 45 RPM might be a little easier if you can keep hitting notes, because you get more notes, so you get more lasers.
Yeah, I was noticing that at one point, one of the levels, I think like the end of 2-2, there was just only a few blue notes. That was the only ones you could even press, even if you wanted to press more. And so it was like hard to clear the room because you just didn't have enough buttons to press.
Alright, well Drake is approaching the final level while Zecks battles Count Stabbington.
Yeah, it looks like both have the same strategy right now. Just keeping 1 note.
I know I'm moving my finger along with the beat. Pretending I'm Zecks killing Count Stabbington.
Put your hands up! How is Mr. Togepi doing? You know, with the music. It sounds cool. It's just this music sounds cool.
One day we'll get a full show here from, you know, DJ TMR. DJ the Mexican DJ. The Mexican DJ.
Mexican. It's really hard to tell anything new other than waiting for them, like waiting to see the boss, or maybe we can get a spoiler of the boss, but probably that won't be great. It's really cool that you can see the map, like how many rooms, like in Drake's screen you can see there's like, well, at least 2 rooms that you can see them.
Yeah, definitely during the downtime when you can pick up notes. Like I was using that to scout out where the next stairway was going to be. so I knew where to try and end the encounter of enemies at.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like at the beginning, just it doesn't matter where you are since you have to kill a bunch. But yeah, towards the end, it's better to be positioning yourself near the exit. Did anyone of you while testing try to go back to the place you were at, or like the same breach you enter, or is it closed, like you're trapped in the room?
The door locks behind you, and then there's really no reason to go, back to a previous room.
Yeah, but you might get confused with all the beat and all everything. Wow.
I could see that happening to me. Forgetting.
Yeah, I can see that happening to me too. That's why I mentioned it.
It's definitely pretty easy to remember where you've been, because the rooms you've been through grow trees and have other objects in them.
Oh.
It's pretty obvious where you've been.
So just in case anybody's curious, Drake is finished. We're not going to do the final boss, I guess, for this race.
You'll have to
Zecks
play the games
now
yourself.
kinda has to-
You'll have to play the game yourself.
He's against the clock basically at this point.
Yeah, he has
I think he's in
2
good shape,
minutes.
though.
2 minutes 44 seconds. Yeah, I think he's in good shape as well. So, as we were watching, is there a bit of, Bor, were you saying there's kind of a bit of randomness to this game in terms of room generation?
Yeah, just watching the two streams, it looks like each stage is made of the same components, but they're in different order.
Okay.
Looks like Drake's actually gonna fight the final boss for fun.
Yeah, it's,
I like it.
I mean, if you're just sitting around, there's no reason not to.
There we go. Alright, Zecks definitely beat the 2-minute 44 deficit he needed to, so got it.
Yep, congrats to
Zecks is in top 3!
Capndrake
Oh,
moves
man.
down into the losers, and that's not a sentence I often have to say.
Quite a controversial win, but very, very well deserved.
Yeah, it's a big deal taking down Drake. So huge congrats to Zecks moving on to the top 3. Drake gets bounced down to the losers bracket. We are gonna see next matches we have are gonna be actually from the losers bracket. Do we know which pair we're doing first?
It's me, I think.
Yep.
Yep,
you're
we're
right.
doing Trisscorp and TMR, so I
So
guess
I'm
this.
just gonna jump off, I think, and we're done with the commentary, I think, right?
All right, yeah.
Yep.
Good luck with your
Thanks
match.
for stopping by and commentating with us, Timur. Good luck.
Yeah, yeah.
Always great having you, TMR, and good luck in your race, man. Good luck in your race.
I will definitely need it. At
Never
least I saw 2 really hard games that I don't have to play. Hopefully
Don't-
mine isn't harder.
Don't worry, TMR. It only gets worse.
Yeah. Well, I will see.
Alright, see you and good luck. So we have Zecks and Andy in our winners finals. They're both guaranteed top 3. We're about to see who gets 7th place. I don't want to stop listening to this. I don't know why.
Anyone who just showed up, this is Mystery Tournament 10. We are doing the top 8 today. We're going to be in for a nice long stream. We've only seen 2 of the matches. We have a lot more coming down the line today. Next up, we have TMR versus Trisscorp. Is that right?
Yep.
Um,
That is correct.
They're going to be our first match in the losers bracket. And then the loser of this match is 7th place. That's correct.
Yes.
Yes, right. Yeah, so that should be now, I guess. You just saw Synaesthete, which was a Digipin game. Looked pretty cool. And before this, we had Andy versus Krankdud, and Andy took that one.
There we go. I didn't want to cut Drake off before he finished that boss, because that music's good. It's a cute boss fight.
I'm with you.
But yeah, it looks like we're just getting TMR and Trisscorp's streams propped up here. Real quick before we see the game that they're gonna play, let's let's take a moment to talk about a couple of these runners. Let's take a moment to talk about it. So, we just had him on stream, but everyone knows TMR, and I should put the image up so you can know him too. There we go. So we have TMR, the Mexican runner. Very well known for his Contra speedruns, Darkwing Duck, a couple of Disney games. Also, of course, fairly well known for a little thing called NES Mania. Beat the entire NES library. It was pretty cool to watch. Early in this tournament, he played Skyblazer versus Fivon. Skyblazer is a really good game. Tokitori versus Voltaz. Captain Claw versus Business. Star Wars Return of the Jedi versus Carulius, who's with us here. How'd that match go, Carulius?
I didn't win.
Fair enough.
I'm really sorry you had to play that, Kay.
Moving on.
Yeah, he lost to Capndrake actually in Nubao, and then played Full of Lizards and Snow Brothers Jr. and everyone's favorite Mooncat in Wall plus Accelerator before finally taking a mystery favorite Kuru Kuru Kururin against Darko. TMR's actually been a great story. First mystery tournament he entered MT4, placed 129th, but he had a blast and he came back full force in mystery tournament 5, placed 17th. Then placed 9th and 7, 5th and 8, 9th, 49th, dropped off a little bit, but he's in top 8 again here in Mystery Tournament 10, and the hunger is real. He wants his revenge on Drake, and maybe we'll see it. But if he wants it, he's going to have to go through Trisscorp. And Trisscorp is certainly no slouch. Not known too well for his speedrunners, but he's known for being an insane blinder. He played Ninja Gaiden Shadow against Orga, Butt Ugly Martians. Somebody submitted Butt Ugly Martians against Worms.
Unfortunately.
He beat out Boney here in Mega Man and Bass. Boney, any comments on that match?
Yeah, that game was hard, man. He destroyed me. I couldn't even beat the goal.
That game is so hard.
That game is one of those sleeper Mega Man. It's Mega Man, it's easy.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. No, it's not.
Every jump in that game is hard.
That game was not fun to play.
He played, classic Mario Linux mascot game, Super Tux against Chunkatuff, Blake's Strong Flank against Zecks, where he lost, actually. Trisscorp looking for his run back in Winners Finals as well. Played Verge against Tetsuya, Tonka Construction Site, I remember that game, against Genocidal, Felix the Cat against Zanskar. His Mystery Tournament history is a really odd one. Mystery Tournament 8, 97th place. Mystery Tournament 9, 2nd. Mystery Tournament 9, 2nd. So we'll see how he does today.
I'm excited. I feel like both of these guys have pretty different strengths. Triss is good at a lot of things, but there are just random games here and there that he struggles with, and TMR obviously specializes in more like action games and really anything that resembles an NES game, I would say, at this point.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, what's up?
I'm good. Ready for some
Megan.
fantastic games. Hey, Cyrilus.
Yeah. I've forgotten my own commentary schedule. Is it just you that's coming in right now? Or are we getting anyone else new? Oh, that's
I don't
right.
know.
Lucky had to go, but was originally going to be here. And then we started an hour late.
Oh, yeah.
That's what happened. Alright, we're good.
Happens to the best of us.
Yep.
How long do
No.
we have to wait to get the first platformer, Boney?
Yeah, I guess we haven't got one yet. We might have one now. Maybe.
It's a
Possibly.
mystery.
It is a DOS game, though, I can tell you that. We're escaping freeware for now.
I see up to jump on TMR's paste bin, so that's
Oh.
not a good start.
This is a platformer. It's a game. I'll be honest.
up to
I did
jump.
not like it. Yeah, so the controls are not rewindable.
It's always a good start. So this is a platformer, right?
Yes, this is
Yeah, I
a
think,
platform.
okay.
It is an item collection game. It's
Ooh,
kind
I
of
like
reminiscent of Bubble Bobble almost. Kind of resist.
Okay, I don't like that, but
Lucky that
I'm still
Andy
with you.
isn't in this one then.
TMR is already fighting the final boss of this game.
So this is called Eracha, I believe. And I guess it's a platformer. I don't really know, but it is a full of lizard sub, so you know it's gonna be pretty solid. Full is another good submitter. He submits a lot of things, and you've pretty much never heard of any of them.
Yeah, Fulla definitely has the spirit of mystery in mind when he makes his submissions.
Is the game the thing that's on Trisscorp's screen? That's the game?
I think so. It's the menu at least. I'm not sure what we're looking at right now.
Audio balance?
Possible.
Is this Korean?
It's a language, at least.
It's a video game. We're just it's a video game.
It is a mystery.
It's a mystery to everyone. It's a
I don't
mystery.
think I've ever seen a DOS game that wasn't in English.
Then you haven't seen many DOS games.
What world have I not been exposed to?
Boney has not experienced the dregs at the bottom of the game submission process. He doesn't know Mel Gibson Safari 3. He doesn't know.
Oh, I know that one. I wish I didn't.
So while we're here, who is responsible for this sub we're about to watch?
This is a full sub.
So I mean, we can blame him later.
Yeah. Or now.
Thanks, Fulla.
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. This up to jump Korean DOS game is gonna own.
I mean, at least one of the 3 testers had to like it for it to be here, so.
It's true.
We're seeing
Was it
some
you?
some of the gameplay there in the demo screen at least a little bit.
Looks like TMR's dropping a few frames. Okay, looks like he's back. We're good.
Am I super quiet?
Oh, you sound good.
Not sure how the stream hears you, but you sound good for us.
Andy's probably complaining about me because my mic wasn't pointed at my mouth because I'm bad.
I can turn you up on my side, Por. I'll give you a little boost.
A little up.
To jump.
Yep.
There you go.
I don't recommend it.
So what's the goal for this game?
It's beat 50 levels.
Did you say 50?
It should be 50.
That's a lot of levels.
Yeah, I was expecting like 5 levels or something. Dang.
They're fairly short levels.
Oh, this is
Still,
Beat Stage
50.
6.
I'm reading the wrong goal.
You are.
Good.
I
I'm
was
reading.
so
I am
confused.
reading a
Let's
different
beat
line in
50
this spreadsheet.
Platformer stages.
60
Holy cow.
50 stages in a platformer is something else.
I feel like if you clear 50 obstacles in a platformer, that's a decent goal.
I was reading the wrong. My bad.
It's all good.
I'm kind of jamming out, if I'm gonna be honest.
The DOS music can be pretty good sometimes.
Restrictions breed creativity. Fact.
That's true.
I feel like this demo reel just presses a random series of inputs while holding right.
What
'Cause it's like slightly different every time.
What confuses me about the demo is the projectile. He shoots in a 45-degree angle slowly upwards, and then the projectile just shoots forward.
It's like launching a cruise missile and it like all of its thrusters engage and then it just goes launching off.
I really like the character sprite. It's like the most appealing sprite I've seen in a DOS game. Really adorable.
It always just
Yeah,
Reminds me of
you-
Higgins.
it reminds me of
Yeah.
Bubble Bobble for some reason. I get Higgins. I do. I don't know. I just think Bub.
Yeah,
or
I
is it
get a
Bob? Or is it
get a
Bob?
Adventure Island feel from just looking at the demo reel.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure this will be an adventure.
I mean, if it's not, we might receive a lawsuit from Hudson and Hudson. Attorneys
What-
at
Don
law.
and Don.
What even is the projectile? 2 peppers?
It might be carrots.
It's like some kind of vegetable, and then you can. I mean, one of the mechanics of this game is you like throw it, and then you can blow it at people.
This is... What kind of game would feature throwing root vegetables at enemies to defeat them? This is absurd. They've gone too far. And we are going, of course. So it's not 50 levels, it is
It is stage 6.
6 levels, okay.
I can't read. I apologize for that.
Alright, so I'm
So
seeing
good.
some gimmick-style slopes. You seem to have a basic melee attack in the form of your fan.
Wow, hit your momentum sure picks up fast.
You have a double jump.
Mushrooms bounce you up in true video gaming fashion.
As every video gamer knows.
I
You
like-
also have a rather absurd amount of health.
Yeah, but I have a feeling the health is gonna carry over to all the levels.
Could be.
So is it double dash like tap the button to run, or is it like they go past those arrows to go fast?
It looked like double tap from the pastebin, I believe.
You
It's
go
a-
so
it's a-
fast when you're dashing!
It is a double tap the dash kind of game, and yeah, it's impossible to control. It's
Oh,
impossible.
this looks like Buster.
This actually looks really fun.
This looks like it could be a cool speed game.
Yeah.
I guess. If there weren't so many like parts where you're just running over everything that is dangerous.
Ooh, oh no. Okay, we're back. Alright.
Just
Oh,
looking at this, I know that my strategy would be just to dash through everything and hope that my health just makes it to the end of the level.
This is a double tap to run game though, apparently. That's always a shame. But
I'm
I
a fan
think
of
you can
double
get-
tap to run. Like I
Are
don't
you?
get the hate. I don't get the hate.
not on board with
It-
that one.
It frees up another finger to press up to jump.
Exactly.
All right, definitely. Whoever called "you keep your health" was right.
Hey.
I didn't want to ruin the
Now
surprise,
then, though,
but
what's
yeah,
the game over policy?
it's
Oh,
fairly
same
lenient.
stage.
It's same stage, so you
Then
just.
this is the strategy.
I mean, that's something we haven't talked about this mystery tournament. You know, there's always the classic blind debate of whether it's better to just kind of try to blow through levels as fast as possible. You know, ignore your health as much as you can. Just finish, versus playing a little slow, methodical, seeing what's there before you leap. Different players have different styles, but this is definitely a game that tailors to the I just want to go fast person. I just want to go fast.
Yeah, I mean, Trisscorp is way ahead right now and has full health because he just took the really quick game over.
So not only you are fast, the enemies seem to be ridiculously fast as well. TMR seems to be stuck above the goal.
That's some quality DOS jank that you wouldn't see
Yeah.
most any other console.
I mean, for a DOS game though, most of the time, I'll be honest, DOS games don't make the top 8 list. We don't like DOS games. You could infer that's because there are a lot of very bad DOS games, or maybe we just hate them. But this game was actually very satisfying. It didn't have a lot of the usual DOS quirks like the really bad screen scrolling. I'm not sure what Trisscorp just did there, but
What just happened?
I
He
don't
just
think
skipped, like,
that's
half the
intended.
level.
I don't think that's intended.
I know right
Well
where he is.
played.
This is where he
Well
was
played.
almost right before he game over just a second ago. That mummy
Hey.
just fell through the ground.
Yeah, I
What's
see. I saw that too. What?
Reality is ripping itself asunder.
Trisscorp is just apparently way better at DOS games than any of us are.
Just when we were talking about how solid this was for a DOS game.
That's the mummy! That's the mummy that dropped from before he jumped on his head!
So yeah, taking game overs here is gonna be a mental thing, definitely. You think your opponent is not gonna game over and then you're behind, but...
Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to finish or even begin saying that Trisscorp had taken the game over and then fell way behind before he clipped through the ground and it was no longer
man.
relevant at all.
This guy's got chainsaws, he's got claws,
You know,
he's
one
got
point,
axes.
I used to know what this guy was called, thanks to many, many wasted years of Ragnarok Online, but I can't think of it at the moment. But, you know, it's a traditional Korean zombie. Has a lot of weapons for some
chainsaws.
reason, as all Korean zombies do.
Tell me,
All
the traditional Korean zombies, did they have chainsaws?
You know, they do apparently. They always just seem to have weapons coming out of everywhere.
Chainsaws?
Yeah, I mean, Shinko taught me that from, you know, Capcom. Shinko taught me that from Capcom. They just have weapons.
So Trisscorp seems to be out of weapons.
The zombie, of course, is not out of weapons.
Nope.
Perhaps filling the entire screen with spell cards wasn't his best move. Well, let's see if he can clip through the floor again.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a
There he
very
goes.
painful death.
Okay, there are pickups down there. That's a intended shortcut.
Okay. Interesting.
Is it a secret passage? Is he just clipping through the floor somehow? We'll never know.
At least the mummies know about the secret clips as well. So it looks like picking up weapons is a valid strategy for these boss fights.
Yeah, you're
Spending
gonna
just
have
a little bit of time to have a few seems smart.
You're definitely gonna have a hard time if you try to hit this guy with your fan.
This music is pretty jamming though.
Were those little cloves of garlic?
What else will you defeat zombies with? With chainsaws.
Really good point. Some vampires probably works on zombies.
I was wrong apparently. Thank you, chat, for correcting us. That was a Jiangshi or a Gangshi, which is a hopping vampire. So that was a vampire. That was a Jiangshi.
So garlic.
It is a vampire. Your many years of whatever online hasn't trained you well enough. So.
No, I still have not gotten anything useful out of those years, but I'm always hoping one day.
One day.
So after 2 attempts at the boss, Trisscorp went through the entire level a second time, and the time TMR went through it once. Just really telling you, I guess, their difference in their strategies.
Well, their difference in finding clips to the end of the stage.
Yeah, that did help a lot.
Fell into a pit that just happened to be a shortcut, which saved a lot of time.
Good thing you can pick up bananas and ice cream cones, though. I wouldn't know what you'd do without them in a good Korean platformer. Oh, it's what? Okay. Sure.
No comment.
We'll just ignore that happened.
That's
That's nice.
That's an
That's the
important
thing.
part of this
Did you
game.
guys see that the new Crash Bandicoot is looking for new idle animations for Crash? They had a competition. So, dang, somebody can submit this one, see how it goes.
Trisscorp seems to just be a little short of being able to double jump up there. As he fights the house woman. You know, when you're playing through a game like this, you often don't take the time to just stop and kind of look at what's going on. But you know, now that I have the opportunity to just kind of sit back and take it all in, this game has some interesting enemy design.
Yeah, pretty much everything about this is interesting in some way.
Is that a good thing, though?
It's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh,
Khimar's
okay.
back on the vampire now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Trisscorp moved on to stage 4.
Yeah,
Halfway
it seems
down.
like the long, flat stages, like 1 and 3, and maybe 4 as well, seem to really be favoring Trisscorp's strategy.
Oh man, the slow wavy things doing massive damage when they actually hit, because they hit so many times through the
Oh,
hitbox.
yeah. TMR's in pretty good shape. Still a bit behind, but
He doesn't have much energy left. Oh, there we go.
Yes. Okay, so TMR finishes that boss. He spent a lot more time in the. Well, he spent a decent amount more time in the level than Trisscorp did, but honestly, he's not that far behind.
Yeah, Trisscorp appears to be lost in stage 4 over here.
Oh, it's Honda.
level 3
He's
also
doing
didn't
the-
seem
the
too
palm
bad.
thing.
That sumo animation is really cool. A lot of these animations are actually pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's, you know, this is DOS. Like,
Yeah.
this is not what your average DOS game looks like, let me tell you.
You definitely get a lot more speed when you jump from dash, so I'm wondering if maybe there are some areas that you can't get to unless you do a dash jump.
That seems pretty advanced for a DOS game, but who knows? Maybe the developers did kind of plan some stages around that.
I don't
Jazz
remember.
Jackrabbit had it.
I don't remember any part of the goal requiring the dash jump explicitly, but it definitely does help get up to some of these platforms.
Oh, you can even summon mushrooms?
I'm in mushrooms via urine.
Oh, that's how you summon mushrooms. Oh. I see.
That's how. I mean, that's just normal, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's just like a normal thing.
Yeah, nature is magical. So meanwhile, this is a giant floating sword with some floating armor.
Oh, this guy looks serious.
Wow.
Wrecked.
That wasn't
TM
fast to get through this level. I'm not sure if Trisscorp's strategy is going to really work very well here.
TMR's actually
TMR
caught up
catching
to him.
up.
TMR's
Yep.
caught up to him.
You can already tell that Trisscorp is taking it a lot slower here because he knows how much health he's going to need at the boss to get through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the smart approach at this point. You know, by now, hopefully the runners have figured out every other level there's a boss at the end. So maybe you want to, you know, take that second level a little slower.
The vampire kind of looked like you could get him into a pattern where he wasn't really doing much damage to you. But I didn't see such a pattern on the samurai the first time we tried fighting him, so.
Well, we didn't see much of him.
Trisscorp actually
True.
just taking
Oh.
the death there. Just taking the death there.
It looks like he decided he lost too much health to continue.
Meanwhile, TMR not exactly sure what to do.
taking another intentional death, I think. Or not.
Trisscorp's actually looking really, competent at this level. There was a little segment there where it almost looked like he was, doing some kind of speedrun route.
Oh, the nuts or whatever they are, they keep bouncing around, huh?
Yeah, what are those things?
I think they're acorns?
Yeah.
Yeah, like see the dash jump there is letting Trisscorp just skip over even having to worry about those obstacles existing.
But does he have enough life to fight the samurai?
Great question. So now, one thing we haven't really seen, but that you mentioned earlier, is that like the sub weapons have a interaction with his fan. Is that correct?
Some of them
It's
do
gonna-
for sure. Like you can knock them.
It's gonna be
around with
close.
it.
Oh!
Oh, so
my
close.
God! One hit.
Oh,
It had
This
5
might
health
be
left.
TMR's chance.
Well, TMR only has 1 health
TMR's
left,
on one
so
hit though, yeah.
he's got to have an amazing fight here, and he's found the
But
strap.
he found
He
the
did.
spot.
Throw
Found
pine
the
cones.
safe spot.
If he makes one mistake though, it's over.
Just
This
throw
is
pine
like
cones,
the-
TMR.
Oh,
It's-
still
Oh,
it's an acorn.
Is
What
it
a
just
god.
like the boss can't
Yeah, it
hit
can't
you
hit
with
you.
sticky damage?
Yeah, so when the boss is in its, invincibility frames, it can't make contact with you, and that boss can only damage you with contact. So TMR just had enough pine cones that he could throw pine cones at it, and it could never hit him.
That was
Really
a sick
something.
fight.
I wish this cam was on stream for that because he was really happy.
Yeah, he takes a significant lead with that fight now.
So this will be the level now that doesn't have a boss. So you can kind of just... This is the level where you should probably just go through as fast as you can, just get to the end.
Get to the end, take the intentional death, and then play it safe for the final boss of the goal.
This looks like it might have death pits though.
Yeah, I guess we really haven't seen death pits yet, have we?
Really.
The spell tag spam seems pretty cool because just the boss can't avoid it at all.
Trisscorp's in good shape. Probably beat the boss this time.
Oh, he's low on health.
I think he still got this. Like, the boss will just come in and...
Oh. Okay,
Oh,
he got it
he
on
got
his
it.
final wavy thing.
Okay, so that puts TMR and Trisscorp back on the same level, but TMR is obviously a lot further along.
Man, this music is really good.
Again, for a DOS game, like, it's surprisingly competent.
There's no constant fart noises going on. I mean,
The DOS classic.
TMR finishes stage 5.
Yeah, so that puts TMR on the final level. Again, there's
Yep.
gonna be one more boss, so either or both of these guys could easily die in the boss. We'll see.
I've been promised a dragon boss, so I'm pretty hyped for this.
You need some sort of a claymore or sword of some sort to slay a dragon.
No, I'm pretty sure you can do it with acorns.
Or waivers. Or
Or just literally a fan.
some garlic. For that fiery breath, you know. So how is a dragon to be the boss of a mansion?
It looks pretty spacious. Like, look how far back the wall is back there.
That's a few kilometers away, I'd say.
So hopefully the dragon's not more than a few kilometers.
Yeah, this is
Alright,
close.
Trisscorp finishes without gaming over on level 5, so.
Yeah, and he's gonna do the smart thing right here and just kill himself, so he gets full life. It's just gonna-
It'll depend on whether or not TMR can beat this boss in one go.
Yeah, TMR definitely, the ball's in his court. I mean, if he just takes his time and saves his energy and wins in the first try, like, he's definitely going to be able to do it.
And he knows about the acorns. He's getting quite low on life, though.
I will say, Trisscorp always impresses me with just his ability to run and react. Like, he's never seen this stage before, but he's just kind of dashing in, and until I started talking, he was doing a really good job of avoiding damage.
Nice work! You just completely cursed him.
The commentator's curse is a real thing. The commentator's curse.
TMR on one heart.
They both might die at close to the same time, which would make it really interesting.
I like Trisscorp's strategy of waiting until it's absolutely too late to have enough health left to do anything and then start being safe.
And there goes the death for both of them.
Yep, there we go.
So this race is nearly tied.
Yeah. TMR has seen more of the stage, but I don't think it's a big advantage. It's an advantage.
It's more of the same, so...
I mean, if either of these people manage to remember any individual moment of these levels, I'll be impressed.
It is quite the samey all the time. At least in a specific level. Trisscorp taking a lot of damage early on, though.
Yeah, we've kind of mentioned this before, but I mean, you don't know where your opponent is, so taking game overs that you don't mean to, they can really start to...
Yeah, they weigh you down mentally.
They do. Yeah, you feel like you need to start going harder, and then you tilt even harder, so...
Looks like Trisscorp might have to take another death here.
They're nearly tied in location, but TMR has a lot more health.
Oh. That was a bad spot to be in.
I will say that I think any amount of knowledge about the boss is going to be helpful if you can make it there.
Yeah.
Which Trisscorp doesn't seem to be able to.
Yeah, again, he's trying to take it so fast, and I don't know if that's the strat here.
Oh. Definitely the hardest stage so far. There's death around every corner. Literally.
I do like that this game opts for a accelerated song rather than an annoying beep when you get to low health.
Yeah, that's less obnoxious. It's a good observation.
Not like those bad Zelda games, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like TMR is in good shape solely because Triss is... It seems like he's losing a bit of patience. Just running into a lot more things early on.
Yeah, I honestly think at this point in the race that you might... Maybe it makes more sense to just don't ever dash really even.
Yeah.
I think
That's
there are
probably a good
moments
call.
for it, but really what it's going to come down to is there is the distinct possibility that either one of these people uses what they've learned from the last two bosses. Maybe TMR figured out the whole bosses can't damage you during their iframes trick, and they could just one cycle this dragon. It could be over that easily. Just be over that easily.
But they can also game over that easily.
And TMR is on 1 life now.
1 health, and there takes another death.
Yeah, both runners just kind of walled at about the exact same point.
I think they kind of got lulled into a false sense of security with this game, and then this stage hit pretty hard.
Yeah, I think at this point, I mean, what is that, 95, 45 carrots? I mean, I would start using some of my sub-weapons during the actual level, I think, at this point.
That's what TMR had been trying, but it didn't work out very well because the death enemies, they seem to be pretty dodgy and hard to avoid.
The stage kicks it up a notch. We haven't even seen the boss yet, and they both died like at least 3 times, I think.
It doesn't
Man,
help
those
that
death
your
enemies are crazy.
that doesn't help that your basic weapon has such a short area of effect.
Short range. Yeah.
And enemies take multiple hits from it, so. TMR is looking pretty good right now. Let's see how he can handle this.
I think this is about as much of the level as we've seen too, so we might actually see the boss.
TMR's
Looks
really
like those-
taking it patiently here.
Looks like you can't even kill those swords, you just have to avoid them.
And these death enemies just seem so hard to avoid.
TMR found some extra health. That's good.
Yeah, well, I really feel like at this point you should not be moving anywhere without getting entirely through your sub-weapons, probably.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's taking a
Uh-oh.
lot of damage now.
1 health remains.
No way.
This looks like it could go to the final boss. Well, of this goal at least. Don't go left.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a full health up.
Oh, that's
Oh, wow.
good info to have.
That's gonna be huge. So here we go. Final boss of this goal.
Unless
Yeah,
this boss
TMR's
is
got
really
this.
hard, yeah.
Yeah,
This is
he's-
trivial.
He's just throwing acorn. He's got the acorn strats. Yeah.
Wow.
And
that's it.
GG,
Nice.
holy moly. What an ending.
Wow.
What a
So,
race, wow.
I mean, after a huge deficit on level
Yeah.
1 and 2, TMR really comes back. You know, I think Trisscorp just got a little impatient, and he
Oh,
wasn't
and
able to
Trisscorp
close it
is-
out.
He's right at the end now as well. Hopefully he goes right.
Let's see if he finds the...
Yeah, if he doesn't find the health. Oh.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay.
That was
There
crazy.
we go.
But you know, really well done to TMR. He's gonna move on to fight Capndrake. Oh, he's gonna move on to fight Capndrake. Trisscorp finishes the tournament tied for 7th place, which, you know, again, amazing effort when we had 400 entrants. Amazing effort.
Yeah, congratulations to Team R on the victory. Congratulations to Trisscorp on the amazing performance. This was a great race.
Trisscorp now with 2 top 8s in a row, and TMR is tied as best MT performance now.
But being losers quarters, that was of course just a best of 1. What match do we have coming up next, Pony?
So we have our 2 newcomers remaining in top 8, both playing each other. Adam 5396 and Sirniko. Never heard of these guys before this MT, and they're in top 8. They're both really good. I guess
Say
it's
that
not a...
I played against Adam 5396. He
that's
beat
right.
me, he knocked me out. And I thought I was doing really, really well, and he beat me by a lot.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
Adam
he's
is
great.
someone who I've admittedly I looked at this bracket and I was just like, oh yeah, we have Zecks, we have TMR, we have Capndrake, we have and for H, we have Trisscorp. Who? But he is a speedrunner of Cluster Truck. This is his first mystery tournament, and he's killing it. He played Dinosaurs for Hire against Mines. He played Frogger's Adventures 2 against Jarmar. He played Heartlight against Travakuk. He played Quirk against Biteman. Fun game, Quirk. I liked it. Bonk's Revenge against Capndrake, and that was the game that sent him into losers. But we'll see if maybe we can get a rematch going on a little later. Deadbolt versus Anthole. Chrono Disfunglement against Carulius, and as Kay said, he thought he was doing really well, and Adam just destroyed him. He played Painter Momopai against Twig. Shatterhand against Weebles. Classic game, classic blinder. Came out in the lead. And then to get into top 8, he beat Razalim at the oldest trick in the book, Ice Climbers. Ice Climbers. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, we have Sirniko. Again, someone who I've never heard of. This is his first mystery tournament, and he's killing it because he's already in top 8. He's a runner of Tulip. Round 1, he played Super Subokan, a Sokoban, against Zaire. He played Luminez against Palladian. Joe against Niram. Chip's Challenge. Oh god, he had to play Chip's Challenge, and he took down Jorf in it. That's impressive. Vista Quest Pocket against Zenic Reverie. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon against everyone's favorite Crouching Mooncat. Moonwalker against Capndrake. Everyone in top 8 got knocked out by Capndrake.
That sounds right.
That should say something, by the way. If this is your first mystery tournament, you don't know what's going on, pay attention to the names Capndrake and And4H. You're going to see them. I guarantee it. And Banana Prince versus Chunkatuff. And now he's here playing Adam. One of these newcomers is going to move on into guaranteed top 5, I believe, for winning this. Guaranteed top 5.
Yep, that should be right.
And we will see which one coming.
Sorry,
right
I'm
up.
just getting the next race set up here.
No,
Hopefully.
It's all right. So the next game actually is one of my favorites. Honestly, I'm a big fan. I don't want to spoil it just yet, but
I'm scared.
Oh, you'll like it, Bang. Don't worry.
I know Kay will like this.
Yo! Do I know it, or will I just like it?
You know it, Kay.
you
You'll
know
like
it. You know.
You'll like it. What's Adam's stream, by the way? I think I typed it in wrong. What's Adam's stream?
Let's see here.
It's Adam5396.
Yeah, yep.
The old dyslexia strikes again.
How could you mess that up, Sen? Come on.
To anybody who is here new, this is Mystery Tournament 10. Welcome, welcome. We're doing the top 8 today. Doing a nice long stream, so stick around. Have a sandwich, order some pizza or something, and just chill with us. This is Losers Quarters, is that right?
Yep.
8 quarters?
Nope.
Quarters.
8's you're right.
This is
I'm not
Losers
paying attention.
8, and we have Sirniko versus Adam5396. If you don't know what Mystery Tournament is, it's a tournament we do twice a year. The speedrunning community and a lot of the blind community as well. Blind racing community, I should say. All get together and we do a big tournament, and in it you will join and submit a game that maybe you liked when you were a kid, or something you know that maybe somebody else hasn't played. Anything that you want, and that's like your price for entry. Then you, over the course of the next month or so, play matches and games that you've never heard of against people, and you try your best to just win at a game you never played before. And it might be the kind of thing where it sounds like, oh, it's just random, but there is definitely a talent and a skill to be gained just being able to know how to go fast in a game you've never played. So
It's completely rigged.
don't listen to him. Yeah, and so this is the top 8. We are going to find out who is the best of the best of the best at Mystery Tournament 10. And looks like we have something coming up here between the two newcomers, Adam5396 and Sirniko. So enjoy.
You know, I don't know who Adam is, but I do know that he has a picture of Mei Ling on his stream, and he's asking us to wait warmly. So I like that guy. I'm rooting for him. I don't know who Adam is, but I do.
I'm rooting for. I guess I should because I'm commentating. But Adam beat me, and so the better he does, the better I look. So there you go. That's what I'll say.
It's all about the commentator's bias when you get down to it. It's all about the commentator.
Like transitive effect or something. I don't know.
Could somebody tell Sirniko to put something on his stream so I can crop it?
Okay.
So, Bonnie, do you have anything special planned, games-wise, this mystery tournament, or
I know.
it's all just a mystery?
It's all a mystery.
Don't worry. There's gonna be some good stuff later tonight. I promise you that I'm still not out of tricks. It's been 10 mystery tournaments, not out of tricks. Not out of tricks. Not out of tricks. Not out of tricks.
Oh, this is the game.
If we can use it. Yeah, the download link provided.
Yeah, I don't know what they did, but it's not there. God bless Dropbox and
Maybe I can.
things disappearing.
Let's see if we can find another one real fast.
Well, the problem is it's a new game plus mode that was submitted.
We wanted to show anime to the world.
I mean, we can have them play the new game mode. It's not that much harder. We can have them play the new game.
Okay, I mean that's fine. That's fine then.
Yeah, it's really not that much harder. K can confirm that. Like, new game is not that bad.
Oh yeah,
New game
I forgot how the continue system worked. You might be right. What's the goal?
I mean, my only experience with this game is playing it and not being able to beat it and being angry and then going home forfeiting a race. So I don't really know what you're expecting out of me. So I hope these guys are better than me.
That's a good endorsement for this game, everyone. I played it, then I got mad and went home.
Okay. Anime is alive, for better or worse. In this case, it's actually better.
Can I get a Teehee Palo in chat, please?
I'm just
There
really
you
glad
go.
that you have experience with this game, Sent, because I would not have known that that new game was fine.
It should be. It's really not that much harder, although it is harder.
I mean, as long as they can continue on later stages if they need be.
Yeah, you just restart the stage over if you fail.
You just have to replay the stage, which isn't awful.
I wonder if anyone in chat knows what it is yet.
Oh,
It was that AGDQ.
It was at AGDQ. It was run by a good friend of ours who only has 3 letters to his name. The
one and only.
CFP?
Oh. The other one.
I'm trying to think
It's
about
not TRV.
And Andy knows
yeah.
exactly what's going on. Andy knows
Yep.
exactly what's going on.
NOX. No? Perhaps we BJW.
It could
Yeah,
be.
it's probably cheap BJW then.
But what could the game be? What could the game be? Oh, someone knows. See some confident pog champs.
Yeah, they already know. It's over. It's been spoiled.
It's over.
All right, guys. So next up, we're gonna be playing one of my favorite games that I've played in recent memory. The best anime girl grapple game I know. New Superhook Girl. Not normal Superhook Girl. New Superhook Girl.
I tried to talk everyone else out of putting this in top 8 just because I knew so many people had played it, but fortunately we have 2 newcomers who have never raced it before, so it worked out.
What goal are we going with?
It is beat stage 5.
Which I believe is effectively beat the game now that we're playing new game.
Yeah. Yeah, this game is great. Personally, I'm not big on mouse games, and I'm not big on anime either. But this game is amazing. So much fun to play.
Is that why you submitted Mario Paint at some point?
You're
The
gonna have
first
to-
mouse game.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out the connection between Mario Paint and anime. That makes sense.
So apparently they're doing a tutorial all in Japanese, which is really helpful for explaining how the game works.
Click button, shoot, grapple. Go fast.
That's the tutorial
much.
I'd give somebody. Click the button, you shoot the grapple hook, and then you go fast.
Here's your tutorial.
I don't see any grappling
I was
yet.
about to say, it is really funny watching these guys just walk through the stage, though.
I mean, who needs to grapple when you can wall jump?
Well, this is really funny that they're both doing this. Oh, maybe it's disabled during this part of the tutorial. Let's give them some credit.
I think it is. You're right.
Nico seems to be not moving.
Is Nico's? I think he probably clicked outside the window. I want to say.
Oh, is it one of those games where you have to use the mouse, but if you click outside, it's GG stream. Yeah, there we go. Looked like he was just not playing for a little bit.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, BJW coming in with the decisive, the grapple is disabled until they introduce it, so there you go.
Nonsense.
So, Sen, is there a 6th level after you beat the game?
There is not. So after you beat the game, you get access to like a time trial mode where you play all 5 in succession as like one gigantic stage.
Oh, maybe I just can't count then, because definitely I thought there were 6 stages when I tested this.
Seems like Adam has the same issues now with clicking outside the window, as does Sirniko.
Well, then it's even. So they're
There you
good.
go.
That'll be
Yeah.
fun.
They're probably, you know, getting their readies up in SRL. They're probably getting their ready. That'd be my hope, because I think we're just about ready to go here.
So yeah, this could potentially take a little while, I think, but we'll see. We'll see how good they are. This is a good test. I think we can also safely crown the best newcomer after this.
I mean, there can be only one. There can be
Yep.
only one.
The talent in our new players is really crazy too, I think. I feel like there aren't that many new players who are on like Drake's or Andy's level as a platformer or action blinder, but I feel like we've tripled our puzzle talent. We have so many good new puzzle players now, it's crazy. I think a lot of the upsets we've had in this tournament have been because of puzzle games and just new people being amazing at them.
All right, and I think we're going to be getting started here.
It's time.
Yes. So yeah, as we said, this is a new Super Hook Girl. Some people in the chat are pretty familiar with it, but if you're not, it's entirely controlled by the mouse, and you click to shoot a grapple, and that's kind of it.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, but
There's jump.
there is a jump. You can jump. So yeah, they're gonna be playing through 5 stages, and unlike a lot of grapple games, or I guess maybe even more so than normal grapple games, it's less about, you know, your fixed distance from the point where you grapple and, you know, managing the arc of your swing, and more like your grapple gun kind of thrusts you towards what you grapple. So the game is really about maintaining your momentum and, you know, finding ways to get through the stages with it.
Yeah, so I've actually watched decent amount of speedruns of this game. And yeah, I know that, like, for instance, you can grapple like the ground in front of you to kind of speed up, or even if you don't have something above you to go fast. And there are some other mechanics we're going to see in the other levels, but I think for now it's just kind of mostly to get people used to just kind of the mechanics a little bit, so they can before they introduce the hard stuff.
Yeah, stage 1's pretty simple. There are a couple of rotating platforms. There's a spring or two here and there. There's some ice, which you can't grapple to the ice. There are surfaces you're not allowed to hit with your grapple hook, but for the most part it's easy, and both of them are going to slide to victory on the sled.
It's basically a Donkey Kong game.
Now, stage 2 is where things get interesting because we introduced the water mechanics.
Yeah, so water is like reverse gravity almost, right? That's kind of the way I understand it.
Yeah, it makes you kind of heavier, you're slower in it, you gotta jump a lot to get out of it, so I think for the most part, you know, they're gonna want to try and find ways to grapple above the water and, you know, to grapple through the water when they're under it. Which is gonna start getting difficult when they get chased by sharks. Everybody knows that.
Shark.
Dude, everybody knows that cute anime girls attract sharks. That's why anime's not allowed on the beach anymore. That's why anime's not allowed on the beach anymore.
Pink sharks with a bow.
Well, you have to know it's a girl shark. That's how you know. So yeah, the sharks will just kind of chase after your current position. It's really hard to outswim them, but grappling is a good way to get away from them. Grappling is a good way to get away.
How surprising that the grapple might be the strategy here. Actually does look, yeah, that looks really hard to actually stay away from.
And of course we have the sea urchins, you know, posing as spikes in this level.
Apart from the actual spikes, of course.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, we also just have spikes as spikes.
So the checkpoint system looks pretty friendly, actually. It's just mostly giving you a kind of an atom of challenge, and then.
So is this a boy shark?
You do have to get fairly close to the checkpoints to trigger them, so it is very possible to accidentally skip them.
Sent, is this the boy shark?
That was the boy shark, I believe.
Oh, Adam did that first try.
And Adam just
destroyed me.
threading the needle, clearing stage 2 in 2 minutes. That's a great blind time. He's moving on to stage 3.
That's excellent, yeah.
Yeah, stage 3 is the Sky Zone. The entire stage takes place on these metal mesh platforms above a giant pit. I'm not sure, BJW can correct me on this, but I do believe the speedrun strat at one point was actually to intentionally go around the outside of this area, which looked really cool.
Yeah, I think it's still that. I think because there's some wind currents I think we're going to be seeing, and you can kind of, use that to get around. Yeah, there we go, there's the wind.
You know who should be commentating right now?
Yes, I do.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I know he's around.
There's some very anime music going on.
This game does have a great soundtrack, though.
Yeah, it really does.
It's
It's
just
hard
a-
to find flaws with this game, period, I think.
It is just a well-made doujin game, and that's, you know, that's a beautiful thing. It's a well-made doujin game, and that's a beautiful
Just
thing.
want to chime in. If BJW is part of the mystery Discord, besides computer, he is more than welcome to hop in
Yeah,
right now.
please join us, BJW.
Yeah.
We'd love your commentary for Super Hook Girl. Sorry, new Super Hook Girl. You don't play Super Hook Girl. Sorry, new Super Hook Girl. You don't play new. You don't play. New Super Hook Girl. We love your commentary. Yeah, Adam is just like, oh well, you know, I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. He's doing
still
really
calling
well
it,
on
it's
these
okay,
windmill
yeah.
sections. He's doing really well on these windmill sections.
Commentator's curse.
I do kind of wonder if he's played some, you know, Umihara or another grapple game, because he's just taken to the mechanics like a fish.
Maybe he's a mouse warrior. Who knows?
Nico is close for the record. We should be praising both of them. To
I
be
mean,
honest. They're
Nico
both doing
is
very well.
only about like 10 seconds behind.
Yeah.
It's not like he's amazingly far ahead, but. Beautiful save by Adam right there. Beautiful save.
Yeah, it's really cool. You can just use the grapple just to kind of set and make yourself just, even though you go backwards, you just can hang on for the win.
Yeah, he got a little confused though. He's going backwards now.
It's going backwards.
Oh!
Oh, the skip with the wind. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
Oh.
Look at oh.
It was good until he
speedrunning,
rubber banded into the
his-
spikes.
His intuition there was really kicking in.
Mhm. Alright, yeah, I slowed it down a bit.
He's gonna get the checkpoint instead of,
Oh,
you know,
well.
flying past.
And he flew past anyway.
He can still save this, and he does. He's moving on to stage 4. Well done by Adam.
Incredible, yeah. That's doing really, really good.
Alright, so, I mean, you know, Nico is not far behind. He's like 20 seconds behind at most. So stage 4 is the clock tower. It features a lot of moving gears and moving parts, and we'll see the introduction of the clock mechanic. When you grapple the clocks, time slows down. So just keep that in mind. When you grapple the clocks,
Yeah, this also
time
features, as you can
slows
see,
down.
stuff you have to grapple on is also the stuff that kills you. So
Ah.
you're not quite as safe just grappling anywhere just to stay out of danger. You really have to keep yourself kind of buoyant in the middle of the area.
He's got a good hang of it. Alright, Nico is on to 4.
Yeah, this is a really close race.
Yeah.
A good hang of it. I
Oh.
see what you did there, Boney.
Oh, Nico's trying to take the
not
shortcut, and oh, he just missed the hook. But he gets it second try. He gets it second try.
He's committed now.
So when we talked about controls, did someone mention that you move where your mouse is aiming? Like you don't actually get to like move left to right, independent of the mouse.
Yeah, this is an entirely mouse game. All mouse, all the time.
Because definitely at this stage, I really would have killed for being able to move left and right, independent wherever I'm aiming.
Yeah, understandable.
Looks like the checkpoint system is becoming a little less generous now.
Yeah, for sure.
I like the comparison chat's been making to Adam's crosshair.
Yeah, same.
Looks like an aimbot
He's,
from an
he's
FPS
very
game.
twitchy.
Yeah,
Adam just, it's incredible. It took Adam an hour and a half to get ready for this race, and he's just, his aim is just perfect. He hasn't missed a hook yet.
Alright, so Adam's entered the first building. The buildings, I think, are the really hard sections of this. There's just a lot of really awkward obstacles. There's, like I said, the introduction of the slow down mechanic.
We also saw Adam doing a really cool thing, which is hooking onto a wall and then kind of bouncing off of it and then hooking back onto the same wall. It's like a lot faster and vertical movement there for climbing a single wall. Yeah, you can see whenever your grapple touches these clocks, it can slow down time for a while, which isn't always a good thing if it slows down the buzzsaw right in your path. I mean, you have to be slowing down at the right time.
Right.
Looks like you can just skip them at certain points, though.
I don't think any of them are actually required if you're, you know, like fast and know what you're doing, but
If you're an anime god.
you're an anime
is now-
god.
Nico is now tied, I think.
Yeah, Nico, they're actually in the same
Yeah.
spot right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And-
incredible.
Oh, they
no!
both barely make it past the saw blades.
He hesitated and somehow still lived.
This is a good checkpoint. It's important that they put a checkpoint here.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
you need this checkpoint. But Adam does slide right past. So the final stretch of stage 4 is actually pretty brutal when we get to it. I think we have one more building
this
to go
part.
through. So here, you know, we have some switches, but where's the second switch? Well, it's underwater, with sharks. I'm telling you
Where
guys.
are girl sharks? Oh, girl sharks.
These are girl sharks. But again, I'm telling you guys, don't anime at the beach. It attracts sharks. Don't anime at the beach. It attracts sharks.
Oh
So-
no, it's a timed switch as well.
So do you just activate the switch just by hitting it? I mean, or do you
with your grapple,
hold it
yes.
longer? But I mean, like is
No,
there,
it
like,
fully activates when you hit it the first time. You don't have to, like, you know, hit it multiple times or hit it long.
I'm disgusted how well he did at that switch section because this definitely walled me for a while.
I didn't actually know there was a checkpoint down there, but both of them moving into the final building of World 4.
Yeah, Adam just a little bit ahead of Sirniko, but I guess not after the death. Effectively tied.
They're pretty much tied right now.
It's also worth mentioning that these stages are actually on a time limit. If time runs out, they lose. But that has not been a problem for either of them yet, and we'll see if it comes into play for Stage 5.
Yeah.
Stage 5 does up the difficulty quite a bit.
I want to say one person has beat this line without having to retry a level, and I think that was Drake.
I did.
And he was close. Oh, you did? Yeah, that makes sense. This is the kind of thing you would be amazing at, too.
I did.
What anime?
I did.
Are you
Partially.
secretly an anime god?
Or perhaps unsecretly.
No,
Yeah,
I just like
wouldn't
cute
say
girls
secretly.
going fast. No, I just like cute girls going fast. Which is why I love New Super Hook Girl. And you guys should too. Which is why I love her. So Nico's actually taken the lead right here as he moves into the moving maze section of this. This is, again,
Like
just...
SMW sandbar, sort of.
Yeah, this game just, it does grapple, like, it's short and it's simple, but it does so many concepts of grapple in, like, such unique and innovative ways. Like, the idea of a moving maze where you can only grapple through it.
And Nico gets right through it. I mean, he's really plowing along too.
Mhm.
Both of them are.
Goes a little bit too fast there. But then again, it can pay off to be greedy in mystery tournament games.
Yeah, especially, I mean, this game has very small punishment for death. I mean, you're not spending much time, you're not losing much progress.
I mean, yeah, as long as you don't run out of time on a stage, you know, everything should turn out fine.
That's too bad.
Oh,
Oh, Adam. Like, he had
Stuck
it
a little
so
too far
well, but
down.
he was just too high on the wall. Alright, and Nico is the first one to clear the final tower. So there is one more section to the stage, and it's awful. It's time for minecart shenanigans. With buzzsaws.
Yeah. Yeah. So clearly you're gonna have to grapple back onto your own minecart.
Yeah, no, so when you jump out much slower than your minecart, so the only thing you can do here is repeatedly grapple back to your minecart. And it gets harder. It gets harder.
Oh boy.
This looks hard.
Yeah, this is pretty hard.
Nico has more time, Adam caught up, but again, either of them could very easily run out of time here, and then it would... Oh, Adam gets the first jump.
Oh, ooh.
Oh, but comes back up too soon. So that second one, there's a bunch of saws on top, so you have to stay under the cart for longer.
Yeah, but Adam's already really kind of got the rhythm down, although I guess Sirniko does too at this
I mean,
point. Yeah.
Nico's got it.
No, they both do.
And there is thankfully a checkpoint right after that, so you're not gonna have to, you know, suffer too much longer.
So for the second buzzsaw, it looks like what you want to do, yeah, is release and regress, just like he did.
Yep, and he got it. He got the checkpoint. Now, of course, we have a little time section here. You gotta go through the maze before your cart does.
It almost seems like maybe you'd want to just re-grapple your cart and not even hit the clock.
I'm pretty sure that's what the speedrun
Yeah,
does.
you definitely can, but it's pretty hard. I think it's better in a race.
I guess
to
it's
just go
moving
for
a lot
this.
faster, yeah.
The hard part is getting back into your cart after the timer stops, and it is important to note that Adam is down to about a minute on his clock. If he
Yeah.
can't finish the stage in a minute, things are gonna get rough.
could be bad. For
Oh
both of them.
no.
And he just missed the timing on it too. The good news is this is the last obstacle right here after this minecart section. So there's not much left on the
Annoyingly-
stage.
Ticking down.
Annoyingly, you don't get a timer for when the slowdown ends.
You do. It's the clock.
Oh,
So when the minute hand touches 12, the clock
I see.
stops.
But that is off screen. No!
And Nico gets it, but he doesn't jump out. Oh no!
How could you
But he
know?
got the checkpoint.
He
or
got the
not?
checkpoint. Yeah,
Wow,
Nico got
that's-
the
that was-
checkpoint. They
they
both
both
did.
did.
Okay.
Oh, okay, alright.
So all they have to do is get past these buzzsaws and they're safe, but there's not
This
a
is
lot
hard,
of time.
Though. This is hard.
Yeah, you need to propel yourself downward here. It's not
Yeah.
enough to just hang below the cart.
And Adam
Oh,
only
yeah, I
has
see.
a
You have to be,
few
like-
tries.
Yep, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to actually
Really?
let go or slingshot yourself downward, either
Yeah,
way.
he's got the idea.
And then you need to slingshot yourself up because there's another
No,
one.
you keep saying that this is the last thing, and then it's like
Th-
a really
but
hard
this-
thing is after the last thing.
This is the
So
last
like 2
thing.
tries.
This
Got,
whole
like, 2
thing.
tries.
Yeah,
Oh.
the cart thing is the last thing.
Oh.
okay?
Yeah, the cart thing's the
Oh.
last thing. Oh,
Oh,
Adam!
no.
Oh,
That's
no,
probably
that's
it.
it's over.
I mean, it could be it for Nico too. I mean, he's not done
Yeah.
yet either.
Oh, 1
Oh,
second.
he got-
Oh,
no, he's not enough
Oh,
time.
no.
And that's the end of the
What?
stage
Oh,
right
He did
there.
it! He did it!
That's...
The timeout victory.
Oh right, I forgot. I forgot it
did
lets
it.
you continue your last try.
Oh my God.
I thought he was
Oh
screwed.
my god, he got it with no
Alright,
seconds.
now Nico's in the same
Watching
situation.
Chad is amazing right now.
Please, Nico, please.
Holy cow.
Well, imagine if they both did it.
I believe. Do you
8
believe?
seconds.
Guys, give us some fish heads in chat if you
4
believe.
seconds. Last try. Oh, dang it.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh,
that might
it's
be it.
over.
That's
that
huge
might
for
be
Adam.
it.
Like, I gotta swap audio now, because Stage 5 has the best soundtrack in the game. I'm sorry, everyone. Your fish heads
I
came
mean-
too late. It couldn't save
Okay.
him. It couldn't
Let's
save
talk
him.
about this though. I mean, stage 5 is not over. Stage 5 has 8 minutes as well.
Oh,
Stage
yeah,
5
they're-
is easily the hardest stage, too.
Yeah,
mean-
they're expected to fail the stage at least once.
Yeah. This could easily not be over. I mean, potentially. Sirniko's gonna have to be a real gamer, but you know, could happen potentially.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah, he's pretty much one
Yeah.
attempt behind.
I mean, Stage 5 has the dreaded Shark Vader, and nobody escapes the Shark Vader. And nobody escapes the Shark Vader.
so definitely when I tested this, I thought the minecart stage was stage 5, and I was like, yeah, this
Oh.
last one. But I mean, I fully believe in their guys' abilities to actually finish this goal in a reasonable amount of time. But for me, like this stage
Yeah.
was impossible.
I was
So
wondering
you-
how you said he beat 4 so easily. That makes sense. 4 destroyed me, I can tell you that.
So when you hook and you've got your hook attached, you can still sort of like change your momentum by moving your mouse like
Yeah, you
away
can
from
swing
where
a
your hook
little,
is.
but not very much.
Okay.
You can swing a little. It does try to pull you in.
Because I just saw Adam save himself like that, and I hadn't really fully put together how this works yet.
But this stage really teaches you, like, you know, in some of the previous stages, you could really get away with little hooks. You know, just playing it super safe. Stage 5 is all about learn to catapult yourself places. Because you have to. Oh, man. Adam just barely gets through that. Adam barely gets through
This is a sick jam.
that. Yeah, like, Stage 5 is definitely... Sorry, no. The credits theme is the best part of the OST. But Stage 5 is really good, too.
Sirniko's trucking along.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he's
in
definitely
good
going
shape.
through this a lot faster than before, so... If this last stage really is as hard as people say it is, then it's not over yet.
Yeah, it's tough. Adam is not being at this try, I can already tell you. It's taking too long. But I think what he really needs is this experience with the mini boss.
You mean the Sharkavator?
Yeah.
How does the Hook game have a boss, Boney?
Well, you'll see.
You'll
I mean,
see more.
I know what's coming. I just wanted Boney
Yeah.
to like try and just be funny.
Well, that's a waste
got
of
nothing.
time and effort.
Yeah.
That's a waste of time.
I got nothing.
Jeez.
Now there's too much pressure.
Jeez, wow.
Oh, we love you, Boney.
Yeah, we're not gonna make it to 75 minutes. Don't worry.
No, yeah. They'll
Don't
both-
make it to top 8 and then have.
Who said
worry
anything about
75.
optional redraw at 75 minutes? This is top 8. You're here to suffer. This is your
Unless
punishment
you're
for
playing
winning.
Super 2.
This is your punishment.
This is what they get for getting a really good draw from the top 8 pool, which is all the good draws.
Yeah, the top 8 pool, which is all of our favorite and least favorite things combined. All of our favorite and least favorite things. But no, seriously, New Super Hook Girl is a great game. I believe it's on Amazon if anyone is looking to pick it up. I believe it's on Amazon.
Free.
Yeah,
Oh, the
there's
soundtrack.
shark.
The soundtrack.
Ah, the soundtrack.
Yeah.
But the game is
The,
free.
the game is free, yeah. So anyway,
Oh, boy.
Adam has made it to the Sharkovator. So
Oh, you can grab onto him.
yeah, it's a shark that chases you while the bar rises and lightning rises below you. And I need to refresh his stream because it seems to have frozen.
Seems.
It's just.
it's back to me now.
He's
I
doing it
think
right
he's-
though. I think you gotta do this like cycle thing. You do like a big circle around him.
Yeah, that was my strat for this. Like you make a big circle around. You just keep going in circles around him. Because if you try and stay in one place, he will home in on you and you're dead. Like right there, he's dead. He's dead.
As annoying as this thing can be, I actually think it's designed well, because you can't really just do the exact same thing over and over again. The
Yeah,
blocks get in the way,
the
and
platforms that show up. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's a really cool section. I really
Yeah.
love it. It's just hard.
Oh man, look at this dodging. Oh. So
I
is this
think-
the final section of the stage, or?
No.
No, there is more. It gets even weirder, and I love it. It gets even weirder. So I mean, Adam's found a rhythm though. He's found a rhythm.
Has he
Alright,
found the rhythm though?
And then
he's got the idea for how to approach it, though, and I think that's about as much as he can
Yeah,
get
that-
out of
that
these
was-
attempts.
I mean, that was the end of it too. So if he could just do that again,
Mhm.
like he's good.
And
As
then
we say,
immediately dies.
the rhythm is Adam, and Adam is the rhythm. And Adam is
That
the
is
rhythm.
true.
He goes almost at the end of 4. He has half of his time left, so he should be totally fine.
There-
this time.
There's only 2 people that understand that quote said.
Donna's in the stream chat, I think.
Oh!
Donna's in the stream chat, I think.
Of all people, he should know.
okay, so now we are falling.
Yeah, so now welcome to gravity section, because what goes better with grappling than gravity mechanics?
So this is
This-
pretty much all bonus info for Adam now. He is not beating the stage this time, but more you
He
see.
might, if he beasts on it. He could still do it here.
It's too hard. The gravity flip section is just too hard to beat that quickly.
I don't know, Boney. I see a lot of Saba Pig in the chat.
I'd love to be proved wrong. That would be awesome.
Shoutouts to Twitch, by the way, for giving us such a great fish-related emote. Twitch really needed a better fish.
Oh, it's on a time limit.
Yeah, this whole section's on a time limit, by the way, so go fast. This whole section's on a time limit, by the way, so go fast.
Out of nowhere, just the kill from above.
Now we're done grappling. Now it's entirely.
Oh, look at this. Oh, here we go. 30
Alright,
seconds.
Now there's no way. It's actually
I
impossible.
believe-
There's not enough time for him
He
to finish
just
the
needs to
stage.
never die.
He needs to be a god right now, but even then, I don't think there's enough time. I don't think
Yeah.
there's enough.
So he's at the last section now, but it's a big section.
Yeah, now he gets to see that. Oh.
Well, you have your last
That's good,
try
though.
without dying.
That was a really good first attempt, I think. He pretty much has info
Oh.
on all of the mechanics in the level now.
Meanwhile, Nico, he's at the end of stage 4 again. I think he's got the idea down, though. He might be able to do it. Might be.
And then we're tied. Kind of.
I like Adam's reaction in chat of holy expletive stage 5. I see why the original goal was stage 4.
Yeah, this is top 8. We don't pull punches. We don't pull punches. The Shark Vader is not to be trifled with. The Shark
Adam
Vader.
taking his sweet time to continue. Not sure if that's the best move.
You know, he's taking a breath. You know, sometimes when you get frustrated, when you have to restart a stage, you take a deep breath. And I'm sure he's gonna come back and he's just gonna use everything he's learned to beast on it. And hey, as a bonus, as long as they're walled on stage 5, we get to listen to this great music.
I hope Nico can get through it this time.
Yeah, I mean, he's close, but he's burning through time, so it's scary.
I believe he has to shoot his hook a little further. He's aiming too close when he jumps out.
Yeah.
You gotta be willing to take the long shots.
Got a minute left.
Oh,
Almost.
He's so close, but he's not pushing it
Oh,
far
there's
enough.
another one.
He's not pushing it
Oh,
far
okay,
enough.
okay.
Come on, Nico, you got
One more
this. You got this. Oh, jump!
No! Okay.
You gotta
Do it.
jump, slide, Nico. Oh, he's
Alright.
not jumping for it. He's not jumping for it.
Oh, okay, did it 3 times in a
my
row, but
goodness.
he can't close it out.
Oh, he got it! He got it! Oh,
Just gotta...
so close. Come on, Nico. We
Can you
believe.
refresh your stream sent?
Believe.
I would PM you, but this is an urgent time.
I did.
Alright,
Unfortunately, I seem to
Oh.
just have a little more delay on Twitch than most people.
Oh,
Oh, he got it.
Got it.
I'm good. Alright.
Are we good? We're good.
We in there.
We in there, everybody.
Alright. Oh, man. That would have been our heartbreaker.
Alright, we've got 4 extra minutes on this Shark Vader, or whatever it's called.
Is he really at 2 minutes last time he was here?
Yeah. 2 minutes 30, I believe.
Yeah, Adam looking very strong right now, but Nico is at least on the same stage. Maybe he'll be a god, who knows?
Nico's
Adam's
struggling
really got
at
the rhythm
first.
down.
Nico's
Yeah.
struggling.
Yep, just couple it with those wall jumps like he's doing.
Yeah,
He's got a
that's
great
a-
strategy.
Good, easy, safe strat to do.
Come on, Nico. Nico, you need to do this. Someone's gonna kill me for that later, but I don't care. You need to do this. You need to do this.
I think Adam's only potential wall is the gravity section, and just a matter of if he can wrap his brain around it or not. It's a bit weird.
I love the fireman pole part of the stage. I think this is my favorite part. Where you're supposed to go fast and just constantly
Yeah.
hook left or right to like swing down. Like, it's just such a cool section. It's so simple, but it's so pleasing.
It really does give that kind of feeling of like looping around a pole.
Alright, 4 minutes and a half. Let's go, boys.
But can he adapt to reversed gravity?
Alright, that's a good start.
This looks hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty hard, and you know what? We haven't even started flipping gravity yet. We haven't even started flipping.
It doesn't
gravity.
just look like it's reversed. It looks like it's reversed and a lot stronger reversed.
Well, it's basically really powerful wind pushing up. So when you hit those clocks, it stops. It stops. Effectively flipping gravity. And of course, everything kills you. Apparently, Krankdud also joined the race, and chat tells us he is getting absolutely destroyed by the Sharkavator.
Can't wait till we find out that Adam's twitchy mouse was because he was on a touchpad the whole time.
Oh man.
Oh, that would be... He's playing with a trackball.
He deserves to win the tournament. Adam's at a wall right now. He's lost about a minute here. He's gonna need to pick it up. There's a few really tricky parts left still.
Another checkpoint.
Okay.
Well, to those who have finished this game, does he have a chance?
He has a chance. Yeah, he definitely can finish this if he goes crazy.
Yeah.
This section's pretty hard, though.
That seems like every section in this level.
Yeah, one of the problems with this is that it's really hard and it's...
Oh, he needs to reverse gravity.
Yeah, and like, you can't know that that's coming, so... Just have like one forfeit, like, attempt.
Checkpoint.
Just gotta hit the clock. Meanwhile, Nico is Sharkavatoring. Wow, this looks really hard.
Oh,
man.
that is not very kind looking.
Yo, the save. Nico is sort of figuring out his strategy for the Sharkavator, though.
It might come down to the next attempt.
Could,
If
but
Adam
man,
numbers
it looks like it'd
can't,
be really hard to get through this last part without experience.
I mean, Adams pulled it off on his final attempt once before, so it's definitely possible.
He's honestly really close too. I think there's like one more checkpoint. I don't think he's going to make it, but he could.
He could. I mean, he could just
like-
beast on it right now.
He has like 2 tries.
This segment is
Okay.
also great. Oh, hit time?
Oh.
Alright.
Is that it?
That's it. That's it.
That's it, right?
He got it.
That's it.
Yeah. He just has to wait for the time to expire and go up. But he's got it. He's got it.
Oh my god.
Final checkpoint. Wow.
And Adam takes
Incredible.
GG.
Wow.
Twice he barely beat a stage.
it. Just by the skin of his teeth.
Oh man.
He takes it. And you know what? Not to discredit Sirniko. Amazing performance. A little slip up on stage 4, put him behind, but I genuinely believe he could make it this time too. He could make it this
Yeah,
time.
Nico only had an outstanding performance.
It wasn't,
so that wasn't enough
spectacular.
for-
It was
like,
only
for the
good. It was
Literally
only good.
perfect performance from Adam. So that's yeah, that's really crazy. It's very, very, very good.
Yeah, definitely well played to both of the runners. Huge shoutouts to Sirniko. This is the first tournament he entered. We had 400 entrants, and top 8. That's
Casual
insane.
top 8.
Just a casual first attempt top 8. Whatever.
Yeah, he's putting in work.
And he definitely knocked out some gods. I think he knocked out Carulius here. So he knocked out Carulius
Oh
here.
god, trust me.
Is that
Our
a sub
anime
match?
god.
You were second in MTGDQ. That's pretty godly.
There you go. That's true.
Don't underestimate him, guys. Don't underestimate. But anyway, Adam will be moving on. Next up, I believe we are going to have the fated rematch of the Mexican Runner, TMR, taking on the legendary Capndrake.
Yeah, Drake sent him to losers this tourney, so.
Yeah, this is a match of
everyone.
vengeance.
He sent everyone to losers.
I think Drake actually sent 3 of the top 8 to losers. So.
All right, well, I think that's it for me. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, thank you for coming on.
Enjoy the rest of the stream, everybody.
Carulius, it's always a pleasure to have you on as a commentator. Anything you guys want to say to the stream before you head out here? Anything you want to say out to the stream?
Play new Super Hook Girl.
Play new Super Hook Girl. Play new Super
Okay.
Hook Girl.
Thanks for coming on, Kay. It's always good to talk with you.
See you guys.
Bye-bye. Alright, we have a freeware game coming up, and of course we have commentators coming in too. I think Freeball and Lightyear.
Yeah, we're just getting everything set up for the next race.
This next game seems pretty cute from the little I've seen.
This next game is well, I'll get a little more into it as soon as we're set up. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot to explain, but it's a good game, and it's really gonna determine which one of these two deserves to stay in top 8 here.
Hello.
Lightyear, how you doing?
Hey,
How you
Lightyear.
doing?
Welcome.
Hey, everyone.
Hey guys,
We also have a
Yo.
Freeball
Freeball.
here. How you doing, Freeball? How you doing, Freeball?
I'm doing fine. This last race was just amazing.
Yeah, what do you guys feel
know.
about new Super Hook Girl? I don't know if you've played it before. I don't know if you've played it before.
I actually have not yet.
Well, you
I
gotta
have
fix
blind
that.
raced.
I have blind raced it, and I think my time was like 1 hour 15-ish.
Yeah, that's about what I had too, and it didn't even feel like it was that bad, and then you see these people beat it by 45 minutes.
Yeah, I got absolutely owned by the laser shark.
Yep, yeah, that sounds right. Alright, so we had grapple and we had anime. Now we have one of the best mystery themes you can ask for. It's not golf, it's not ball, but it's cat.
Yeah, we're going straight from shark games to cat games here.
Cat Planet.
Cat Planet, Cat
Everyone's playing.
No, we
like
can do
that.
better than that.
Cat Planet?
Maybe. Might be on the right track.
I think we called it a cat.
There is
forward.
actually a Super Cat Planet,
Yep.
just so you know.
So in our
Is it really?
testing document, we've actually we labeled this as a cat former. That's how we feel about it.
Nice.
Cat poke 2, poke softer. No, but if that exists, X or no, please PM me later.
This is called Cat Love. I believe it is all caps. Yep, that's the official spelling.
All caps, like PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds.
Yeah, just like that. Yes. I asked for that, didn't I?
Yeah. Oh boy, that's a lot of hearts.
Oh, that's such a pleasant title screen. This is gonna be good. I just know it.
It's I don't want to say too much because unfortunately there's not a lot to say, but what there is really good.
That sounds right.
Present by Harama Self.
This is a very Japanese game about cats. I can say that much.
Is the green thing at the top supposed to be a word?
I want to say yes.
I see a cat in the middle-ish, but
I couldn't make out too much of it, unfortunately. Now,
Oh, boy.
somebody in chat mentioned this looks like a virus. This game was fine. There are some mystery games we get though, where Chrome will be like, nobody downloads this. Are you sure you want to download this? So that's fun. Meanwhile, everyone can enjoy the screen slowly consuming TMR as I crop the game.
Yeah, my favorite thing is submissions where it's like an install, and I'm like, do I really want to test games this badly that I'm just going to install a random piece of software I've never heard of before?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
And then Windows really doesn't like it. This
I
software
also-
could be harmful, and then you have to like click through 2 different windows to finally install it.
This is unfortunately a very tiny game.
I also like the games that say random 5 letters .dll missing, and then you go to a random internet page and download a
Oh,
DLL.
yeah. No, don't do that.
That sounds like the Apple II emulator we had issues with a couple of MTs ago.
No, Jordo, we don't need Super Mario Bros. Special ever again.
Okay, it looks like the players are about to be readied.
I'm just gonna try and zoom in on the game a little more where I can.
Man, cat love in all hearts. Barely readable.
It is a game of cats and a game of love. I can
Alright,
say
here we
that
go.
much. So we've started.
Huh. Alright. Does the bottom of the screen kill you? I'm guessing yes.
The bottom of the screen kills you.
This looks amazing.
So the goal of the game is very simple. You are a cat. Cat jump high. Cat jump to heart. Get heart, cat. Don't hit head. Cats don't like head hitting. Don't touch spikes. Spikes are bad. Spikes are bad.
Meow. Holy.
So it seems really simple, but your jump is really floaty. If you touch your head to anything, you instantly die. If you fall off the bottom of the screen, you instantly die, and there are hazards everywhere. 20 stages of cat love.
Oh man, TMR is flying already.
Cat planet, cat
Yeah.
planet.
I was thinking, does the scroll get used against you later in this goal? Like, I could wonder if you like jump to a platform and then you won't be able to
yes.
scroll the screen back down.
Yes.
Oh,
you
there
can,
we
you
go.
can never scroll the screen back down. So you have to time, not only like plan out your jumps, but only jump as high as you ever need to. It's great. It's such a simple platformer, but it's done so well. It's done. And the added addition of not being able to bonk your head actually really changes how you take a lot of jumps.
Looks like you have a few pixels where you can crop off the bottom of the screen.
So the only thing I'm missing here is a laser shark that chases you.
Oh, don't worry. That comes in level 21. It's why we cut it from the goal.
TMR taking an early lead, but of course that doesn't say anything. It's still very early in the game. Oh.
Oh,
So
yeah,
there's not even any like mercy to that. Once that screen scrolls, you're done.
What a game. This is a very good mystery tournament game, I think.
Yeah, it's quick. Like deaths aren't that like aren't that slow to get back into the action, and it's cute. That's all you need.
So Drake is having some issues. You can see his game freezing quite often. We
Yeah,
might need to kill this one, but
I
we will
really
see
don't
if
want
we
to.
can resolve it.
It's such a good
Yeah.
game, so we're kind of hoping, you know, maybe something's accidentally open. You know, maybe Chrome's eating a lot of memory, but yeah, unfortunately, it might looks like we have to can Cat Love. It looks like we have to can.
I thought that was just a stream. Yeah, that would throw me off easily.
Yeah, that's apparently what his game is doing, so that's not good.
Oh, yeah. That's really awkward.
Yeah, it seemed like it kept freezing more and more every level too. It was
The
only
game
getting
actually
worse. So.
keeps playing in the
Regardless,
background.
he's taken the lead.
But it's been officially canceled.
Yeah, so we'll give them something that hopefully won't cause issues. Fortunately, we caught that sooner than later, so. Alright, let me grab a new game here.
I'd recommend 9, Boney.
Recommend. Oh, we can do that.
Rigged.
I'm down.
Absolutely rigged.
And we did change the goal on this one.
Was it?
We did change the goal on this, I believe. No, we didn't. Okay.
Alright. So we have a, not a freeware game, but it's a console we've never seen before. I don't even want to call it a console.
I mean,
Is it the
it's-
handheld?
I don't know what
yes,
to say about
it is. It is very handheld.
Is it the Japanese handheld?
Yeah, it is a Japanese handheld.
Is it a Wonder Swan?
No, it's even more obscure than the Wonder Swan,
Oh.
and that should tell you what we're dealing with.
Ooh.
Oh, I think I know.
If anyone in chat can guess this console in the next 30 seconds without looking at the race channel on SRL, I don't know. I'll do something for you. I don't know what yet. No one's gonna guess it.
You know, I seriously did look into the N-Gage, but no. Thought maybe it'd be like PSP.
Is this applicable to me, Boney?
Oh. Dive Buster might have a good...
Yeah.
What was his guess?
Neo Geo Pocket Color?
Nope. Alright, I see one partial answer, but it's not the full name.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and put the game name on stream, and maybe
Yeah.
maybe someone will be able to figure it out from there.
Ness actually basically got it. It's not the proper name, but he's got the right idea.
So
You can even guess this.
we're
How
gonna
do you
be-
think of this?
we're gonna be playing Togepi's Great Adventure,
Oh.
which was on a little handheld console called like the Pokemon Mini, which was just
Yeah.
like a little, almost reminiscent of like a pager with a screen on it.
This is another full lizard sub. He's got a few in there.
There's an emulator for this?
Apparently, yeah, that was the big surprise to me too.
What is interesting to me right now is in the pastebin it says, make sure to map the directions ABC and shake. So,
Oh yeah, so this thing had a gyrometer in it, and shaking is a mechanic.
so what would you map, where would you map shake to? Do you just put it on the spacebar and then hammer it every time?
I put it on A, but you can really put it wherever. It's fairly obvious when you need to shake.
I guess it's like on DS when there's a blow button.
From a controller, I'd probably map it to L or R.
I mean, why not map it to a shake function if your controller has one, right?
Yeah, just play in a Wii mode.
Your laptop has a gyrometer. Why?
Just do the tilt and tumble thing and put it in a game.
Tried to map to my PlayStation 4 motion control, didn't quite work out.
All you need is a GameCube, man. Tilt and tumble on the GameCube.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was not the stream or the restream having issues. Drake was actually seeing those FPS drops in game, which was unplayable.
And yet he was ahead. Oh,
This
look
game
at
actually
this.
looks surprisingly cool. I saw like 20 seconds of gameplay because I didn't want to spoil myself too much, but it looked like more of a game than you'd expect.
Is it just like black pixels, an LCD screen or something?
I mean, you'll see. It looks good for what it is.
It's kind of in grayscale, but there's actually a lot of detail. It looks like TMR's
kinda
mapping up a controller for it.
There's actual grayscale? Huh?
It's kind of like a calculator game in terms of visuals.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of like a TI-83, 84 game.
I remember playing Doom on my TI-83.
What can't you run Doom on these days? I'm sure somebody has Doom on their smart fridge.
It ran at like 0.5 FPS. Pretty good.
That's pretty good. It's better than nothing.
It's better than calculating something, I mean. Was that the shake control?
That was where the controller shakes you.
I think it was a DOS sound. Looks like this is a very fun emulator to set up. How complicated can it be, right?
There's not a lot of setup, but it looks like both of them are just getting their controllers ready for it.
I believe TMR is fighting with Xpadder right now.
Yeah, an unfortunate side effect is, obviously this controller was not made, this game was not made for a controller. It was barely made to be controlled.
Oh, that sound is so good. So
see,
it does have
pretty good for what it
grayscale.
is.
That's pretty impressive.
Mhm.
He better set that date and time right.
I'm sure that matters a lot.
Couldn't open joystick. Oh boy. Please get this to work, TMR. Please.
I believe.
Yeah, if TMR can't get this to work, we're actually kind of getting towards a sticky situation. So I hope he can get it in there. I believe.
It looks like he got it. Or at least he's got it running.
That's a good start.
Controls.
I see keys moving on the PlayStation in the background.
Pokemini 0.60 emulator.
I mean, it's not a very advanced emulator.
So, does this run anything else, or did someone say, I want to play this game and made an emulator just for this?
There's like 3 or 4 of these games, I believe.
That's almost as many as Virtual Boy.
Almost.
What a sick burn.
Yeah, it's almost as many as the Wii U, right?
I think you meant to say the Switch.
Switch isn't dead yet.
Can you believe that in 2016 there were more new releases for the Dreamcast than for the Wii U?
That can't be right.
Yeah, it is right.
Did you mean to say 2017?
2016?
That can't be right. Now I have to Google this.
It is-
No, there were games that were released for the Wii U last year.
Boney's
Well, yeah, like
fact-checking now.
Wrong?
10, and then there were more Dreamcast games.
How are there more than 10 Dreamcast games? What? I mean, I know of like one, but
Active, like, community making more Dreamcast games, man.
I mean, to be fair, the simulator is very reliable. Every time it has been used, it has worked. It's only been used like 3 times in the history of mankind. But, I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh, this sound. Oh, is that Ho-Oh? Oh, it is.
No, it's just a jerk Firo who puts Togepi on top of a tower. So, oh, well, Drake's at the start of level 1. So the way this game works is there's gonna be, it's kind of almost like a Super Monkey Ball style setup. There's going to be this first level that they're in. It has, I believe, 20 floors, and it's kind of like the equivalent of a Super Monkey Ball Easy almost. It's gonna introduce a lot of mechanics one at a time, and give you a few short levels with each to go through. Every stage is on a time limit. You can see it in the lower right corner of Drake's stream there. When that time limit hits 0, you have to restart the stage, and each stage can have multiple rooms in it that you might need to go through. After they get through those 20 floors, they're going to go on to the Origin Tower, which has 50 floors, and again, kind of equivocal to say like a Super Monkey Ball challenging. So, they're going to learn about all the mechanics in the game, and then they're going to actually have to do some levels where they take them seriously.
So we're doing 70 levels?
They're very short level. I mean, look, the time limit for this entire level is 30 seconds, and you should, reasonably beat it in, like, 6.
I kept on getting that practice in. But what about the shake button? What are you supposed to do on this first stage, though? I don't get it.
I think you're supposed to bonk into the left wall until time runs out.
Oh, this is a mouse game?
So is this just the revenge for us not being able to watch Cat Love Sent? Well, I meant more to the racers than the viewers at home.
It wouldn't be a mystery tournament race without a million redraws, so...
No, that really doesn't look like a Togepi from above, does it?
It's a
It's
Voltorb.
curled up.
It's a Voltorb.
It's rolling.
Yeah.
You see the bottom. Well, almost. Time's up.
Kinda.
Oh, it does look like a Metroid.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
As he grew up. Of course.
That's good.
It's the paw of a bear, but he's off screen.
Also, Chad heard me explain the mechanics of this game, right?
Oh, that noise.
You mean the mechanics of get to the stairs with your Togepi?
Yes.
I'm sure they could figure it out after 1 or 2 stages if they missed it.
I don't know. This game is really complicated. Sometimes there are obstacles between you and the stairs.
Oh, we've got movement on TMR's side.
That's good.
Yo, we have ourselves a race almost.
Yeah, I think we're about ready. Drake was setting up controller, but
I
I think
don't know if you can
gave
go
up.
left, right. Okay, you see.
We've got RRR on the left and then Cap on the right. Runner, runner, runner.
I mean, you guys can't be telling me you've never wanted to play a game where you just keep kicking Togepi downstairs. I watched
Yeah.
Pokemon as a kid. I mean, that's all I want to do.
You've just given me another reason to buy another handheld.
Sent,
So.
if a big
I'll
foot came on
admit-
screen and actually kicked the Togepi, I'd be a lot more excited about this game.
Thanks to the network up here, I don't think we ever got Pokemon Season 2 until like way late. Heck, singing Jigglypuff was pretty new. Let alone Togepi.
GG.
So I guess for people watching on the stream, I think both Capndrake and TMR are used to playing with controllers, and just this emulator is very, very unwieldy when it comes to that. So they're both reluctantly just gonna have to go to keybinds on the keyboard. So I think they were both trying to prevent that, is what the longer setup has been.
I mean, on the bright side, at least they're both making the transition. But this game is, I mean, it's really not a complicated keyboard game. You need your arrow keys and one button.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'd be too difficult.
Togepi's so happy though.
Yeah, I think what's happening is like Windows, it assigns a button even through X pattern stuff, so you have to like figure out which button Windows is assigning. I'm trying to figure that out myself. Of course
TMR is just reading the pace bin, and we're good to go as far as I know. That's what it seems like.
Give me 1 second. We're having a little stability problem. Alright, I think we're back. We're good. We dropped a bunch of frames there for a second, but I think we're solid, so if the runners are ready to go.
Alright. TMR's got his name typed in. He's feeling good.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about you guys. I would have with musical note heart squiggly line in TMR, but
I just, you know, I went with the tried and true arcade classic AAA because I don't have, I'm a speedrunner. I don't have time to enter my name. Is this like a spelling competition? Oh, and they're off as something slowly eats the right side of Drake's screen.
It's like tilt and tumble.
It's very tilt and tumble. That's a good. It's monkey ball tilt and tumble.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the levels are extremely short, but they're doing 50 of them, I think. So
70 of them.
70? Oh, nice.
20
All
20
right.
in this tower and then 50 in the next.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So, you know, we go over a bunch of different mechanics at the start. Those little dots are supposed to be like sand or rocks or something. They slow you down. We'll see pits. We'll see ice. We'll see all kinds of different physics that are going to mess with the ball. These first 20 stages of the Tower of Origin are really just kind of like an introduction to the mechanics. These, you know, multicolored things knock you off a little harder than normal walls.
Looks like it tells you how many areas there are at the start, like how many sub-levels.
Hero to the rescue.
I actually never noticed that. I always was able to tell by the music, because the last sub-level always has this kind of musical tune to it.
has
How
this
Togepi
been?
can fall in that hole that's smaller than his body.
Man, you roll real fast.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean,
something to note about this game is you can move very fast, and the hitboxes are very unforgiving. If even just like a pixel of Togepi winds up over a hole, you're in the hole.
Nice.
I can't believe this frame rate going on this game.
Yeah, the animations are like really good. It's surprising how nice it looks.
So the squiggly lines there, if you can't tell, are ice.
How could you not tell?
That's a good question.
Oh, and those are boosters?
They're super ice. I called them super ice. There are actual boosters later. That just seems to be like ice that also shoots you forward.
Alright, Captain taking a bit of a lead. Oh, here's the boosters.
Kills, I guess.
So does this
Chat like
count as a
super ice.
ball game? Or a golf game?
Yeah, I was about to say, this might as well be a mini golf game.
I mean, everyone should feel bad for Togepi. He doesn't even want to be here. Some mean Firo just like put him on top of a tower for no reason.
Okay, so what do we have here on Capndrake?
Breakable blocks?
stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Breakable blocks that leave behind holes are a thing.
And it's the standard go over it twice and then it breaks.
Yeah, these
Now
ones
it's time.
these ones are go over it once and then it breaks. It just breaks
Basically
after a
falling
short time.
platforms. Yeah. And here we got oh,
hits.
mini holes.
Yep. We got little holes
that what
this
you-
time.
Oh.
I can't believe the amount of mechanics going on right now.
Yep. Every one of the stages for the next like 20 levels are just going to constantly introduce new mechanics. It's pretty crazy.
Bumpers.
Bumpers. This is so impressive for an LCD game.
So what happens if they run out of time on a given stage?
Oh, it is.
Restart the stage from the beginning. It's not too punishing at all. So these
Oh,
are
the-
holes, and you have to
holes.
shake out of the
Shake.
holes. So hopefully Drake bound shake. There we go. He's got it. Holes are actually a blessing in disguise because they will catch you no matter what speed you're going. So in later levels, when they want you to do some tricky platforming, you could just, full speed ahead at a hole and then push the shake button to pop out instantly. And it'll kill your momentum.
Pichu?
Darkness?
So the Pikachu lamps turn the lights on and off over like a cycle. You can't actually interact with them.
Pichu!
You can't interact with them at all. They just, cycle the lights on and off, which is really annoying. Drake doesn't care.
Switches?
So the way switches work in this game is you have to hit them the number of times they say, but you have to hit another switch before you hit the switch you just hit. So, alternate switches.
Tiny switches? Oh, he messed up.
Little switches, and he doesn't realize that you gotta hit the 2 first or it won't pop up again.
Oh no, he messed up again. Actually, no.
No,
that
he
worked.
didn't.
No, he's fine.
I was surprised by the one hitbox. It looked like he was rolling over it. Didn't work.
Electrical fences?
They're kind of like the bumper walls you saw earlier. They push you away really hard if you touch them.
What's this? Oh.
So
Those
this
blocks.
is, these are blocks. When you touch them, they leave a pit.
Oh, nice.
Good
then-
spawn.
Next stage, we're gonna get mini blocks.
How did they cram all these sprites into this game?
Well, they took out all the sounds, so they save a lot of space there.
Well, the music does stop playing when you hit anything. What a game.
And of course, the smallest hole will kill Togepi, so even these breakable walls are dangerous.
Man, he got a time of 9:99 there.
Oh
Oh,
no!
wow.
Oh,
Moving
moving
platforms.
platforms.
Not so much moving as teleporting.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you're getting carried on it. You're just kind of above it.
This is where the sprite limit was not enough to have that many sprites on screen to make the platform move smoothly.
I killed myself on the level Drake is on more times than I'd admit by just not waiting for that platform. Like, no, I'm gonna go early.
Oh.
So now we have Metal Gear Solid pitfalls. They open and close.
How many more mechanics does this game have for us?
A lot. And I mean, we haven't even started combining mechanics yet for.
How is this
Oh,
game
boy.
so solid?
Nobody knows. It's a mystery.
Oh man, this is amazing.
I was pretty skeptical just seeing the setup, but yeah, I'm really impressed with this.
I feel like this has to be one of Fool's favorite sub-zone. He just had to be really satisfied when he found something like this. Now the pits are inching away. This is cool.
So just be buzzsaws.
Looks like Captain already has a few minutes lead even. I'd say a minute
Two
or
areas
two.
ahead.
Oh, on the night. Or is it on the star?
So we're rolling Omanites. And that's
Merils.
a
Yo,
And
Meril?
Meril, let's
Jigglypuffs.
go.
A
No, not the
Jigglypuff.
Yo. Alright, I'm down. Best level in the game.
Now, do they have specific pits, or can anyone build?
They blink! Why is that so cool? This game is amazing.
So it's billiards now as well.
I'm really surprised this Kamikaze has not raced this game already.
Yeah. How
Alright.
long is this game?
20. Oh, Poliwags.
Yo.
What do you
Oh,
do?
man.
Kill the Poliwags?
The natural enemies of Togepi.
I haven't even played this game, and this is one of my favorite MP subs I've ever seen.
There's so many Pokemon.
Everything is just, it's amazing. Everything's amazing.
Why is Togepi murdering all these Pokemon now?
Oh no! Charizard
Oh, we got a
boss
Wow!
He's
Boss
huge!
battle.
I'll see ya.
Wow.
Alright, we're in the main tower. Nice.
Cutscenes too. What? How? How is this game this game? Have you ever seen this handheld? It's tiny.
I never had this one, but I had Pokemon Pikachu, and I think that was around the same size. Very, very small.
It's like a Tamagotchi or whatever.
Yeah, I think TMR is almost done with the first tower, so I think he did catch up
Yeah.
a bit.
It's just the yeah, that's the 19, I think.
Well, these levels aren't exactly brain teasers.
Oh, I don't think TMR kind of gets this stage.
He got there in the end.
Oh yeah, I guess there's not a lot of things he could try.
Seems to be consequently just a little bit slower in figuring things out.
This game's so cool. I'm so happy this exists.
What a stage.
Alright, let's see if TMR skips this cutscene.
He doesn't.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes he can, because he watched the intro cinematic too. And it's one of those things that when you get a game, and the very first thing you do is you just mash every button you know that does something right when you start to see if you can skip anything. And unfortunately, TMR hasn't tried it because this is.
Alright, that didn't cost that much time at least.
I mean, that was enough to like, do 2 stages.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it wasn't good, but
Some of these stages are just pointless.
Oh no.
most of them are, but that's fine. It's part of the charm.
Oh, look at that.
Oh man, that stage is crazy.
They're almost like mini games. Each of them are like a 5-second mini game.
Yeah.
There is potential though that this might get a lot harder if they combine all the things and make big stages.
Some of the stages seem identical to previous ones too. But I guess that's unavoidable. Oh, Drake's dying.
Also, need was going to the sound of being safe on that one. Oh, you do have a little bit of speed up.
Drake's getting walled. It's over.
This is TRMR's chance.
Well, that gained like 4
I don't
levels
know,
or
this is so
something.
funny, but seeing someone die like 5 times on the same stage in this game is really amusing for some reason.
There we go. We're in Viridian Forest now.
Yeah, I guess so.
This is so good. So can we expect all the other Pokemon handheld games next Mystery Tournament?
Yeah, I'm sure someone's looking for them just to see what else they can submit from this.
Better start practicing.
Flips right through that Poliwag.
Wow, the collision. I guess he rolled over him.
Oh,
it's an
Charizard's
oh.
revenge. Free.
Wow.
He did
Charizard doesn't deserve
Yeah,
this.
he just like showed up and sat there. What? Come on, Charizard.
I was probably too high of a level and didn't listen to his trainer.
Freaking Ash cutting corners.
Oh, now we're froggering. So yeah, about halfway through this goal, I guess.
Yep. TMR
Maybe
just caught up,
slightly
or
over.
made a big chunk of time up on that going through that stage first try. That I mean is the closest thing to walling Drake so far.
Yeah. I mean, anything can happen.
This initially seems like the kind of thing that would get boring to watch after a while, but I don't know, I'm still digging it.
It's like the stages are so short that
Yeah.
you just
You
like,
never know what's coming next.
you just kind of like look at it, think like, okay, that's cool, and you see something else.
Wow. Holy.
I hope someone creates a IL table for this game after this match.
Oh man. Can. Oh, he did it. Captain did the hard level.
TMR just moves them right to the hills.
It's the return of Charizard. Just does nothing. Oh, is fighting back.
Wow, TMR got robbed.
It's pretty impressive that he can roll like that as a dragon. Dragons aren't well known for being round usually.
That's what the wings are for. You can kind of just like make it into a ball shape.
Oh, 0.53 seconds left.
I mean, you guys need to keep in mind that Charizard is not a dragon. He is only flying fire.
That is true.
He's about as I know he's about as much of a dragon as Gyarados is, but still.
But Gyarados is a dragon.
No, he's flying water.
Is he? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Mega Gyarados is a dragon.
Yeah,
So
Charizard
is
X
Mega.
is,
Yeah. Charizard X is a dragon.
or is it Charizard Y?
But the one that breathes fire and not the one that has giant wings.
I like the lawn effects on the stage Drake is on.
Here at Mystery
Just like-
Tournament, we do have a special affinity for lawns. That's for sure.
But it just seems like a detail that, like, why would they include that?
Mega Gyarados is flying dark. I'm bad at Pokemon now. Dang. Water dark, not flying dark. But it's still. Dang. I skipped X and Y. I don't know about anyone else.
I haven't played a Pokemon game since Alpha Sapphire.
I have not played the Pokemon game, period.
Alright, well, you're
Wow.
weird. I'm gonna have to ask you kindly to leave.
Agree.
I probably should, because all this
It's a
talk.
dangerous thing to admit. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah.
Chat's gonna be on your butt in like 3 seconds.
Freeball's like, what's a Charizard?
Since, like, Gyarados is a flying dragon. No, he's not. Oh, well, Freeball doesn't know what Pokemon is. Hate him.
Is Charizard a Power Ranger?
Actually, no one called you out for that except for the people in Discord, so I guess we're the bad guys.
I don't even feel bad about it.
Just play the Game Boy Color trading card game, and that's enough Pokemon.
Oh
for your
yeah,
life.
that one's good.
That is a good game, though.
She tried out 2. Seems pretty good too.
I mean, we could just all play this tomorrow, and then I have officially played a Pokemon game.
Well, there you go.
This is the most official Pokemon game.
Yeah.
It's on a Pokemon console. Of course, it's the most official one.
One day you're gonna be in a discussion and someone's gonna ask everyone else in the group what the first Pokemon game they ever played was, and you're gonna say I played Togepi and the Pokemon Mini, and people are just gonna not know what to do.
Yeah, and it's gonna look like I'm the Pokemon master here.
The Pokemaster.
Yeah, you can say, you mean you've never played Togepi? What's wrong with you?
Exactly. That was my plan all along.
You know, we've had a lot of interesting relays from the community. But when's someone gonna do the Pokemon spin-off relay? You know, run Pokemon Dash and Togepi's Great Adventure and Mystery Explorers.
Hey, you Pikachu.
Hey, you Pikachu. Yeah, get that. Pokemon Snap's
Might as well
too
just
mainstream though.
Add Pokemon Puzzle League to that.
Oh
Snap
yeah,
is so
get
good.
get Puzzle League in there too.
Snap's the best one. There are other good ones, but I can't think of anything that even comes close. That game is just amazing.
Snap is not a good game.
I don't know why they didn't make Pokemon Snap for the Wii U, because like
Yeah.
you could just swing the TV remote thing around and take pictures with it. It would have been great.
That would have been pretty cool.
The only thing I don't like about Snap is how short it is. It's just not enough content.
It never
Meanwhile,
captured me with Pokemon Snap.
Drake is actually getting kind of walled here by this collapsing floor spiral.
It's got 12 seconds to do
Yeah,
it.
it seems like you can't go too fast because you're just gonna fly off. But if you go too slow, or like
There's probably another area to this.
So,
you probably
what maybe he doesn't see is there are little sand patches at each of the corners, so you can like gun it towards the corner and you'll hit the sand and slow down, and that's your cue to change directions.
Oh wow, yeah.
But I don't know if you could see
I
that.
thought those were.
I think he just saw it.
I thought those were
Yeah,
mini
man.
holes, not sand patches. So that's why I thought he was avoiding
Yeah.
the corners.
No, those are sand patches. He probably thought they were mini holes, so I don't blame him. But
So level 50 is Charizard gonna have his third attempt, or is it something else?
So TMR is 10 levels behind. Which is like, what, a minute?
it's not a lot of time, but that is a significant deficit, especially when Drake is just, killing it.
Well, you only have about 10 levels to go too. Oh wow, the timer scam level.
Wow.
Cool timer.
Nice timer scam.
Rolling Merils to a place.
You roll Meril's off cliffs because Meril is a bad Pokemon and deserves to die.
Wow, Sin.
I'm just being honest. Meril's a bad Pokemon.
What are its IVs?
I think did TMR get that stage in 1, or is that a different stage?
I think that's a different.
That was a different
That one he
stage.
went inward.
Oh, because it's hard to tell when it's the same sort of idea, but a different look or not.
Remember when Meril was Peekaboo? I remember
Yep.
Peekaboo.
What?
Yeah, it's the
I
Pokemon
do remember that.
It's the Pokemon you found when you push the truck at the end of Red Blue.
Yeah, exactly. You go back to the Saint Anne and then you push it and you get a Peekaboo.
Oh dear.
We have
This
the
level.
3-pixel bridge.
And you have to do it 3 times.
This is where Monkey Ball has it better because you can just kind of like cheat these with the jump. Can you like shake your way over the gaps?
I doubt
I
it.
doubt that works.
It never worked for me, but it's...
At least the game is nice enough to give you the sand patches again right before the bridges. So you can inch exactly to where you want.
Oh.
TMR is spending a lot of time on this level.
It seems like the pushing 2 Pokemon at once is kind of a clunky mechanic.
Time's up. Looks like you really are getting on a strict time limit for these.
Oh, exactly 1 second left.
Yeah, I would not have expected them to ramp up the difficulty at all, like to the degree they have.
And this is only World 2 of what, 5 or 6?
Oh.
Do we
Oh.
know how many total towers there were?
No.
I actually have no clue. I didn't play past the Tower of Origin.
I think it had like five spots for towers or something. So
There's 3 towers. According to Full.
oh,
The TMR is struggling with this short time limit, lots of little annoying obstacle stage. And as I said, he gets it, so nice.
but I think we already know our winner here. I think
Unless there's-
Captain has too much of a lead.
Yeah, unless there's like some crazy wall stage, but I don't see it happening.
Well, a Sudowoodo in the way. Hit those switches 4 times. That's the added difficulty.
Alright, last level for Drake.
Well, it doesn't fall
Boss
for
fight. Oh. No, there's no boss fight though. Okay. That's game.
it. Okay. There's just more levels in that tower, I guess.
Yeah,
it
80
just
apparently.
goes up to 80, but we're not going
Yeah,
that far.
it's 70 or 80 or something.
Congratulations, Drake.
Drake
Yep.
moves on.
Yep.
TMR made a valiant effort. He made it to top 8. He wanted his run back against Drake. He got it. And Drake once again prevailed. Will anyone free us from the tyranny of Drake? Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z. No, but really, Drake did an amazing job with that game. Again, it's just the thing that always surprises me about him is his ability to just pick up a simple platformer game and go. And he got walled like what, once, really? There was one stage he died a few times on.
Yeah, just that one with all the crumbling floor.
Yeah, like that was the only time he died more than twice on a stage. He's insane, and he's really showing it, and he's gonna be moving on to losers quarters.
Losers
Semis.
semis.
This was losers eights.
This was quarters.
Oh, okay.
Quarters.
Well, nobody noticed that. Then good. Yeah, this is totally losers quarters.
Oh, nice. Oh well.
Whoops.
It gets confusing. Don't worry. I agree.
Speaking of losers quarters, I think we're moving on
Yes.
to our next losers quarters match, which
Yes.
is
Yes.
That is true.
I got something right today. Good.
He did it.
We have Krankdud and Adam playing in our next losers quarters. We're getting them set up right now. They're gonna play a little interesting game. I accidentally talked about this game a little bit earlier.
Well, does it have 50 levels?
No, actually it doesn't. I believe it
Oh.
does.
Oh.
That paste bin seems to say yes.
Yes, that was this was the game whose paste bin I grabbed erroneously earlier. So we're gonna run this one now. It's a fun game though. I'm excited for it. A little less anime than what we've been doing lately, but it has bubbles, and Andy likes bubbles.
Does it have bubbles?
It does not have bobbles. Actually, yes, it has bobbles. It has bubbles and bobbles.
Is that the rival firm to Hudson and Hudson?
Bubbles and Bobbles Attorneys at Law is indeed the rival firm to Houdan and Houdan.
Can you explain what a bobble is?
Sure. Well, I mean, a bobble is any collectible knickknack or item of value.
Yeah, it's a trinket, like if a crow were to like steal like a little bead or something, like that's a bauble.
Oh, right.
That would be a bubble.
bobblehead. I
Yeah,
forgot that was actually a word. I thought you were just saying things. Okay.
Well,
Come
I
on,
mean, I
Boney.
was, but come on, Boney.
That's true.
You know I know obscure things. That's all I know.
This game looks really cute from the title screen. I'm a fan.
What was Adam's stream again?
It's
Adam
what are-
numbers.
It's the same thing as he is in the race channel.
596.
596.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, sorry, my IRC actually just refuses to connect to SRL today for some reason. It's been a day of technical mishaps, but hey, I'm glad we're still here. We're still able to present Mystery Tournament to you guys.
Looks like Krankdud already played 549 minutes of this.
That's a lot.
Is this with a save state or something, or?
Yo, fan art or concept art.
Really quickly.
What a good feature to have in your game.
Language.
Target bubbles.
So 531 are needed, or maybe less.
We're going to Green Island, everybody. It looks like a couple of people in chat actually know what this game is, and that surprises me, because I've never heard of this.
I think this has been raced once, which explains why some of the new blinders know about it. We ready to go? I think they're ready to go.
Yeah, but the captures.
Okay.
It's not Andy. It's Adam.
Adam 5396.
Do you think that Andy 5396? Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh. Sense on.
All right.
Sense is on top of his game today, people.
This is a good day.
Hey, at least we're live, right?
That's true. That's the important thing. Just let me know when we're good to go, and I will tell them, and we will go.
So how green is Green Island?
I was wondering the same thing.
Not on the title screen. I guess there's white.
I'm not really sure what this is, but it has 50 levels, so it's probably something somewhat puzzly.
Oh, there's a red bubble above the eye.
Hey, there is. Caval sub this though, so you know it's gonna be good. Yeah, he's on my good list too. No worries.
Okay, well, we should be good for the next game. We're doing Green Island. It's got bubbles. It's got bubbles. And it's a good old arcade game.
Alright, we are going momentarily.
So for anyone who's just kind of tuned in and wondered, what's going on and why is Sint bad at things? Well, I can't answer the second question, but I can let you know about the first. So right now we are in the middle of Mystery Tournament 10's top 8. Now, Mystery Tournament is a long-running SRL tournament. This tournament we had over 400 entrants. So many people joined. Pretty simple concept. People submit
Close
games. Close enough to 400. People submit games. You play their games. You advance on to the bracket. Double elimination format. Here we are at the top with the best 8 of them down to the best 5 of players, I think. 6 players? We're getting close to the end. We're going to be streaming all day here until a winner is decided, and we hope you guys stick around for the ride because it's going to be enjoyable. Right now we're playing some Green Island. Cute little puzzle platformer game. The objective's pretty simple. You just collect all of the colored objects in each level using the power of bubbles to get those bubbles.
You shoot bubbles, you collect baubles.
Is this why the same developer did that Rotate game? It was in one of the previous MT Top 8s. It's really similar in style.
It has a very similar art style. I don't know if it's from the same developer.
This looks like the speedrun would be super fast.
Ouch, only one bubble to go there. Okay, so the mesh catches bubbles, but it doesn't stop the player.
I keep thinking the water air jets or whatever are like spikes, and I keep wondering like why aren't they getting dying when they hit them? But this is like a nice, cute, friendly anime game where evidently you can't really lose.
That could be my fan, actually. Turn it off.
There is a slight buzz when you're talking, but it's not too offensive.
So it looks like they get 5 bubbles to play with. Has that number been going up as they go on in stages?
Don't think so.
You do not get more bubbles. You gotta make it work with 5.
That seems sufficient, right? At least for now.
Yeah, so far, I mean, it hasn't been too complicated.
Oh boy.
I mean, here you could start to see some of the puzzle ideas coming into play with being able to move all the fans in different directions. So your bubbles can activate the fans, change directions, use them to blow other bubbles around, change the directions, figure out how to make some of these otherwise completely impossible jumps.
Sure, and the standings so far. So right now we have and 4H versus Zecks in the winners finals, and that match is that next, or will we be losers quarters first? Or losers semi first?
That one will be next, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, shoutouts to the raid from Brosentia. I assume coming to us right after Tuso Grande match. Here we really strive for the best games, but if you're ever interested in a tournament about the worst of the worst, you should check out Brosentia and Tuso Grande.
Yeah. That tournament is cool, and it is obviously a very similar appeal to the mystery appeal. Maybe a bit more masochistic, but same kind of premise.
Today's gem was Animorphs, apparently.
Oh,
nice.
Game Boy.
Game Boy Color.
Oh. You're seeing that AGDQ.
So Adam has been slowly catching up here, and actually made it on the same stage now as Krankdud.
Yeah, definitely. I really enjoyed playing this game, and I highly recommend everyone check it out if you're into, puzzle games, especially puzzle platformers. But I will be honest, this is a really hard game to wrap your head around when you're just watching it. There's a lot going on, and you kind of need to play with the jump mechanics especially to understand some of the trouble they're having here.
Yeah, this is kind of a hard one to follow just as a watcher for me.
It's getting pretty confusing with all the arrows going on, and
Yeah, I mean, the basic mechanics are fairly simple. When you shoot a bubble, the bubble goes forward. You're only allowed to have 5 bubbles on screen. Shooting additional bubbles removes earlier bubbles you've made. Bubbles always follow the arrows, but shooting a bubble into a fan, follows the arrow of that fan. So the game really is just about, creating these crazy bubble setups to where you're standing on things that you probably shouldn't be standing on, shooting bubbles into bubble contraptions to trigger fans to let you put more bubbles so you can get the bubbles.
Yeah, so
That said, Adam's actually taken a pretty good. Or, sorry, that's Krankdud. I have them reversed on my screen. Krankdud's actually taken about a 2-stage lead here. He seems to have gotten a little bit of a better grasp on what he needs to do to actually create some of these longer bubble platforms. That's really what the game's all about. I have a feeling Krankdud has played Portal a good bit. I'm not sure. I feel like I remember him mentioning that once. This is definitely kind of in a similar vein. When you can learn to think in 3D space, this game becomes much easier.
think in a 3D space on a 2D game.
You know what I mean, Bang.
Is time the third dimension in this case?
I don't think it's anything remotely right, but this game reminds me a lot. I think maybe it was last top 8 or the one before where there was the rotating like 3D-ish game, like 3D looking game?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure this
Where
is
you-
the
where
same
you got
developer
food?
now.
Okay.
Rotate here.
Sure, I don't remember the name. I just
Yeah.
remember you were an anime girl eating food.
That was the English name. Yeah, I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, I'm sure this is the same developer. It has like the same time, same like text. But the
Yeah,
mechanic's
it's-
similar where
Like the
bonus one comes out.
like Krankdud stage, the stage Krankdud's on right now is like that rotating stuff.
This was pretty close. I think Crank's been ahead most of the race, but it's never been by more than like 2 stages.
Yeah, you know, we have been talking a lot about Crank, but Adam's been doing very well too. He hasn't really gotten walled so much as Crank's just gotten the solutions a little faster, I think. Also, yeah, now that we're in these like rotating block stages, this is definitely by the same guy who did Kaiten.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Thank you for knowing the proper name, Sin. I knew I could believe in you.
All these bubbles going around.
The game definitely gets a little bit ridiculous with some of the bubble contraptions later on in these levels.
Excited.
And CC, Crystal Chaos, one like the hero of MT, linked this game if anyone wanted to play it.
It's the most fitting title I've ever heard in my life.
CC,
And here-
the hero of MT.
Just like he's like the head tester that does like 90% of the work. Without him, we wouldn't be here watching this.
Yeah, we'd just be pulling random games from the main pool instead and hope that they're actually beatable.
I do want to give a quick shout out also to GeoCities. I'm glad that something is still hosted on that. Shout out to GeoCities.
Apparently, it never died in Japan.
Looks like
Imagine
Krankdud has actually kind of extended his lead though. He's about 4 stages ahead of Adam right now, and he's just, again, he's just no problem. He's on to stage 30.
Imagine being a millennial and stumbling upon a GeoCities page.
So do these stages get harder towards the end? Like, at least in terms of
Yep.
full difficulty?
Look
I
at
mean,
this.
What's the comeback potential here?
I thought they were pretty hard already, Bodhi. But
Fair
I
enough.
I am not a puzzle god, and
Yeah.
as we all know, Krankdud is a puzzle god.
Hey, he's pretty good.
There's so much stuff on screen.
Yeah, it's actually getting kind of hard. Like this background is not doing the stage any favors.
But it definitely gets to a point where there's like so many mechanics on screen that it's not even about solving the puzzle, it's just about figuring out like what's even going on right now.
Oh, this is a cool mechanic.
Yeah, because once you jump up to the next one, you can't reset. You can't like go back down. Well, not without resetting the whole thing.
Yeah, this looks like the better strat. Yeah, if she can float that well, then yeah, just do that.
There we go. You probably can't do that all the way to the bottom, but
Creative thinking. So is good puzzle games.
Yeah, I think Exno and Twinge have the right idea. This is the kind of puzzle game where it's less, you know, the cerebral, like, I don't understand how these mechanics could possibly interact in a way that, you know, solves the puzzle for me, and more of like, how do I move in such a way that I can complete this puzzle?
Adam's also going for the top.
what does the
Strat.
yellow bubble do anyway?
So the yellow bubble that appears is just bonus points. It's not required for anything. No, and I'm pretty sure in the paste bin CC that said like just ignore the yellow bubble. Don't do anything with it.
Oh, I see how this stage works now.
This is a pretty cute cheese he's trying to do here. Instead of like doing something else, just like bring the bubbles to him.
I think that's actually what they want you to do, though.
Oh, yeah, it could be the intended strat. Good call. And Adam's actually only like, I guess he's still only just a stage or two behind. Not as much as like super catch up.
Yeah, he's about 2 stages behind.
At this stage faster than Krankdud did.
Yeah, he's caught up a little bit, at least in terms of stage count.
If he figures this out faster than Krankdud.
Oh yeah, he just like instantly went up to where that thing is and...
This might actually be the intended way to block the cannon with a bubble.
Yeah, like he managed to get some bubble stationary when the stuff was rotated.
Last one.
I don't know why, but that's just a charming feature of the game. Last one.
I just love the little reactions every time she picks up a bubble. She's so happy.
Yeah. This game is cute. I need to look into what else this developer has made. I like their style.
Yeah, if anyone's looking for good mystery tournament submissions for the future, I could say that this developer is 2 out of 2 for top 8.
Yeah.
Just browse some GeoCities and...
Yeah, easy. I think that's another really good source of finding games. Just find a developer who has made 1 or 2 good freeware games and see what else they've done.
I hope someone can find the stuff made by the guy who made Oriba as another good
Yeah.
Please don't.
I think Fulla has gone through most of their games. I know we've basically seen all of Daniel Linson's games throughout MT. He is great. He's my favorite developer. Only 10 more?
Yep.
But the stages do get just a little bit more complicated, a little bit more claustrophobic and about rotating blocks, but he doesn't seem to be having a problem with it.
This actually gets kind of confusing.
What do you mean gets confusing?
What even is going on, Sent? I don't even understand anymore.
Yeah.
Well, there are two bubble shooters at the bottom of the screen. One is feeding into a rotational block, while the other's just shooting straight up, and none of that mattered. The game definitely really does like to pull the gimmick of, you know, automated bubble shooter near a rotational block. Like that seems to be its favorite gimmick. I actually don't know how long this game is either, but
I think it's just 50 stages.
Yeah, this is the whole game.
Well, the time attack says 11 hours, so that's the high cap.
Okay. I think we can beat that.
I felt like there were more.
I wonder if we
stages.
can get a bubble count at the end of this game.
Has anyone been keeping track of bubbles? How many bubbles have they used?
I actually believe the 11 hours is per stage,
Maybe.
so we're in for the long haul.
Oh, that's a very long race, my bad.
This is just the best of one. The next matches are going to be best of threes. Or more.
I really like Adam's solution to that puzzle. Krankdud just kind of cheesed the stage by getting up there and letting the blocks turn under him to get to the bubbles. But Adam like blocked everything off and then created bridges across the blocks. And that was really cute.
So yeah, depending on how hard these last few stages are gonna be, there's only a one stage difference.
Figure out how to get.
And I feel like Adam might have a slightly better grasp of what's going on at the moment.
Yeah, he's definitely making a better effort to solve stages like as intended, rather than just kind of brute force a way to get to bubbles.
Oh, same stage.
Yep. Only 7 bubbles behind. They're tied.
That happened fast.
Yep. Looks like this is a bit of an interesting one, though.
I think you should be climbing up the other side with the down arrows. But it looks like Krankdud got it anyway. Oh,
No. Uh-oh. Oh, you can't jump from that space, I guess.
stick one there though.
Oh, maybe you can jump from that space. Can he cheese it? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and I don't think that's the intended solution. I think what you're supposed to do is you put it where above where Adam has it, you put the other two there, there to block where the fan, and then use the fan to blow them up, I think.
I literally have no idea what's going on right now.
I don't think Adam does either. I think he's just taking a second to take in the stage, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, I think.
Yep, got it. It is. Yeah, we seem to be in a cave on an island. Yeah, it's gonna come down to the wire here.
Oh man, they're tied.
We both got this.
And we're 2 puzzles away.
And if Krankdud loses to a second comeback in his top 8.
Oh, Krankdud has figured it out.
Krankdud is on level 50. Adam just needs to figure out how to get his bubbles up to the top, and we could have a tied game again.
He has no idea. He knows he needs to hit the red, he just needs to figure it
Oh, well, there goes the win.
Oh, that was fast. I was so focused on Adam catching up, I didn't even see Crank finish.
I mean,
that was a tight race, though.
Well done to Krankdud. He's moving on to loser semis. Was that loser semis?
Loser semi is next.
Okay, good. I had it right this time. He can learn. He's gonna move on to loser semis, though. Adam, I mean, huge congratulations. That is an amazing performance for his first Mystery Tournament ever. And again, we kind of talk like, you know, Crank won this. The fact is, Adam played really well, and from the sound of it, he's going to get a better time than what the person in the first time this was raced that won had. It was an amazing performance, it just wasn't a flawless performance like we saw earlier. So coming up, what's our next match, Boney? We're going into losers semis at this point.
Winners finals. We're doing it the right way this time.
Oh, okay. We're finally doing the tournament the right way. Thank you, Boney.
No problem, man.
We're gonna head into the winners finals and have a pretty exciting match in our hands. I don't know if you guys are hyped for Andy Zecks. I'm pretty hyped for Andy Zecks.
It's going to be a great match. Best of 3, too.
Nice.
I appreciate it.
So if chat was wondering why we were responding to no one, that's because Sent muted himself on stream.
I'm really having a good day, guys. How are you? No, so next up we're going to go into losers or winners finals. We're doing the tournament right this year. We're doing it right. We're going into winners finals between
I
Zecks
think
and
I prefer when
Forage.
Sint runs the stream.
Boney gets to just sit back and have a good laugh. But
I get to laugh instead. Yeah.
you know,
Not
Zecks,
only am I doing less work, but I'm laughing more.
Zecks and Forage, it's gonna be a great matchup, guys. I don't know if you know too much about Andy and Forage, but even before he joined Mystery Tournament, he was a force at MagFest, a little local con that grew into something huge. They do a little thing where they put out a bunch of challenges on video games. You know, they Lua script, they ROM hack, and they make it so that, you know, maybe you have to do Mega Man, you know, top man with only one health buster only or something. And he's the kind of guy who will just sit down there and play every single challenge they put in front of him and just destroy. Ninja Gaiden, do 6-2 with one health only sword. Yeah, he can do that. He can do whatever he sets his mind to. And, you know, Zecks, I don't think enough people know who Zecks is as a speedrunner. But the fact of the matter is, the guy's taken at least 2 records off of Hotarubi. And if that's not impressive, that I don't know what is, frankly.
I'm experiencing some serious deja vu right now.
Oh, this part of the tournament is exciting. We have best of 3s now. Every single match, well, except for grand finals, is best of 3. This is gonna get interesting.
I think it's time to switch commentators.
Yep, that as well. Thank you, Bang. Thank you, Lightyear.
Goodbye.
No problem. Thanks for inviting me once again.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thanks for having us commentate.
Always
All
great
right.
to have you guys here. Always great to have Houdans and Houdans for the people.
Okay.
All right.
All
And I'll
right.
be rooting for Zecks. Good luck, Zecks.
Yeah, me
Goodbye.
too.
Right.
We'll make it public. Go Zecks. Cheering for Zecks to win the whole thing. I don't care.
I think you're just voting so Andy finally loses something, right?
Yeah, that's most of it. Yeah, at least 75% of it. All right, let's drag in the new boys. What's up, y'all?
Yeah, boy. Hi, guys.
Hello.
How's it going? And Razzie. Wow.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Oh, you did? I didn't hear you.
That's just rude.
I'm a monster, apparently. But yeah, how are you guys doing?
Absolutely great. Apparently, I'm the only one who's doing great.
Yeah, you're the only one.
It's alright.
It's all right. Okay.
Just excited for my boy Andy, you know?
Whoa, whoa, Andy, don't you want to say sex?
Nah, not me.
This guy
Can't
rooting
support the
for
4P,
P.
man.
Like
That's all I
at
can say.
that point, what's the point of even having the tournament? We should just give a trophy to Andy and walk home.
Yeah, okay,
Man.
sounds good.
I really wanted Krankdud to be here, though. That was such a close race in that room game. Perspective game.
Yeah, that was cool.
It would have actually been
think,
really nice if we had a finals with Zecks versus Krankdud, even though Capndrake and Andy were both winners bracket. That would be great, but this is the next best thing. I
Yeah,
think.
close enough. No, I think even though Andy hasn't lost yet, we've learned that he is this, at least human, because he's almost lost like 3 matches in a row. I think he won by like less than 10 seconds twice, and then he was behind against Crank for most of the race.
I mean,
At
it's
least he's
worth to
human,
note, though,
but-
he almost lost. He
Yeah.
still won.
No, we still need to see him bleed, but we know he's human. I'm excited for this next game, though, mainly because it was my sub.
Well, when we were playing in the mystery tournament, I think about half of the game says submitted by Boney.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Boney, you know, you actually have a lot of games at top 8, but I think that's because you submitted like 100.
It's like PSP by Boney were very feared words in MTX.
It shouldn't have been. They were good subs, except for the running game. But that's okay.
The running isn't the running game get canned, so it's fine.
Yeah, that didn't even get in. But oh well.
Yeah, Boney submitted a parkour game on the PSP, and you needed
Proud
about
of it.
three more buttons, and it would have been playable, or like a second stick. But it just was a little bit too weird.
Oh, I agree with that reject, even though I wished it was in anyway.
See, somebody in chat understands it. Mystery Tournament, we've confirmed, is anime. And for the longest time, Andy was our protagonist. He had the plot armor protection, right? But now, he's gone evil. He's our final boss. He's got the three-peat. Which means that either Zecks or Drake is now the protagonist, and they must prevail.
But you know, kind of like in an anime, the change of him becoming evil happened in like a 5-second long scene. It made no sense.
I think I know what you're saying.
But the thing is, if we have this being an anime, what is our opening theme? You know, like the Sunday Sequence Break had one. Why don't we have one?
You haven't written one yet.
We're gonna sing it.
It's up to you, man. Pick your instrument of choice.
I think Boney will work on it for MT11. How about that, guys?
As soon as I learn how to play an instrument. All right, I'm down. Is there a camel mode?
Better make one up right now. I mean, you can probably paint one by using like different emotes that are something different. I mean, people are usually very creative with that.
I was gonna say it looks like there's a cat in the middle of the O, so that's what I was expecting instead of camels.
I'd like to go ahead and read you guys the reactions to the testing of this game. You know,
I like yours.
Camelon is a great game. It's gonna be a fun game. Has nothing to do with camels. Has something to do with a cat and an umbrella. But let's go ahead and read them. From Crystallic Gas, nothing. Although it did take him 80 minutes to finish. From Scent, this is absolute horseshit. So yeah, put it in top 8.
This game's really good, but it's really hard.
This game's really unfair, but it's really good.
I mean, I don't think there's any like randomness or anything. It's just really hard to control.
It's hard to get your head around, and then it's hard to actually like do what you want.
Yeah, that's tough.
I have to say the logo looks a little bit like it would be for like a cereals, and they would be like the Camelos. A little bit, no?
Yeah, no, I see it. I see it.
I can actually kind of read the Japanese below that, but I have no idea what it says, other than it's talking about a camel. And it's inside of something. I have no idea.
Guess this is as good as mine.
Also, once again, we have a paste bin for a game like this that doesn't include the story to the game.
Sorry, I let you down.
I would be surprised if this didn't even have a story.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Do we need story summaries for all top 8 subs next tournament?
I mean, we need to get in the mood. We need to not just figure out what's on the stakes for our players, but what's on stake for the people in the game as well. That's very important.
I'm gonna go ahead and apologize to everyone who is OCD before we begin. Yes, they are playing in different resolutions.
Oh well.
I see Zech's cursor moving around a bunch. Is this mouse driven?
This is well, not entirely, but this is, yeah, it is entirely mouse driven. This is, driven is a word. It's a word I don't really want to use to describe this game.
Mouse suggested?
Mouse involved.
Does it have balls?
It has gems.
Why? I always ask.
Are gems balls?
Kind of. Because, free ball games with mouse are like a really cool thing. I have not ever seen a free ball game with mouse that's bad.
Oh my
Oh, we're going.
goodness.
It is a ball
Oh.
game. Oh, yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
No, this is bad.
No, this is good.
Is this on the ball?
So we've gone ahead and started. I mean, Boney, do you want to explain Camelon?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a rolling game at first. You're really just getting to the end, and you're usually collecting various objects that are spread across the level. It looks really linear at first, but some of the levels open up more, and eventually it's going to be hard enough to the point where you're not even really trying to roll much. You're just trying to utilize your umbrella. They're probably going to start doing that very soon. It's not really required yet.
I have a confession to make, Boney.
What's that?
I didn't read the pace bin, and I beat this without the umbrella.
Oh my goodness.
Ow!
It was a much harder game, I think.
Probably. How? There's one level that I don't understand that you could possibly be without the umbrella.
Really precise bouncing.
So anyways, there are enemies, as you can see. You need to open up your umbrella to kill them. Or I don't think you need to open it.
You do not need to open your
whack them
umbrella,
with it,
but you have to like spin your umbrella into them to smack them. Your umbrella is like part of your hitbox. It can pick up the hearts for you. It's kind of neat.
Yeah. All right. So now the game's a bit harder. There are actually obstacles that can kill you.
I didn't
For
even
the most
notice
part,
the
you're just
spikes at
rolling.
first.
Yeah, they're pretty subtle.
Yeah, I thought they were part of like the compass around them.
How do you even control this? This looks so weird.
So you spin your mouse, and that determines what direction your umbrella is pointing, and also what direction is down. And those two directions are also generally not the same thing. So it gets really complicated. I actually have no idea what the compass around you is supposed to do. I recognize. I think it's trying to tell you what is up and down to start with, but it's not helpful.
So now they're learning how to fly, which is I can't even begin to explain how to control it. It kind of makes sense, but it's really difficult at the same time. So you'll just have to do your best to understand what they're trying to do.
Zecks figured out the intricacies of the controls where he like rolls really fast and he wants to stop himself. He just opens his umbrella in the opposite direction and it instantly stops him in his place.
Yeah, so the way flying works kind of is basically when you open your umbrella, the umbrella tries to pull you in that direction while also taking gravity into account with whatever down currently is, which is unbelievably ridiculous to try and play around, but
I feel like this game would be so much easier if you just had WASD or something alongside mouse, like just anything else apart from just one control scheme for like 3 things.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Boney, I have one question.
What's that?
How did you find this game?
I was hoping that's not what you're going to ask me because I don't remember anymore.
But did you just like go into Google and be like cat umbrella game and just
Camel.
To be fair, that sounds like a Google search Boney would. Cat umbrella indie.
Rolling ball umbrella, something.
I don't think I've ever like Google searched for certain genres of games, except for maybe golf games.
Yeah, how long is this goal, by the way?
Beat stage 13. I have no idea how many stages are in the game.
Well, is round 8 stage 8? Or is it several rounds make a stage?
Each number is the stage. So yeah, round 8 is stage 8 basically.
So
seems like a short goal, but yeah. Some of the levels get really tough.
This is a short goal, but the last like 3 levels are disgusting.
Yeah, 8's very hard. I think 8 was like the first big wall, and it took me a while to beat it.
Zecks is really getting stuck here in round 8.
Oh, nice. There's a wind mechanic too going on.
The stages also get longer as they go, and you have to collect more hearts. So, and of course there are no checkpoints, so any death sends you all the way back to the start of the stage.
Yeah, I think go ahead. I'll
It seems
remember.
like when you open your umbrella that you kind of don't move the screen anymore, so you can kind of use it to both you do some flying with the umbrella, but also get the screen stuck in a specific position if you want it there.
Yeah, I think if you use it correctly, that's how it works. Although it's kind of hard to do that. It's hard to do anything.
Oh,
with
I
the
know
umbrella.
what the compass is for. There's little red markers on it, and that'll tell you where the pickups you need are, relative to your position.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Oh my god, I never noticed. What
That's
a useful
extremely
compass.
useful info. Yeah.
This is why I'm a tester and not a contributor.
Good observation. Well, he beat that already. That's pretty insane.
I mean, we expect nothing less.
Yeah.
And I mean, the truth is, this is going to be a short goal. It was too cool of a game not to include in top 8, pretty much.
I think I played that stage for at least 10 minutes, and I just had to stop playing and try again later because I couldn't do it.
So here we get the introduction to these blocks, and you can only break these blocks when you're going fast enough, but of course you're also taking sharp right turns because you're going around the spiral. And it's harder than you'd think to keep the momentum as you spiral around here, especially when you get towards the end.
Now this is some classic bowl game right here.
Yep.
Yeah, less umbrella edge.
I guess the umbrella is just useless in this stage. Oh,
Zecks is
enemies!
doing pretty well, I think.
Zecks is still being haunted by the fact that he got stuck on that one stage for like 2 minutes. Or even longer.
Seems like you can see more with the 16:9 instead of the 4:3 resolution.
I'm not sure because it does look a bit stretched. Like Zex's ball looks more round than Andy's to me. But you might be partially right.
I don't even know if that helps though, because you're mostly just looking at like 5 centimeters around your guy.
Yeah, that's also true. Alright, this stage is pretty hard.
Yeah, stage 10 is when they start introducing real enemies. Like, they introduced some enemies earlier, but these ones can shoot at you. And it's pretty nasty. It's also just a stage where you have to keep going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. But looks like Andy's actually going to get through it here, unless he gets shot. He got shot. I'm good at
I wonder if
calling
you can
that.
block it.
You can't block it as far as unless opening the umbrella blocks it, but I don't think it does.
I'd be surprised if it did, just because it's a plastic umbrella. And,
Well, it's
like,
plastic and it's lightning, so should protect you at least.
No, nothing can save you. Nothing can save you from the lightning bugs. Except the shark evader, but we already passed that.
Well, if you just slightly touch them with your umbrella, apparently that disintegrates them, so that looks like a good plan.
I mean, it's a little hard to tell because these two have, I'd say, grown accustomed to the controls fairly quick. But this game is impossible to control. It's actually just straight up impossible to control.
Hard. It's really hard. I have been informed that this is intended to be played on a tablet, which I did not know about. That explains why mouse controls are so difficult.
How would it be easier on tablet?
I don't know. I mean, it kind of makes sense when you play the game, but
like, spin it around?
No, like you could just touch the
or
tablet.
Just use your finger?
Yeah,
like
I
just throw the tablet in the air.
I think this game would actually be much more playable on a touchpad because, like, I think the worst part about it is when you're trying to make really precise movements near your character, you spaz out and go in all directions, and it feels awful. But I mean, hey, that's the kind of thing you have to learn to contend with if you want to win a mystery tournament. You got to master all sorts of awful controls.
To me. I have to say, if you could block the lightning strikes with an open umbrella, what you could do is you swing the mouse in such a way that just pointing that you're falling through the like cylindrical part where the worms are, and then while you're falling down, you hold down the elevator below the umbrella below you, and so you fall downwards with the umbrella open and shield everything while you fly past, if that was possible.
I don't see why that couldn't work.
I mean, I guess it could still work because if you fall down like that, you would dodge the lightning probably. Because what usually gets him killed is he does these like turns where he almost comes to a standstill, and then when he's at a standstill, he gets shot at.
There we go.
Zecks finally cleared stage 8 there, moving on to stage 9. And wow, he just barreled through like 3/4 of it in one turn.
That was awesome.
What a god.
What a god. He might
Alright,
be.
so he'll be all caught up shortly.
He's caught up with Andy now. He just has to make this one last turn.
And he also has like 4 or 5 more minutes experience on this stage. Maybe not that much. A few minutes.
I mean, how much is experience really? So, you know, a lot of the thing we talk about in mystery tournaments sometimes is when you get to a stage first, even if you're having trouble with it, you have experience with the stage, right? You understand what's going on, you've played it a few times. But, you know, I kind of question if experience is actually that valuable in this stage. I mean, it's such a simple concept, right? You just go back and forth, and there are enemies who shoot you.
Yeah, I don't know.
How much can you learn
I
from
feel
doing
like
it
for
repeatedly?
me, it would be true for this stage, just because there are a lot of different things you can try, a lot of different strategies to dodging those guys. Like when I figured out how I wanted to beat that stage, it was a lot easier than pretty much everything else I tried. So, but if they get the hang of it right away, then maybe experience won't be as much of a.
I mean, I bring it up because I've noticed that Andy has been dying repeatedly in just about the same spot and in just about the same way. I mean, if anything, he's learned that they can be consistently manipulated, but so far those consistent manipulations have only led to his demise.
Yeah, if you're in a race or something like this, where it's like really high stakes, like winners finals, you still have to be able to take a step back and see that, okay, in this corner, I'm dying a lot because I'm swinging around the corner in such a way that I'm on a collision course with the next shot. So if these players can figure out, or whoever figures it out first, how to get around that corner without being on that collision course, they can probably beat the stage very quickly and get a really nice way ahead of the other person.
Well, we're looking good now.
Also, shoutouts to Saiho in chat. Yes, this is definitely better than Mr. Nuts. But I don't think that's a high goal to reach, being better than Mr. Nuts.
I mean, frankly, I have to be
Don't
perfectly
forget-
honest. If the qualification for Mystery Tournament was better than Mr. Nuts, CC would be out of a job.
Don't forget, Kuru is commentating in the next set. You don't want to make him too mad. Oh, too late.
What timing, Tony?
Hey, I had to play Mr. Nuts for a mystery tournament game. I'm allowed to
That's
be mad
true.
about it.
You know, I think I did
everyone who's
too.
played it is mad.
Yeah, I got it for one of my matches too.
It seems like the enemies don't really do anything if you're far enough away. So it seems like even though it's a bit counterintuitive, the best strategy would be to just like settle down somewhere at the bottom for a bit to like calm down a bit, and then instantly swap the screen around so you just fall down.
I think that's what Andy just did. Yeah, and it served him pretty well. Zecks is going for the go really, really slow approach, and I'm not sure if that's gonna work for him.
I mean, if he beats the stage with it, it's pretty good.
I just now realized that like the slow brown patches change between attempts and also grow and shrink. Like that has to be kind of disorienting and hard to make plans around.
You mean the background?
Yeah, aren't the brown spots in the background like slow, like you could slow like a mud or whatever?
I
No?
don't think so.
No, it's just a background pattern. It's just brown on
well,
green. Yeah.
Never mind.
No mechanics
That
so
would,
far.
that would be next level.
That would actually be impossible.
I wonder what it says about the game, though, if we think suddenly that the background is part of the game. That incomprehensible. I wonder what would happen if for a mystery tournament game you wouldn't like make a game, like a new game, that's all about the exact opposite of what you would expect from a game. Like right there, you don't expect the background to be something that actually interacts with it, but something like that in there. The anti-game. Would that be too evil for mystery tournament?
Maybe we'll find out later.
Yeah, give me a call after the show, Freeball. We'll talk.
Freeball.
I stand by it.
Come on, Sen.
I stand by it.
I mean, if there's a free ball 1, maybe there's a free ball 2, free ball 3,
Sure.
who knows?
Sorry, Rezzy. My mind jumped to Freeball because he's made us a game before.
He does it all the time. I think that every single time so far, after like 5 or 6.
Okay. I think Zecks has a good idea on 10.
Yeah, I want to say he's gonna get through it soon, but 11 is brutal. This is the game like telling you need to learn how to fly. Except personally, I found it. Yeah, he's doing my strat, just bounce.
Bouncing.
Yeah, I think I also did something like that after I gave up trying to fly.
Yeah, those bounces look pretty controllable if you like just move right.
Yeah.
I mean, just moving right seems pretty hard.
But yeah, just moving left or right is a lot harder than it looks because that involves clockwise or counterclockwise rotations at precise angles.
Say though that also something else to look out for the runners themselves is if you have a level that you're stuck on for a really long time, but it seems like the solution is simple, like for the one with the shooty enemy guys, it seems like there should be an easy solution for this. But if you get stuck on this for such a long time, it can be very frustrating. And we actually see Zecks like whirling his mouse around in a fury. So yeah, that can wear on your mind pretty easily. Seems like he's trying the strat of like standing still, like that, something I said earlier. He's like standing still, calming down, and instantly flying to the other side or turning around instantly. But he has this, it's like weird tendency to still sort of fly into the enemies or get onto these really bad trajectories.
Ooh, okay, Zecks is the strat. This is smart.
Andy's already on level 12 though.
Yeah, it might be too little too late, but we'll see.
I think he needs to turn his camera the other way so he flies away from the enemy.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh.
I'm actually surprised we didn't see any more mechanics in this game, though I guess the controls are enough mechanics.
He's taking the time to line up the umbrella for the kills, making it extra safe.
Oh, he was thinking about turning the camera the other way there, but I don't think he did it quite fast enough because he fell down again. So it seems like on Andy's stage, the center doesn't seem to have that many spikes, so you might just try and like fly through the center all the time and get some jumps like that. Because if you like do shallow jumps around the edge, it seems like there's a lot of spikes you can hit. Also really tiny spikes in the floor, which reminds me of like I Want to Be the Guy fan games where they put like 1 pixel of spikes in the ground.
Yeah, sure. Okay. See how quickly Zecks can get through 11. This is still close. It's very doable.
If Zecks just figures out 11 and then 12, you know, within a reasonable amount of time, he'll be right back on up.
I don't think experience is really a factor on 12. You just need to know how to fly or not. There's just like random crap everywhere you need to dodge.
This game would be so much easier if you could stop yourself in mid-air as well. Like, take your time, fly a little bit slower. But I mean, these speedrunners, they're speedrunners. They have like fast in their blood, so they should be able to handle it, I hope.
I too have fast in my blood.
Oh, Zecks is being so patient.
That's good, because that's a lot faster than just trying to do it fast and dying a lot.
Yeah.
At least we know that bouncing is definitely possible. We have someone who's done it in here.
I have no idea how you would ever be 12 without the umbrella. I just don't understand. There's stuff everywhere. How do you do it?
Dodge it.
You know, I did not say I did it well, and I did not say I did it in a reasonable amount of time, but I did it, and that's what matters.
Alright, Zecks is bouncing a lot more.
Yeah, maybe Zecks has just given in to the bounce strat.
Oh, one more stage for Andy. But it seems like it's another enemy stage.
Oh yeah, this one's not too bad, as long as you're patient.
Yeah, 13's just kind of a tight spiral. You need to swap between wall and floor a few times to avoid spikes, but honestly, I think it's probably easier than 12 or 11.
The enemies do respawn though. You basically like back up. But we'll see it later. You'll know what I mean.
Do you actually have a higher, a wider hitbox on your umbrella if you spread it?
Probably.
Because he does it a lot, but I'm not sure if it actually even does anything.
I would believe you have a very slightly wider hitbox, but I don't think it's actually relevant ever.
Well, it makes it a little bit easier because it also locks the camera when you open it, so...
Zecks does open up World 12 though, so maybe he can come back here. I believe.
Maybe he can get his Camelon, who knows? We still haven't quite figured out if it's actually a camel or not, but I think it is, right?
I don't...
It's hard to tell if it's camel without any humps.
I have
It looks
no
like a
idea
camel
what
to
it
me.
is. Like, it looks like a pink thing, and you know what? That's gonna be it. Andy does take it.
Sneaky.
Sneaks it in. Well done to him.
Oh, and it seems like Zecks just found out that you cannot indeed shield the lightning bolt to her open umbrella.
GG, well played to Andy. Zecks, again, not far behind at all.
He was ahead at the start, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was ahead for a little while, and I'm sure he'll finish up here in a minute or two. But this is a really difficult game to control. I'm not sure how much you can tell just by watching it. But it's a game you really need to play once, experience for yourself, and then go, I don't want anything to do with this, and play something else.
Or maybe you go, this is the perfect game, and now I'm gonna speedrun it.
Hey, wouldn't be the first time.
Why would you ever speedrun a game though that you don't like? Moon Crystal.
So I think Zecks is going to take a few minutes here to try and finish up the game. which is, you know, that's perfectly fine. We do have the next game ready for them whenever they are done. Yeah, he finishes 12. He'll probably, again, finish 13 in a minute or two. Definitely a close race. Andy was really walled on 10, I think it was, for a very long time.
I think if Zecks can close this out quickly, it'll be good for his confidence too.
Oh,
on a high note.
Most definitely. When you're in this kind of best of 3 situation, you never want to have to forfeit. You know, you always want to admit, like, man, I was only a minute behind. You know, if I had played just a little bit better, that could have been mine. Give you a little
You are very
confidence
different
in the
from
next
me.
game.
I forfeit even if I'm 5 seconds behind. I don't care.
And only one of us has made a mystery tournament top at. Wait a minute.
True.
Neither of us have. Wait, Razzie, did you?
What?
What?
Did you make a top
I didn't
8?
actually listen.
He's made like 3 or 4 top
I
8s.
thought so, yeah. Yeah, I was saying only one of us
Alright,
has
there we
made
go.
a top 8. Oh, wait.
But
it's
then
you.
again, I also almost forfeited a match before even the first guy finished. So don't take my advice.
Alright, there we go. Zecks finished it up. GG well played to both of them. We're going to be moving on to our next game here. It is another freeware game. I know, freeware, it's stacked. But this is a good one, I promise. And for everyone who got a little motion sick, don't worry. The next game's going to be really nice on the eyes.
Yeah, this
and
is
ears.
like the comfiest game in top 8.
This is, I might actually just go make some popcorn. This game is incredibly comfy. So Zecks has not moved on to Grand Finals just yet. Or Zecks. Zecks definitely has not moved on to Grand Finals just yet because he lost that first game. But neither has Andy because this is going to be a best of 3. So we still have at least 1 and maybe 2 more games coming up for you guys between these 2 competitors.
I mean, something to also notice that we kind of have to sort of pick freeware games because Andy and Capndrake, for example, they've pretty much played every single game that's out there already.
I mean, shoutouts to TMR, who has actually just played every NES game. We can't give him NES games. He's played them.
At least with freeware games, usually you don't find someone who has played like 80% of freeware games because that would be like a few millions. And I mean, also usually with at least something like NES game or Game Boy games, I'm gonna hate a little bit. I don't like NES and Game Boy games because they're usually a little bit limited in what they can do because of the console they're running on. When you have freeware games, you can have some really crazy stuff that's completely out there. And that's what I like for mystery game tournaments.
Yeah, I didn't really agree. Although I can never deny a Game Boy game. Alright, so this is actually a Steam game now. When I found this, it was I don't know, Greenlight game or whatever. But there was a demo for this a while back. I don't even know if you can download it anymore, but fortunately I have a link for the racers.
Is it Grapple?
It is Linelight.
The game is called Linelight, and it's got some really ambient music, as you can hear.
Yeah, you need to listen to the music when you're streaming this. I hope you're not using something else.
But no, we have Andy's.
Alright, nice.
We have Andy's audio coming through. This is a really just a calm puzzle game, and I'll try to get more in depth about the mechanics as soon as we get started. Again, it's one of those games where there's not a whole lot to explain, but just the way they do simple puzzles feels really good. You know, visually it's great. The music is very atmospheric. Like Boney said, I believe it's on Steam right now. You can go purchase it if it's something you'd think, yeah, I'd like to give that a try. Play full game, maybe.
Yeah, I will actually probably buy this soon. This game is just unbelievably well done for what it is.
It really is. But before we get there, to everyone tuning in, maybe for the first time, or maybe catching us after taking a little break, hello. This is Mystery Tournament 8's Top 10. Boney, what's the Mystery Tournament?
Top 8.
Oh, I have to do it?
We're tag teaming it here. So what's the Mystery Tournament about, Boney?
So yeah, we do these things twice a year, and basically the way the event works is you're just going to play a bunch of random games that you generally have never even seen or heard of before, unless you know a lot of games, of course. And the way the game pool works is every person who enters submits a couple of games of their choosing, with proper instructions and whatnot, so no one gets screwed by any weird mechanics or whatever. But yeah, really, you don't know anything about what you're going to play until a few minutes before the race starts, and that's just how it works. It's a bunch of generally blind races. At least that's what we hope for. Going in blind with no experience, and you just gotta be a good gamer to win, or be lucky and get a lot of games you're good at and your opponents are bad at. That's a big part of it too. And yeah, we had 346 people in this tournament, which is way more than we've ever had before. It's been really cool. We are in our top 8 now. I guess top 4 technically. Only 4 are left. So soon enough, we will see who will win the whole thing. And I'm going to interrupt myself and say that this race is starting right now. Let's sit back and enjoy some comfy gameplay.
The question is, how comfy is it? Because
it's pretty comfy.
It's very comfy.
The Witness, for example, is a really comfy game. But if you play it, you don't really feel that comfortable. You feel like you want to smash your PC in.
Oh,
That's what happens here.
I will say, I made a strong attempt to go fast while testing this, but also I was just kind of really enjoying myself. So,
yeah.
Linelight is a very simple game. You are a line, you are a light, and you are on a line. There are lines and lights. We're gonna, go through a couple of basic mechanics here. The game is introducing you to a few things. The first are these colored gates and these colored lines. The colored gates move the colored lines. The objective of this goal is to collect all of those orange orbs you see throughout the stages. So the runners do have to pick all of them up here. And this, right now we're showing how the gates are universal to the area. So for instance here, if they were to hit the green gate and then go through it, they'd be able to hit it again like that and pass through. Most of the mechanics are self-explanatory. These purple things are warps. Hopefully we won't see them used at all except to get this one bit here, which is I think the only one in the goal that requires a warp. Otherwise they're just kind of for backtracking and exploration. And you know what? I'm gonna be quiet and let the game speak for itself, because it's just a good game.
I have one thing to add to that though. That orbs or that thing is not orange, it's yellow. That was very important.
I'm apparently colorblind.
Okay. Seems like this is one of those those games where you can just take a step back when you see a stage and just try and figure it out in your head before you go and play it.
So just as a mechanic, discussion. The red lights aren't evil lights. If you touch them, they will kill you, but they can also blow up those red doors you see. Maybe they can do other things. We'll find out.
It is very calming, I'll give it that. It's a bit mesmerizing to watch it. I feel like falling asleep suddenly because it's so lulling.
I think my favorite thing is how so you kind of hear a soft drum beat in the background now. That's just the red pieces moving. Like, everything in this game ties to the music, and it does it in just a really soothing way.
I have to say, when I first saw some pictures of it on Steam, I thought it was a ripoff of Red Square. Good it isn't.
The classic.
Why is Red Square not on Steam yet, by the way? Well, it seems like both runners are not too far apart. Like Zecks took like a little bit at the start to like figure out how everything works, and that's pretty much the entirety of how far he is behind. So they're not really taking too much longer between each other.
don't know if I should be rooting for this game putting Weebles and Hexfam to sleep, or if I should be rooting against it.
It's like Andy's really fast at figuring everything out, though.
But he's gonna fall. No, he saw the trap here. If you let it switch you that time, it kills you. Gotta wait for it to hit it on the reverse.
Unless you figure out the secret power-up to switch it to 3 dimensions and you pass behind it.
Oh, see you, Zecks.
I will say the one thing I did not enjoy is I died once or twice, and the game makes a very jarring noise, and you lose your happy music.
I guess that's one way to have like an incentive to not die. I feel like Andy is doing this strategy that, funnily enough, actually works really well. But if you come to a stage and you see a bunch of puzzle pieces, what you do is you just start fiddling with the first bit of puzzle piece that you see in what you think looks alright. And then what usually happens is you usually either find the solution right away, or you understand the puzzle in some way or another that allows you to complete it very quickly afterwards. Also, from a game design standpoint, I think it's just about time for a new mechanic to be introduced. Oh, also someone said this is quite different from the final game. Do we know what exactly is different on the final game?
Ooh, I like that sound.
Has anyone played the final game?
I don't know. That's a good question.
You know, I haven't, but I want to. This was a really fun demo. Especially with some of the stuff they start doing in Worlds 3 and 4. I'm looking forward to seeing how they react to those mechanics.
DCO says it's not super different, just little mechanics that are a bit rough in this demo. I see. Oh, Andy, no. By the way, right now it seems like it's still fairly straightforward. Do you know anything about what the difficulty curves are in the later levels?
It's so after they finish the stage 1 demo, they'll be warping to a stage 3 demo, which introduces an entirely new set of mini mechanics, and then they'll see stage 4, which is kind of expands on those mechanics in an interesting way. But honestly, this is a pretty easy game. It's very relaxing, and it's kind of weird because it is so relaxing, but at the same time, you know, you're in a race, you need to be fast, you need to be thinking on your... I didn't know you could actually cheat that. Well done, Andy. I was interrupted mid-sentence because I'm pretty sure you're supposed to trap the red dot over there, and he instead just managed to dodge straight through it. So here we get the double switches. You need to have both of those switches activated at the same time to activate them. So of course you just make yourself longer. But remember, you can only move forward, so he can't go down now because his forward is over there. So he's gotta... Wow, he just instantly knew to back up, and he's good. He's got this. Well done, Andy. We Snakebird now.
Now we're playing Train Simulator.
It is very much a train simulator kind of idea. It's, you know, you have to figure out how to actually get yourself into... So, like, here, he needs to back up into that so that he can instead, you know, move out forward and curve around to hit the other switch.
Figure it out in my head, but that doesn't really help much right now. Like, if he just backs up right now... No, never mind. No, if he turns around now and then backs up, because the thing is then his tail is coming to a place where it can go two ways. Which way is he gonna pick? There's not much else to work there on that screen.
It's one of those things where it's not necessarily immediately apparent that the only way to solve that puzzle was to go to a different screen, but you don't have anything else you can do. So your only thought is, well, I guess I have to go over here. And it works. And it feels really good.
Zecks figured that out a lot faster though.
Yeah, Zecks actually used that time to catch up. He's not far behind at all.
I actually really like that those gates that make you longer, if you pass through them, you can kind of see that the lines that make up the gate get like turned into your tail.
So that's actually gonna come. Good eye, by the way. That's gonna become a mechanic a little later.
Oh, can you like store it in other gates and like
Exactly.
carry your tail? Oh. Not many games do that, like graphical.
The graphical
Like,
representation of the mechanic. Like,
Yeah,
it's-
exactly.
It's a really cool idea. It's done really well here. So yeah, that whole puzzle was you could flip around the gate and then suddenly you're getting the tail instead of losing the tail. And
Wonder if you can get like your tail caught and on the moving platform and like ripped away.
so that's actually a mechanic we're going to explore very soon. When any part of your body is touching a colored platform, the gate shuts. So if you were to try to get on that platform as a long person, like, oh, yep, see, he's not even gonna go for it. It wouldn't let him through.
A good thing to know that I'm finding new mechanics just from thinking, hey, what happens if this? Wonder if the creator thought similarly.
Yeah, Razzy's just, in sync with this game right now. He's loving it.
I mean, it has lines and lights. The only thing it needs now are balls and mouse controls.
Can't disagree.
Again, both competitors are just blazing through the game. Nobody's getting stuck anywhere. Everyone understands the puzzles. Razzy understands the puzzles that he's not playing. I feel like that's, the hallmark of a well-designed puzzle game.
It reminds me, we're gonna go on a bit of a tangent here, that recently I've played like Portal Story Smell. Someone knows that game, and I thought that game was actually really badly designed, because in a lot of places the puzzle solution was that you had to look around for something that was really well hidden, and that's not how you make a good puzzle game. I see something like this and you see, okay, when you come to a screen, you instantly see every single piece to the puzzle, and you could theoretically instantly figure it out in your head if you wanted to. You don't have to search for any puzzle pieces, you don't have to worry about, oh, is this even relevant or is it not? I think that's really well designed.
Yeah, most definitely. It's minimalistic, but it also means that everything you do matters. And here, Andy explores the mechanic of you can, give length to the red dots now.
I guess he's given that some no. I also saw that there was these like longer gates in front of a teleporter, which makes me wonder if you could teleport while being long and do something else on some other place. And I think Zecks actually did it, yeah.
Oh,
I'd be so excited right now, but I'm so calm.
It's a very calming game. This is just nice. It's a nice break. I'm sure it's not a nice break for, Zecks or Andy. They're probably super stressed about this, but it's a nice break for everyone else.
As always, I really hope that Zecks wins this, mostly because I want another game. I want to see what else we have.
So here we're exploring the idea of these smaller spirals. So you have 3 different sizes you can be now. You can be the normal sized dot, a medium length dot, or the longest dot.
And I assume if you have like 2 medium gates in a row, you could get the long one. They like mix and match.
Well, so for instance here, we need to activate 2 different medium length gates in 2 different places.
I have to say, this almost seems like it could be something for Ludum Dare, where it's like, oh, make a game with lines or something.
It really
And
does.
this would be like the winner.
It seems
Yeah,
like
I was gonna say I'd hope be the winner of the whole thing.
It really does. It feels like this was just a Ludum Dare game that was like, do a game that only uses lines. No shapes.
I guess it kind of does have a few shapes, but they're all made up of lines as well.
Is that not a hallmark of shapes?
I mean, yeah, but then where do you draw the line?
Thank you. So again, here the mechanic of the gates closed when, part of your body is on it can be used to reverse the direction of the red pulse. And Zecks
That's actually really nice.
So Chapter 4 introduces the orange lines. The orange lines move when you move, and only when you move.
Oh, or if you hold X, apparently. Can you only hold X if you're like locked in, or can you do it all the time?
You can just hold X whenever you want, because there are definitely puzzles here where you need it to be in a certain spot. They didn't want you to have to rock back and forth.
Makes me think of Lufia too.
It's an odd puzzle, you can just go for it.
This game is so comfy. I've just kind of been laying here watching it all race, dude. It's great.
You also have it happen where if you get so late relaxed that you start sinking into your sofa until you start like almost vanishing in your sofa.
So this is one of my favorites. I gotta be honest. The blue and pink ones where you can stretch them out. And I think Zecks he's already figured it out. You make one side longer and then you go for the key on the other side because the orange dot moves at your speed. So having the longer path there gives you the opportunity to get the key and get back.
Also, Andy fell into the same trap that Zecks fell into with that orange guy. We get on the collision course with yourself. Also, something I saw that at the very start when they activated that first like warp gate, it seemed like the camera was zooming out. Could you see like the entire game on one screen?
I think it shows you each world on one screen. So.
Yeah, the purple things are like warps, so if you miss one of the gems or whatever, want to go back to a puzzle later on, you can just warp back to it.
I hope the entire game spells something out though when you like view it from the warp screen. That'd be cool.
You know what it says at the end? You're a nerd.
Perfect.
Oh, that is a very fast orange dot.
Yeah, these longer ones are a little bit faster.
I feel like we want to have the first trigger happen when it's still down there so it gets trapped a little bit. Yeah, like that, and then move back.
Yeah, he figured
Not
it
too
out.
far apart from each other.
Zecks still has a small lead, I believe. Not much, but a small lead.
Oh, figuring it out. I would have just gone for the key and see if it worked, because it might have just worked.
Yeah, I didn't even. You could just go for the key there. I didn't even know that worked. That was clever.
This reminds me of a Super Meat Boy puzzle.
Yeah, that is a very fast orange dot, but it's still just an orange dot. It can be manipulated.
This looks really weird. What if you get swapped through a red dot? Would that even hurt you? I assume it does, because otherwise it wouldn't make sense for this stage to be this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I did not get hit by them. I tried to avoid that, but I imagine it just kills you because.
Otherwise you could just go through.
Yeah, otherwise you just, hold right and beat that.
I guess that's something, if I ever make the anti-game, that's something in there where I have like a really hard puzzle that's like really weird, but the solution is so you just need to hold right.
Also, the puzzle they're on right now is one of my favorites, where you have to use that line that moves back and forth and have the orange dot trigger it for you.
Yeah, I'm really impressed you got that the first try. Like he just saw the trap and
he
just like,
just knew it. And there we go.
And we've got dot done!
Zecks wins. Well done, Zecks.
Nice!
Oh, that was it? I wanted more.
Yeah, I want more as well! Do you know what? You can get more if you buy the full game out now on Steam. Actually, I don't know if it's out now, I'm just gonna say that.
Let's see if Andy finishes right now. I have full confidence that Andy will finish very soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a wonderful race for both of them. Very chill game, guys. Linelight, you can get it on Steam. I might after the event's over. So we're gonna give Andy an opportunity to finish. Really, it should be like another minute. There's only one more puzzle for him. Then we'll move on into our final game of this best of 3.
Oh, he figured it out there. I wonder why there's no World 2 sample.
That's a good question.
I wonder if World 2 has like some other mechanic that they didn't want to show because it was too good. Maybe that's where the game turns 3D.
Yeah, no, that's where you have to think in the third dimension. It went poorly with testers.
Seriously, how cool would it be if you play the game for like 5 worlds or something, and then suddenly you hit a switch and the game it just like pops out into 3D? How great of a moment would that be? and then it pops back into 2D because playing this game in 3D would probably not work actually.
Yeah, I don't think that kind of game would have worked in 3D.
Oh, alright. I guess I have to wake up now. I was so relaxed.
Alright, everybody. Nap time's over. Come on, back to Mystery Tournament.
It's time to be serious again.
Maybe it's time for Andy to become serious again because he might have taken it a bit too lightly there. That was a pun, by the way, because of that. So now that we've gotten like these two games out of the way, one which was really weird and another one which is also weird but in a completely different way, do we have something like that for our third game maybe as well?
We might. It's possible.
You know, we might have some fun stuff. Yeah, it's not Linelight 2, sadly. It's also not Snakebird 3, Snakebird's Day in.
Where the goal is just beat one level and it takes us like 40 minutes?
Something like that, I'm sure it would be.
You mean standard Snakebird? That's what I heard.
Reminds me of the one infamous submission for some DOS game where the goal was just like, beat some levels.
Beat few areas was the goal. It was beat few areas.
What a classic.
Alright, so we have our next game picked out. It is once again a freeware pick, but I promise you, you guys are going to enjoy this. Frankly, guys, I think we've gotten a little too complex with Mystery Tournament for the past few years. You know, it's always been trying to do something dumber and dumber and sillier every event. So, let's put a stop to that. Let's just have a simple side-scrolling platformer. That's what we're going to play for the final game in this best of 3 set. Just a simple side-scrolling platformer. That's all it is.
This game looks like a handful.
Oh.
I wonder though, because it's from it's like Motonoki Sakura, so could this be like an anime game again?
I don't know. I know this is another full sub, so I don't know what that means, but it could be scary. It could be cool.
You haven't seen this yet, have you, Boney?
I might have seen an image at most. I don't remember.
Also, please let the runners know that we are doing stage 20 instead of the goal in the paste bin.
This is hand in hand in hand?
Hand in hand in hand.
I got baited really hard based on the row you colored on the sheet. Just want to say.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Well, it'll have its day.
Sick.
But yeah, no, we're just gonna play, you know, they're 1-1. These two are some of the best platform gamers we have in this entire tournament. We're just gonna play a simple little platformer called Hand in Hand in Hand. Respect the hand. Donkey Kong Country 5.
Isn't it hand and hand, not hand in hand?
This is like a spiritual successor to a Game Boy sub that I think Miss Kamikaze gave to us MT or 3 ago.
I don't know what this is.
Well, Boney, have you ever played rock, paper, scissors?
The actual thing?
You ever just played some rock, paper, scissors?
I hope it's not like that, because that doesn't sound very skillful.
At least you didn't say, no, because I don't have any friends.
No, I told you what this is, man. I told everyone what this is already, and you know me. You know Scent is a good person at heart, and he would never lie. All it is
now I'm even more scared.
It's a very simple side-scrolling platformer.
Yeah. And you're a hand, right?
You're wearing a hand outfit.
Okay.
Are you not
Almost
Glover? Are you?
Glover or 2D?
Kind of.
I mean, I have to say, Glover was one of the top 10 games, and everyone can fight me on that. If we get something that's even like this, it's gonna be amazing.
Yo,
Alright.
That
So,
looks amazing.
Welcome to Mystery Tournament 10. If you guys are just joining us, this is the Mystery Tournament Top 8. We have Zecks and Andy. They're 1-1 in winners finals out of this best of 3. They're gonna play a little platformer we like to call hand and hand and hand. You ever played rock, paper, scissors? This is rock, paper, scissors, the platformer. You got rock, paper, and scissors. They beat each other. They all lose to pointing finger. Gun beats, it's just like when you were a kid. Rock, paper, scissors, gun. Gun wins. We don't get gun.
I'm familiar with that option.
The game is very simple. Rock beats scissors. Scissors cuts paper. Paper covers rock. If you're the same as the enemy, you can stand on them. If you win, you can Goomba stomp them. Just do some simple platforming. That's all you gotta do. Let's give these runners a hand, guys.
Oh.
Oh.
You're about to catch a hand.
Come on, Boney. Will you just
This
hand it
doesn't
to me
look
that
too
I picked a
simple.
good game?
I'm gonna hand it to your face.
Hey, let's not talk to the hand and actually figure out what this actually is, because we have a bunch of controls that I have no idea what they are or why there are so many of them.
I can actually tell you what they. I know just enough Japanese to read this menu. So they are in order: right, left, down, up, jump, rock, paper, scissors, cycle, cycle, pause. So basically, you have a button that turns you into rock, into scissors, into paper, as well as 2 buttons that Mega Man style weapon swap you between the 3. And you're gonna need them.
Okay. I still have no idea how this is actually gonna work, but I guess we're just gonna see in a second when this game is on the way.
I mean, I don't get how you don't understand it'll work. It's just like Super Mario Brothers 1 with rock, paper, scissors.
When you do the hand, but if you're the hand, what are these other 2 people there?
Well,
Yeah, who are those people?
so you're the girl wearing the hand suit, and I don't know what the weird tiger person is doing. Frankly, that's the part of the game I couldn't figure out. I understood the rock, paper, scissors. I understood the platforming. I have no idea what that guy's doing there.
It does look a bit mesmerizing though. It reminds me of some starting screens for like I Want to Be the Guy fan games.
Well, if you know the classic angry fan game Symbion Action, sometimes called Cat Mario, it's got a similar aesthetic to that. It's got a similar game style to that.
Just way more hands. Whenever I see controls like that, I wonder. I really want to rebind them. I hope you can rebind them, right?
You can not only rebind them on keyboard, they even include a separate option to rebind them in your gamepad. This is a good Dojin game. It actually comes with controller options.
More than what Nintendo does.
Alright, hand. Let's go.
Oh, you see that she went into the hand, and then the hand got like it had like eyes and something, and now it has eyes and legs.
All right, so like I said, it's a rock paper scissors platformer. They have a button to transform their hand into rock paper scissors, and they're gonna have to navigate a bunch of obstacles. And it only gets more and more complicated as they go.
Is their face supposed to be drawn to the left of their body when they're facing left?
No, but it's great. Just roll with it. So these jumping hands cycle every time they land. This is why it's very important to have the cycle button bound to something usable.
This is really funny.
What? So what is that gesture they're doing when they like have a miss?
I love you.
I think they're throwing up the horns. We got a little rock and roll in them.
At least they're not flipping us off. But what are these? They point to the sky.
It's the gun.
Guns.
Oh.
Always wins.
I've never seen someone throw it by pointing at the sky. Oh, and there's small ones as well. I feel like something that you should probably do is just assume one of the forms and then just go with it and then play it like that. Because if you have to think about switching all the time, then it might slow you down a lot.
Is there a run button or something? I feel like Zecks is moving a lot slower, but his timer seems to be going at the same speed. So.
I think you're onto something. Maybe rock slows you down.
Yeah, maybe.
I think there might be a go fast run.
Okay. Yeah, everything else seems the same speed, so I don't think it's like a tech problem or anything. Andy's definitely moving faster.
You can double tap to move a little faster.
Okay.
It's got a double tap to run kind of mechanic to it.
Oh, and the boss.
And I'm pretty sure that was in the paste bin, but... Yeah, so you're gonna fight that boss a lot throughout the course of this game.
Alright.
That is the only boss in this game.
I mean, what other bosses could there be other than hands? Because it doesn't seem like there's anything else in this game other than hands and hands and hands.
I am genuinely amazed at how quickly Andy has adapted to playing rock, paper, scissors, the platformer. I mean, I'm not sure if it's, you know, necessarily that evident just watching, but you have 3 different buttons to manage your rock, paper, scissors form. And that is just really mind-boggling when you're also trying to platform. Because you have to be thinking about, like, this upcoming platform has a rock and a scissors on it, so I should be a rock, so I'll stay neutral with rock and I'll beat scissors. But then there's a paper. It's so confusing and I love it.
Now, usually I get a few laughs out of this, but I really honestly wonder, what is the story of this game, or why is this happening?
I hate you.
No, the thing is, the answer to that must be amazing. It must be
true.
amazing.
Yeah, in this case, you're probably right. And I bet there is one, too. This is so much funnier than I thought it would be, I'm not gonna lie.
I am Hans, and I am Hans.
I thought this was gonna be stupid, but it's really funny.
It is stupid, but that's why it's so cool.
Boney doesn't trust my my mystery tournament judgment. I don't know why. I mean, come on. I'm very handy when it comes to picking games.
Yep.
I'm sorry for everyone who got shifted for commentary during this.
I wonder how the girl inside the glove moves all 4 fingers at the same time.
Good question.
After a while, you kind of even forget there's a girl in there. Start thinking it's a glove.
She probably just has 3 buttons, just like the players do. Switch it.
When she presses a button, her entire body contorts.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see him high-fiving that one up? Oh, that's the boss again. It's another hand.
Yeah, like I said, this is the only
Going
boss.
for the high five.
That should be the ending to this game. You just say, okay, boss, we've had our differences, but let's just have a high five and have a little bit of a moment. What is that yellow, that blue beam, by the way?
That is
That's
the
something.
checkpoint. So if you die, you will continue from the checkpoint if you touch it.
Though I'm a little bit disappointed that it's not hand-shaped. You know what? It could be like the thumbs up symbol. That would be good. Oh, I just thought of something. What if the creator wanted to do like another game, but then they were like, oh man, I can't draw. I can only draw hands. So we just made that into a game.
I'm all for more of this in any form.
So we haven't really talked about this too much, but Zecks seems to always be like 1 or 1.5 stages behind. And it seems like he doesn't really have the stuff yet to be able to catch up, because Andy just doesn't seem to be making any mistakes so far. He has like 1 or 2 deaths, but he usually makes it through the stages very quickly. So if there's nothing that, like, if there's no big game changer, it seems like Andy might run away with this.
Yeah, he's adapted to the swapping either forwards or back through the rotation rather quickly. It's really impressive.
I actually really like that even the missiles are just hands. I think at the very end of this, there's just the camera is just gonna zoom out, and the entire planet is a hand as well.
Everything is a hand.
No, I'm just envisioning the tree in the background as like a thumbs down.
I don't know why it was so mesmerizing to watch. Similar to Limelight, actually.
Yeah.
It's a different kind.
It's a
of
residual effect, I think.
This game is also just really hard to control between the double tap to dashing and trying to remember all of the different hand gestures you need to make.
Oh yeah, there's another hand boss.
Yeah, but this time
oh,
he
the
shoots hand
fake
projectiles.
Did you see that fake out? We waited for him to come close and then he just jumped at him.
Yeah, he shoots some projectiles at you and then he jumps. And when he jumps, he turns into a gun. And remember, rock, paper, scissors, gun, the gun wins.
Oh, apparently the goal is beat stage 20, and right now we have Zecks on 11 and Andy on 12. So there's still some room in there, but Zecks really needs to figure something out.
Yeah, so the original goal was actually beat the game, but the last world is entirely made up of auto-scrollers, and let me tell you how not fun that is.
Oh, I actually thought you were gonna tell me how not fun that is, so I was waiting there.
It's not fun at all.
Oh, okay.
And then the world before that uses a darkness mechanic, which is also not very fun. Imagine playing rock, paper, scissors, but you have no idea what the opponent threw. And if you lose, they get to punch you in the face.
But if no one knows what they threw, have you even lost?
That's a good point.
Also, do those blocks on Andy's screen actually have ice physics because they look like ice?
They are slippery, yes. It's kind of hard to tell because he's just moving forward all the time anyway, but they do push you a little.
You know what would make this game really fun? If you died and you get a game over, you go back to the start of the game.
So you do.
What?
There's a continue, but if you don't know how to do the continue, you just go back to the start of the game. There's also a warp, so it's pretty safe, but they are both just killing it. I gotta be honest, I thought they'd have more trouble wrapping their heads around it as Andy misses a jump at the last second.
Ooh.
And eats the gun.
I would say though that they both have a good grip on the situations. Oh, actually, I've just been thinking, if you are a person in a glove suit, maybe all the other guys are also like people in the suits. Because they do have legs.
Alright, well, 4 more stages for Andy.
I'd seen him get a hang of this waiting thing at the start there.
So those purple things are warp gates. They warp you.
Expecting that. Fair, because it looked like the game already had everything to show. Yep, we're doing that. Wrong way, back to start.
That's so mean.
It's not too far at least.
Yeah, I was thinking they were gonna drop them at the front of the stage again.
Oh, 2 portals. Which one is the right one? They wouldn't do that though, like have 2 portals and one of is the right one and the other one teleports you back to the start. But then again, I don't actually know what to expect from this game anymore. He's just gonna kill it all the time. Also, can I just say to the chat, you need to up your pun game. We need to see like the best of puns in here.
Looks like Zecks just can't handle stage 15.
It's an okay one. Oh no, the boss is teleporting now, that's something. This is actually the final stage, so if he does this, he's won.
Yep. Yeah, he's cruising.
Yeah, Andy kind of destroyed this goal. I was expecting this to take another 5 minutes at the least.
Do we know what coins do? Seems very pointless.
I think if you collect enough of them, you get an extra life. But,
Oh,
yeah.
and he's done it.
Yeah, there we go. Andy finishes it off. So, yeah, these levels are completely in the dark playing rock, paper, scissors. And then the ones after this are auto-scrollers. So I decided to exclude them from the goal. But
good call.
Clearly, Andy just destroyed them anyway, so...
Finish in under 15 minutes.
Alright, well, Andy's in grand finals in Winner's Side. Haven't heard of that one before.
I don't know who
It's
could have
almost-
foreseen this happen.
It's almost a joke at this point. how does it keep happening?
Well, he didn't let me play him, that's what happened.
You gotta hand it to him.
You
He's
didn't
good
let
at
you play him.
games.
Yes, you gotta hand it to him, correct.
I don't think I'm allowed to make any hand puns anymore.
You can make love puns or rock, paper, scissors. Those are still allowed.
Anyway, next up we're moving back to... What are we going to? Losers?
Yep. Yeah, we're in top 4 now, so...
Yeah, this is loser semis, isn't it? So yeah, we are going into a loser semis match between Capndrake and Krankdud. Drake, of course, wants the fated rematch with Andy, one of the few people to ever knock him out of a tournament. Krankdud, I believe, also was put into losers by Capndrake, so maybe looking for some revenge right here. We have a game selected out for him. Might take him just a little bit longer to download. I think this is slightly larger than your average submission, but in the meantime, we'll get set up, and hopefully we'll be ready soon.
We will have a PSP game coming up. You can't guess who submitted that.
It was Boney.
Of course it was Boney.
This is maybe the weirdest PSP game I submitted, actually. I submitted a lot of them. Also, it's the most anime game I'll ever submit in my life. I don't know what else to say.
We put it in top 8 solely because we liked how anime it was.
Wonderful.
It's not an exaggeration.
You know, not because it's a good game or anything.
Who cares about good games when you can have anime?
I thought it was really fun, Boney.
It's a good game.
Oh, yeah, I liked it too. Yeah, I think I provided a warning in the paste bin saying this game even sounds too anime, so you should just mute it if you don't want to deal with it.
I hope they don't, because I want to show the stream just how anime it is.
It's the worst sentence I've ever heard in my life, Boney.
How could you mute anime?
It's really anime, man. This is cool. Gonna start loser semis with a puzzle game.
Yeah, so can you believe we're already down to our top 4 here? We have Capndrake, we have Krankdud, and then waiting in losers finals we have Zecks, and finally waiting all the way up in winners finals we have Andy. The game is not the Konosuba game. I don't think anyone actually submitted it.
Oh, yeah, that wouldn't be a fair draw, as Drake's actually running that game.
Should we do the standard plug stuff while we're waiting between?
There's no reason why not to.
Okay, so, hi, welcome to Mystery Tournament 10.
Hi.
And welcome to anime sound effects, wow.
Oh, wonderful.
I hope those are on stream. Anyway, so this is top 8. This is the final 4 of top 8. And so out of 400, 300 something people, been playing random games they've never heard of in their life, or maybe they have if they've played every game in existence. And they just get an opponent, you play your game, 15 to 45 minute goal, and then you just keep going until you lose twice or you're here on the big stage. And so now we've got Capndrake versus Krankdud in losers semifinals, right?
Correct. Losers
yes.
semifinals.
Yep.
And so this is going to be a best of 3.
Yep.
And what we've got right now is a PSP game that is very, very, very anime.
Yeah, that's a good summary. Probably an understatement. Just while we're waiting, I want to say thanks to Hag Spam and Razzie for commentating. They are gone. They didn't say bye, but okay.
What
Now
monsters?
we have Karua and Darkman. Hi.
Yep. Hi.
Darkman, Karua, how you guys doing?
Good.
I'm doing pretty okay.
I'm ready for anime.
I mean, I'm always ready for anime.
I had like 1 hour to chill down after hearing a lot of bad things about Mr. Nuts, but I'm alright now.
Darkman, how do you feel about Mr. Nuts?
What a game!
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Second
Fair
best
answer.
SNES game after Secret of Mana.
Not Super Mario All-Stars?
Not Super Mario RPG?
I'm just gonna forget I heard anything about that.
I'm sorry, no one said the word block, so you're all wrong.
Okay, fair enough.
I will agree with that.
So this is a freeware game, or is it?
This is a PSP game.
Oh, PSP. Okay.
Yep. Loopop Cube. Loop Salad.
So one of yours, I guess.
Yeah. I wish I didn't find this, but it's pretty good.
How can you be ashamed of this game?
Open your eyes and use your ears. That's all I need to say.
That's why I love this game already.
I'm not ashamed, but it's a very non-bony submission. That's for sure.
Sometimes you gotta go out of the box, especially something as big as Mystery Tournament 10.
That's true.
I like the giant colored cubes in the background. They make me feel right at home.
Is that right? Alright, we're going. That's quick. Alright, Loopop Cube. I don't even remember what this game is anymore. All I remember is the anime, I'm not even kidding. I know it's a
Must
puzzle
be a good
game.
game.
Let's see.
Okay, so
Loopop Cube is pretty simple. Basically, you play this really anime girl who makes very anime noises, and has some very anime poses. And you match 3 cubes together and they disappear. That's all there is to it.
Who cares about the cubes? She's like a wonderful baker. This is amazing.
She's so anime, it hurts, and I'm okay with that.
I'm really hungry right now, that's all I gotta say.
So, how high can you jump? Like, can you jump 2 blocks high?
So you can jump 1 block high and 1 block over. If there's a block you could grab onto, you can climb up another block. And one of the things that will be important to puzzles later, although isn't apparent from the start, is that you can actually push blocks while you jump. And that's important for some puzzles.
That's neat. Oh my god, I can't contain myself right now. This is way too anime for me. I can't handle it.
I'm glad we suddenly have like 300 more viewers to enjoy this song.
Nice.
This song is special.
I hope my warning at least makes sense now.
Oh my god. I love anime, but this may be too much anime for me.
There you go.
I was watching without sound, but it's much better with it, yeah.
So important other puzzle notes. You can rewind one move, which is pretty useful because it's easy to soft lock yourself. You can also restart the stage from the pause menu if you need to.
So how would you rate this set on the anime scale? 1 to anime?
I'm gonna rate this on a scale of like Berserk to Lucky Star. I'm gonna rate this Nichijou.
That wasn't the scale.
Did you just say a sentence there, Sen?
I like your fancy words.
Did you actually like say a sentence there?
I think I did.
I didn't understand it.
So I have a question, if you don't mind. How many blocks can you push at once? Because I saw he was pushing 2 blocks at once. Does it have a limit, or?
I don't think so.
Question. We'll find out.
Yeah, I was gonna wonder if he was gonna push 4 just now. We'll see. Well, we won't see, okay.
Yeah, there might be no limit. That was a big push.
Yeah, you can push any number of blocks together as long as they're just all in a line.
I
See, when you have the power of anime on your side, there's no limits to your power.
Oh,
Stop
you
getting
can get
squished, apparently.
Yeah, that's like Yumihara.
Oh god! I never spammed the rewind button before. Thank you, Drake.
Yeah, I'm really glad he did that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, this is definitely off the anime scale now.
I'm about ready to cry right now.
What have I done?
I'm glad you submitted this, Boney.
This is a mistake. Someone linked that picture of anime as a mistake.
Anime was a mistake, Boney 2017.
He keeps doing it. I can't contain myself.
Yeah, I can't take it.
More people are tuning in. I think we just got front page. That's amazing timing.
Oh my goodness.
They came for the anime, and we will not disappoint them. Now, Zecks, how would you have felt if you had gotten this game instead of rock, paper, scissors?
Good question.
Best day of his life.
How did you like not manage to spam the rewind button? You made a colossal mistake.
You can restart from the menu, so...
Yeah, I just restarted, and I never got to enjoy that.
Alright, Crank got hung up by that puzzle, so he's down a couple of stages, but not too badly.
Yeah, looks like Drake is a little bit of a slumper right now, so maybe that's the opportunity for Krankdud to come back.
Only one ahead, so too bad.
He's really going in on the rewind right now.
Probably laughing too hard at his own inputs. Alright, I'll tie it up now.
Yeah, I kind of feel like at this point for Drake, it might just be better to like restart from scratch since he's just rewinded so much.
Well, he is at this, like, when you push that X down is the start of the stage.
Gotcha.
That's not the most obvious thing, so I want to point this out. You can see what level they're on. If you look to the left, it's like the 5th line, just the blue number.
Oh, got it. Nice.
Right.
I think the top number, it says 1 just indicates the world, so we'll see if it can get 2.
Jake figured it out.
Oh wow.
They both did. Nice.
Yeah, we have
wow.
a race now.
Drake figured it out super fast. Awesome.
Yeah, we're right back in there.
Now, I mean, again, here's the puzzle that enforces the you have to know you can jump to do that.
The whole introductory.
Don't do it too early, though, or then, you know, you can't.
I think they both used it before, so they probably know about it.
Also, I have no idea what this song is, but I hear cake. I hear cake a lot.
She's
says
baking a
cake,
cake.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a professional baker.
No, she's just like baking a cake with her uncle or whatever, grandpa. I'm just glad Boney finally found the light when he submitted this game.
I'm glad Boney is finally anime. Thanks, Boney.
Sometimes you gotta take one for the team.
Cake.
No idea how you got on this.
That's a great song.
I don't either.
So, Karul, what are the odds we can get you to sing the song for us real quick?
Nah, no.
What can we get Weedles to sing it?
Hey, you should ask him.
Hey, Weedles, can you sing
Hey,
this?
what's up? Actually, I lost my singing license.
Oh.
Yeah, probably best not to tell the story, but...
Gotcha. Well, is there a way for you to regain your singing license?
That's what I'm hearing.
Oh, you know, it's just a bit of paperwork. Just can't be bothered, really.
Alright,
Maybe
fair
after
enough.
the race ends.
Drake got this one.
Yeah, Jake's figured it out.
Let's see, what seemed like a simple puzzle is quite difficult, actually.
Yeah, that one was tough.
I mean, it looks
Oh my
simple,
God.
but if you do the easy answer, you just, you know, you screw yourself out of the actual solution. But anyway, now that she's been a baker, she's gonna go do more anime things. Like hang out with penguins.
Greens. What?
Nice. good penguin suit.
Alright, so we're halfway done, kind of, but obviously the game gets harder, so we'll see.
Oh, new song.
Oh, is it?
Age.
Alright, let's listen in again.
We can't sing a
baby.
song about cake.
So the gimmick with more blocks now is that if you get 3 of the same color, shape, whatever together, it'll complete. And so now they have to figure out how to get the 4s together, not get them in groups of 3.
A puzzle game with no ice physics? What is this?
It's just anime. Just chill.
So Drake is on
so-
2-2 now. You can tell by the stars in the lower left corner.
2, 3. Oh, it's the number like in the
yeah.
mid left of the. Yeah.
So if you have 5, it means you want to make 2 groups of 2 and join them with the 5th one in the middle. Otherwise, you will get stuck. Yeah.
Exactly.
He just realized that. He's like, I need to make 2 groups of 2 and then drop it up there.
This one is hard. Like, it's easy to figure out what you need to do, but.
Yeah, but I don't see how to see it. How to do it. I mean.
Exactly.
And I can't take this game seriously because of the song in the background. Yeah, this is actually pretty tricky. I don't see it.
I see what he has to do, but
Okay. Yeah.
he's got to have them all lined up in a row.
You need 2 on the top, on the right, 2 on the bottom on the left, and you need to drop that top middle one.
Yeah, he's got the right idea now, but he can't set it up like this. He's got to rewind.
Which is the...
Okay, he's going in. Oh my god. Why?
The Paceman did say they could just restart from the menu, so he's doing that by choice.
I don't blame
Right.
him though. That is a perfectly acceptable choice.
I agree. So Sen, how would you compare the 2 songs? Which one do you prefer?
I know Cake is the more energetic song, but I like the melody of I'm playing with penguins.
I think you made the wrong decision because Kate can never be triumphed.
I'd go with the cake.
Yeah, Cake has just good energy behind it.
Okay, nice. You got it.
Yeah, Jake's got it. And I
There we
think
go.
Krunk knows what he's doing.
Maybe.
Yeah, he seems to have a good idea too. Yeah. Or does he? Hey, maybe not.
Still debating like
Oh,
whether
no.
I keep the volume on or not.
Aww.
Oh, he can rewind
Sure.
even if he does. Okay.
Oh, you can rewind from death. Okay, that's neat.
Yeah, it's pretty lenient.
There we go. Looks like Krankdud finished it.
Oh boy.
That's a lot of blocks. This is where I just look at it dumbfounded.
This is just one of those guess and check.
Yeah,
But this is
just
also
try
one of those
everything.
things where you only have so many options. You just have to find
Yeah.
the one that does something and go from there.
Oh.
Well then. So you can't pull blocks, right? You can only push them.
Only pushing, no pulling.
Yep.
Okay, Krankdud, right there.
I'm trying to think like where you'd even start on this. So yeah. Of course, the top. Like, how do you even like process like what needs to go where?
I think this one's pretty straightforward once you get like the first 2 actions done, but it's just hard to figure out where that hold up begin.
I would just try everything until something works.
That's pretty much what I did.
Yeah.
It's usually on a glove like this, I'd just be like, alright, what's the dumbest move I can make? And that usually ends up being the solution.
Yeah, I would actually agree with that. Since I can't like think very well like on that kind of terms, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna make something that's like really dumb and hope it works.
See, the way I looked at it was I looked at how many of each color there are, and the first thing that stands out is there are only 4 yellows. So I know I have to match all 4 yellows, and all 4 yellows are near the end of the track. So like my first goal is to match 4 yellows, and then everything from there is like there are 6 pinks, I can make 2 groups of pinks. There are 6 greens, I can make 2 groups of greens.
Man, that makes so much sense.
It seems way easier when you take it like that, but...
But at the same time, like the yellows are so spaced away from each other that it seems really hard to just kind of focus on what can I do to get rid of the yellows. I feel like the yellows are probably gonna be one of the last things you do rather than the first.
Yeah, right, but I mean you have to look at it from a point of like, I have to match the yellows as one group. Like there can only be one yellow match. I can make, you know, multiple red matches, multiple green, multiple pink, multiple orange. But I'm allowed
I guess the way I would look at it is sort of the fact that like because there's only 4 yellows, it's less likely for me to actually, you know, get 3 of them and, you know, be screwed. So I would look at it from the perspective of what do I have to do with the other colors first before yellow.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I would probably do the same thing. I'm not saying it would be best, but...
There we go, he found the block.
Excellent. So Krankdud takes the lead now. It's pretty cool.
Alright, now how do you combine 5 blocks on a staircase?
You don't.
Poor PJW. He's trying to give us money for the anime, but he can't.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. After a little bit of a struggle, it looks like that Krankdud understands exactly what he needs to do here. Yep.
Yeah, he's pretty fast right now.
Looks like he might be up the game over Drake, who is just stuck at this wall of blocks.
Yeah.
We're going.
So, I mean, you guys know Capndrake better than me. Would you say one of his weaknesses may be the fact that it's just puzzle games in general, or just happens to be that one game that's tripping him up?
Yeah, he's a good puzzler, but maybe it's just this puzzle doesn't work with his mind as well as other things. Because it seems like he just kind of tries things out pretty quickly, but you obviously can't really do that on a stage like this, because it's just so overwhelming and there's so much crap in there.
Right. He was doing really well on this game before this stage, so yeah, it's just a one-time thing. It doesn't work with him.
There we go.
Until now.
Excellent. Maybe it's the combination of the anime and the puzzle. It's too overwhelming to him.
Yeah.
No, but Drake is also very anime. Again, he was just speedrunning the Komo Subarashi game. Like, he's very anime.
Yeah, but I'm anime, but sometimes there's a thing as too much anime.
He's
That's questionable, Darkman. Yeah. Glad this game has a rewind feature, because I've certainly done that one before.
Definitely. It's a very forgiving game, which is nice.
Yeah, this is like pretty much a perfect puzzle game of just like easy to understand concept from the get-go and very forgiving in terms of mistakes.
I don't understand this puzzle. How do you... Oh. No, that doesn't work. Yellow.
Oh, I see what
Is anyone else getting Jelly No Puzzle vibes from this?
Yeah,
actually.
I honestly think that.
A little bit.
I get some Jelly No Puzzle from that.
I don't even know why, but yeah.
Like this, like the stage cranks on in specific. I just like, hey, I've seen this before.
Yeah.
Ignoring that, hey, I've seen this sub before, but ignore that.
I was like, Drake figures it out, so back to the same level? Or is he still... Oh no, he's still one level behind.
Yeah, he's on 2-8 versus 2-9. 2-8's pretty easy though. It's just, you know, figuring out how to get the blocks down there in the right order. If a block falls on you, it crushes her and she looks adorable, and then you rewind. No. No, you messed up.
At the surface, this seems like such a simple puzzle, but...
Wow. I think, didn't Drake just have the solution? And he just rewound for no reason?
No, the orange block was in the wrong spot. He wouldn't have been able to get it out once he pushed it.
Okay. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, he has to push the red block ahead first, so that when he pushes the orange block down there, he can knock the red block off of it. And then push it over.
Okay, yeah, I must have missed that.
Oh yeah. Krankdud figuring it out.
One more?
Krankdud is
that's...
final ball.
That's a lot of blocks.
This is another one where you just go ding
Oh,
dong.
oh, well, that was easy.
Alright, well, there you go.
I was gonna say, and it's over. I gotta see if he's gonna play the next stage though, because I want to hear the music.
I didn't actually think to go ahead. Is the next stage even better?
I didn't either. I want to know. But I mean, she saved the penguins or whatever, so that's good.
Oh, now she's on the beach in a penguin suit? What's going on here?
Why are all the penguins have these beady red eyes?
It's the March of the Penguins.
That's kind of horrifying.
Alright, so I guess what's coming up next?
So next up we have you know what? We're gonna keep it anime. That's what we're gonna do up next.
Anime.
Boney, you know exactly what we're getting, right?
It's another one of mine.
We're gonna keep it anime. This is what happens when you fall into losers. Scent makes you play anime.
I don't know if I can approve of all this anime.
Hope not.
Boney, did you write this bass bin?
I don't know. I wrote the original. I don't know if that's the original or not.
Well, I mean, I don't see a game name on here, so I'm gonna have to call a foul on your bad submission formation, dude.
Well, you heard Gore, guys. We're disqualifying Boney.
Dang.
From his own tournament.
Yep, we can do that now.
I'm glad he's just continuing to play the song. Oh, he closed it before moving on. I wanted to hear the next song.
What a shame.
Darn. We'll just have to anime another time. Alright, so anyway, Boney probably knows, well, I don't know. Boney, where did you find this game? That's the question I wanted to ask you.
So this was one of the few that I actually didn't find. We raced this a few years ago, and it was just forgotten for some reason.
Huh. Because, I knew I'd recognize, like, I
Yeah.
swear I'd seen this before, but there was just, I don't know where. I don't know when.
Let's see, what's the goal for this? It's stage 12. Alright, so the problem with this game is after about stage 12 or so, I guess particularly in like the 20s, the level design just gets so bad. It's horrible. Horrible, horrible. But the early stages of the game are really good, so fortunately, that's all they have to play.
This looks like an innocent anime game upon first glance, but does it get even more anime?
It's moderately, it's not as anime as what we just watched. Nothing could be that anime.
So yeah, this is a grapple game. It's not quite as polished as New Super Hook Girl, or not quite as
Is it 13 or 12?
highly produced, I guess, but really interesting mechanics. I think the mechanics are actually amazing in this game. Just suffers in level design later on, but again, what we'll see is pretty good. And I think it was the same developer as one of the games we've seen earlier today.
Do either of these racers happen to have a history of racing grapple type games?
Probably some.
I know Drake has played Umihara. I don't know how recently or how well. I have no clue if Krankdud has played any grapple games before.
Nice.
Okay. So this could be a potential wild card game.
It's a little different from your traditional grapple game too. It's really more reminiscent of like Bionic Commando almost than Umihara.
I see. Okay.
Which will become more apparent as we actually get into the thing. Are the racers ready, Boney, or do we have a few minutes here?
Yep. No, we're good. We're starting right now.
All right, yeah. Excellent. We'll just get it underway. So yeah, this is Meril. It's a cute little grapple game. The gimmick, as you can see, is that your grapple is a fixed distance away from you, and you can actually move it around to like one of 8 points surrounding you. You can't extend or retract it. At least not manually. It'll retract if it's pushed up against a wall, and you can extend it by using it while jumping.
What? I'm already confused by...
But you can grapple to anything. That's the gimmick. She could just grapple to the background. But it's always the same length grapple.
You can grapple on the clouds?
Yes, you could just grapple.
Oh. Okay.
It's just
so
the air.
Okay.
The objective
Yeah,
of
you can
every
grab
stage
anything.
is to get all of the items in that stage. Those little... They look like boogers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what they are. I call them boogers.
Coconuts or something, I don't know. Yeah, it's the number in the bottom right, I think, indicates how many you have left to get.
Yeah, you need to get all of those, and then the stage just ends.
But if you can grapple anywhere, can't you just move around without platforming? I don't understand.
You can, but it's harder than you think. Because again, keep in mind, Crow,
Yeah.
you can't move your grapple, you can't extend it or retract it, you can't pull yourself to it. It's just a fixed length of rope away from you at all times.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
at best
makes
you can
sense.
kind of like, do these weird swing chains where you constantly grapple at an angle. But if you play it right, this game can be very fast.
Okay.
Also, if you drop too fast and try to like grapple to catch yourself, it'll just snap. Your vine's pretty weak, so...
Meanwhile, BJW's grapple sense was tingling.
Obviously.
Added to his collection.
The arrows push you in the direction they're pointing, so those arrows push you a little up.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so the bottom right number is the level you're on, and the small number in the top left is the number of things.
Number of boogers. I'm gonna keep calling them that.
Sure, that works.
So it's kind of a bit rough. It seems like moving the grapple in different directions is kind of rough, so you can't do like immediate turns, or...
Yeah, you don't have many options.
Hard. Oh, you can also climb on those green grates, but you don't really need to.
So yeah, Crank's thing just snapped there because he fell too quickly.
Oh, you can't fall too quickly, yeah.
Yeah,
Interesting.
if you try to grapple while you're falling too fast, it'll break your vine.
Those wind jets are super powerful.
Yeah, and Drake actually going for a little trick there where he didn't even bother going up and dropping down. He just got a good angle on his swing and dropped into the items.
Alright, so you might be seeing those glass blocks. Basically, you just can't grab wherever those blocks are.
It will be pretty crazy if Krankdud manages to beat Drake on a grapple game.
Yeah.
2-0 him.
But I mean, Krankdud is also very good at games like that, so...
Oh, yeah.
I feel like the mechanics of this game are like different enough that like I don't think it favors like anybody that has any sort of grapple experience.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it almost disfavors them, because I actually had a lot of trouble playing this game just because I expected it to be so much like, you know, so many other grapple games I've played, and it really is its own thing.
Yeah, and so many things you could instinctively do in other games won't work in this one.
Exactly.
Oh, that's right. If you hit those enemies with your vine, they just die. But obviously, if they hit you, you die. It can be surprisingly tricky to align yourself correctly, so you can just kill them.
Yeah, it seems like Drake got the hang of it now, so...
I mean, that was a great recovery by Krankdud there, but yeah, now he's a full level behind. That's gonna be
I
rough.
think Drake is gonna be a beast from now on, because it seems like he really understands the game.
I do like that Krankdud's trying to like grapple here, trying to do something different, even though it's not quite working.
It's really awesome watching them both as they get more and more comfortable with the grapple and they start moving themselves faster. They just get used to the mechanics. Because in a physics-based game like this, it makes a huge difference of how quickly you can clear a level.
And yeah, those glass panels you can't grapple. You can pass through them and walk through them and stuff, but your cursor can't do anything. Basically.
It seems deceptively difficult to grab things that are pretty close to you. Like, it seems it should be really easy, but you can never get the correct trajectory. Drake has been going through the around the same blocks like so many times, just because it just can't get the exact right movement.
Yeah, it's really easy to just not know how to approach a certain area. Like, when you need to fling up a narrow path or something, you'll just end up doing the same thing over and over again. It's hard to pinpoint where you need to grapple, how you need to approach it.
Yeah.
Do they have some sort of map that shows them where their coconut snots are?
I feel like there was, but I don't remember if it exists offhand.
There is not. You just kind of have to
There's
look
not,
out for
okay.
them. At least I never found a usable one.
Because I thought I saw someone pop up on Crank's screen for like half a second.
Oh, you know, I think when you game over or whatever and you get sent back to the menu, it'll show like an overview of what the map looks like. But it might not show where the things are.
Alright, I see in chat someone saying there's a map.
Okay. Oh yeah, Kaval would know. Kaval was why I know this game. So he told me to race it with him a long time ago.
Ah.
He's doing hooks that would work in Yumihara to get back up, but it doesn't work in this game. So every time he loses a few seconds trying them. But I mean, they seem so natural to do, and this game is so counterintuitive, I guess.
Unfortunate. I'm kind of surprised that Krankdud didn't want to go up top again. Seems like he was deciding on that earlier and just opted to go down and get the middle one. I feel like that's like one of the things that like kind of comes out as like a speedrunner. You're like, no, I know I can go up top and, you know, play it safe, but I'd rather go fast.
Yeah. He's just a little bit off, and yeah, the corner denies him. So frustrating.
Seems like they're both kind of getting the hang of how to get the short ones now, like the ones that are really short distance to you.
These are like my favorite levels in the game. They're just open and areas are hard to reach, but it's kind of hard to die at the same time. Just need to figure out where the hell the things are and how to get to them, rather than dealing with various gimmicks and unfun mechanics.
Whoa, Krankdud.
Okay.
Go for the swag.
Very, very close.
Yeah, I thought Drake had it, but no, I don't know. Seems really
so
open.
This is obviously a platforming map. I don't know if this fits the game too well, but the level design's kind of cool at least. You have to just figure out how to dodge all these enemies.
Kind of reminds me a lot of like Portal. How like, you know, you'll have the gimmick, of course, with Portal, but then they'll just introduce you some levels where it's like, nah, you can't use this at all.
Yeah.
What happens if you grapple an enemy? I don't remember.
So it'll die if it like hits your vine.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it. I think if it passes through like the point of it, nothing will happen.
I was wondering if you could get carried by them, like in Super Hot Girl.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it works like that.
Or in every grapple game, in fact. But I mean, if you were able to like target an enemy when it's not on a glass panel, I was thinking maybe you could use it as an elevator, but yeah, probably not.
Oh yeah. They'll just die as soon as they touch it, so I don't think you
Okay, I see.
can utilize them for anything.
So no elevator.
Oh, that would actually be really interesting though. I don't know, maybe they introduce enemies like that later in the game. I wouldn't be surprised. That would actually be really cool now that I'm thinking about it then. It's a good idea.
Yeah, grapple games that uses this mechanic are pretty cool usually.
Ooh, Drake's cruising.
Oh, I think he figured out that you can actually climb the green little wire sections.
Wait, is that the first time he climbed?
No, he's done it before.
All right.
Because like he seemed like at one point during the start of this, just like ignore the fact that was there.
They're definitely much slower to use, but you know, you can climb them.
Sometimes it's just easier than trying to do like 5 hooks.
Oh, that was close.
How did he not die? Last one.
Yeah, I feel like when you're playing a grapple game, that because like many of the mechanics wind up making you go so fast that it's almost hard to control, that it makes sense to kind of take the slower, more safe route.
Yeah. I agree. Come on, Drake. Okay. I can't believe he reacted to the beginning of this level so quickly. I think a normal person would just fall all the way down and recognize that that fruit thing is there a little too late, but he like instantly reacted, caught himself. Crank only has 2 more. It's not very far behind.
This game has a pretty relaxing music, I have to say.
Agreed.
Oh yeah. It's good.
I wonder if Weebles fell asleep again.
It's possible.
I wish, dude.
So wait, where does he have to go? Oh, I see it. Okay.
Oof. Scared of the saws. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's a big one too.
Could be Krankdud's opportunity to take the lead.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd say they're about even right now.
I mean, Drake knows where everything is, so it definitely helps.
Oh!
Aw, the rebound!
That's so funny when they try to like just desperately grab as they fall, and it doesn't anything. They're both playing pretty quickly now.
I think they're getting a bit impatient too.
Yeah, definitely.
Because, yeah, I mean, if I was one of them, I would just assume my opponent is about to win on a game like that. So, yeah.
Right. There you go, Drake clearing 9. I don't think I can understand Drake if anyone might feel more pressured because of the fact that he's down 1-0 or 0-1.
Yeah, that too. You're right.
That and it's like almost 3 a.m. where he is.
Yeah.
he probably wants to play fast regardless of if he wins or loses.
Yeah. I think it's 3 a.m. where Crank is too, though.
Huh?
Is Crank also not in that time zone?
No, he's US.
Oh.
He's good. He's not tired yet.
I mean, you don't know that.
Well, probably not as tired, but that's a good point. Ooh.
The go is stage 12, isn't it?
Yes. Yep. Close.
All right.
Two more for Drake. Oh, okay. This one's fun. This might be the last good stage in the game.
You kind of see just where your mastery of the grapple's gonna. Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Yeah, that's why it's cool.
I mean, you not only have to be good at grappling, you can't be too aggressive with it either. You gotta set yourself down gently.
Wow!
Or just be a
Wow.
cop, whatever.
That happened.
Right as I'm trying to say about how you have to take that stage gentle, Drake just kind of does 3 short grapples and flies to the goal.
Yeah, there is no way we are not getting a third game.
Well.
Yeah, I like this one for that last part that Drake already did, but I think it's interesting because you can't really like grab near the fruit. You have to swing into it from afar because there's just glass everywhere around it.
I like
And your
this.
trajectory out.
I keep expecting there to be like just a big, like your SOL kind of floor at the bottom of these stages is like just purely spikes, but at least these first few stages the game hasn't been completely a jerk like that.
Yeah, it's fairly forgiving for now.
I think he has the idea of just dropping down on it and see if that works.
Yeah, probably with a lot of
Knows
speed.
where it is.
Yep.
Yep, excellent. Alright.
Yeah, that'll do
GG
it.
to Drake.
Yeah, you know, earlier we did speculate that Drake would get O2'd by a grapple game, and he apparently was not happy with that.
You have no faith, of little faith, rather.
It's true. It's true. I doubted him, and I should not have doubted him. And he's shown his strength. Looks like Crank's
Oh, so there's a map.
Oh, there's a map. Yeah. Looks like Crank's just already out. Like, he does not want to play any more of that. Whatever. Bring on the next game. Let's go. How do you feel about that approach, Darkman Weevils? What do you guys think about that? When you're in this kind of a set play situation, and you know you lose game 1, but you're close, right? You know, maybe you could have finished in another 2 minutes, another 2 stages, whatever. Do you play it out, or do you just, you know, I'm done, whatever, next game, let's go?
I think it depends. For me, how I feel is like if it's a game I'm enjoying, I kind of want to finish it. It just kind of makes me feel good heading into the next game. But if it's bad, I just want to get out of there as soon as possible because I don't want to play a game that's just gonna make me feel even worse because that's just gonna set me off for the next game.
Absolutely. If you're not digging the game, you just gotta bail. But I'll usually quit out games that I like to and just sort of bookmark it and finish it out later.
Yeah, like there was one, like in one of my mystery tournament races earlier, like I lost by like 20 minutes, but I was loving the game, so I just finished it. So.
Yeah, definitely. So we are gonna have a third game. This loser semi is not going out without a bang. And Drake just said, I'm not going out of this tournament without a fight. I want my rematch against Standy. I want to take down Zecks. And we're going to see if he gets the opportunity, because we're going to keep the anime train rolling.
Oh boy.
Again, you know, I
Whole
just...
anime bracket.
Yeah, I mean, you can see from the picture on the screen, this is, anime. Question mark.
Alright. I'm not responsible for this one, so that's all I have to say.
Who is responsible for this one?
Polo Lizards.
Okay.
Half of the top 8 games are between him and myself, I feel like. But that's fine.
Wow.
As long as we got the good games.
Krankdud actually forfeited a lot of races in the top 8, so I think he's gonna hate both of you after this top 8.
Oh well.
In the interest in keeping the audience, suspenseful, I'm not gonna read this paste bin, but I'm laughing right now. That's all I gotta say.
This is a game, but why don't we channel that energy, Darkman? Let's tell the guys at home what they're watching before they question why they're watching.
You want me to say the name of the game?
What? Oh no, I was gonna say, hey, you know, we're watching Mystery Tournament 10 here. This is loser semifinals. We only have 4 people left in this event. Drake and Krankdud, who are playing right now. We have Zecks waiting in losers finals. We have Andy, A&D4H waiting in grand finals for the winner to finally face him. We've done 10 of these tournaments. This one had about 400 entrants. These are the top 4 players of that tournament. Pretty simple format. Everyone joins, everyone submits some games. You play each other's games, double elimination bracket until we wind up here. And what a place this is to wind up.
I don't even want to know like how you guys arrived at thinking this is a legit top 8 game. That's all I want to say.
So this game is called Morokoshi-Kun no Bouken. The goal is going to be beat the game. It's that simple. The end of the game is going to be at 5-4. So we have 5 full worlds. You know, I don't know what the title actually translates out to, but this game involves beans.
That's a pretty good description. I like it.
It's a platformer. There are beans involved. It was designed by 9-year-old Cent.
It's probably more like 5-year-old Cent, to be honest.
No, I had a very childish sense of humor, Dark Man. I'll own up to that.
Okay. I mean, I was trying to give you credit and say you were more mature at 9, but I guess not.
No, at 9 I probably would have thought this was the funniest game in existence. So are they good to go?
Believe they are starting.
Okay, cool. Then we'll get underway.
Well,
alright,
yeah.
So this is Morokoshi-Kun no Bouken. The mechanic, as you can see, is you can fart. You can fart, and it propels you.
Yeah, this is a Japanese game for sure.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Is that a sock?
Yes, that was a sock. You collect beans.
Beans, yeah, makes sense.
You avoid doors. Doors aren't good, and you fart.
I like the touch of the birds dropping their droppings.
I don't know, this game looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, it's weird how good it actually looks.
You know, it's one of those things where it's actually a very solid platformer with some fun mechanics, and just a really juvenile subject matter.
It also has like the bots used by Japanese streamers to read text. It's exactly the same voice.
Yeah, it has that. I noticed that there was a Japanese voice reading. Also, Drake has mastered the short hop back fart, which is the fastest way to move. In the Morokoshi-Kun speedrunning community, we call that the SHBF.
This is what my life has come down to.
Yeah, I just can't stop listening to the voice in the background.
Yes, we're watching a Nico stream.
Yeah, exactly.
It really does, because nothing makes sense, and I don't feel like I can talk to anybody. Also, this stage is an auto-scroller. A really cool feature of this game, again, it has so many cool features, is you can actually speed up the auto-scrollers by being on the right side of the screen.
Alright, I would legit be interested in the speedrun of this game. This game's pretty neat.
I mean, it has very legitimate mechanics. It's just about a stick figure farting.
Also, I don't know if it's easy or difficult, but they're both doing really well so far. Going really fast.
I'm glad we're getting some water spam in chat. That's good. Keeping the
So apparently,
atmosphere alive. Sorry,
the translation of this game is The Adventure of Morokoshi, the Large Potato and the Mischievous Dragon.
Good, good.
Alright.
So, is this guy a potato?
Is he a mischievous dragon?
Could be.
Whoa.
I'm trying to understand what that is, and I can't.
I think it's a porcupine?
Yeah,
Or a
porcupine.
hedgehog? I don't know, they're farting on it.
How many worlds are in this?
5 worlds.
Oh, so they don't start at the boss.
No, they have to start 1-4 over again.
Are the beans just for points, or is there more to it?
They're just coins.
Okay.
Drake found the strat. He just sat in the corner and repeatedly farted. God damn it, I just had to say that.
Thanks, Sent.
I regret everything about this game, but I love it. But that really is the strategy in that boss fight. You just kind of sit in the corner and fart repeatedly.
Nice.
I like this whole like Super Mario World type background we got going on at the end of the boss.
Oh,
I
sorry.
really do find the Nico voice funnier than the words.
We have a full 8 worlds of this. I've been corrected. I forgot we
Oh,
extended
it's long.
it.
Oh.
We're going full game.
So that's going to be pretty long, isn't it?
Ah.
8 words.
I
Oh,
mean,
wait, they've only been playing for 4 minutes.
yeah,
So.
they've only been playing for 4 minutes and we're down a world, so it'll probably be a good half an hour at this pace.
Yeah.
I mean, would you?
Well, I mean, it was World 1, so it might get a bit more difficult afterwards.
Wouldn't you want only the longest for a game as esteemed as this one?
I mean, would you not, you know, if you're gonna go out in your loser semis in Mystery Tournament 10, and you had to play a game about a farting man and a mischievous potato and a large dragon, some combination of those words, would you not want to at least have the full game?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
What a way to go out.
It looks like there's a potential D-boost mechanic. It's kind of cool.
Now my only question is, I feel like there must be a way to like zip in this game. That would make my day.
Fart zip. Wouldn't be surprised.
Exactly.
Hey, I mean-
Oh my god, there's a skateboard!
Oh yeah, we do get Hudsons. We
Maybe.
get farting
Hudsons.
Hudsons.
Now I know why this is in top 8.
This game is not condoned or approved by the law, so this is a Hudon and Hudon. Oh, Drake accidentally found a door, but he just took the door.
I wish Fart used up a bean, honestly.
That'd be an interesting mechanic.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, kinda. Alright, we don't need to get into that, though.
No, we really don't need to get into that. This is a family tournament, Boney.
That's not offensive.
It's offensive to mischievous potatoes.
Alright.
I like the touch that they have the toilets in the background.
Yeah, a little bit of toilet paper in the background.
Oh my god, it's the light of the toilet
Yo,
paper.
we're in the bathroom!
Oh my god. This is Guano, isn't it? Yeah.
It's a mashing game!
How fast can you fart, Darkman?
Oh my god. Clearly not that fast.
Drake's one stage ahead. Still pretty close.
So here we introduce a new mechanic, water. Like most people, Morokoshi-Kun cannot fart underwater.
like most people.
I don't even know what to say.
I'm thinking about what you just said, but I'm not gonna comment about it. Yet.
Don't worry about it. It's sent.
It's fine.
Let's just ignore it and. Does rain do anything, or is it just a cosmetic thing?
The rain is just cosmetic.
Alright. I was thinking maybe there was like some wind physics or anything like that.
I'm glad all the platforms have faces on them that change all the time, so you know how they're feeling when they're traveling up or down.
Absolutely.
Really immersive.
I just love the face on these fish. These fish are a highlight of the game.
There's something.
They just look really stupid.
Yeah.
Those are some mad octopus. Holy octopi, excuse me. Holy moly.
Yeah, Drake is really cruising so far.
There are few people who can challenge Drake in a platformer and come out on top.
Yeah.
And he's just showing us why. Like, he's never played this game before. I'm willing to bet he's never played a game where you propel yourself by farting before with Mario mechanics. And I don't think he's died once. He's just kind of going.
But at the same time, Krankdud is probably one of the few people who stand a chance against him in a game like that.
If Drake messes up, for sure. Like, but we're in 3-1, well 3-3 now, and Krankdud is a full stage behind. Let's see if he can catch up. Drake died once at the first boss. Andy does remind me. Thank you, Andy.
Do have 5 worlds to go, so
we got
it's not over yet.
Yeah, we got time.
Yeah, far from it.
I love the flocks that just have their tongues out. Those are great.
Oh, squished.
There's an auto-scroller.
Yeah, going for the... I don't know why he was going for the upper path. I'm pretty sure he discovered that you could speed up the... Yeah, there we go. He's not even gonna mess with that. He's just gonna speed up the auto-scroller. That's the smart play.
I don't understand the voice.
If only I knew what the voice was saying.
I was just saying I don't understand why it's there, but yeah, that's true too.
What? Why? Why would it be there?
It's just, it seems so strange.
I mean, we're talking about a game
I
in
don't-
which you
I
fart to
don't know where
victory,
I'm
so
going with
is
this.
it really that strange?
Everything I say is a clear counterpoint, but
That's a mean one.
Oh, he got the
pretty
fingers
tough.
of death.
still rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah, that was the delayed gun. A very controversial technique in the rock paper scissors community.
There's a very specific meaning to that gesture, Boney. You probably don't want to know.
You don't want to know. It's a thing that kids do as a prank, and you don't want to know
Yeah.
about it.
Crank's
It's a
just
big
going
thing in
fast.
Japanese culture.
Boss. Oh man, this frog's just living in his
Oh,
house.
thing
Like he's
is
got a
really
mailbox
cute.
and a TV. And Drake walked right under him.
But you know what? Drake has been taking a few deaths, and just like that, Krankdud can really catch up if he continues like that. I mean,
Yeah, I mean he's not far behind anymore at all.
he's entering 3-4, so
I love how Crank just tank damage in the auto-scroller just to speed up the screen a little bit, and it somehow worked out.
So I feel like one thing that's in Drake's advantage is he's kind of figured out how to like mash the farts. Can't believe I said that, but yeah, I said that. So
I mean, he's also figured out the fart strategy. You don't want to fart in the middle of a room. You get into the corner first. We're just not doing phrasing anymore, by the way.
Whatever. There's farts in this game. It is what it is.
So now it's a mix of Darkwing Duck and I don't know what.
Yeah, there's the little levers you can grab onto. Really, again, it's this is actually just such a competent platformer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How good are the controls, though?
They're pretty good actually. They feel
okay.
They feel a little slippery. You know, that just generic like indie game.
Ooh, that was cool.
Slippery controls.
I think my biggest worry about playing a game like this would be like kind of like the velocity of the farts. Like, I feel like that might throw me off a little bit. Now we're going full esports for this commentary. I'm not gonna laugh at the word fart anymore.
No, but it's just velocity of it. I mean, like, so technical.
There's just a guy there.
Like, I don't know how I feel about getting the skateboard. It's a good power up, but it's just too fast. You know, this isn't Hudson's.
Yeah, it seems pretty difficult to control, but Drake has been pretty good with it so far.
He's the fart board master.
Yeah, he is a full stage ahead now, though. Well, still, I guess I should say.
Okay.
Well, not anymore. Now they're pretty even.
No, what?
It's 4-2 seems like a fairly long stage.
And if it gets harder like that, imagine how hard it will be in World 8, possibly. Well, it doesn't seem insanely difficult so far, I mean, but the difficulty is definitely increasing.
So how's the continue system like in this game? You just start from the same stage, or?
Yeah, start from the same stage.
Yeah, unlimited continues.
Unlimited continues to play with. Nothing ridiculous.
Skateboard is really fast when you don't use it.
See, this is why this game is better than Adventure Island, because it has a permanent skateboard at times.
Yeah.
I mean, the speedrun probably just holds on to the skateboard for the entire run. Skate to victory.
Wait, can you... No, you can't keep
think
it
you
in
can
every
carry
stage,
between
can you?
stages now, but you can.
Yeah, okay.
You can carry it through all the stages that have a skateboard.
Oh!
Yeah, I see.
Alright, so what's Drake gonna move on to? Will he be able to defeat the next boss?
Any guess about what the next boss will be?
I mean, I know what it is, but
It's
I was
King
gonna guess that.
why are there mustaches on the wall?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Say.
that's how he
Mustache
chooses to
boss.
decorate his room, yeah. It's King Tongue Mustache guy.
I can respect that, I guess.
I wonder if... okay.
There we go.
Game is sick.
Drake knew what he was doing. He was just took him a little while to figure out the timing.
Yeah. No, a little bit faster now. It's kind of difficult.
Well,
It's
great.
close.
He got his crown.
Nice.
Dude, now we are on Hudson Adventure Island, stage 6. 5.
We most certainly are.
Yeah, it looks like Krankdud knew exactly what to do from the start. Didn't even waste time trying to shoot him.
Well, it's a bit difficult to get that timing down.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's better to jump back and forth constantly, or if it's better to do what he's looking at right here and just kind of wait for him to fall.
Oh, that's wrong.
Yeah, that was mean. That was a mean corner.
I wonder if he's gonna try the damage boost strat. No, he can't.
Well, not anymore. Yeah, I think, well, but he doesn't know he only has one hit left, to be fair. He might be thinking I have to do this, like, you know, another 15 times or something.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Pretty big time loss.
Yep.
Yeah, meanwhile, Drake
It's
clears
definitely
stage
not boss.
5-1, moving on into 5-2. Now, I wonder if it's time-based, or if we're Mega Man 5 and it's like cycle-based.
Sorry, I refuse to compare this game to Mega Man 5.
I don't see the difference.
I mean, for one, there's a crown.
I mean, Starman has a crown.
Is it a crown, though?
Yeah, it's kind of like a crown. He's got a star on his head.
Yeah, that by Krankdud was a pretty huge time loss. It's gonna be a bit rough for him to come back from this now.
Yeah, 2 stages behind.
I'm glad that there's a warning sign for Marlins. Just like in real life.
Yeah.
Underwater autoscroller. My god. But at least you can speed it up, so that's a pretty good thing to add.
I kind of wonder if it's actually better to take every door you see. I'm not sure how far ahead they put you. But it does look like
I
they
don't
put you
even
ahead
know
when
what.
you leave.
Wait, what do the doors do? Because they
They're
never
just-
take doors.
They're just bonus areas. I think the paste bid said to avoid them, but in some of these
Okay.
places it actually looks like the door is faster than taking the door.
Oh, well, this
Yeah.
time it looks like it. I don't know.
I wonder if maybe that particular door had like a choice between like one that was slower and one that was faster.
Yeah, might be possible.
Oh, the fish. I don't know where.
The new fish emote is made just for that.
There you go.
Yeah, we need clearly we need more Saba ping in chat, even though chat is pretty much just Saba ping.
Yeah.
That's fine though. It's a good fish.
The voice is so good when he gets hit.
I love it. Why does that cat shoot laser beams?
I mean, would you expect anything else in this game?
I mean, I know I probably just shouldn't, you know, expect anything at this point, but...
I wonder if Drake's figured out that like some of the food items you can get increase your health, because it seems like he's been just avoiding many of them, even when he's at 1 health.
Oh my god, this dodge!
Oh, that was crazy.
Yes! This is my boss! I love it!
Oh, octopus.
Oh,
Did the voice just say Kappa?
what? I didn't hear.
I have Krankdud's audio on.
No. I could have sworn it said that.
I'm gonna switch audio just so we can hear it.
It was only when he died, though.
Because I need to hear if this is true. The stream needs to hear if this is true.
I don't think Drake's gonna give us the luxury.
No, I think he's
Yeah, this is not gonna be a problem for him.
he's got the hang of it this time.
Yeah, it's getting pretty fast.
And Krankdud's actually going into the boss right now. He only has
Yeah,
one heart, but maybe he can catch it up if he doesn't try to do what Drake did.
Oh!
Oh no! No.
He knew that second one was coming, but he couldn't do anything about it.
Alright, yeah, someone told them we're doing beat the game, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
figured it out.
Yeah, because Drake stopped after 5-4, which is, I think 5-4 was still the goal in the pace spin. Oh, unfortunately, Krankdud takes a death right before the boss.
That could have been the opportunity.
That could have been the moment if he'd gotten that first try. Suddenly it's a race again.
So good.
Agreed.
I'm scared for Krankdud right now. I really hope he will get user bots.
Drake is actually just destroying this level.
There we go. Alright.
Nice.
Well done.
2 stages behind, but it's like 1 failed boss attempt for Drake. Or it's
Sure.
he's not up again.
Now we gotta
That definitely
skip
seemed.
The voice just laughed at Capndrake!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, does he dodge that
Oh,
shit on the
sick.
first try? Like, what? How do you react like that?
Oh man, look at those hyper short jump those hyper short jump parts from Drake. Truly showing us that he is a master of the HHFS technique.
What a beast.
You're not a master of it though, son.
I can't even say it.
Go with the legendary ice physics now.
Why is it always Ward 6 with ice physics?
That's a good question.
I'm pretty disappointed. I would expect the cat shooting laser beams out of their mouth. What? Oh, that's a... Okay.
We're just not going to talk about that. Moving on. Angry Snowman.
Forget about my original comment.
And is dead? No, he's not. Okay.
What's going on with this guy?
Oh! He's back!
Ah.
Is there more to it, or is it just a number of cycles? I'm not sure right now.
Knowing the bosses in this game, I'd imagine no.
Yeah, it's getting faster, so it's just 4 cycles.
I'll see Drake dying to this boss. Alright.
I think he's friends with the snowman
The
now.
lava world. Oh, that's not.
Man, we're just going from extreme to extreme, aren't we?
And a Krankdud just now, I don't know if you saw, but he took a door, instantly exited the bonus room, and he skipped part of the stage thanks to it.
Nice.
Yeah, somebody was saying in chat that the doors take you to like the next screen. So.
Alright, makes sense.
Yeah, there definitely might be times where it's faster to just take doors. I guess the problem is a lot of doors are just, you know, in the last area anyway, so they just take you back to the start of that area. But like here, I think, oh no, that's the end of the area. I'm sure there's somewhere where it's actual, you know, speed back to do so.
This music in Capndrake's level is pretty good.
Yeah, I was just saying the same thing. This is pretty legit music in Stage 7. And now we're underwater, and it sucks again.
Unfortunate.
Meanwhile, Krankdud is killing a snowman.
This boss doesn't seem bad for a World 6 boss.
Seems like most of the bosses just don't really seem too bad. Like, at most you're gonna die once.
Yeah, pretty much.
I like the design of the first boss as a porcupine to teach you not to jump on bosses.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Yeah, it's true.
I never even thought of that.
So who would have thought? Spikes and swimming. This is absolutely impossible.
Yeah, the combination nobody ever wanted.
He didn't get the toilet paper. Unbelievable.
Dang.
It's a good thing they allowed you to increase the speed of the screen scroll during auto scrollers, but at the same time you're so close to the right edge, it's a bit annoying.
Sure. From a blind perspective, I feel like that's a little bit of a struggle. Like, you want to go fast, but at the same time, you don't want to screw yourself over.
Yeah, you don't want to make too many blind jumps because you can't really know what's coming.
I mean, Drake's just doing it though. He has no fear.
Yeah, it's going really fast.
I think for the most part, like, he hasn't really been burned by it, so seems like no reason not to from his perspective.
And he moves on to 7-4.
like a bookshelf is really out of place in this game, but maybe that's just me.
I feel like whatever's going on with that lava is way out of place in any game.
Eggplants, for some reason.
Missed the toilets from the 3rd dungeon or so.
Yeah.
Same.
Agreed. I mean, eggplants make sense, though.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, this is a really Japanese game. You gotta have eggplant enemies.
So, how do you feel like Capndrake and Krankdud are in terms of watching each other's stream? Whoa, that's unfortunate. Do either of them try to like keep an eye on their opponent's stream, you think, or?
Oh, well, I mean, you're not allowed to do that anyway.
It's against the rules, so I hope not.
Yeah, they wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Hey, what rule is it against? Hold on. Now I need to look this up.
That is in the mystery rules, Darkman. You can't watch your opponent.
Well, at least Darkman went 0-2, so even if he did, it's not really a big issue.
He clearly wasn't doing it very well.
I don't look up my opponent anyway. That's just my preference.
Yeah, I wouldn't either, even if I could.
It's just the thing, like, you know, puzzle games and whatnot. If you could see your opponent solve the puzzle, it would be, it'd be a little silly.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons.
Oh,
But
yeah,
obviously, you can't really enforce it. It's based on trust, because, well, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, it's alright. Spike asked the same thing during MT9. It's a valid question.
And this is a really weird boss. No, is it a boss? Oh,
Yeah, this is the boss. It's been in multiple rooms.
Of some sort.
yeah, it's like a boss rush without being a boss rush.
Nah, it's just you fight the boss in different rooms. They give you
Yeah.
new and dumber terrain to deal with.
But it's a completely new design for this game, so it's interesting.
It's certainly something new.
Oh, imagine if Drake farted slightly early there and blasted himself onto that fireball at the end. That would have been horrible. Probably would have lost to that.
Krankdud's gotta be careful though. He's on 1 health and he's got another phase to go. Not that he knows.
Yeah, and I mean, last phase is really mean too, because it starts you under that crusher.
I would not be surprised if he died.
Yeah, I'm predicting he just dies immediately to the crusher, unfortunately.
We'll see what his reaction time is like.
Oh, there it is. That sucks.
Unfortunate. That's a huge time loss.
Yeah.
Dying to bosses seems like the biggest way to lose time in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially because it sets you back at like the beginning of the area and not, you know, just in the boss fight again. It's such a huge time loss.
This stage 8 music seems too mellow for the last stage.
Yeah, maybe it'll get more exciting when we go into... Oh, it's just a cave with neon lava again.
I'm glad these really expressive paintings are back in the background. They really set the tone.
So Krankdud finishing stage 7.
And more
Capndrake
of
going past things that we will not talk about.
Still not really sure what's going on there.
Or is
I mean-
Canada in this one? Yeah.
Oh, where's the FNAF? Still a good lead, but
It's definitely been the case of, I feel like Krankdud's done a better job in the stages, but he's just lost all his time in the bosses.
And there's a lot of time to lose there.
I don't know. Drake has done some pretty sick dodges in some stages
Sure.
to get them first try. But
But it
I
just
mean,
seems
both
like-
of them are really playing well.
It just seems like Krankdud's been behind like this whole race, yet it seems like he's catching up over and over before, unfortunately, dying in like a
I
boss
guess that's
stage.
true. Yeah, he has. Krankdud had some pretty long deaths on boss fights. It's true. Oh, is it a boss rush now?
Oh,
Boss rush.
this is gonna be interesting with 3 health. Especially because I imagine they're gonna start you at the beginning of the rush. Oh, okay.
And
So
there
they
are
have stages in
enemies
between.
Okay.
I think
It's
Drake definitely has the rush under control, though. He, really had
Yeah.
no trouble against the bosses, and again, he understands the strategy of just sit in a corner and fart.
He sure does.
Oh, the bird.
That's my favorite.
Good quick kill.
Can't believe he's mastered the art of farting upside down.
Yeah, the physics of it are actually. Hmm.
Oh.
Come on, Krankdud, don't die.
That was scary.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Krankdud makes it through the UFO room and on to stage 8-3. If Drake dies during this boss rush, no.
Out of there.
Hey, I mean, there's
Where to go?
There is still the
Bowser
final boss
Castle.
with random Bowser fireballs.
I mean, this must be the part where the mischievous dragon is going to be. If I'm understanding my potato lore correctly.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh right, there's a dragon and a potato in this game.
Oh, it's a dragon with 3 eyes, according to the statue. I like it.
Drake tried to sneak onto that crusher.
He's smaller than I expected, I have to say.
No, that's the mischievous dragon.
It didn't say the large dragon.
No, it said the large potato.
Exactly.
This guy's gonna die first try, I just know it.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Oh?
Yeah, he's getting those short hop back parts in there.
He's playing it safe.
First try,
Is
first
there
try.
like any invulnerability period
First
between?
try.
Oh, there we go. GG.
That's that.
Clearly, Drake was the superior fart master. So wait, is that a potato? Oh.
It was a good set. Pretty close races.
Yeah.
Oh
I
man,
think all of them were close.
all of your friends are coming together to help you get the potato back from the angry dragon.
What a great ending. The bird's chasing.
What?
Wait, last stage.
What?
Last stage. Oh, we're not done.
Wait. Oh. Wow.
There's a shmup. We're not done.
Hello.
And we told him GG and all. Whoops.
Whoops.
I'm glad he didn't like exit his game.
Yeah, that would have been awkward.
Nice Super Mario line at the end.
The plot twist.
The plot twist. The game didn't end at 8-4.
I mean, you have to have your potato, so.
Yeah, I mean, we do need to get the potato back. That is an important part of this. I mean, but this is just a Mega Man game, Dark Man. The game isn't over yet. We had to beat the final Wily capsule.
There we go.
Are we actually done now?
I'm
I
just gonna
guess.
wait on it. I'm gonna wait.
Okay, this looks done.
It says stage
There we go, we're done.
last, so I assume that's
It's
true.
gotta be the end.
I mean, it could have been like stage jokes on you. It's just the actual
PKC.
last stage.
And then they made a sweet potato pie?
Dude, he's so happy. Aww.
Oh, but the dragon is sad.
This ending's too cute. Aww.
They're gonna share the potato.
I love the dragon face.
Good ending.
Um,
Good ending. Great game.
Good ending to that set.
So Drake is the master farter.
Drake,
Officially.
yeah, Drake's flatulence is now legendary throughout the speedrunning community. Well done.
Hot soup
Crank-
processor.
You know,
Good
Krankdud,
game.
he fought so hard to get here through losers, but in the end, he just couldn't cut it.
No.
No.
And on that failure of a joke.
No one's giving you a pass on that one, Sen. I'm sorry.
Oh. Well, guess that's all we got.
I mean,
Sen, I blame Sen for everything.
I'm still watching Krankdud.
That's fair.
yeah, he's gotta finish off. But he's at the last stage, the actual last stage.
Oh.
Yeah, he's almost done.
Congrats to Krankdud on 4th place.
Yeah,
that is,
really nice tournament.
Is that his highest finish?
He got 3rd once,
Okay.
but he gets top 8 more than he doesn't get top 8. That's pretty good.
It's pretty cool. Especially in a tournament with 384 entrants or whatever the number was.
400 people.
Close enough.
Yeah, he's amazingly consistent.
Yeah, definitely a valiant effort, and I mean, again, there are so few people who've ever taken a game off of Drake, much less a set.
Yeah, that's true.
It was a close set the entire way through. It was good. So, next up, we are going straight into losers finals. It's another best of 3. Zecks fought hard, but in the end, he could not defeat the scourge of mystery tournament that is Andy. And so now he's in losers finals looking for redemption against Drake. Will Zecks have the opportunity to rematch Andy, or will we see the battle that has ended so many other mystery tournaments in Capndrake versus Andy?
And I say goodbye to you. I see you in the chat.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Kuro.
Thanks for hanging out, Krua.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Kuro. Always great to talk to you. Are we bringing anyone else in?
So, there's one of them. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey,
How we doing?
Spike, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Doing good,
Appreciate it.
gentlemen. How are we doing tonight?
I don't know if you just watched what we watched. But...
Oh, I did. I gotta say, I'm pretty jealous that I didn't get to call the fart match.
It was a thing.
We should have waited for Spike Pony. In all reality.
Yeah, oh well.
That's true.
That looked like a game I would straight up develop, just like right there. I want a platformer and I want a fart. That's all I wanted.
And on that note, hi Omni.
Hey, Well, I got to witness
So-
that all by my lonesome. That was quite the experience.
That's the way to do it.
I mean, is there really any possible way we can top that submission?
What? I mean, what letdown do we have to do now? Because that's hard to top.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not out of tricks yet, Spike.
I look
Oh
forward.
boy.
How's everyone in chat doing tonight? Go ahead.
Oh no, it's good. I was just gonna say my favorite part of Mystery Tournament is the fact that there's just there's always something even more ridiculous we can pull out of our hats, and like whatever is on Zecks' stream right now, I do enjoy a patchouli dance party, I guess.
Just trying to outdo our previous anime submissions.
Yeah, no, I mean we just need to get more anime. That is always the solution. So yeah, while we get set up for the next one, Gentleman Omni, Spike, what's been your favorite game of the tournament so far?
Oh, well, I mean, I just now watched, I was doing the Final Fantasy Relay commentary most of the day, but of the last 3 matches I've watched, I see we're going anime heavy. As fun as the fart game was, I actually thought the hook game from Boney looked really cool.
Thanks.
Was what was it called again? I'd actually like to play that at some
Meril.
point. Meril?
Meril. Yeah, you're not gonna find it, so just let me know if you want it.
Okay, I'll do.
we'll link it to you. You're never gonna find it in the wild. Don't worry about it.
Is that a game that you had found? I mean, is it in recent memory you found it? Or
So Caval shared that with me a few years ago, and everyone forgot about it. So I dug it up.
I'm glad you brought it back.
I was gonna go with that.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna go with that the rhythm game that Zecks and Drake played. That one was really sweet.
Synaesthete? That was a pretty great game.
Yeah, I had the stream muted at the time, so I don't know what the name was, but yeah, that game was pretty sweet.
Yeah, definitely some interesting games we've had here today.
Now, I gotta ask, Scent, Boney, Boar, I know you're in here as well. As guys who, you've all watched so many mystery tournaments go by, does it, with the amount of entrants that came into this tournament, 300 something, did you think there was going to be a changing of the guard of sorts at the top of the bracket that, people like Andy and Capndrake and Zecks, and then did you think they were all still going to be here, or did you think we were going to have potentially some just out of nowhere names?
It's so unpredictable. I think the only 2 that we could count on were Andy and Drake, and sure enough, here they are.
Yeah, it's just so hard to say because again, going all the way back to the first mystery tournament, even everyone assumed, Blecky's got that. Blecky is just completely unbeatable, and there was actually a completely unknown runner at the time, Haru Kakuma or something along those. I cannot remember his name, unfortunately, but dude was amazing. He just showed up out of nowhere, and he took Blecky to Game 5 of Grand Finals to everyone's surprise. And we've had definitely other people show up and do very similar things.
Yeah, I know. Talking to Andy Lasso of Andy fame, I have to clarify which Andy we're always talking about. I know he talked about he lost to some people that he had never even heard of them before, and he's done pretty well in these tournaments in the past, and including getting an invite to the GDQ Mystery Tournament Invitational. So I heard that, I thought, we might get we might have a top 8 of 7 of them are people we've never heard of. It really kind of speaks to the consistency, it seems, for people like Drake, Zecks, and Andy, that they're all still here.
Yeah, honestly, there were a lot of upsets. Not that many of the big names you would expect to get far got that far, but a few of them did, and as we see, they lasted the whole way.
And I mean, we did have 2 completely unknown people in Sirniko and Adam just come out of nowhere and wind up taking 7th and 5th respectively, which is very
that's
strong.
Cool. That's cool to see. I mean, it's a nice balance of it, because I think it gives almost a legitimacy to the sport, as funny as that is to say, of mystery gaming that there is genuinely a skill level and an experience level to it, and something that is just completely blind. That they always get there, but it is also to see like potentially we're seeing names that could compete in the future. So, but yeah. So moving on to other things, it looks like we've already got a game set up right here. I'm seeing balls bouncing around everywhere. Break Quest.
Oh yeah.
I can only think of one thing this game must be.
Yep.
So it's a mystery tournament. There are a few genres in mystery tournament that we simply can't not have a top 8 without including some of these kind of games. And one of the most prevalent, going all the way back to Mystery Tournament 1, is the Arkanoid genre.
This one wasn't my fault, unlike all the others.
For once, Boney is not the person who submitted the game.
Actually amazing.
So reminder, guys, this is, once again, we are in losers finals. This is a best 2 out of 3, this being game 1. Each of the matches representing a different game. The loser of this will take 3rd place, and the winner of this will go on to face Andy in a technically best out of 5, but as the winner of the winner's bracket, he'll start with a 1-game lead over the winner of this. So, looks like we got quite a few stages I think they're picking between. What's the goal of this race?
The goal is just the first 10 stages, so it's not terribly long.
I'm sure right now, you brought it up earlier, Drake being on a Euro time slot. I'm sure he's got to be a little bit gassed right now.
Yeah.
So he'll probably take a little bit shorter goal for the first race, because if he wants to win this, he's gonna have to win 5 matches, 5 total matches to take this. Out of a potential 7 races he could do.
Yeah, he's got a long road ahead of him. Zecks is also on Euro time, so it's late for both of these guys.
Oh, okay, so they're equally gassed. All right, good stuff. So let me ask you, I mean, I know these two have a lot of mystery tournament experience. Have any of you seen them play Arkanoid style games in the past?
Probably.
I'm sure Drake
There's only been a few hundred games over the last several tournaments. It might be a little hard to keep up with. But it looks like, at least according to RaceBot, they just started off, so we'll see that up on the stream pretty soon.
So, can I tell you, what's the unique factor of this game compared to other Arkanoid games?
Alright, well, so this game starts out as a fairly generic Arkanoid game, but you have a little meter in the upper left, and that meter is your Gravitron. So when you hold down right-click, you can start inflicting gravity on the ball, which allows you to completely manipulate the arc of it. There's also tons of power-ups. I mean, we're gonna see a lot of things. Weapons, multi-balls, bad things, good things.
Looks like Zecks is more afraid of the power-ups right now, which I guess that's fair. You haven't seen any of them so far, but I think this early on, I'd definitely try to experiment more with whatever's happening in the game than play cautious.
Yeah, so in terms of power-ups, there's nothing as crazy as Warp. I mean, we're not going to see anything that absolutely moves you forward immediately, but there are weapons, and those will immensely help you in clearing blocks if you can get one.
Yeah, you wonder a little bit. Go ahead.
I was going to say, weapons also can push your ball around, so you can, repeatedly smack your ball into things by shooting it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's interesting you bring that up, Omni. No, go ahead, Omni. You talk first.
I was just gonna say that wow, Zecks is tearing this apart, at least as far as my screen goes. Cleared out the first stage. Drake still has a fair bit to go on the first one.
There are multiple levels in each stage. Kind of seems like that by how that transition worked.
Oh, okay. So this is not fully stage 1. Okay, interesting.
Okay.
The physics of the ball seem like very strange, like especially if you hit it on like the side of the whatever that thing is, a robot. I don't know.
Yeah, you can smack that thing.
Or it could just go like completely like almost horizontal. It's very strange to me. I feel like compared to other Arkanoid games.
Mm-hmm. So we got a key.
So what we're seeing on stage 2 right now, the stage Zecks is on. The red circles are actually indestructible, and the beige squares are going to take multiple hits to destroy.
So this is the pachinko level.
Dude, alright, I already like it.
Jeez.
So it does look like judging from the UI, the bottom left corner is actually representing their life count. So what does that mean the top left corner is?
That's the gravitron meter. How much gravity they can inflict on the ball.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen them using it as much at all. I didn't check the paste bin for this quite yet, but I'm wondering what kind of hints or notes it has.
It does mention it and its uses. I am kind of surprised we're not seeing them use it because...
I think Zecks is starting to pick up on it. He's tossing it around a fair bit more.
When you start to understand how you can bend the ball like that, you can really, hit wherever you want at any time.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And I guess...
Well, you can see how it hurts you too.
How it just shot down into the ether, dude.
So does it always... So it's just gravity in the sense that it'll come down, or does it come towards you, the player?
It comes straight down.
Cool.
Well, not necessarily straight down, but it applies, a straight down force.
It makes it look like there's actually physics here.
Yes.
Something I have not been...
That's a missile.
That's a GPS missile.
I was gonna say, it's like, because if I'm sitting there reading the paste bin and I see, okay, we only have to be 10 levels, I instantly would have thought that first level was the first level, not the first stage of the first level, or however it's broken down.
What in the world is this level?
What's happening?
So, like I said, this game kind of deviates from the standard Arkanoid formula
very
quickly.
What?
Uh-oh.
Wait, okay.
What?
It's fine, you can level select. So this is only 10 Arkanoid maps. It's not a very long goal, but some of these maps can be very, very trolly.
Something I've been trying to pay attention... Well, I've just started to pay attention to is actually the diversity of power-ups that they can get. We've seen a few of them, but I haven't actually been watching too heavily on what they can actually pick up. It seems like the missile is about the best they've got so far. But... Yeah. Guns, big ball, all sorts of things.
Like Zecks has a gun, and he has a sticky ball, so basically he doesn't need to do anything.
Capndrake with a really nice use of gravity there, and he actually takes the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he caught up really well on stage 2. Basically, they finished at around the same time.
Yeah, I think what happened in stage 2 is they both started to experiment more with the gravity, and that led to, well, some good things, some not so good things, but that's kind of what the equalizer was. And now, from here on, we're going to be seeing who has the better mastery of it. Since this is basically the deciding part that makes it different from Arkanoid, what are they going to be able to do that's going to use it to their own personal play style and get through these stages faster?
Yeah, because that's the thing about a lot of mystery tournament matches. It's not just, okay, who's naturally better at platformers, or who's naturally better at an Arkanoid style game. It's also taking a game's mechanics of a game you've never played, and then seeing, all right, how quickly can I kind of figure out how to break this game?
I think one of the biggest struggles I feel like on these levels is like, especially in the beginning, there just can be so much going on the screen. You can't even tell where your ball is.
There is a lot of, well, extra content, especially, I mean, just if you look at the prior stage with the freaking boxes on strings. It's just a lot of erratic movement, and especially if you're trying to be precise, which, I mean, if you have experience with Arkanoid, you probably have some semblance of that, but it kind of throws you for a loop from what you expect to have to do.
Very frustrating get there for Drake. Was bouncing around trying to get that last yin-yang ball for seemingly almost a minute, and then took a death, giving Zecks the lead. Again, this is a best of 3, and also shoutouts to Asteroids.
Asteroids? Really,
Asteroid Spike?
Which one is it then? I don't know. Asteroid's a game where you're in space, dude. It's
yeah, this is some Space Invaders stuff.
Sure, yeah, whatever. The other one.
Asteroids Invaders. Let's go with that.
Asteroids Invaders, dude. All these asteroids with eyeballs, dude.
Yeah. I'm actually enjoying the variety that they've picked up with in their game so far. It seems like you have a like a fairly standard, like Arkanoid-ish stage, and then they go give you something a little more nuts, and then they go back and just do this swapping back and forth. And I didn't count when they were actually on the stage select, but it looks like there's some 60 levels in the game total.
Yeah, it looked like maybe even more to me. It was quite a few levels across all that.
Yeah, so the well, somebody put a lot of work into kind of coming up with creative things, is all I can say for it so far.
I wonder if Zecks like intentionally took a game over there just to refresh his lives.
That looked it like it to me.
Yeah, and that's a vital skill when you run into these kinds of games where you know that, well, if I'm at risk of possibly gaming over and starting over midway through, do it quickly and start off with fresh lives right away. And that's the mystery tournament experience showing off right there.
Do you feel like, Sent, with the power-ups in this game, that there might be some RNG involved in just what you get?
So some power-ups are definitely deterministic. There are a couple of levels that will immediately drop a power-up for you, and it's always consistent what it is. I'm not sure if the rest of them are, but I feel like they're fairly deterministic and not very random at all.
That seemed like a terrible power-up. It just makes your platform into a square.
Yeah, there are all kinds of really bad power-ups you can get in this game.
So a power-up is not necessarily beneficial.
There are many power downs.
Alright.
And just like that, this is a great back and forth race, everyone, so far. Drake, whether that was intentional or not, probably a good game over.
Yeah. I am not paying attention to what stage they're actually on, but I'm thinking like 7 or 8 by now.
Yeah, 6.
It's gonna get close on time pretty soon. Wow, those creepy little worm things.
The gun, too powerful.
Yeah, Zecks is just demolishing.
Wow, and Drake took a couple of quick deaths there as well.
Yeah.
It seems like they're switching off. Like, I'm good at this level, and then the other guy's good at this level. Just kind of nice back and forth so far.
Well, it looks like the power-ups play a huge part as well, but it's not like some other Arkanoid games where it's just you absolutely want one particular power-up.
Right.
The beneficial ones seem to change by the stage. And obviously with this one, it has so much actual volume to hit, the machine gun was just too much. Okay. Drake just has to clear out this one and get through the wormies.
Oh man, we've seen this already so far. Okay, there we go.
Alright.
There's been multiple times where there's just been one single target left on the screen and it's caused problems for them. Obviously pretty natural for an Arkanoid game.
I like Zecks' use of gravity here in this stage. He's definitely like done a lot of work with gravity.
Yeah, I think overall Zecks has been relying on the gravity mechanic far more than Drake. I feel like Drake's actually kind of found his groove trying to play it like normal Arkanoid, and he'll occasionally throw out the gravity, but I don't think he's applying it as effectively as he could be. There's just a lot of waiting as it's going along.
Sorry, Omni. To answer the question in chat, this was submitted by Blasphemous Roar.
Good name.
Yeah, great
Quite
name.
the name.
Also,
Good name,
Zecks
great
got a
game.
multi-ball and just got them all lodged in the colored blocks.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
sure he's on stage 9 now, actually.
Yeah, this could be
Getting
it,
close.
because Drake is stuck on this last level with only a single ball to go. He needs to clear it, and he needs to clear it fast on this life to stay in this. He's got one left. Oh. And he's got an awkward platform to rock with.
Jeez.
Yeah,
so he could have easily
gravity.
gravity.
Yeah. I think he's just not as comfortable with using it as Zecks has been. It's just been a lot of arcs. There it is.
He is able to clear 2 full stages, though. at least one full stage fully behind Zecks at this point.
So it looks like Zecks is on 10. Is that right?
Zecks is on 10 and the Drake is on 9.
All right. So yeah, unless Drake pulls off some excellent power-ups and so on, I think it's gonna be It's gonna be out of his favor in pulling this one off.
Yeah, Zecks sitting here with 2 extra lives still on screen as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd take quite a throw at this point, but yeah, it is Arkanoid.
So
this is a really rough stage too.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna say, it looks like I can't tell if only some of those squares are actually destructible. It looks like those middle green ones are indestructible. I was gonna say, if all of them are indestructible and just you have to hit them a certain amount of times, that would make a very painful stage.
The green ones, the green-yellow ones in the center are indestructible, but the rest of them are destroyable.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zecks down to only 2 lives left, but he's only got a handful of targets left. So just 3 on screen he's got to hit to take game 1 of Losers Finals.
Now that I'm actually taking the time to watch it, I'm realizing that gravity refills very slowly.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's some power-up that helps to affect that or not, but...
1 target to go. Can he make it?
Capndrake on the stage. Looks like that target's on the last hit, too.
Oh, he's pew-pewing, dude.
Pew-pew.
And that's going to be it. Zecks takes game 1 of Losers Finals.
Go.
Fun game. Good first match.
Yeah, it was really unique to see, and I'm glad we still have our taste of Arkanoid in the finals.
I actually approve of that Arkanoid game.
Always got to sneak some Arkanoid in.
I loved the asteroids level.
Yes, you...
That was my favorite.
Thanks, Spike.
Yep. I think that's an acceptable claim. Oh my gosh. Continuing on, what is this? Alright, so...
What's even going on in the top right?
I think those are flies.
So, what happens in the top right is actually something not really relevant to this goal, but it's a little more later in the game. When you hit a block in the top right, it displays that block's health if it has any after it takes damage.
Oh. I want to play this. I want to play the whole game.
Yeah, same.
Really, Barney? You want to play this game?
Look forward to a full blind race of Break Quest coming to a # blind near you.
Momam 3, it's gonna be in there.
Oh, baby!
That's career suicide.
Alright, so we're gonna move on to another game, and this is something I'm super excited. I'm super excited about everything we have left in the pool, but this is something I've just, as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh my god, this has to go in top 8. It is the absolute coolest thing anyone has submitted this tournament. And Omni, I'm so glad you're here to commentate it.
Uh-oh.
Because, you know, if I remember correctly, you are quite a fan of the Bishibashi.
Oh.
It's not actually Bishibashi. I'm just gonna
right,
go with it now.
The Bishibashi.
I don't care.
The Bishibashi.
It's something that reminds me of Bishibashi, though.
So, you know, Omni, on a quick little tangent here, what are some of your favorite, you know, mini games from Bishibashi?
So, I don't mean to break you down here, but I have never played Bishibashi.
Well, I've just been destroyed. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I was gonna go on with the illusion, but I cannot just pull up anything I do not know. Sorry, Vince.
Correct.
Wow.
But, you know, I'm definitely excited to see. I am aware of Bishibashi as a thing.
I had.
Do you ever go in the arcades at GDQs? Or are you just trying to avoid those?
Oh no, I was in arcades. I've just not actually played Bishibashi because everybody else seems to be at it.
Right.
I've always seen Omni in there, and I've always seen him like in the general vicinity of the cab. So I just assumed, and I now regret that assumption. Oh. All right.
What's your game of choice at an arcade? At the arcade, Omni?
You know, I will play a lot of fighting games and other things and just be bad at them. But you know, for when we had it, I played a lot of Twinkle Star Sprites on that SNK cab. So that's some good stuff. Beyond that, though, Aqua Rush. What the heck is this?
Aqua Rush. Looks like backwards Tetris, where you can extend.
So, in the Bishibashi, there happens to be a little mini game where he yells like, "Create the shapes to fill the block." And the idea behind it is you have, you know, this little 3x3 thing, and you have to fill in the hole in the greater block above you. That's pretty much this game, but also Tetris.
Also Tetris.
But also Tetris, like Sakura mode
But
Tetris.
mostly Tetris.
I feel like this game is a huge wild card. I don't feel like most puzzle games kind of test your skills like this, so I'd be curious to see who actually comes up top.
Particularly curious how the controls work, because it looks like you can extend in multiple directions and stuff.
So, the way it works is it actually works again very similar to the mini game. You have basically a 3x1 block, and you have 3 arcade buttons, and each button corresponds to a slot on that block. Push the button once, it extends 1 on that, and you can extend infinitely on all 3 of them.
Okay, so they're always 3 wide then.
Yeah, it's always 3 wide, but you can extend each individually as far up as you'd like.
Okay, so there's no actual extending laterally. It's just vertical.
Yes.
And then, okay, I see how that will work a lot better now. But also, I would hate to actually have to think that way.
And then much like Tetris, you know, when you clear lines, the overhang falls down, so you can, you know, kind of like combo pieces off if you set things up right. There's a lot of strategy here, and I'm excited to see if these guys are going to be able to pick up on it.
Now, what's the goal we're rocking for this race?
I believe the goal is.
I think.
I believe the goal is to beat the 1,000 feet mode.
All right. Oh, I guess I can see on the right side. There's like, yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 different modes. One that starts you at like 800, one that starts you at 1,000, and one that starts you at 1,200. And the objective is to go all the way up. Yeah, beat 1,000.
You have to get to the surface.
Yes, I believe it's in meters sent, not feet. Please use the correct measurement.
I apologize. Let me change that on the layout.
Right. It's almost like you called Space Invader asteroids.
Who would do such a thing?
Sounds like a real douchebag to me.
It's almost like you thought Omni was really good at Bishibashi for some reason.
Who would also do such a thing?
Hey, he could be good at Bishibashi. He hasn't played it.
It could be all the mashing stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean that game is
basically. You
basically.
made Mash Attack. You're already good at Bishibashi.
That game really is just mashing and color recognition. So Omni might be a god. We don't know.
Save it for next time.
Next day GDQ. We'll report back next mystery tournament.
Oh boy. I'm excited to see this just from watching the demo reel go so far.
Yeah.
So like this first one that's on Zecks' screen right now, that's a lot of, well, just kind of showing you the basics of how to set it up. But one of the other ones that came up on Drake's not too long ago was actually kind of building up a puzzle where you have them prearranged and you actually make progress upwards. So between those two, I'm really curious to see what 1,000-meter mode actually throws at you, whether it's randomly generated setups or if it's actually more of like a constructed puzzle.
So I mean I'll go ahead and spoil part of it for you.
What?
It is mostly constructed. It is really kind of reminiscent of Tetris TGM's like Sakura mode almost, where it's like pre-configured puzzles in each area. And it looks like they are going right now.
And bombs away.
Oh. This is
Okay.
Now, right off the bat, okay, so they each have 9 credits to work with. Looks like I was quickly tweeting out something about it. Looks like Zecks is already down one of his credits. If they game over, do they just go back to 1,000 feet? Is there any way to save your progress?
Well, this is
add infinite credits.
Yeah, this is MAME, so it should be able to just continually add more coins as you see fit. Oh my gosh, that was a great combo from Zecks.
This is a game.
Yeah, no, so they both took the same general strategy on that first set, just dropping small pieces rather than trying to build up something and get these chains. I'm actually curious to see who, if any of them, are going to try and focus on having chains, because that'll work generally faster. It's just you actually have to do the planning ahead of time to make it work out.
I think the biggest issue is kind of what Boney was alluding to, is that the fact that it's so late for them, and this is not like your typical puzzle where you kind of have to think it out. It's just reactionary and thinking at the same time. I don't feel like at this point, being so late in the day for them, that they're trying to, like, how can I get this many lines? It's just like, let's just keep going.
Yeah. I just hope a combo happens to fall at the right point.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, there's 2 things that immediately, like, just looking at it from a Tetris standpoint, that would kind of, I guess, bother me when I first go in. If I have a flat line and I see a vertical opening, I immediately want to, like, press a button to, like, flip it in some way. And that might be annoying just right at the beginning. And other than that, it's hard to actually tell, like, how many ticks that you need to push up each of them across the 3 sides. So it doesn't really showcase it that well. So interesting to see how they're able to adjust to that.
I think the biggest thing for me that I'm trying to understand is, like, how the pieces fall off after, like, a line hits.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how they collect. Because I think that's, like, the biggest, like, interesting thing.
Yeah, and that's actually just something that I was noticing. I mean, I thought that it might be slightly off sync here, but I was watching between Zecks and Capndrake, and I was sure that Zecks was going to take that last clear screen first, but just because it looked like Drake actually had a combo set up, it, like, just annihilated the entire thing and brought it that much quicker.
I mean, just like that right now, Zecks just obliterated that screen. Like, yeah, huge
Speaking of
combo.
annihilating the entire thing, yeah, Zecks just, like, full comboed stage 3.
Yeah.
Now, I can't tell those little orbs that they're running into. Are those, like, bombs that blow up more of an area? Or is that...
I think that they're just other blocks.
Other
So
types
it's
of
just
blocks.
Just a single block, yeah.
Yeah, the orbs are just a 1x1 block.
I think Drake is finding out that you can progress it fast and then still build it up after it's landed. So he's just basically getting it into position and then slapping on as many extra sets as he can. And I think Zecks is playing it a little bit more, building and going from there.
You can quite see the speed is kind of ramping up now. It's getting a little bit more difficult.
Yep. So
Again,
they are
guys,
at 600 meters. Another almost halfway, but there's still a lot of game left.
Watching them play, do you think either of them have really built any sort of a strategy at this point, or do you think they're just laying down gooey blocks? Ooh.
Oh, he's still alive?
Yep, he nailed it.
Oh, he's still alive? Oh my god.
Keep going. The dream, dude. The gooey dream.
Still alive? Wow, that was a sick comeback by Triss.
Wow.
Yeah. He's still got quite a bit to catch up.
Yeah.
Looks like Zecks is almost 60 meters ahead of him at this point. And at least the way that this is going, I don't think that it's going to be easy to overcome differences, simply because it doesn't seem like you can get stuck at any one point for too long.
Well, I mean, Zecks could easily just, get into a problem where his pieces don't line up, and he ends up killing himself. So.
Well, at this point, I'm not sure how dangerous death is, though. Does it start you at the last setup, or does it do something else?
You figure it's got to clear the board somewhat, so you have some room just to work.
Well, I feel like it would reset you to some point.
They're doing
find out, but
they're doing it in increments of 100 meters, right? So I'd assume it starts you at the beginning of that 100-meter increment.
I'm not entirely sure that it does, but we'll see. I think that neither of them is. Yeah, I think neither of them is anxious to find out, so they're just doing the best they can with what they have.
I'd be really interested to ask both racers if they had any idea what they were doing in this race at the end of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zecks seems like he has a pretty good grasp of things.
I do know Zecks plays a lot of something. I think he plays a lot of Puyo, maybe. He plays some kind of stacking game.
That would help. Like at least a little bit.
Yeah, the pace now is pretty ridiculous. Just you pretty much have to know well in advance where you want to set these up. It looks like both of them are still kind of playing it cautious and then building up at the last second. But that might be all you can do.
Zecks going sub 420 right now, about 20 meters ahead of Drake. Again, this is the second out of 3 matches. Zecks took the first one, though, and he is leading here.
Uh-oh,
this is bad.
Oh, okay.
So what's that do?
He is behind all of a sudden.
Okay.
Yep.
Now we know.
That makes a lot more sense now. And at least the way that the live system here works, I don't think that there's any benefit to ever dying on purpose. So just gotta keep up with it and go. It kind of looks like the only way that like you'll be in serious danger is if you wind up with these really awkward shaped pieces, which is unfortunately what happened to Zecks before. He might be just trying to do too much with too little.
Ooh. Drake is struggling a little bit, but okay.
Well, he's almost there.
He is. If he can get there. Okay. All right.
Oh no! He got too greedy. He was too greedy.
No, he thought he was dead, and he just mashed, and he was alive.
I don't think that he thought he was dead. I thought that, as he was building that up, it's just, oh yeah, I just keep going on this, and I can make it extend. And then he was stuck with a really tall block and nothing to remove it with.
Both these players are just determined to go to bed, one way or another.
Oh my gosh! So, I mean, there's still another 400 meters after this too.
Yeah.
I
can
see
both players. I can see both players there saying like, "Dang, I've rushed all the way through the first 500 meters. Let's just keep going," and then maybe got a little overly aggressive on that stage. But like Tommy's saying, it's tough.
They've lost.
Yeah.
Sure.
That far back? Oh, there's no way. Which sometimes, I don't know, I would wonder for... I mean, I've never gone far enough in any of these tournaments to really know. But it's pretty easy to get the mindset that you have lost. If that sort of makes you play better in a way, because you play looser, I don't know.
Yeah.
So my speedrunner brain is getting active for this game, and I'm really curious how the piece spawning actually works.
Dad. Okay.
Oh, mama.
Okay.
It's pretty much an even race here, assuming Drake clears out these lines.
Yep.
Yeah, now there's definitely a fear of death and backtracking. So it's a very different race at this point.
All
right. But yeah, I'm wondering if the pieces that it gives you are always in the same order. In which case, you could come up with some optimal way to actually play through this 1,000-meter set. in the context of a full speed run. Like right now, they're obviously doing it off the cuff. They have to go with what's given to them and can't really plan it ahead. But if you had a long time with the game overall, I wonder what really would be possible.
Yeah, because I wonder how much the stages are randomized with how the like single blocks and the patterns are shown. Because obviously you have the same stuff. You just have that flat line. Oh no, you have. Oh, okay. I haven't actually been looking down at our things.
Yeah, it looks like all of the patterns are going to be preset. It's just the block shape that you get initially might be different. Might have these other weird nubs on them.
It's a rough start for Zecks there, but that was the beginning, so not too bad.
Well, he's still in the sub 300s, and Capndrake is just getting there.
Looks like Drake will successfully make it now.
Yeah, I wouldn't say this is purely going to come down to deaths. I mean, Drake could outspeed and catch up at this point. Well, never mind.
Yeah, no, it's really dangerously fast now, so you kind of have to really know what you're
Zecks
doing.
went for a greedy action there, and it kind of bit him there.
I don't know that he thought that was
Drake
greedy.
going down.
I think it's just unexpected.
I'm with Omni. I think it's just fast. I think it's just hard to do right now.
No, I don't know if you guys noticed, but he went for a huge block after he saw a big clear, and that kind of bit him there.
Oh, maybe so then.
Yeah, like right here is what kind of happened to him before, and he went for a giant block. Here he kind of took it safe and went for a smaller block. Oh, this is bad.
That's bad.
Okay. All right.
All right, we're okay. We're living.
It's just tension now.
This is rough.
Both of these first two have been great mystery game choices. Just throwing that out there. Oh man! All right, Zecks almost there. Yep.
Ooh, sick combo.
Dude, we're going sub 200.
I'm glad deaths are as punishing as they are, because I think that makes the race interesting.
Yep.
Uh-oh. That was really risky for Drake, but he
Jesus.
no, he's
This is bad. This is bad.
Right?
Oh no.
No.
Yeah. That was just panic. He started extending and not having a plan, and that just bit him. Did him in. But we're sub 200 meters on Zex's screen. Drake has
it's
to set
going
up an
fast.
entire stage.
Oh, that's bad, yeah.
Oh, rippy dippy, dude.
Oh wow, that is quite the finish, though. Okay, Captain Drake is not giving this level any leeway.
This game is pretty good music too.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't been listening.
I haven't been. I know. I never do. I'm always just in the call, but.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Oh,
You know, I'm just
there
being.
we
Oh,
go.
no.
Oh, there, it's basically tied.
We're tied up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, BB. X marks the spot. X marks the spot here. Mystery Tournament 10. Sponsored by Diet Pepsi. All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's done. All right.
There's no
Start
way
over.
Zecks gets out of that now.
Oh,
So no.
Drake taking the lead.
Oh, this is a stage.
Yeah.
The X is honestly like a really hard start.
Oh,
that blew up quick.
This really does have that Tetris quality to it almost, where like one mistake just turns everything into panic.
Yeah, when it's going this fast.
Yeah, at this point, I almost wonder if the better strategy, rather than trying to continually build up like these awkward structures, is to just focus on like one gap at a time. Because it seems like they're getting into trouble when they try and do multiple extends at once.
I think the
and
hardest-
the smaller parts would be better off for them.
Sure. I think the hardest part is the fact that they don't know how like the combo's gonna react. Like it may be like a small combo, or maybe like a giant combo, and they don't know what they're supposed to do as a result.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure a lot of that comes with just playing the game more, but obviously this is their first time. I would hope.
I would hope. Otherwise, they'd be doing really bad.
Yeah, Twinge makes a good point that really the biggest advantage of combo at this point.
Drake was getting close, dude.
This is brutal.
Twinge makes a good point that at this point, really the advantage of comboing is more that it freezes the game for so long. So you just have a moment to look, like, all right, where do I need to go next?
Yeah, where am I?
Ooh.
Drake, I think, making that one intentional after the first few blocks messed up. Oh, but Zecks is getting dangerously close here.
This is bad.
Oh, but he's no. That's
no way.
That was an amazing save, and then he died.
Yep. Those are the panic reactions. Just you think you're done in, you pull something off, but you've already screwed up your next block. So I can definitely see, like, if I was racing this right now, this would drive me nuts because I would be so tense about how much like every mistake was costing me. Like, oh, I'm gonna lose any second.
You're just looking over a race ball like, yeah, when's he done?
It seems like you really rarely get irritated by games, but I think this would be one of the ones that might actually do it.
Oh, Drake, we're in there, are we?
Yeah, he's in there.
Oh
no! That was bad.
He's got to cover.
Oh, Drake.
There it is.
All right. There we
You got it. We're good.
One more, right?
We're good.
One more
last
stage.
stage.
This is the last stage. If he can clear this, he can send it to a game 3. Drake already had to come down back from losing the first match of his last, the loser semis.
Yeah.
So
Zecks is getting pretty close to clearing off the same one. I mean, if this is the very last one, I expect it to be just completely bonkers.
Yep.
So I expect at least a few game overs.
yeah, and there's
before,
one from Drake.
Yeah, before Zecks makes it there.
There is a lot in Mystery Tournament, though. There's a lot to be said for just having that knowledge.
No, Zecks.
Oh, no.
No, Zecks.
Oh, no.
Man, that's harsh.
Semi-final.
Sad.
Yeah, I mean, so Capndrake doesn't know it. He's has to go through this fast one way or another, but just the fact that he's on this stage alone and gets to kind of experience and start to build up his game plan is a huge advantage for him right now, whereas Zecks still has to recover and get to that point and, well, essentially cover it blind from the start. I would say that it is still not impossible for him to come back, but it's starting to look like a very uphill challenge.
I mean, based on the difficulty they had in the semifinal stage, I imagine the final stage had more difficulty, so you never know.
Yeah, and my point there is just Drake now has more time to get to the final stage overall.
Yeah, but we say that Zetra. Oh, come on, Zecks. Come on, man, you're right there, dude.
Right. Come on.
All
right,
That's it.
Excellent.
Again, Drake does have about 2 minutes worth of just seeing the level in comparison, and there's the death. We are effectively tied up, ladies and gentlemen.
So, what I've been noticing about this final part is that it's pretty cruel. I think that you actually need to combo to get through like this first batch of blocks successfully at all. Like Drake is picking it up a little bit. Looks like Zecks actually. That's scary.
That was pretty good by Zecks right there.
Yeah. Whew. Oh man.
Good start.
I mean,
Drake had a good recovery there. Oh.
I think it's just so amazing how players like Zecks and Drake can have these like super frustrating panic reactions and then not get flustered.
There's no.
No, Drake is dead.
Man.
Zecks is doing a pretty good job.
And
so
Zecks
far.
is killing it.
Zecks is killing
This
it.
could be it for Drake.
But like
he's got room.
after failing 9 so many times in a row, like he's not flustered. He's just making these combos work.
Yeah, I would have thought he would have had a hard tilt because he was on 9 for a lot longer than Drake was.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
that's
That
bad.
one
side.
That's very bad.
That's.
Oh, that's it, right?
He's still alive. He's still alive.
He's alive.
Okay.
he's alive.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Wow, that might have been it. That might have been the last save he needed.
That was clutch.
I can't look at race
Wow,
channel. I can't
this-
spoil myself.
Yeah,
What
this,
a
this
save.
might be it.
Gonna do it.
Oh, Zecks, this is to go to grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, just clearing these individual blocks is really rough, just with the way that this game overall works, because you absolutely
bad.
need to clear the rest of them. So like this
can't handle
last
this.
Oh, no.
part is very stressful.
He's still alive. He's still alive.
Oh, he's alive! How's he alive?
How is he alive?
How is he alive?
Barely.
Oh, dude,
That was a good block.
every time I'm like, there's no way,
That was a
dude.
good block.
There's no
He's
way.
getting really good block RNG right now.
Oh,
That's it.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
He had it. Wow, this is like, there's no point where it's just, you're good.
Yeah, no, this is a great game for tension. No kidding.
Yes.
But now I think both of them are kind of flustered because they
yeah.
know that they're that close, and just a matter of getting through. Especially on Zecks' side, since he has seen the finish now. That is.
Oh, that
gotta
is
be
death
weighing
for
on him a bit.
Drake. The advantage that was Drake's, having seen the early part of the level a lot more times, was helping him out. Might say the advantage has swung to Zecks right here. You could also say there's no advantage at this point. It's literally just whoever finishes first. Obviously it is, but there's just, it's almost like too fast, too hectic, too blind. You've done too many races today. It's just a real visceral experience for both of them. Who can really get there first?
Watching the way that Drake is doing this first part, it looks like he's doing a lot of the same thing every time, but the problem is that the blocks themselves are giving him different patterns when he gets there, so it doesn't quite work out. So I think he's actually kind of putting a trap on himself where he's not adapting to the pieces that he's given, and he's just trying to get the same strategy that worked a few times through, and I think it's just a trap for him.
Once again, guys, we're basically tied up again. Definitely Zecks has seen further into the stage. He was down to like 10 meters left. He could see the end of the stage. I don't believe Drake has seen that yet.
I think the key to being able to get through this final stage is to be keeping as few of your blocks in play as possible. Because the more that you build up, kind of the more that you're making this trap for yourself. When if you just basically have these small pieces that have just enough to kind of start it off, you'll be doing a lot better for actually clearing out all the bubbles. Because even though it doesn't look like much, those bubbles are devious. You absolutely have to get everything in the remaining nooks in order to make it go. And unless you've got some excellent plan for how it's going to combo and make that go in, like having large pieces is not to your advantage.
I think the roughest part is when they're like you see like Zecks and Drake right now. With like you have these blocks all the way like near their bottom, they have to know that there's just certain pieces that are going to kill them if they place it there. And I think that's probably like the roughest part to kind of like react to that.
That's a good. Oh no, he screwed it up. I was gonna say Drake had a great setup for those middle pluses. Okay, it looks like Zecks.
Yeah, he's
has
kind
it
of
figured out.
A little bit of what you were talking about, just keeping it working with small blocks. We say that.
Yeah. It's again that wrong block. Like he had a nice setup for the left side, and then he happened to have those three sides, so it just kind of tripped up his strategy right there.
Mm-hmm. That's just going to be a challenge with something like this. You can't get too comfortable with things that have worked before. You just got to play it by what you have. So just as a reminder, Zecks has one game on Capndrake right now. So if he takes this one, that is it for these losers finals, and he will be going on to have another match with Anda. at for grand finals. But if Drake takes this, we're going to game 3, and I am.
I want to see as many games as possible.
Yeah, that part of me is just like, well, let's see how many things that Cent and the testers have hidden away for us. There's always these excellent games in the finals, but we also hear about the ones that never show up, and I'm really wondering when we're going to get to see some of them.
Now, Zecks is taking a second here on the continue screen. I didn't know if is he maybe worried about his credits running out? I know we talked about you could put in more credits, but Drake's...
he's got to add more credits. Right? Is that bad?
I was going to say, Drake's been at 9 the whole time.
He needs to mash that input coin button.
Zecks knows though how to add credits. I've seen him do it.
Yeah, he's added credits before. He just hasn't in a while, and he really needs to mash that button.
Well, it was the arcade thing, right? Where it's like, put in more coins, you've got 10 seconds.
Probably.
Yeah, because I'm assuming that's what he was doing, sitting there on that screen. Okay, he's at 0 credits.
Zecks,
well,
hit that 5 button. Hit that 5 button really hard.
Not like this.
Don't let it end like this, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he's so sad.
It's alright. It's alright. He's gonna beast it right here. This is the winning round.
Yeah.
See, look, all that's gone. Dude, he's in there.
Oh, I feel like we haven't been past these first bubbles in a long time.
It's been rough.
Yeah, he's not putting in the extra credits because he knows he doesn't need them.
Ah, okay.
Dude, that'd be so swag. I don't care.
I'm gonna use exactly 6 credits for this game. Here we go.
He gave Drake all the chances he needed. Now it's time to take it home.
I gave you literally infinite chances. Oh no, dude.
That was terrible. Oh, he got the perfect block. He got the perfect block.
He's already on the perfect line, dude.
Okay, that's fine.
Like it's so scary when all the pieces are so close now, and you've got kind of the what's your
Ooh, that's dangerous. Okay.
Ooh,
You've got the whole bubble thing, just where it's pretty much every new piece that you put out, it lowers by itself. So you better have a darn good plan going into it.
Oh, Billy Joel. Okay.
Oh my god! No!
Please.
Okay, insert coin.
Okay, he inserted the coin. We're good.
More!
He did 1.
I only need 1.
I mean, he's fine, but still. I want to see a 9 next to that credits.
Yeah. No, dude, you can't waste the frames putting all of them in. He's gonna get it this try, ladies and gentlemen.
Ah, okay.
So we've had quite the night so far between just all of the rest of the matches in top 8.
Oh my gosh.
And now we've got the real stuff.
Farting game was so long ago.
Almost
I can't
feels
believe
like
it.
that.
It hasn't even been 30 minutes yet. Like, it feels like it's been 3 hours.
Yeah, it really has.
I was actually wondering if like this was going to be like a 10-minute game, watching how quickly they cleared the first ones. But
Oh yeah.
it's definitely come back with a vengeance.
Even 9. This has been far longer than 9 so far. This has been like over half the playthrough has been level 10.
All right, looks like Zecks is going back to small pieces. Ooh,
See the end.
that was a good spot.
Okay.
Yeah, Caeruleus with a good point in chat that there are probably a lot of mystery games in the tournament where you can kind of BS your way through it. Oh, well, we see the end. I wasn't even looking at Zex's screen. Like you had to actually
You got that block? Okay. No.
Dang it. Oh.
We could see the finish line.
I think all of us need a break after this.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. I've just been
thinking-
looking at fish in the background.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I'm out of it. I don't know how they're doing this.
Oh.
Drake wins. He still has to play another match, another game in this match.
Let's remember at this point, Drake has had no breaks. This is his 5th straight mystery match. It's just been finish one, go right into the next one due to the last round that went a full 3 rounds as well.
I mean, that is the struggle of the losers bracket. You know, when you win winners finals, you get to sit pretty.
So
I don't know, like Drake just seems to be struggling like mightily on this beginning section. Like,
I want to say Zecks has seen the end of the stage twice. Has Drake seen it yet?
I don't think so. It's just like you said, Spike, coming off those, like, you know, the amount of it's just kind of getting to him.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure both of them have to know at this point, I can win this. We're probably both walled here on level 10. Like, you look over at race spot and you can't believe the other person is not finished up.
Oh, yeah. Like,
uh-oh. Drake is wow, that was really risky on Drake's part, but hold it off.
Structure.
Oh, this is rough. Okay. Oh, that's bad.
No, that's
got a little too greedy.
You know what though? You know what's fine about it? Drake has 9 credits, and I just feel a lot more comfortable looking at his screen. Zecks felt bad and gave himself 2, just so we wouldn't freak out anymore. Oh man, we're back to 1.
Oh. It's a rough shape for Drake, but it looks like he's coming. Oh no, that's dead.
Oh, it's a tie game, everyone.
This tension is starting to be too much. I just need to focus on the background for a while. See all the different fish.
Look at
I actually did start doing that just to break it up for me. I was looking at this big old fish in the background, that gray one. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Sunfish. It's my boy.
God.
And I'm wondering if there's more to the background, because like as they're going up, I think that the background itself is consistent, but I don't know if it's been that way through like every 100 meters that they've gone. That
Yeah, I'm not
freaking
sure.
whale chilling in the background.
I wonder if they were.
Oh, there is a whale. I was like, I didn't ever see a whale. I was too intensely watching the game before that.
I wonder if they
I would
were
watch the game.
fishes at different.
Uh-oh. No,
No, that's kind of bad. Yeah, that's dumb.
I'm just throwing it out there. These 2 men have to be gassed mentally right now.
Oh yeah, like that's kind of something we didn't really talk about as much. As this game is mentally taxing. Like the amount of like thought you have to put into this game, you don't have any breaks unless of course you like stall on the credit screen. So this is a very rough game to play for an extended time period.
So, nope, it's gone. Had it, lost it.
Yeah, no, here's my thought. I'll fill that in for you while you think about it. Both of these men have to be thinking like, I hate Scent right now. What a dickhead. Oh my gosh.
Well, so the other thing is that you think whoever wins this has to play more.
Yes.
So if Drake wins this, he absolutely has to play 1 more match. If Zecks wins this, he's moving on and has to play at least 2 more matches.
We'll give them a 5-minute break or something if they want. Go get a drink.
So like the only saving grace of just like preserving your mental state would be just quitting. And we don't want to see that. Come on. You made it to the finals. You can at least you can power through, even however draining it might be.
You sound like a Mo-Man viewer all of a sudden. Come on, man. You've only been playing for a month. Just do it.
Yeah, what's the problem, Spike? You can do it.
Yeah, come on, man. Oh, your pie is a great chat. Anyways, back to Mystery Tournament 10, everyone. We're down to the top 3. It tells you something, because these guys, I mean, they're no strangers to the Mystery Tournament. They've been here a lot. They've played hundreds of Mystery Tournament matches, not just their own, but others. And this one is definitely giving them trouble.
Might see the bottom again.
Oh, man. Who likes
This
the
is pretty
bottom?
good on Zecks.
Never mind.
What?
The one
What happened?
dude. The one peg? The single peg death? That traitor. That traitor to
So, has Capndrake seen the end yet?
I don't think
I know
so.
Zecks has seen it at least 3 times, but
Yeah.
I don't remember Drake getting there.
I think he's just been struggling. Yeah.
All these little single line bubbles are getting him, and I think it might. Well, okay, he might be adopting a different strategy now. Yeah, using the smaller pieces.
Okay, he's making progress right now.
Oh yeah, he's getting close to the end.
Oh,
there it is.
He's gonna need some good block RNG.
All right, he
oh
has
my
seen the
gosh.
end.
This is the first time though. We saw Zecks get here like 10 minutes ago, and he wasn't able to clear it.
Okay, that's a good piece.
Good.
Okay, that's good.
Stay calm. Oh,
Yeah,
that's not
oh,
calm. That ain't
that's not
calm.
calm. That's not calm. That's not calm, dude.
That's
That
not
was the
calm
opposite
at
of calm. Oh my
Calm like a palm.
So at the beginning of the final stage, I don't know if you guys have seen this before.
Let's break it down. There's some pluses, there's some single blockage.
Now I'm wondering, when did Drake first get to 10?
Like a
On
few
the-
minutes
on the
before.
game clock.
Yeah, about 2 minutes before, I think. But either way, it was a while.
Well, 2 minutes before, but like, was that at the 20-minute mark of playing this game?
I don't know.
I'm gonna check.
I'm trying to figure out just how long they've been trying to grind away at this stage.
Yeah, because what's our timer at right now? I'm just still looking at
36 is what I
36
see.
minutes. I legitimately think they got through the first 9 stages in like 15 minutes. I think they've been on this one for 20.
I believe that.
Maybe.
A little
took a little
longer
while,
on 9, but like for the most part, like it took about a minute per stage, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to this music for 2 seconds.
That's all you can stomach?
Yo, this music's pretty good. Not gonna lie. All right, we're going back to muting because I can't focus on commentary when I'm listening.
Multitasking is hard.
It really is.
Doubtful.
It's pretty difficult.
Oh.
All right, so Drake got to level 10 at around the 17-minute mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so they've been on
That's
level
rough.
10 for over 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Now, Sent, you have played this, right? You were one of the testers for this?
Yes, I
Did
finished
you?
this.
Does this surprise you at all that level 10 is giving them a lot of trouble, like quite this much trouble? Or is it about what you were expecting?
So I'm not, just because of how late it is and
Oh,
how much
no.
these guys have been playing.
Somehow that worked.
Still alive.
Drake saved it.
This is a very good save.
There you go. I think Zecks is dead. No. No, Zecks is dead. So it took me about like 25 minutes to do this goal. I struggled immensely. Apparently, Crystallic Chaos, who is a
Drake.
Oh, what?
No, Drake, what are you doing?
Oh, he was too thick, dude.
He's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
Okay.
This is
bad.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Okay, so I did it in about 25 minutes. Crystallic Chaos, who's an absolute god of puzzles, apparently did it in about 12.
Yes.
Nice.
Did he die like once?
Dude is just the god of puzzles, so
He did it
beast on
blindfolded.
it.
He's that crazy at it.
But again, we have to keep in mind that these guys have been playing all day, and in Drake's case, he's done 5 matches in a row now.
But still, let's be honest. If I was there, it would take me like 7 hours.
oh yeah. Oh, I'd maybe be on 9 right now. Maybe I would be on 9 right now. And I would never beat 10. I'm just throwing that out there. I would never beat 10. It would be done. Beating 9 would be like my greatest gaming achievement.
Forget about 10.
Just my greatest life achievement in general. Just like, alright.
Hungrier than 602.
This is right up here.
Okay, that was a sick play by Zecks
Yeah,
right there.
Zecks knew. Well, I don't think he exactly knew what he was doing, but once he got to that point, he's like, "Oh, this can work," and he nailed that placement.
Okay. We're down to single cube hell.
Yep. And this is all about clearing, and for the most part, until you get to that very last part where it becomes alternating diagonal.
I think this is a new PB. I think this is the furthest he's been. This is to go to the grand finals of Mystery Tournament 10, ladies
He's
and
so
gentlemen.
good. He's got so much room. He's fine. There's no way.
There are girls everywhere.
There's no way.
Don't you say that.
Don't
There's no way.
Don't
saying it. There's no
say
way.
that, Pony.
There's no way.
He's got it. He's got it. Oh,
All right, there we go.
He's up out of the
GG.
water, dude. He held his breath for
Oh my
40
gosh.
minutes, but he's out of the water.
2137 point something.
Oh my god.
That is 40 minutes and 52 seconds. Zecks cleared, and Drake sees the dot down and just lets the death go.
He's like, thank God.
Oh.
I just wanted
Okay.
more of us to get there.
Okay, so we take 20. We're back and we go to the next
Yeah,
phase.
oh man.
However long he wants.
All right,
I'm just gonna
I
take
think we all take
5 hours and sign off.
I'm gonna put on some music. Let's all take 5.
Dude, y'all wanna just like take a break and we'll do a race of that real quick? I think, you know.
Real quick.
Yeah, we can finish that. That'll be great.
Come back tomorrow after we all finish.
Well, on that note, I believe it is time for me to go. So thank you very much, guys, for having me here. That was a fantastic conclusion to my commentary.
Thanks for helping.
Great having you here, Darkman.
Always great having you here, Darkman. Thanks so much.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, see you later, bud.
See ya.
Oh man.
Alright. While we recover from that, bring in Tetsuya. Yo,
Hey man,
what's up?
I think that race took like a year off my life, so I can't even imagine how Drake feels right now.
I was about to ask you.
Andy's sitting here like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, whoever
My
wins
opponent
that
is
last one, it's inconsequential to how much Andy just won. He didn't have to play that, and his opponent did.
Yeah.
What a race. That was a wacky, wacky game.
Yeah, that's the craziest mystery tournament I've seen personally. That was crazy to get to call it.
What I had said in the race channel was that was an excellent sub, but it's too much at 5 a.m. or whatever it is for those guys.
Yeah, Drake's gotta be feeling the burnout. He's been at this for hours and hours and hours, and
I mean, kudos to him, though. That was an amazing performance across such a wide spectrum of games, from farting to fish.
yeah, the man's a machine, and it's amazing how consistent he is, even after playing for all day long. What, like 5 matches in a row?
Yeah, that was his 5th in a row right there. He was trying to send it to 6 in a row.
Yeah, what a machine.
That's rough when you're in that position, when you're in the loser semis. You know, if I want to win this, I have to play/win like 10 matches in a row. Like that's pretty tough. He carried it pretty far though. But here we are in our finals, and it is Andy and Zecks for it being a 300-something person tournament. So many rookies in it, and people of the old guard coming back, maybe coming in. They've missed a couple of mystery tournaments. It is still the familiar faces, believe it or not, which still blows my mind in a tournament of this format. Again, they have not seen these games before, guys, and oh, it's insane what you have to do. I've seen a couple of games, including that last one, where I would never have gotten that goal. Just never. Never, or 7 hours, like Darkman said.
Yeah.
So the fact they were able to clear it in 40, 45 minutes, and the amount of sleep they did and the amount of pressure on them with all the people watching, it's pretty insane.
I think it's also worth it to bring up that the 2 people in our finals are also the people who have played the fewest games of anybody, well, at least advancing so far, in Mystery Tournament overall. Since both of them, so they met in winners finals, Anda took that match, took Zecks down into losers, and then Zecks made it all the way back. So between the two of them, like, they've stomped through winners, and now they're getting their rematch ready to go. But that's significantly fewer matches than if you had made it even a couple rounds into winners and then jumped into the losers and all the way through. So a lot of these top players were still top just from making it that much further in the winners bracket. There's something to be said for just really kind of toughing it out and getting all the way through losers that, well, I would say that they don't have to deal with as much exhaustion. Not necessarily the exhaustion of today, but just having to deal with like 30 different mystery games over the entire course of the event. Oh, that can definitely wear a man down.
Yeah, a little bit.
Sick add-on. Just
the tiniest amount.
I agree.
And Boney said at the beginning of this that's going to be MTX Return of Champions, and it's kind of interesting that after he says that, Zecks kind of comes back.
Yeah. After winning 8 tournaments ago or whatever.
Yeah, it's been quite a long time since he's been in this far, and it's really cool to see him kicking butt again. There's been a lot of upsets, but he's definitely earned his spot up here.
At the end of the day, though, can he block Andy from his 4th, you could say 5th straight mystery tournament championship?
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Someone stop this guy.
You know,
He's too powerful, dude.
I've been saying it all day. Like, Andy, you know, before he was the hero of Mystery Tournament, he was the man who was going to get the three-peat, and we all cheered for him. But now we've reached the story arc where he's gone mad with power, and someone must rise to stop him.
Yeah.
So I believe in Zecks. Zecks has the power of the anime storyline behind him.
I did the best I could to stop him with Aladdin on Game Gear. Barely toughed that one out. Sorry, guys.
You tried. That's what's important.
Yeah.
Now, reminder everyone, the format here is it's technically a best 3 out of 5, but because Andy won the winner's bracket, he actually just gets a win right off the bat. So this is going to be up to 4 matches, and Zecks has to win 3 out of 4 here in order to pull it off. It would be a pretty gargantuan upset, but, you know, Zecks just won 2 in a row from a guy who's won a couple of mystery tournaments himself in Capndrake. So I would say it's certainly possible, but gonna be tough for sure.
I guess if anyone's gonna take him down today, it might as well be Zecks. He is the most rested of everyone who's been in top 8. He hasn't had to play all day like Drake is. And I'm rooting for him. I really wanted to see newcomer get into grand finals, but they both did really well. But it's cool to see Zecks back, and I hope he can take this one.
Go Zecks.
Let's go.
4 feet. Nope. Can't support it. Can't do it.
Can't support. Breaking this man down.
He's gone mad with power.
God, can you imagine what his trophy case must look like? You having to like mail him all those mystery tournament trophies.
The great mystery bucks.
Uh-huh.
He hasn't even spent any of these Steam gift cards. He just has them propped up against his computer.
He's like, yeah, I'll just throw them on the pile.
I mean, a while back they had that developer race for, what was it, No Time to Explain Remastered, and the winner got an Xbox One, and Andy took it. He got an Xbox One. And
I didn't know that.
Must be a pretty huge pile at this point. I mean, Steam gift cards, Xbox Ones. He's doing pretty well for himself, going fast.
Yeah, I mean, what's the prize? I mean, the prize pool for this one was like 1-2 million. I forgot. I know you tweeted about it, Boney. I can't remember.
Yeah,
but...
yeah, something like that.
Okay. Was that all of your? Was that all out of your pocket this time, or?
So I've had a lot of Steam games for a while just sitting in my inventory, but some people have chipped in and given me stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I several people I couldn't remember off the top of my head, but obviously I appreciate it to everyone who has. Got a lot of options, but still, they're just Steam games, so it's nothing too fancy.
Nearly 400 people at this mystery tournament fighting over an ambiguous pile of Steam games. We don't even know what the prize is. It's all for the glory.
Just so long as Snakebird's in there.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, Omni. Our next game is actually going to be Snakebird 3, Snakebird's Day.
Yes!
The goal is solve one puzzle.
I think Zecks is setting up. He's had his break, or at least enough of one. I'm excited for this one. If anyone watched MT9 Top 8, they might remember Window Frame, which was a Daniel Linson game. I always praise that guy for having really, really good mystery-friendly games.
Yeah, while they're getting set up, Boney, if you want to just explain a little bit about just kind of what this game is.
I don't know what I should say before it starts because it's very strange, but
a strange mystery tournament game. Really?
This is like the last game from Linson that hasn't appeared in an MT, or at least last game that could possibly work for it. And the way this works, for now, I'll give this detail. You have two windows, and they're both like different games. You have Hop and you have Slide. And they connect in certain ways that we will see as the race progresses.
Boney, did you not read the included paste bin? Hop and Slide are two separate games that have nothing to do with each other.
Oh, my bad.
The game told me so.
I'm getting flashbacks to that crazy vampire game from last year.
It's by the same guy.
Frame.
Yeah, that's
of course
same guy.
Oh,
wait, really?
Yeah.
That explains why I really enjoyed this then.
Yep.
This is going to be impossible to capture, by the way.
Yeah, it seems like one of those games. Just at first blush, it kind of looks like you'll probably be running around on the Hop portion and be snapping the Slide portion around to try to make areas you can move to or jump on. If it's anything like, was it Window Frame? That
Window
was,
Frame.
Yeah, it's probably next to impossible to capture this without going full monitor.
Yeah, we might have to get everyone to just go like full desktop capture for this, because we need both. Well,
why do you make everything so complicated, Sam?
yeah, we're probably just gonna have to go full monitor for this. It's gonna be pretty complicated otherwise.
I mean, I'm just telling them, just make a square that's like twice as big as what you need, and it should be fine.
Yeah, that should do it. This is very interesting.
Hey, Boney, have we plugged the what's going on?
Not lately. You want to do it?
Oh yeah. I'll plug your brainchild. No, don't be a sarcastic person here. This is the final set of matches for your brainchild, Boney. It's the 10th iteration.
That's true.
And you're gonna pawn that off on some lonely chump? I think not.
Well, yeah, I am.
Yes, absolutely. That's exactly what he's going to do.
Wait, did somebody call for a lonely chump? I have arrived.
Yo, nice.
Thank you,
All right,
Sen.
Chump it up.
Alright, everybody. So if you're just turning into the stream, you're wondering what's going on. This is now the grand finals of Mystery Tournament 10. Mystery Tournament 10 is a little event that Boney here's been running for the past, 6 years now? It's the 10th iteration of it. What we do is we have a bunch of people on SRL, speedrunners, friends, whoever. Everyone submits some games, everyone plays some games blind in the double elimination format. You know, we run down the brackets until we're at top 8. This tournament had over about 400 entrants, 380 numbers are hard. Anyway, today we've seen the top 8 entrants compete, and now we are down to the final 2. From the winner's bracket with his 1-game advantage going into grand finals, we have the 4-time champion with 3 in a row and 4H. And fighting him, we have Zecks, one-time winner of Mystery Tournament way back in the day. I believe he's the champion of Mystery Tournament 2. And he is back for a vengeance. This is his year. He's taken down Andy. Or so he says.
Let's go, Zecks.
Zecks just had an amazing set against Capndrake, if you guys missed it, in Losers Finals, where he refused to go down after 40 solid minutes of puzzle hell. Now, these two are going to be playing a little game called Hop Slide, and I promise you, these games have absolutely nothing to do with each other.
Well, are they playing Pop or are they playing Slide?
Yes.
Yeah, just first one, then the other.
Also, just for the record, I said lowly chump, not lonely chump, Sen.
I can be both.
Fair.
Making it weird, Tournament 10.
So this isn't only freeware or 2D games. We've had PSP submissions, PlayStation, N64, the list goes on.
I played 3DO earlier in the tournament.
Somebody submitted a TI-83 game once.
Oh man, I want to see the capture for that.
Don't forget the Pokemon Mini.
I'm pretty sure we've had Virtual Bowl games in the finals for at least the last 3 events. So, yeah, a little bit of everything can pop up, and so long as it can be played in some way that's easy to, pick up and distribute, then pretty much open for Mystery Tournament, so long as it's not a bad game that is bad for speed. Don't do that.
And even then, some things that are bad for speed we'll put in top 8 because that's what top 8 is.
They can deal with it.
Top 8 is sometimes the place for games that we couldn't put in the normal pool, just because, like, this is so different and or stupid, we kind of have to throw it in as a curveball.
You want to throw it to one of these guys who have at least had the pleasure of doing like hundreds of these. We're just like, well, you get a bad egg every once in a while, not to some poor soul who came in, oh, my first game, what the hell is this?
I mean, sometimes that happens too, but...
Sure.
So earlier today, when Razzie was on commentary, he was talking about how cool it would be to have like an anti-game in a mystery tourney. That's kind of what this is you do not use standard game thinking logic to beat this game. I don't really want to say too much, but we'll just see as we go.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything until they figure it out, but I will apologize in advance for how we have to cap their streams. More things or less things may be required at some point. So there might need to be room for things to maybe be stretched. But as you can see, Hop Slide consists of 2 different games. You have a little slidey block puzzle called Slide, and a little run and jump game called Hop. But the exits in Hop don't really seem to go anywhere, and Slide doesn't seem to do anything.
Alright, so Zecks actually figured out the main mechanic really quickly. So basically, you start in the blue room, and the blue box on the slide window, the purple window, represents the room, and obviously all of the other blocks represent other rooms. So what you have to do is, say you're trying to go out the bottom exit in the blue room, you need to connect that arrow on the blue box to an arrow of another block. And as we can see, there's only one arrow that could possibly connect from that bottom blue arrow on any other block. So you have to basically align the yellow arrow with that blue arrow to reach that room.
Zecks has picked this up immediately. He gets what he's doing.
He at least understands the concept, but actually putting the puzzle together.
That is the hard part.
Actually beating the challenges, there's a lot more to it than just that, but that's like your main method of transporting to different rooms.
Yeah, I saw, so there were those 6 doors right at the start, and I have a feeling that that's going to be a bit more, well, that might be their indication of progress as far as the full game goes.
You are exactly right, Omni.
Alrighty. I can figure out things too. I have the power.
You should join a map.
I did actually join this one. I have the habit of joining, it appears, every 5 mystery tournaments. So I was in MT5 and now I was in MTX and I did okay. I do not count myself as very good at doing mystery games in general, but it's always a blast, and I encourage everybody to try it if you're wondering how to go. You might get games like this, and you might get games like Aqua Rush, but don't be afraid. There's fun in all of them.
Alright, well, Zecks sees some strange colors, but he's not really sure what's
It seems like you
going on.
would have to put that blue block in the upper right-hand quadrant to step on it.
He hears some things going on, but he can't
Yeah.
see anything. So maybe he's gonna get the hint that what he's doing in slide might be affecting Hop.
What is going on
So
Andy's screen?
close to beating one of the challenges. So what he did was enter the yellow room as Zecks did, but instead of leaving back out from the yellow into the blue, he moved it so the yellow leads to the white room. So now he is in the white room.
Now the thing is, though, he's in the white room and he can't touch the floor.
Floor is lava.
The floor just sends him right back to the yellow room.
Yeah, so he'd probably have to shift the yellow block over so he can walk on it.
You got a thing.
He got the thing.
Well, he would, but he just managed to make a very tricky jump instead and get the eye.
Brute force it anyways.
It works. I think there are about 6 things they need to collect.
There are 6.
Okay, now Zecks is...
What? Yeah.
Why does he have another instance?
Why does he have another window?
Zecks has discovered the secret of the red room.
Yep. So there are these... This is the hardest one to solve, but...
This one is complete BS. There's no
we had
way
to
to
give him
figure it
a
out
hint for this one.
blind.
But basically, there are these 2 switches in the red room, and you only have one guy, so you can't stand on both of the switches at the same time. So what you need to do is open a second instance of the game, walk the second guy to the other switch in the red room.
I thought Zecks somehow broke the game.
None of us could figure this out, so we had to kind of give a hint at the base spin. None of us could do this. We just had no idea how to beat this room.
Was it a hint, or was it just straight up telling them? Just
It was a hint.
It says you may need to open multiple instances, basically. That was what we said.
Okay.
So it's a big hint, but they still had to figure out how to apply it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I'm
on
wondering
the
if that's gonna be
website.
the only place though.
Yeah, so we have it. I don't know. We probably talked about it at some point. I'm stupid and I wasn't paying attention. What is the goal of this race? Is it just to get the cube from each of these rooms, or are there other challenges afterwards?
Yeah, that's it. Just beat the game by getting the cube from every room.
Dome.
I actually really like that they raced it.
He basically just shook his other one off screen. It looked
Yeah.
I enjoy that they actually sync up the effects pretty well. Like, from a programming perspective, this is pretty tricky to do. To have disjoint programs open up and be able to tell that other processes are in a certain state.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Zecks is in one of the simpler rooms, which is almost weird to say, but
And he's
basically,
trying to figure out the red room right now, and he's lost it.
So I'm actually a little upset that I'm watching this game because I would have wanted to play this myself.
I know,
this
this
would
is
be
like ruined.
Sorry.
For us.
Incredible blind.
Alright, I'm gonna close out. Y'all can just tell me when this one's over.
I wouldn't blame you if you did that. You can just listen to our reactions.
Just like, I assume that they're going, and I'm sure it's great. I'm sure
Let's
Anda's
blow it
doing a
up.
thing, and he's gonna come back from behind. And I don't know.
Oh, Zecks thinks he's can be cute and put the slide window like in front of the hop window to use it as a platform. That's a cute idea.
Yeah,
I like
and almost
Maybe version 2.
relevant later, but that's not how you beat that one.
I like just his thought process on it. It's really good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking you'd have to do as the gimmick of this game, but this is a heck of a lot more interesting. Looks like Andy got the green room puzzle down.
Understanding what to do and
It
actually
is what it looks
figuring
like,
it
yeah.
out
Get
are
the
two different things, though.
Yeah, get the block in the right position.
Because a little later you get these series of 3 blocks, like Andy's doing right now, so you have to figure out a configuration that allows you to get every block into place and often move blocks around while you're on one.
This one is hard.
Wow. So I think they both did the tricky jump that you're not really supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you take away the yellow, you can't leave through the yellow, and the bottom is just a floor, because it doesn't go anywhere, and you could just walk on it. But, you know, both of them just opting to do a really tricky jump instead. They are gods.
That's why they're Mystery Tournament champions.
Andy was being smart there. He was trying to just kind of experiment with which blocks he could work with. Unfortunately, that third one he had to get onto was just off camera, so he couldn't really experiment too much. Unfortunately, there in all the experimentation, he never saw the left block in a position.
I'm not quite catching on to what Zecks is thinking about right now.
Yeah.
So, oh, Zecks, you had the right idea in the wrong place.
Yep.
You had the right idea, you just did it somewhere else.
Oh, there's hop number 2.
He's gonna hop again.
I don't think he needs a second one again, but...
No, he does not. The only puzzle that needed one has already been solved.
Do we have an idea of cube counts? Uh-oh.
What the heck?
It's a little less happy.
Oh, see, that actually helped him.
No, yeah, he figured it out. Accidentally.
Yeah.
What the heck?
What?
So
he's understanding.
Yellow is a food platform, so Zecks just made his own.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This game
So
is
you
so
do
good.
do that.
You do that, just in a
Wow.
different area.
I'm not sure why it's
This is.
like that.
Oh my god.
He doesn't know why it's flickering though. He's just like, I don't get it. But it worked.
Alright, he's got it, yeah. Well, more or less.
Oh, Andy just trying to figure out how to get this stupid red cube up in the top right corner.
Well, since it's like that, you can just jump. Yep, there it goes. You should be able to just jump a whole bunch.
I'm not sure if this is working.
Oh, he got it.
I think Zecks has 2. I don't think he got the one in the white room.
Zecks has 3.
Zecks did get the one in the right room.
He's up 3-1 on Andy.
Yeah, he still has 1.
Does Andy not have 2? I thought Andy collected 2. I could be wrong.
I believe he's only gotten white.
Andy is close to getting green, but yeah, he's only gotten white so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's still green, blue, and purple for...
Purple? Oh,
Purple.
yeah, true.
Okay, Zecks instantly got blue now that he
Yeah,
understands
he understands how
window
the
orientation
windows
works.
sync up. That's another really cool interaction between them.
Oh.
This is ridiculous.
What a crazy game, dude.
Yeah, no joke.
Zecks is not happy with the precision required.
Why isn't it working?
He gets the idea, he just
Yeah.
can't get them to link. And there's a reason for that.
Does it not
Oh,
work
it's-
on this screen, or? Oh.
No, I think it does, but I think
you need the
might
block
to...
in a...
It's like clear like.
No, I thought it was just that simple, but maybe I'm mistaken.
Did he get it or did he not? No.
No, he...
No.
Because the letter would have showed up in that circle.
I couldn't tell if it did or not.
No, it didn't. Any guesses on what all the letters say?
Oh, I didn't even see
I
them
haven't
as
seen
letters until you told me.
You win.
Is it give game?
It should be.
Yo, if it was give game, dude. Our
One
very
of
own.
those answers is right, and the other one is really good.
Yo, Carolee says it right.
Rockman 5, dude.
So Zecks gave up on the blue one for some reason.
Rockman 5.
Sure.
Yeah, I think he has just decided to move on to the green puzzle.
Yeah, Zecks still not quite getting it. He's trying to drag around the slide to make it happen. Think about it. Think about it. You got it.
Yeah,
You can do it.
I'm worried because he had the right idea for blue, but I'm wondering
Yeah,
if
I
he'll
think
come
he's
back to it.
way overthinking this right now. Like,
I
he
still think
hears
it's
things-
That's what to do.
If it is possible to just make your own platforms, I still think this is the better strategy. I mean, look at how long Andy's been stuck just on the green room. So if he can find some way to cheese it in a way.
I think a lot of the platforms and things you can't just make your platform appear. It has to be in the
the gimmick for the yellow room.
Yeah.
It is, okay.
I think you can make your own platforms whenever there's that little cross-hatching going on.
Yeah, the solid marking.
It does look like Andy,
Looks
I'm
like
assuming,
Andy
got
finally
the
got
green
it.
room?
Yes, Andy got the green letter.
Yeah, he's been spending a lot of time on the green room. Oh, okay.
Oh, Zecks, you're so close. You can move it into position right now, and then you'll understand.
Oh man, unlearn what you just learned, dude.
Yeah, I'm surprised this was the most intuitive of the puzzles.
Yeah, he's thinking way too hard on this one.
Yeah, like he's heard the platforms off screen appear and disappear. Like he should be able to put it together.
Well, so I think he's focusing too much. Maybe, I think he's got
Andy just got the
maybe not
blue one when I wasn't looking.
Yeah, the only way to get to the upper left corner of blue is to get there from red.
So here was my best wrong idea for red, I think. My best wrong idea for red was press one button and then press right and your Windows key so that the window would lose focus with a right input on it. And then walk over to the other button and push it. That does not work, but...
I did that too, Sen.
High five, Bor.
He's got another instance of slide open now. I'm not actually sure that does anything.
I don't know if that actually works.
That would actually be like a
be
sequence break if you had multiple
yeah.
slides open that actually interacted.
Oh,
So, like,
I never even thought of that.
I never thought of opening a second slide.
Yeah.
Does that work?
I hope not.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Well, because
Yeah,
they
it
have
sounds
to...
like it's working.
making platforms.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the
heck?
intended solution instead of just figuring out the right combo.
He's breaking this wide open without actually understanding what he's doing.
He's just seeing the screen shake. I think it actually just refers to whichever slide was last slide. But that still helps you if you just swap between two that are in positions.
That upper puzzle that you need 3 in the correct positions. I wonder if you could just get 2 on one and then get the red block in position on the other one.
So, like, to realize what the heck he's doing, he just needs to get that white into one spot or the blue into one spot. The blue is harder to move. I think he's more likely to get the white into that
Just
spot.
accidentally move the
Yeah.
white.
He's been so close, so
many times. Oh, move it over. No, move the left.
Fine.
No, come on, dude. Oh my
Just
god.
white up, dude. White up. Did he see it? I don't think he saw it.
Oh no. Wait. You
Dude, it's
saw it.
over.
You know you saw it, man.
Come on.
Hey,
No,
there it
he's going
is.
for blue. He's going for blue.
Oh my god. I wonder how much he's like kicking himself right now.
Yeah.
It's just like
Yeah. It's such a simple solution, but it's
well, relative to the rest of the
Yeah.
things you have to
Yeah.
this game is it's out there.
So I don't actually have a good sense of where they are relative to each other anymore. I know that Anda's gotten at least 3.
So Andy's gotten one of the more simple ones to solve that Zecks doesn't have, but he also hasn't even started thinking about playing with window locations. So that leaves yellow and purple that he's
Yeah,
has
a
to
very
even attempt
different
to
array
solve.
of ladders collected so far.
It definitely says you win.
Thanks for the
Nailed it.
spoiler.
Dang, dude.
Spoilers. Someone wins.
This puzzle's kind of a jerk, I gotta say.
Yeah,
It
this
is,
is this is a bit much.
Yeah, like I said,
I can see him just like, what? How?
The real struggle here is figuring out how to get red into upper right
Without moving that.
white.
Open another
Oh,
instance. You had it.
He's right there. He's right there.
Yeah, if he opens another instance, like
Yeah.
that's all he needs. Actually no, because if it starts out like if he gains focus on that other one, and the white is still out of position, it'll still drop him.
Oh yeah, it might do that. I wonder how that works.
I don't know. We're
'cause-
talking about like crazy physics here, so who knows?
Yeah.
I kind of want to relaunch this game and see what happens when you have 2 sets of doors wired.
Like I said, I think it's pretty much just whatever window you last touched.
No.
Oh no!
He is not happy.
Meanwhile, I think Anda just figured it out. He was like, oh.
Oh, Zecks
Yeah,
was
there
so
he goes.
close. Again, guys, we started off with Andy already getting a free win due to winning the winners finals. This would have immediately gotten rid of that advantage.
It's fine. Andy still needs to figure out some of the other.
Yeah, the
puzzles,
moving one.
including the letter that's actually the most and least obvious simultaneously.
Oh,
Got
Billy
it.
Joel.
Alright,
He's got it.
All right.
here we go.
So Zecks has 1 left, is that right?
Zecks is missing 2, I
He's
believe.
missing
I
2, but he
think
knows where
he's
one
missing
is.
2.
He just didn't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's missing 2.
It spells Ewan.
Oh, it just spells Owen. Of course.
Oh, dude, it's Owen Wilson.
I don't even remember how you get the Y anymore, to be honest.
It's
the
the
most and
it's
least. No,
the
don't tell me.
blue.
It's in the corner of the blue room.
Okay.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Alright.
It's
So he has to go in one of the other rooms and go to the upper left-hand corner of the blue room with it.
There's only one
The red
that
room.
you
The
can
red
enter
room's
it,
the only room, yeah.
You have to go from the red room into the blue room. It's the only way.
That's why
I think he's figuring. Yep, he's got it.
Yeah, I think he's got
figured
it.
out.
So is that the last letter, or does he still need
No,
2?
he needs the one that he
You're
couldn't
right.
figure out
Yeah,
before.
he needs yellow after this.
No, he got yellow.
Andy.
Oh, Andy needs yellow. Yeah, and Zecks needs blue.
It has to be what he's going for, right?
It's just he rearranged it the exact way that
Yeah,
he went into it initially.
Perfect.
It's just like, wait a moment.
Wait a moment.
There it
We
is.
just went into a circle. There we go.
There you
That's
go.
And he almost went back to
Yeah, go left.
No, Andy still needs 2.
He just needs that one, and he knows where it is. So he should have it.
no, I just need to fucking.
Unless he forgot it was there, which would really suck, because that would be solely because of sleep deprivation.
2 hops, 2 slides open. Oh.
He is hopping and sliding all over the place.
If Zecks figures this out, he'll clinch it.
Alright, yeah, he's there. He's good.
I don't know what
gotta-
Andy's trying
I'm
to do,
not
but I
sure
like
what
it.
Andy's
There it is. Got it.
Hey, you got it.
No,
There
but
it
Boney,
is.
look
Yeah.
at what Andy's doing.
Yeah, I'm not
What's like,
sure.
like
He's trying to like daisy
There he
chain them
goes.
together.
Yeah.
Anyway, Zecks wins. You win.
There it is.
You win.
And now we're tied up. We got at least 2 more games left.
That advantage is now gone for Andy. Effectively, we have a bracket reset here. Now it is just a 2 out of 3.
This was big for Zecks too, because this is the thinking game. I think that was like his biggest weakness at this point. It's 5:30 a.m. or whatever. He can't think at that point, and he thought,
Yeah.
thought his opponent.
Yep, it's whichever one you click last is the door.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was another go. That I will say, like the other ones, like skill based. I feel like that would have taken me forever, just based on pure brain power, dude. And I've slept recently. That was pretty impressive that they were able to get through that.
So yeah, that was Hop Slide. Boney, who did you say developed that? I can't remember his name.
Daniel Linson. Good developer.
Yeah,
sh-
just
shout
some
outs
really
to him.
creative ideas.
He did window frame. If you saw that during MT9 Top 8, he does a lot of really like crazy off the wall, out of the box games. And looks like Andy's gonna try and finish up and get the yellow letter here.
If he's just got yellow left, then it'll be a matter of time. I wonder if he'll identify it the same way as
Purple?
I believe he got purple.
No, he didn't get. Yeah, he's missing 2. He's also missing the one you get from the red room. He never went up there.
No, I thought Andy did the red room.
Yeah, I
because
thought
he had
he,
like eight windows open at one point.
No.
Yeah, 2 hops, 2
one-
slides.
The blue you get from the red room. The one where you go around.
Oh, in the top right corner
No,
of the blue room.
Zecks, or Andy did that one.
Yeah, he got that.
Or maybe he did that before green. I don't. He's just missing yellow and purple.
Yeah, this one's going to be super tricky if he doesn't experiment around, because Zecks got it by accident.
Yeah, just happened to have the. Does he have 2 windows still open? I can't tell if he has 2 hops open that are just overlaid on each other right now.
He's got 2 slides and 1
I think
hop.
he closed the other hop.
Okay.
Wait. Are you telling me he's hop, slide?
No, just hop, slide. One hop.
Oh, he just closed them all. Is that?
That's
I think we're moving to the next.
That's an interesting strategy. I'm not sure if that's going there.
I mean, everything else is on the table. Why not just quitting everything?
So Boar, I think
So-
you're gonna like our next pick.
Oh yeah, is it? I mean, I was a huge fan of this last one. Like that was my favorite sub.
Well, I
This
mean,
school.
CC and I are both hovering it over it in the document. If you want a little sneak peek.
Oh baby.
Oh, that's
baby.
the kind of reaction I strive for.
It's the best reaction.
Blecky, it is 3 out of 5. Zecks just tied it up as Andy got a free point for winning the winner's side of the bracket. So it is 1-1 going to game 3, effectively, of 5.
Can I say that I think this next game is a bony game, but it's not actually a bony sub?
Ooh,
Yeah, that sounds right. I know what you mean. I don't think most people would, but I know what you mean. This is gonna be a weird one. Not in the same sense Hopslide was, but
And everything. Let's just be open and honest, Boney. Everything left is going to be a weird one.
it's true.
Houdons and Houdons versus the animes.
Houdons and Houdons versus a dancing Suku. Who will be victorious?
No, I have a huge love for Houdons and Houdons.
Now, the question, Omni, is who is better in the fast-paced, cutthroat, man versus man world of competitive parking?
I don't think I want to answer this question. I think this can only lead to dangerous things.
Competitive parking.
Competitive parking.
This sounds
I do that
completely my
like
speed.
every weekend when I go to the grocery store, but I'm trying to imagine what that's going to look like in a game form.
I want to see the parking lots of your grocery
No
store
survivors.
after this race.
So imagine Omni being like, "Bring it on, Grandma! Let's go!"
So I'm a fan of racing games. I'm a fan of Crazy Taxi. I'm also a fan of trying to park at the local mall on Saturday at lunchtime. I get excitement out of it. Which is why I'm a huge fan of our next submission, retro parking.
Retro parking. It's like normal parking, but it's totally retro.
But it's unbelievably retro.
Or you were the one who saw this game that said this has to be in top 8.
I play it. There's just some games, where you don't quite enjoy it, but you just know everyone else will love the experience of it.
You
And
don't quite enjoy it?
well, so like I was playing on my laptop, which is kind of old these days. So like I was playing at like 15 frames a second, and so competitive parking, you kind of have to be able to control your speed, and I had to like mash the accelerator, so like I was getting really bad control. But I think it will be a very, very entertaining watch.
So excited for this. I haven't even seen gameplay. It's just like,
Yeah, I'm just
I just want to go. I just want to go out to my local mall right now and just drive away around in the parking lot.
It's like
Spike's feeling the excitement.
It's like
I can entertain myself.
CC saw my comments and just said, "Okay, this is a bony game. We should probably put it in top 8 for him." And I was like, "Yep, you're right."
I have no idea what this game is still, but I have actually seen videos of competitive parking. Like the
speed parking and accuracy.
well, no, it's kind of like trying to trying to do parallel parking in the smallest space possible.
Okay.
And it's literally like they drive straight on and you drift into your spot.
Yeah. Those are cool. That's like the only cool way to parallel park.
Everybody's got to do that way.
That is like my nightmare.
Can you imagine if competitive parking was just like the slow standard way? That would be like the most unfun competitive thing.
I'm glad that Andy has taken us to Houdon's and Houdon's parking garage.
Yeah, I'm a little upset that it looks like there's a few more bits than my usual 16 in this game, but I can live with it for now.
Unfortunately, it's not a deal breaker.
Not as retro as advertised. It's 3D.
It's not retro enough for Omni. The cars are retro, Omni. It's the cars.
We shall see.
I had a completely different idea of this game.
We have, Omni and Tetsuya here trying to park a Sega Master System or something.
I was thinking very top-down 2D.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Wasn't there... No, never mind. I'm probably just thinking of like a WarioWare minigame or something. Where you have to actually park a vehicle into these weird positions in order to score. But if that's not a game by itself yet, it's a golden opportunity.
Yeah.
Free balling? You getting in on that? Oh right, there's probably music on this too, isn't there?
There is. It's some nice retro music.
I'm not gonna be fooled again.
That's pretty much what I was expecting for music.
Yeah.
I was expecting... I don't know what I was expecting. Something not this.
Alright.
It's like they're going.
What do we have
Oh
here?
boy. Oh, look at all those cones.
Oh, let's go.
Oh my god.
This is already my worst fear.
Oh, I want to play this game.
Oh my god.
Over,
You can't hit the cone.
So,
double game over.
everybody knew. Welcome to Mystery Tournament 10.
Stages.
Holy
The grand finals match.
It's one stage, dude.
Game 2. Retro parking. It's parking
Oh
to
my
the extreme.
They're gonna have to Austin Power this entire game, dude. Oh, that's ripped, dude. Game over.
I am actually wondering whether either of them drive. Not from their performance.
Right from where I'm sitting, no one.
This reminds me of battery RAM from Mario Party 6 for some reason. That's a good thing, by the way.
Yeah. I
So-
at least know Andy drives. He drove us to what was that game store next to AGDQ? Starland. Drove us there.
Starland, yeah.
So I know he can drive, and we didn't die once. So
good.
he might have the advantage.
I never saw the game over screen while he was driving.
Are you sure he didn't accidentally tap a road cone or a small box?
Oh my god, you're so close!
Oh my god, this is...
So both of them went about this first stage differently than I probably would have. I think that you're actually supposed to back into that first corner, and
I think
it's
so,
so much easier on yourself. But okay, they persevered. Power to them.
So,
got through that second level a lot faster though. So do we know how many missions there are total before we get into anything else?
There's a big table at the beginning that I think we all missed.
Maybe it was like 35 or something.
Oh my
It's a lot.
Jesus Christ.
It is a lot of
I was
levels.
expecting like 12.
We are at. This is it, guys. This.
No, we're in
Man.
for the long haul. Just like park yourselves in, strap down, and watch this.
Go get some popcorn. These two are gonna be bad at driving for like a half an hour.
Yeah. So,
It might be too hard to read on the screen,
God.
but let's say
What
the
are we
level
trying to
number
run
in
the
the top.
roofs, dude? We're going up on a roof.
I am.
When are you ever gonna need to park on top of storage containers?
Hey man,
Hey,
if
hey,
could
you
park on
don't
top
have
of
an
the
option where those storage containers go. You just
If
gotta
you could-
deal with it.
If you can park on a storage container, young
You
one,
can
you
park
can park
anywhere.
anywhere.
I mean, that actually reminds me of the story of how I got my driving license to begin with.
Where they're like, hey, Sen, park on top of these storage containers. You can have your license.
It just so happened that the day I took my road test, there was like a monsoon, which culminated in almost hitting a biker driving down the wrong way.
Come on, Andy, you gotta take that wider.
He's got
Yeah.
this. He just got this.
There's gonna be so much Austin powering throughout this entire race.
See, look at Andy. He's a parking master.
I personally enjoy that they are so cautious when they get to the finish line.
Yeah.
Because I am not
Yeah.
sure that those pylons will cancel out or not.
Jeez,
But I also
Hornet.
Wow.
Oh, Zecks.
I also wonder what would happen if you went from that ramp straight over the
Yeah,
finish
dude.
line.
I can
You have
answer
to be
that
able to
one,
super
Omni.
monkey ball it.
Yeah, just fall down onto the finish line.
No, you can't.
You'll
Oh,
get
darn.
stuck.
Pilot wings.
Technically parking. The car is not intact, but it's parked.
So I mean,
no.
do any of you guys consider yourselves amazing parkers? Can you guys
Absolutely
pull off the,
not.
You know, the
I'm
parallel?
that guy that has the guy get out of the passenger seat.
Go back and look for me, dude.
Yeah, am I over the line? I'm over the line, aren't I? I gotta do it again.
Shoutouts to I Ate Your Pie.
Wow. I was wondering how long that would take.
Drive big.
There's a story here that I'm missing, but it's okay.
That's, I mean,
Just driving a car
you
with
can
pie.
imagine the rest of the context
This is-
that'll do.
I'm sure someone will dig up the relevant tweets about it.
Wow. So Ando's really, I think, got this down now. I don't think he's hit, well, I don't think either of them have hit a cone in quite some time.
Now, how much of a disadvantage do you think it is that Zecks is driving on the wrong side of the road?
There's a road?
Yeah, given that there's no road, probably not a lot.
I see just a line, a car-sized line.
You know, looking at this car, I'm pretty sure the steering wheel is just right in the center anyways, so I think they're at an equal disadvantage.
I was wondering if being a good IRL driver would actually make you better at this game. I'm not so sure.
So it looks
This is
like
going full reverse strats. I like it.
it looks like only the cones matter. Like all those, I'm pretty
No.
sure Zecks.
You can crash to the K-rail. I did it a lot.
Okay, I feel like he was touching the little striped ones.
I think
The
it's
walls.
the hitboxes are kind of bad.
Oh, so you can go straight
alright,
through.
He's good.
Yeah,
You
you
can't
still win.
crash.
Crash at the finish. You're still good.
Yeah, just lay on the gas.
What is this turn?
The pylon.
Oh, this turn is yeah. There's no way, dude. That
So
horrendous.
bumper's got a big butt, dude. There was no
I
way.
see now like the angle and zoom at the top, and the sides. I have not noticed that before. Zecks obviously found the zoom and changed that up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that Anda has found that yet.
I'm appreciating Zex's turning it into straight up top down.
I think top down is the way to play this. I think it's the only way you have a chance.
Yeah, it makes it planning your actual like how wide you need to go on your turns like that much easier.
Ooh.
You were so fast.
What does the angle
I forget
actually change here?
Which pedal did what?
Oh, Andy. I feel like there was some cheating on that hitbox there, I'm not gonna lie, but I'll let it go.
And Andy just like opened his driver's side door and moved that cone back a little.
Oh my gosh.
Straight up using a Game Genie right now, dude.
There's a Game Genie in his car.
Now what music do you think each of them are listening to in their car right now? I think a little Top Gun.
Probably Initial D.
Initial P. That's what someone said earlier. I'm a fan.
Now, Andy I mean, it's not a huge advantage right now, considering how many levels there are.
Why is this so funny?
Oh.
It's just such a hilarious concept, and I guess no matter how you implement it, it's going to be hilarious.
I'd like to quote chat real quick. Andy drives like my mom with these 13-point turns. Your mom is really good at parking. I'm just gonna put it out there.
Oh.
Oh, alright, Zecks. Ooh.
Zecks is, whoa, buddy.
Yeah, got to be a little aggressive right there.
Yeah, so Zecks is 3 stages behind Andy right now. And I really have no idea what more is to come from this game.
Yeah. Again, we're thinking it's like 30-something levels?
Well, yeah, and if this is only a third of the way through, what other gimmicks are they going to start to...
Oh my god.
Molobou.
I see.
Yep, ask and the game delivers.
We got cycles.
Gotta go for the
Just
fast.
blast through one cycle VR.
Yeah, dude. I was waiting.
I am really curious to have somebody just try really hard to figure out how the physics and everything work in this game. And you get to like some crazy setup where you get
Oh my god.
Where is he? Did he fall to the level?
And he's
out of
the
level.
Why did I say this?
Goodbye, car.
He's literally out of bounds.
Why?
That's not the parking spot. Get back up.
Did he quit out?
Zecks, please hit pause and restart.
No, he's good. He's just letting it rock.
That was maybe the easiest out-of-bounds clip I have ever seen in the history of a video game. It said go up, went down.
Oh.
Oh!
There it goes again.
No, not again! This guy's a god. He needs to play OOT.
Can we get this man into an actual speed game?
Golly, dude. But clips.
This isn't a speed game, you mean?
No, this
Yeah.
is just parking.
What a sick game.
Pick it up first.
What is he doing? Why is he doing that?
Why does he?
I don't think he
just
knows he has to wait for that to go up.
I think he thinks it's a garage and he needs to enter it, not go up top.
Yeah, that makes
because
sense.
he's top down, the depth perception might be fucking with him.
So you could just go right through it.
Okay,
and
wait.
Right.
Just wait. Now
Alright,
go.
He's good.
Now
he's
go.
good. He's got it.
No,
this
it's
time.
an elevator. Just
Go.
you're going up.
Alright.
So
I
there.
really think the depth perception was just messing with him so much that he didn't know what was happening.
Yeah.
And to
My
just
jaw hurts from
18.
smiling so
That
hard.
car went to car heaven, man.
Oh.
That was so good. But he dropped down, though.
I think the real question is who is taking on retro parking for the next 12-hour challenge?
There's at least a couple levels where you can like cut through the cone, so I do want to see speedrun of this. Someone in chat, please.
Where the stage that End is on, I'm pretty sure this is where there would be benefit to changing your angle.
Yeah, that seems...
Like, especially when he needs to do the reverse. I have not seen either of them actually change the angle yet, so I don't know what that actually does as far as their view. But, it's just...
This is a lot more tense than it has any business being.
It's
just This is painful just because I have driven, and this would be the worst thing ever.
Could you imagine if this was your driving test to get your driver's license? I clipped out of bounds!
I'm waiting for Anda to clip out of bounds now, too. Just fling
Gotta
himself.
happen somewhere, right?
That was the easiest out of bounds I have ever seen.
Have you played Donkey Kong 64?
Yeah.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Change the angle. You can see behind you, maybe. Might be easier.
Like, it's just parking. How is it this stressful?
How can it be stressful when this chill music is playing while you?
I know.
While you
We
play?
get the smooth
Once again,
jazz.
I'm gonna listen to the music real quick.
It's just a nice continuous loop. It's very, very mellow.
I figure it doesn't change each level. Yeah, that's pretty good. And the little car engine in the background.
What? Oh no.
Yeah, now we have mines.
Now we have mines. Okay.
Who put these on the track?
So,
at this point,
you have to
like,
drive over. Yeah, you have to drive over them. Don't hit them with your tires.
Oh my god.
Oh, I thought it was just when they were lit up. You can't go over them. Okay.
My first thought was to blow past them as fast as possible so they don't have time to explode.
I thought that they were only active when the red light was on, so you'd have to just book it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, Zecks. How, dude? That totally hit his. He needs a new front headlight.
That pylon.
And he's taking these
Nope.
like.
Oh,
She's got a fat butt. Oh no.
He's like really aggressive on those zigzags.
Yeah.
Just trying to.
It's worked for him so far. He hasn't had the thing to come back and ruin him on it.
Yeah, it's just impressive to watch him. Like when we throw even this kind of game, like he still manages to find out how to do things optimally.
I wouldn't say that's optimal.
This zigzag like on my copy, like he's just gonna go straight instead of like wiggling back and forth. Like that's straight line.
Yeah, that makes sense. But when you get to these situations, like this zigzag where you have a little bit, you have to get into it at a better angle. Like that's, I think he's trying to be a little too aggressive there.
Yeah,
where
yeah,
he could make it much
that.
easier if he actually took it wider to start.
He's getting old right now.
I'll say to know, I mean, again, he's seen the level a little bit more, but Zecks started out on level 15 when Andy initially got here. He's now on 18.
Yeah, he's catching up. Difference of 4 became difference of 2. It's really hard to judge where those mines are relative to your tires. But again, maybe something that Angle would help with. I don't know. He's just booking. Right
Yeah, he.
Drive so fast, it scares me.
I think he had the same idea I did with just try to drive over them as quickly as you can. Maybe they won't catch you in the explosion, but they do.
I don't think it's the explosion that does the level cancel.
I'm behind.
Zecks now only 1 level behind, yeah.
Rocking level 19 right now.
Yeah, I think, you know, Zecks has it well in his head since he found the OOB. Like, he understands this game. He's got the physics ready.
That's a good way of looking at it.
He was born to speedrun this game.
He just needed that one trick, and now it's going to do everything for him.
We're close. He's about to be on the same level unless he just randomly hits a wall.
which
All
is
right.
completely
here we go.
possible.
I mean, it's anytime that could happen. All right, we're both on level 20.
2020, let's go.
This didn't seem like a comeback potential game to me at all, but here we
No.
are.
I guess proximity mines are the great equalizer. I like that stop and stare at the mines for a minute.
Yeah, to understand. 'Cause
What the heck?
I would be the same as him. I'd be thinking when it's lit up, that's when you can't go over it.
Yeah, I think that's what he's testing out right now.
Hopefully a task would just look like Tokyo Drift.
Andy got pretty far in the level this time. Don't mess it up now.
See, it seems like the tires would be further in on the car, but they're not. It's pretty much the four corners.
Yeah, there's really nothing in the game really to suggest that your tires are a separate hitbox from the rest of your car until exactly now. Oh no, Andy hit the pylon.
Oh, that sucks. He was far.
He was right there too.
Yeah, Zecks has not made it past the opening mines yet.
I think he's having a hard time understanding that the tires are a separate hitbox from the rest of the car.
I feel like he's maybe picked up on that. I think it's just the hitboxes are kind of bogus to him. Yeah, he just is now
There it
getting over the
goes,
first
yeah.
time. Because he was angling it, I mean, not properly, obviously, because he was failing it, but he was understanding what he was trying to do. It's just kind of weird to have a good visual on it.
Andy's gonna hit that cone. Oh no, he got out of it.
Yo, Zecks with the backup strats. Back up that big booty boy. Let's go.
I can't believe he's taking this whole thing backwards. It's too late now, he's gotta do it.
Dude, what if you move faster when you're backing up?
Everyone knew that one kid in elementary school that swore he can run faster backwards. That's him right now.
What's up, Zecks? Oh, this looks positively awful. Yeah, this is...
I bet he's kicking himself right now. Why did I go backwards?
I lied to my friends in grade school. Oh.
Andy, don't mess it up. Take it slow.
No, there's no way.
He's got it.
Yep, that's it.
Dude,
Oh, that was
Zecks.
almost a crazy comeback.
Zecks, you gotta go back. There's no way, dude.
You can't do it.
I think backwards is not the strategy. I'm just throwing that out there.
Andy's already won, but I want
Oh,
Zecks
there's
to
20
do this,
levels.
I believe.
Oh,
my
that's
bad.
it.
Level 20 was the end.
Yeah, it seemed longer when I tested this. Sorry.
I was here for hours. No, we're good. Oh, it's over. GG.
What a game.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So
Holy
he
cow.
did pull it all the way back to the last level. That one really came down to Andy had just seen the level quite a bit more. But who went out of bounds more? I mean, I never saw Andy go out of bounds. So I think Zecks won on that tournament.
Driving instructors do take off points for not going out of bounds.
Yeah, they frown upon clipping through the earth and falling down.
Yay! Well, GG to both runners. So this is championship point for Andy right here. For his 4th mystery tournament in a row, Zecks in an elimination match right now needs to be able to pull it back to send us to a game 5. Or 4, however you want to look at it.
It would be the first Game 5 Mystery Tournament has seen since Mystery Tournament 1.
Yeah.
Really?
Mystery
Well, I'm
Tournament
rooting for
1,
it.
Haruka Kuma took Blecky to a Game 5, and it has never happened since.
Wow.
Haven't you had a super special game in your back pocket ever since then?
There has been a game in the pool reserved for the 5th game of Grand Finals
I
for
wanna see
9
it.
mystery tournaments now.
I want this to be the year.
Alright, so our next game is a game.
I hope
That's all we'll let you know.
It's
It's not made by a player, believe it or not. Although you'd think it would be, given what it is.
I mean, I would just say the two obvious names associated with it and just let chat react.
Ooh, alright.
Who are the obvious names?
Well, the game names, the inspirations.
Well, if I may, guys. So, we've had driving, we've had farting, we've had undersea bubble platform creation. We've even had an incredibly crazy game about DDR while moving. And all through it, I've been looking at chat, and people have said, you know what? This is better than Lawnmower. Well, to all of you naysayers, Lawnmower never dies. Because I'd like to introduce to all of you, Lawnmower 5, Treacherous Lawn.
It's not, no, it's okay. Don't lie to the people. It's not actually Lawnmower.
It's not it's the spiritual successor to Lawnmower, Treacherous Lawn.
This is a game that someone just happened to find. It's not official MT property, but it's still a Lawnmower game.
Why?
We're calling it Lawnmower 5.
Why you gotta do me like that?
Why you gotta do that?
It's too much hype. It has to be created by like Freeball or Nighty to be Lawnmower 5. We can't lie to the people about that.
After Lawn Forever, we thought that lawnmowers would never return to the Mystery Tournament Grand Final stage. But it's back!
What this means is Lawnmower has evolved well past the boundaries of Mystery Tournaments. Now it's on Itch.io. Now random people are getting into the craze, which I'm sure is related.
Lawnmower is now its own official genre. That is the power of respecting the lawn.
Lawnmower Gaiden.
So yeah, we have Treacherous Lawns.
We got moles now. That's horrible.
Yeah, this game has a lot of stuff. A lot more than a standard Lawnmower game.
About to say hammer, bug spray, fire extinguisher,
it's
bombs. Oh, are they just kind of practicing? Oh, it's probably a demo.
You have bug spray on your lawn?
Yeah, so if anyone remembers from MT8, I want to say Pesterminator, that quality video game. This is just pretty much Lawnmower mixed with Pesterminator.
Hopefully better though.
Use this to bonk those pesky moles. That's all I can read. That's a bomb? That's just an eye, dude. A fire slug? Is that even a real thing?
It is in Treacherous Lawns.
When they move, they'll leave behind a trail of sludge that will ignite.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like you've got just like butterfly, wasp, fire
slug,
lightning bug will actually electrocute you.
So if you guys happen to just be tuning in right now, you picked an amazing time to tune in, because this is Mystery Tournament 10, the 10th Mystery Tournament in a long-running series of SRL tournaments. We had almost 400 entrants this time. We're down to the top 2, and more than that, we're down to the wire, because right now, Anda is up 2-1 against Zecks in Grand Finals, and we're taking it to the lawns to decide things.
Yeah.
I knew this had to happen. Knew it was coming somewhere along the way. Just never know actually what it's going to be. Pretty much tradition now.
Alright, so it does have us once again. I like to lay out just what the goal is, how many levels we got. It says select lawn. We got 6 levels on screen right now. Are there 18 total levels? What's our goal?
I think so.
Yeah,
that
there
sounds
should be
right.
18 total. Our goal is to clear all lawns, so I mean...
Yeah. So we need to both, I'm assuming, mow all of the grass, but also exterminate all of the little critters.
I think mowing the grass is the only thing you're required to do, but yeah, the critters can be annoying and
They can
actually
get in the way and take
explode
help.
if you take damage. Yeah.
Yeah, the critters will kill you, but you can just ignore them if you want.
Now, the only lawnmower game I've seen, it worked always on a grid. There was no 360-degree movement. Is that something unique to just this game, or is that across a lot more of the newer lawnmower games?
Yeah, this is weird.
As far as I know,
this
this is
game
the first
is like that
time.
at all.
And even then, I don't know. Something about my brain, like my brain is just rejecting this game fundamentally.
All right, that's one room down for both of them. Andy with just a little bit of a lead. Again, for anybody who might have come in late, this is the clinching match for Andy. And it is the elimination match for his opponent, Zecks. Andy looking to go to becoming a 4-time champion of this, 4 in a row. I was thinking maybe at first you had to avoid hitting the flowers. Nah, man.
I'm not sure.
No, the flowers are just there to get destroyed. It's not, you don't lose fuel or anything like classic lawnmower.
So that absolutely no penalty for messing up your petunias there.
Yeah, no, this is a new generation of lawnmower. It's a stronger lawnmower.
The lawn is the superior piece right here. Who cares about any flowers?
What is this hammer that's attached to the front of the lawnmower?
You use it to kill moles. What do you think it's for?
The lawn bomb
It's
is
also equipped with a bomb.
Yeah, I mean...
And a flamethrower.
Oh, Andy's routing is debatable.
Yeah, this routing is not great. You want to be able to take advantage when the levels are this simple early on, where it looks like you can basically just tank any little damage you would take. I'm assuming the health doesn't lead over from one level to another.
Yeah, you get full tank each level.
So it's really at this point just having good routing. Now, it doesn't look like he's gonna...
Looks like Zecks is trying to avoid the flowers. He hasn't really caught on that you can just blow past them.
Yeah. Oh, and looks like he missed a square somewhere?
Yep,
there's one.
Yeah, it's right to your left.
Cloud.
Yeah.
Don't miss it.
Yeah, assuming later levels we're going to get into, you're actually going to have fuel management and whatnot. But right now, this looks like purely a routing challenge.
I think it's just health management, really.
Yeah, there's no gas. Like, it's much more punishing, or much less punishing than lawnmower is for gas and whatnot.
Boo!
But you can
bring
drive
back the
backwards.
real lawnmower.
You can definitely die, though. Most of the levels are pretty easy, I'd say, but I died a couple times when I tested this. Some of the enemies are surprisingly annoying.
I guess it takes a game like this to make you realize you're a lawnmower purist.
Which apparently is a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad game, but I think a good way to describe it is this is like the giant brand cola of lawn mowing games.
Right? Yeah. In lieu of no one making a lawnmower game for this mystery tournament, we bought store brand.
Yeah, nobody made us one, so we had to buy store brand lawnmower. It's still lawnmower.
It's alright. It costs $1 less, but...
So beyond the stopping the whole 4 or 5 feet, whatever you want to call it, I am interested in Zecks winning this, so that we would potentially find out about super hidden mystery game that has never happened.
That is the only real reason. I mean, I'd like a new champion, but I'm really rooting just to see that other game.
See, I mean, the problem is though, now it's literally been stored for so long that it can't live up to the hype. It's got the Half-Life 3 problem going on.
All right, guys, here it is. Super
Half-Life 3, isn't it?
Listen, have you checked the link, making sure it's still up since it's been so long?
No.
Actually, a good point.
Probably should do that.
We later find out it was on like Mega Upload or something.
I believe they're both on level 6 right now. It's actually... Andy might have a slight lead, but it looks like Zecks did make up some
I believe
time there on level 5.
Andy does still have a slight lead, but Zecks has figured a few more things out as he's been playing through. But they're both getting wrecked by these flies.
Yeah, about to say
Question
we need to start hitting some points where there's potential for death.
Yeah, this
Can't
is
blast through it.
Zecks
These are
is
some
just employing
deadly butterflies.
permanent gas everywhere.
So it looks like you have an infinite amount of whatever weapon you have equipped. So you could put on the permanent gas.
Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage.
Zecks, get out of there.
I don't... So sometimes it looks like they just suddenly go into reverse, unintentionally. I'm not sure if there's some mechanic that's causing that or otherwise. It just looks really unfortunate when it happens.
Alright, he's gonna get out of there. But we're starting to get a little scarier here going into level 7.
Oh, look at that, we got electric bugs.
Oh, dude, it's lightning time.
Zecks taking the time to kill
Good
it off.
rooting.
Yo, I'm
Wait,
loving
the
this
one,
rooting.
Yeah, that was good.
That was really smooth by Zecks
Some
right there.
optimal
Yeah,
stuff.
making these circles. Yeah, I think smart at this point. It was good. That level kind of just kind of prepared them for, all right, we're not going to screw around too much longer. So smart to make sure you kill off the enemies.
Hopefully you can recover some time.
Yeah, Andy is taking
don't
his sweet
overthink it,
time, not
Zecks.
dealing with those, but it looks like it paid off for him this time. He had to get out of the circle just a bit, but he didn't
Zecks
have
just
to
saved like
mess
15
up.
seconds or something.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was
Back
some
in
good
there, man.
lawn mowing, dude.
Mow that lawn.
Mow
Yeah.
that lawn.
Looking like 8 seconds behind on my screen.
No, I mean, to be fair, both of these guys are lawn mowing professionals. They played more lawnmower games than many members of the general.
It's actually both of their summer jobs. It's crazy.
I'm impressed how straight Zecks is driving this diagonal line.
Yeah, that's
at like
uh,
6 in the
I think
morning
he
for him.
Yeah.
I don't remember what's better here. But one of them is gonna probably gain 5 seconds or so on the other.
Uh-oh.
I think Zecks is doing it right with pre-launching those bombs while he's going a different direction.
Andy getting dookied on by
Yeah.
some moles.
Oh, Zecks might make up his time here.
Oh, he's gonna hit. Oh,
I believe.
Flowers.
Oh, where is he?
He's afraid of the flowers still. Go through the flowers!
go through the flowers!
Take him out, dude!
Oh,
Who's
no.
going to say something bad about your mom?
No, it's alright, it's alright.
His lawn mowing expertise is betraying him.
He might have actually gained time there still.
He's still getting shot.
Too well.
The mythical S rank right.
Dude, can you believe we might not see Game 5 because of not wanting to kill the flowers? Can we get some donations in for Kill the Flowers?
There he goes, trying to reverse the whole way again.
Yep.
Andy just not caring at all.
It
Have we
looks
ever
like
seen
it's...
No, never mind. I was gonna ask if we've ever seen a Game 5 in the finals before, but
Nope.
I guess if we would have, we would have seen the game by now.
Like I said, Boney, the last
Yeah,
time we saw one was
one
Mystery
time.
Tournament 1.
Yeah.
I just want him one time to accidentally drive over a flower and see
It
nothing
looks-
bad happen.
He's been doing it. In the earlier levels, he drove over some flowers, but I think he's still mentally blocking himself from being able to. Like, he's never got any evidence that they do anything to harm him, but that lawnmower...
It looks like he's clearing out this one better than Andy.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a little bit ahead. He's using bombs.
Yeah, he's using the bombs really well.
Don't do a
Dude,
whole
good.
lot, but
He takes
Wow.
the lead, dude.
I mean, that's. You made
The
a
dream
point
is
of time
real.
last stage.
let's go.
Oh, and Andy
Zecks.
died!
Oh,
Bring it
that's
back!
Big. That's big.
Huge.
That's really big.
that is. I might even say that is thick. Here we go.
No! Get the rest of them! Oh, he used a bomb.
Really
He used a
well.
bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, Zecks, this is
Yeah,
so smart.
Zecks is using
Dude,
these
he's
grenades
rounded.
amazingly well.
He's so smart.
He's doing a 12-hour challenge
This is
starting
game
right
5.
now.
It's game 5.
Get there, man. Get there.
Kill
It's
the
probably game
flowers.
5.
He knows.
Oh, please realize that you can drive through this stuff.
Yeah, dude, 'cause that's
Optimal lawn
everything
mowing,
now.
baby.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
get there!
I've lost track. I think this is level like 11 or something.
Oh, this level is actually really cool. You can do some like really cool movement in this to go fast.
Oh, thank God, there are no
Yeah, you can,
flowers. His biggest weakness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
you
looks
can
like
pretty much pre-launch all the bombs and take out those squares exactly.
so. Do the bombs? I'm still kind of confused on the range of them. It looks like they just do a kind of cross-shaped diagonal, but maybe
They will do. They can do a 2x2 square if you put them in the middle of a corner set of corners.
Okay. So everything touching the square.
And Zecks has been hitting those with a pretty good consistency.
Yeah, he's been really good at aiming.
He's killing it.
The one Zecks is on is the one I died on, and I think I died twice at the very end, but he's in really good shape. He's
About to
dodging
say,
the bugs pretty well.
he's got maybe one more set of squares to work with, just right here.
Yeah, there's no chance he'll die. Those smoky bugs, I don't even know what to call them. They do damage pretty quickly.
They're the fire slug.
They're the
or whatever.
fire slug.
He's staying away though.
That was really good. Now, other than the bombs, do you feel like that's the most useful weapon or power-up at your disposal, or do you think there's other things they could be using right now?
I think the bombs are probably optimal because they're the only thing that takes out grass. And if you have an infinite number of them, you're not limited.
Yeah,
on
you
how
should
much
be
can
using them
launch
all the time if you have them. That said, the hammer is used against the moles. I have not seen... Are the moles those things?
The moles haven't showed up in a couple
fast.
Yeah, he's killing it now.
Can you believe he's going to get the world record tonight?
This movement!
Ladies and gentlemen, world record is in progress. Wow.
Oh man,
he's taking a
those
lot of
things
damage.
explode for so much damage.
Oh yeah, okay.
Crap.
You gotta
So
play it a
Be
little
careful.
close.
Yeah, I guess those pick up.
If he dies, he's still
Oh
pretty-
boy.
He's ahead, so afford it.
He does not know that, though.
Yeah.
That's
True.
Always keep track of.
Ooh, get out of there!
The nades!
It's not worth it, dude!
I don't think he knows how to take out those bugs.
He doesn't
Bombs
know how to
took
get
him
rid of
out.
the slug.
I think
He's
all
gotta
you can-
take it.
Yeah,
he's
just,
gotta
you know.
use the fire extinguisher.
He cleared it with half a square health.
Well
Oh
done.
my gosh.
He only has a couple more, I want to say.
I want to say this is like 14. I've tried to keep count, but that's pretty rough.
I thought that the early stages like showed you the level on screen, but they stopped doing that.
Yeah. I'm loving his routing. He has downloaded this game to his brain. He knows how to work this game now, and it's really showing.
I think he's taking, I would say, too many risks now.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he doesn't know that he's ahead or behind or whatever, but still just... It seems like he's trying to rush things that earlier he took the time to kill the lightning bugs and so on. It worked out, but he took a lot of damage there. Where...
There's a certain amount of you're okay with taking a certain amount of damage, just routing out, knowing how much you have left to do, what you can deboost through. He's really treating it like a speedrunner on the fly at this point. It's cool.
Yeah, he's doing a lot more.
I can't get over him like reversing into things and not stopping the reversing into things. 2 games in a row he's been doing that. Take it backwards.
I could be wrong, but I think this might be the last one.
Uh-oh.
So I think this is 15, unless it stops. It said 1 of 3 pages, so there was up to 18. Find out soon.
It looks like, is Andy only 1 stage behind now?
Death
think
would,
so.
yeah.
I think he's...
Oh yeah, he's on the same stage. No, he's...
No, he's 1
okay,
stage
no,
behind.
never mind.
Oh, he's still okay. I thought he just level transitioned.
Man, moles. Moles mean business.
Alright, I think he's got the health. If this is the last level...
Oh, get there.
Is this
Is that
it?
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
We're
We're going to game 5.
We're
going
going
to
to
game
grand
5.
finals!
Yes!
FTX, we're going
It
to
finally
game 5.
happened!
Whoa.
I'm so excited.
Oh, me too.
FTX!
Dude,
Going to
MT10
game
and
5.
we're going to see the game. It hasn't
Oh,
been worth the wait at all.
I was about to say that's going to be horribly disappointing.
This is just going to be a letdown, but we're going to love it nonetheless.
This set
okay, we'll
reveals
just-
there actually isn't a game.
Yeah, well,
Eh,
oh, that nervous
guys-
laughter.
you guys actually got the game 5, huh? Well,
Super Mario Brothers.
So, really, it just happens to be Type Racer.
yeah. So I'm not done coding it. I've just been working on it. It's the long play.
MT20, it'll be there by then, I promise.
Gonna need
Game
another
5, baby!
Gonna need another 10 mystery tournaments, maybe a few more. Well, I mean, I guess if you guys insist, we can move on to game 5.
This the time.
Is this going to be the day? Andy has won 4 mystery tournaments. He's won the last 3 in a row. He absolutely trashed the competition to get to winners finals, won that, and has been sitting pretty in grand finals. Until Zecks, the master of driving backwards, showed up and challenged the reign of Andy. It's all come down to the wire.
Oh, there's a little.
MTX Return of Champions, I believe.
Well, let me PM send something.
I am getting ready for the great revelation that one of them has played this game.
Yeah, I am a little bit in the same boat. No, dude, it's gonna be Bait and Kaidos 100%. Let's go.
So, while they're working on the technical details in the back, MTX. This is the final of the final.
This was a 380 something per person tournament, something like that.
Sure, that's close enough.
Sure, somewhere in that ballpark. That's absolutely insane. And after, I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of matches, we are down to the final of the finals. That's real quick. Shout outs to everyone who like submitted a game and joined the tournament. It's pretty cool that like everybody made this happen. We were pumping it up at HDQ during the Invitational, and now nearly 3 months later, we're celebrating the finale.
I just want to say, like, going into AGDQ, I'm like, hey, Boney, how many people think he's getting? It's like, we might get like 120 or something. And then, like, there's like
no, I said more than that.
300 people after the race was over. Wait, I thought you had really low expectations, didn't you?
No, I think I said 200. Because I mean, I knew it would be more than we've ever had, but I didn't be like a lot more.
Well, there was like 500 plus that actually signed up, but not everybody submitted, so they didn't have an opportunity to join in. I think that's how that worked. I could just be making stuff up too, though.
Reminder that anybody can join these, and there will be mystery tournaments for at least a while. I mean, I'm not one of the organizers, so I probably shouldn't speak for them.
Oh, no, Spike, you just volunteered to organize MT11.
Oh, good. All right, so MT11, we're going to do all games that I'm good at. I know what you're thinking. That eliminates the point, but I want a trophy. Just like Zecks is about to get. Let's go!
Yeah. So let's just do a little recap of kind of everything. Well, not everything, but how it's gone about. Like today, we've done top 8. So these are the folks that have gone through so many matches just to make it this far. I mean, starting from a field of 300 plus, it took a month and a half to whittle it down to just these last few contenders, and really interesting stuff. I mean, you've got some usual faces between Anda, between Zecks, between Krankdud, TMR, and then you've also got the newer folks. I believe this is their first time through with names are escaping me. It was Adam and
Sirniko.
Sirniko.
Sirniko. So, like, a good mix, but it still shows, like, the more that you play just games entirely blindly, the more kind of general skills that you pick up, and you really are able to adapt that much better. Of course, there's still going to be those times that's just like, oh, you find a game that really kind of just rubs you the wrong way. You don't quite pick up on it the way that you should, but you can mitigate those just by playing more stuff. And I mean, if you're watching now, chances are you like games. Maybe even playing them. So, if you want to see how you stack up, you just want to get better, or you just want to have some fun, yeah, try out the mystery tournament, or they even have, I believe the weekly blind races are starting back up, if that's correct.
Yeah, they sure are.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
So lots of opportunities to increase your own skill set here, and just to really dive in and enjoy games that probably you'd never come across in your your normal natural play field.
I would venture to say kind of your average gamer has probably played less games than some players have played in this tournament by themselves. Now, you think about how many different games Capndrake played, that, you know, either of our finalists here played, any of our top 8. I mean, we're talking about like dozens and dozens of games that each of them had to go through to get to this point. Just the fact that you get to get that much exposure to all different sorts of games. And I will say, you know, I didn't watch a lot of the matches building up to this top 8. And again, I was doing commentary for FF earlier today. But just the last like 10 matches I've seen a lot of really just quality looking games. A lot of fun stuff. The more people who join these, the more just minds you get to come to the table and show that like there's thousands and thousands and thousands of games out there, and there's a lot of hidden gems, a lot of indie stuff we see all over the place. Games developed by people we know, by gamers themselves. Mystery Tournament, I think, is always cool for that aspect. And I've always described it, I was a big Nickelodeon kid as a kid. I've always described it as like the hardcore version of like Nick Arcade. Is that you don't know what's going to happen, you don't know what they're going to pop up in front of you. You just got a game there for, you know, for here 15 to 45 minutes. It's super fun to watch. And going back to what Omni said, and I said it earlier, like, despite the fact that we saw so many rookies in this tournament, we had like 360 something people. A lot of them, it was their first time. A lot of them, they were, you know, coming back. You have people like Zecks, who won one years ago. But it's cool to see that, like, we had some representation of the newer names, people like Adam, and the great Sirniko. But you've also got a lot of very established people, kind of almost establishing this as a way in speedrunning as like almost a sport. That at the end of the day, people like Andy and Capndrake and TMR and Trisscorp, like, they've got this experience that they've just done. It has nothing to do necessarily with the games that we're playing right here in front of them, because obviously that's the point. But the fact that they have just joined all these in the past and they've had this kind of success, and almost this, like, they're gamers. You know, it's, I think, the same thing you get in sports, where you want to take on, you want to be in that spotlight, and you want to have that competition right in front of you. You want to win. So I think that's cool that it's not just 8 random names. I think it's cool that it's not just 8 established names. I like that there's a mix there. And if people are inspired by it and want to join again, and like winning these like means something. I've had people tell me that their number one thing they wish they could achieve in speedrunning, actually, and in gaming in general, would actually be winning a mystery tournament. More than like any world record of a game they've ever done in speedrunning or other competitive games like FGC or anything. They really want to win a mystery tournament because it's a crazy representation of your skill as a gamer and just how well your mind works under pressure. It's been super cool to watch. Definitely over the years, not just this one. And excited tonight gets to go to a deciding game 5. Excited to see what Sense got behind door number 1.
So somebody highlight that entire speech from Spike, because that's our pitch for MT as esports. Coming up soon.
Yo, we're gonna be on TBS, dude. We're gonna come on right after Street Fighter 5 every night. All right, Lawnmower 5, let's go.
Well, it's true. Mystery Tournament is something that can be played at the highest of skill levels, but Mystery Tournament can also be played by people who just enjoy video games casually and they don't think they'll get very far. You'll still get an enjoyable experience out of it. There's a ton of new people in Mystery Tournament that have gotten a really, really good way in, but there's also a lot of people that pick up games that they've never seen before in their life because they got it in a Mystery Tournament match. There are people who've brought those games to GDQs, and when asked where they got the inspiration to run it, well, they got it from a Mystery Tournament match. So no matter what your skill level, you can have fun with Mystery Tournament. So I urge anybody who's even remotely interested of all skill levels to go to mystery.beatthega.me. You should see at the bottom of your screen there. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on the Twitter. Go to the Mystery Tournament Discord, the IRC. There's a lot of ways to get involved, and the people who do consistently win these tournaments every single time are just the people who blind a lot. If you want to get better at mystery games, just play mystery games. It's really, really accessible.
Oh man, this is. I mean, I don't have to do anything tonight, but I'm getting exhausted.
I am exhausted.
Like I have the easiest job in the world, just to sit here and watch video games right now. And oh man, it's just been exciting. And now we get like probably the biggest part of excitement coming right up is an actual grand finals and mystery tournament. And we get to see whatever it is that Sent's been keeping in the warehouse. Uh-oh, I heard noise. We get to find out whatever Sent has kept in the backdrop for so long.
It's gonna be a game.
I'm not saying a word. I don't know what you want to say.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna, you know what? I'll be honest, and I will
Just
let
don't
the
say what it
torches
is.
and pitchforks come out. There is something that is still in the warehouse.
No.
We are having technical difficulties with it,
no.
and as a last resort, we had to pull out a reserve game instead.
And by a reserve game, he means the game that's actually in the pool. And
by
we
a
just
res-
didn't want to use it because he wanted to use the other game instead.
But by a reserve game, I mean I pulled out the reserve game for my original reserve game, and that was also broken. So we had to pull out the double reserve game.
The double reserve.
But that is the only way we could end this. This is the first best of 5 we've really ever seen in Mystery Tournament since Mystery Tournament 1. And we're gonna take it not only to the final match, we're gonna take it to the final game we can in the pool. That's how deep we're rolling today.
Oh my gosh.
This guy was pitching in AAA. We're bringing him up, dude.
So, while it's not the game I wanted, I'd like to present to all of you Khimera, Destroy All Monster Girls.
Oh boy.
So this is a free game on Steam, and I've heard it's been compared to both Shovel Knight and Mega Man games, which is actually really, really interesting considering Andy used to run Shovel Knight, and Zecks obviously has a lot of Mega Man experience. I have no idea who the hell's going to win this. This is actually a really cool pick for these guys. I know they're both going to be good at it. That's like all I know.
Yeah, Andy is pretty much consistently good at any platformer that you throw at him, and Zecks doesn't really seem like he's too far off from that himself.
Again, if people don't realize it, Zecks is actually like a low-key Mega Man god. It's just
I
kind
didn't
of
actually
true.
realize that.
Oh yeah, no, he is a low-key Mega Man god.
Yeah, this is the kind of game that if you draw for either of them, you're going to say, oh, okay, well, this guy's winning this match, but they're both
they're
really
matched
favored
up.
in this game, so yeah, I mean, who knows?
Kind of maybe the perfect kind of game to pull for them then.
Yeah.
So what's gonna be? So is it in a Mega Man style? There's gonna be like 8 different robot masters of sorts that they can go fight, or is it more of a linear level progression?
So there are robot masters, but for the sake of streamlining, they're going to be playing a new game plus like speedrun mode. So they're going to start with everything unlocked and just go. And I think 6 out of 8 stages are the standard beat up a boss, and like 2 are just get to the end of a stage.
Okay.
But Boney's right. This is like Mega Man that looks like Shovel Knight. And my comment was, this is the best Mega Man sub MT's ever seen, because both CC and I hate Mega Man games from the sense of we're bad at them.
Mm-hmm.
So just getting something that was Mega Man that I could play was a real treat.
I mean, TC and Board don't like Mega Man. They loved it. I love Mega Man. I loved it. You know, there's something to love in this game for everyone. Whether you like Mega Man, whether you like platformers, whether you like cute girls, these are all good things to love, and it has them all.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Like Boney said, this is free on Steam, and so after I tested this, I went to Steam. I saw there was DLC you could buy for the game, and I bought the DLC because it's like I want to support this guy. It was a good game.
That's always good to hear.
He bought the game. That's how you know it's good.
I was literally giving it away, and this guy gave me money. I don't know what happened.
I enjoy that there is a literal race mode in the game.
Yeah. This was literally built.
We're going.
Andy
versus Zecks, Game 5, MTX, let's go!
This is the final match, everyone. The winner of this is taking the crown.
Oh my gosh.
Get
I'm
mad.
so hype.
Oh, they're going so fast.
Oh, wow.
Jeez, yeah.
Oh my God,
You
they're
can
going
go
fast.
so fast in this. Holy moly.
Yo, Andy has picked up on how fast you can go immediately charging forward. Now, they did, I mean, they saw the controls at the beginning, so it might have keyed him in on, I don't know, is this a power-up that's specific to having already done New Game Plus?
Now he knows.
Couldn't tell you.
Holy cow. Like, you can just take
Go.
off. He's so far ahead right now. Simply because he figured out immediately that the dash punch is the way you should be moving in this game.
It is the dash. He is.
Both dash
a little
and
bit of
punch.
question.
Rivals kick punch.
Zecks smartly going back to hit that checkpoint.
Yeah, so I know that Zecks has done the dash punch, but
not utilizing
doesn't
it
seem
nearly as much.
to.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
he
think
doesn't
he
utilize it as well.
realizes you can just keep chaining it. That's so efficient. It looks like you can use it in the middle of a jump.
Andy going for the Kirby down B special.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah,
I feel like a lot of these rooms are the same.
Andy is just tearing this apart.
Wow.
Now, a lot of this, I guess, knowing you're on New Game Plus, you've got a lot more health than you're used to. And I'm
Yeah.
assuming you have a bunch more power-ups. Like, that is a little crazy, because you're used to, even if you are good at Mega Mans, you start out, all right, I just have to jump and shoot. That's all it is at the beginning. There's so many mechanics you're having to take on all at once. I'm sure that can be a little crazy for them.
The level select is pretty great. I also love how, as the level starts, it just says the word funny reference.
Ooh, Andy takes a death.
So okay, so it's entirely up to you to choose your path, I guess.
So we're gonna have to keep track, guys. They both went to the. Was that like an intro stage that we watched?
It seems like
maybe.
it.
I thought
that was the intro.
Oh, I thought.
Okay,
it was
so
something
now
else.
there's 8 more stages from here. I figured it'd be a little weird if they both picked the same starting stage.
Yeah,
So
okay,
is this a game like
left and Zecks is on the middle left?
Yeah. So is this a game
secret?
like Mega Man that you get separate powers when you beat a boss?
I have to assume so, because there's definitely like your up attack is something like one of the bosses uses on you.
Yeah,
We
and
didn't
I'm pretty
actually
sure
play
that the dash punch would also be related to some boss's ability.
Okay,
Unless
because
they
they're
just
playing on New Game
automatically
Plus,
do
they
it.
already have them.
Yeah.
Someone in chat said the dash comes with the stock character, but I don't know if like the punch is part of the dash originally.
So it looks like that, I guess, was one of the 2 levels that you don't have to fight the boss at the end for Andy. Unless it went so fast, I didn't even notice it. Because he definitely cleared it. There was no face there afterwards, no icon.
There may have been a boss, we will never know. Oh no. Zecks is...
Zecks is a bit stuck.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing
Reload his
there.
blocks.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought he's froze there for a second.
I don't know that... Okay. Ah, gotcha.
Oh, I see.
He is a little low on health, rocking only 2 health right now. The mindset definitely here would be to just blaze through with all this health that you're probably normally not going to have when you play this on New Game.
I'm honestly really surprised that he's playing as... Okay, well, I got 1 heart back, but still. Like, I haven't seen a checkpoint girl in a while yet.
Oh,
There
okay,
she
you
is.
just found one, yeah. Oh, okay, looks like he's got a boss for this one. Maybe.
He really loves the Kirby
Yeah, he
stuff.
likes the Kirby down B.
Who do you think he plays as?
Hopefully not Kirby.
Wait,
Someone
was that
better.
it?
It was just like a mini boss.
Little
okay.
boss.
It's
Okay.
like, what?
It seems like this stage is quite a
Obliterated
bit.
him.
Seems like this stage is quite a bit longer than the first one that Andy went to.
Either that or Andy just cleared it that quickly.
Yeah.
Both are likely, because...
Yo, we found the
he's
hamburger, though.
flying.
Oh,
no!
Up that.
Yes.
The exact
Well,
same
both
time
of
that
us.
Andy got
Really
death,
unfortunate
so...
death.
Guess it kind of evens out.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
it's
actually,
really
no,
hard to
because it-
say,
yeah, it
because
looks
Andy's
like-
already been through half a stage. Yeah, it seems like just because you have so much health, you can damage boost with impunity.
Yeah.
Which is, well, good
That
for
being
this kind of
said,
scenario, but I don't know. I think it would actually... it wouldn't be my first choice if I were to just run this game normally. Oh, and it was right in front of the checkpoint, too. Dang.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
This game is cool.
It's
Yeah,
free. Go grab it.
I might. It seems really fun to go fast in.
Retreat.
I just got
Good
it
move by
right
Zecks
before
there.
they even started,
Yeah,
because
and
why
he's
not?
just like damage boosting past like some of the time platforms, just like taking one hit on the spikes and just flying.
This would be an incredibly aggravating stage for me to do.
Oh,
Oh no!
he's trying to cut those cycles.
Too greedy.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah.
he's certainly very tired at this point.
Yeah, I bet he's thankful that the pole was not a puzzler. It's just an action platformer, and it's something that he's probably very used to.
Alright, Andy up to another boss and is probably just gonna demolish this one. Because I remember it being pretty tame.
He's a little behind on health. 2.5 to 3 hearts.
Well,
ooh, down to 2.
yeah, I think he's
good.
trading much
Close,
better.
though.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
1 heart left.
There you go.
Yeah, both times Zecks has taken a death right before the checkpoint.
That's the killer.
He's
It
fighting a
happens
cheese
in-
monster.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it looks like just a piece of pizza.
I mean,
You're-
Pizza
you're-
Girl is best monster girl.
You're joking, Spike, but that's actually what she is.
No,
Pizza Girl.
I felt pretty legit about that. No, it's like her hair looks like the pepperoni, dude.
I don't
Yo,
think.
one's a fake.
Wow, look at that.
She can just
I
throw some
wish I
water
had
at
a
you. It's
multiplier.
great.
Are you feeling like the Kirby down B strats are not the best strategy
It's
here, maybe?
Not
It seems somewhat
optimal.
slow.
Yeah.
I think he likes it just because it doesn't really have a drawback for him other than needing to be in a position.
Yeah.
What? Oh, okay. I thought Andy just obliterated that mid boss
Yeah.
in one hit, but it just disappeared.
Yeah, the dash punch is very, very, very fast compared to using the down B. If he keeps relying on that down B, he's gonna lose a lot of time.
And there's one of those stages that doesn't actually have a boss, so I don't
As
know
I,
what's going on.
So if there are 2 of them, yeah, I think that just means Andy has picked. If you guys are right that there's only 2 of those, then I think that's 2 out of 3.
I think he did. Well, he did just beat one that did have a boss.
That's his 3rd level.
Right, I think the first level he also didn't have to fight a boss. I could be wrong.
Oh,
Ooh,
the little bomber thing.
that's such a Mega Man death.
Yep. Tried to go fast too hard.
I mean, thankfully you only lost a few seconds, but that's,
Yeah.
that's when that hurts you mentally.
Well, just as a viewer, I can see that as like, oh yeah, that's a thing I have done before.
Dang, Andy clearing that room alone. This is the first set of levels for actually both of them, where you got kind of a comparison to an earlier level that the other one has done.
Yeah.
Andy
Yeah.
taking to this level a lot faster than Zecks was.
I think it's just that he just uses that dash punch so much more aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
and that's causing all the world difference here.
Man, does it pay off.
Yeah, Andy looks like right at home with this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a New Game Plus setting, it looks like, you know, you can imagine with there being so many different power-ups and stuff that you could use right now, that maybe it's just unfortunate that one of them got attached to one of the abilities early on, and the other got caught up with another one that just isn't as optimal to use in this kind of setting.
Yeah, I think overall, so Zecks knows that he can use the dash punch, but I think he's afraid to.
Thinking he'll drop into pits and whatnot.
Well, yeah, it's just because it moves you so fast you don't have time to react, and he's afraid of that. When, I mean, you have probably like 18 HP or something, I'm not going to count right now, that is a lot more expendable than that, so it's basically you're just avoiding instant death traps, pretty much.
Yeah, I think what he's afraid of is that he won't have invincibility after he comes out of the punch.
Mhm.
It seems like he's... Oh, no.
Oh, he took a good damage boost there, though, rather than the bajillion damage that the spikes would have done.
Oh, no. Are you stuck? Oh, he's stuck.
Oh, he went for it.
No!
Oh, it's rough.
Dang.
See, this
Andy's
is the
just making...
the Kirby block. Oh, I guess he's not doing it anymore, but
Yeah.
you can definitely just chain hit bosses with it.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen that move.
So I think that's 4 stages down for Andy.
No death berserk. Wow.
Yeah, Andy has a pretty commanding lead right now.
Yeah, I think Zecks has still only cleared 1 stage. I think just that pizza girl right there.
Yeah, so even if it was Andy has definitely cleared this stage. So even if it was just those two, it'd be fine. But even if like the other 2 stages that he's cleared were just pretty short, like that's still a significant advantage. So unless there's something that really trips up Andy from here on, like,
yeah.
Oh man, again, right in front of the. That's just sad.
Like 3 times that has happened.
Yeah, the room before the checkpoint.
Oof, this wind, dude.
But I can see the Mega Man / Shuffle Knight
Yeah,
references.
absolutely.
Yeah, I definitely want to play this as well.
Checkpoint. Then Bird Girl. He's... What is he trying to do?
I have no idea. He's trying to use the down B on her.
Well, before that, he was using like some weird umbrella thing that I don't understand how that would have post-been hit her.
Rocking only 3 more health points.
Yeah, he's losing this trade. Why is he so in love with
He
that
got
attack?
it! He got
got
it!
That was
Effective
cool.
use.
Dude, and he's rich now. Look at all the money he has.
Better buy those upgrades.
Meanwhile, Andy just flying.
Punch. It's really humorous just to watch this.
Yeah, it's crazy. Andy
Boss
seems
pops
to have
up.
picked this up immediately.
Zach's picking up the exact same death that Andy picked up at the beginning.
Is this pit somewhere to go? No.
No.
Have also done that.
Yeah, this wouldn't be a Mega Man game without timed blocks. I know people have questioned why this is
Don't
Mega Man,
need those
but
time blocks. I've got dash jump. Oh my gosh. That's great.
Okay, Andy's
Andy's
feeling
going
himself a
way
little
too
much.
fast.
Like,
Slow down, Turbo.
He really thinks he can make that jump.
Nobody's gonna tell him he can't.
He
It's like, I
wants
can make
to
that
so
one.
bad. Yeah, there he goes.
What? Okay, Andy.
Dude.
Easy, man.
Calm down.
Go easy.
Ooh,
He has no.
ooh.
Oh,
Oh my god. just gotta go fast.
No stopping this fast machine. Yeah, the thing that's killing him right now is his lack of vertical. Ooh.
Oh, he deserves all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 100% your fault.
Yeah.
Definitely still a pretty sizable advantage for Andy. However, if Zecks can clear this stage and does not have a boss, they will actually be tied with the same stages even cleared. They'll both be at 4, doing the top 3 and then the one on the left.
The thing that does Andy in is wanting to go as fast as he possibly can. I guess that would be really fitting.
Incredibly aggressive. Which isn't, I mean, that's not always the strategy that everyone will use in a mystery tournament format. You have to think, all right, what is my opponent going to do?
Yeah, it's not so much about going fast, it's about going as fast as you're comfortable. It's usually always going to be faster to take it a little bit slow and not die than to just blow through it and die like 5 times. That's one of my big problems with blinding, is I try to go faster than I'm comfortable with. Especially if I mess up, I try to make up time.
All right, now to note, they're both cleared through the same 4 stages, and they're both on the same stage now. And Andy having trouble not figuring out what he's supposed to do with this boss. Like, he's finally dealt some damage.
He's got the power
he's got the stun lock.
Oh,
there it goes.
Oh.
Zecks is a few minutes behind, I'd say, but it's not as bad as it seemed, that's for sure.
I think Zecks still has another stage missing though, before he's caught up.
No, he's cleared the same four as Andy.
Both did the snow stage, that wind stage. I don't know what to call it. Those 2 really short stages.
Yeah, they both have the bottom 3, the bottom row to go after this. I haven't seen a death from Zecks yet on this stage. I'm not sure how much trouble Andy had with it. He was on here for a little while, so this does look like an opportunity to come back a little bit.
Just watching him, I don't think that he'll have that much opportunity to come back here.
Yeah, it's gonna be real tough, but
he's to rely on Andy being crazy.
Yeah, and I mean that kind of worked. He did make up some time, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough.
Down to 1 heart. He needs down to half a heart. Can you find a checkpoint?
It's wasting time beating up the zombies. I punched witches right in the face. I guess that works.
I think he's
taking cover.
For, like HP in them or something. Just hold.
No.
Oh my god.
Dang. Oh, what is this thing?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Andy fighting Shark Bear Devil. Half shark, half bear, half devil.
Oh, and taking the death on him. Can't just go in balls blazing.
Dude, balls blazing.
Points for balls blazing.
Yep. Was that even a mid boss, or is that a boss of the stage? I can't tell.
I think that was the boss. He had a life bar.
I feel like they have been putting checkpoints right in front of the bosses.
Yeah.
Maybe not this one. Okay, well, let's see Zecks, and if he goes all out.
Zecks picking up on the plates a little bit faster, didn't jump in that pit like Andy did.
Yeah, didn't make Andy's mistake. He's taking a little bit slower.
But he also hasn't quite figured out the dash jumping.
Yeah,
Andy has been abusing the heck out of.
In terms of time, he will probably pay for that.
Oh, but they're both just going straight out, doing the same thing. Like, I can make this.
Not like this. Not like this. Get up there.
Yeah, this is the same thing Andy did.
Yeah.
So they're taking the same cues. There we go.
And to be fair, I probably would have done the same exact thing.
Oh, yeah. You just gotta go, man. Mystery Tournament Finals. You're tired. You
They
gotta
get
go.
So much HP, like you're wondering
Yeah,
why,
like-
why aren't you taking more damage while you do this?
Everything is absolutely forgiving, so you could just damage boost no problem through the whole thing.
You box, I can box too.
Yeah, dude.
Zecks made for this.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I see. So this is more.
That's not locked in.
Get him.
Get her in there. In the spikes. That's where you deserve to be. Oh.
Wonder if you can one cycle that.
Alright, looks like Andy took out the bear shark Khimera. It is like one stage left before the
It
end.
looks like 2 stages left.
Oh, it's 2. Okay.
Zecks
Yeah,
cannot
Zecks-
afford
well,
a death here. He needs
No,
to
he
get
absolutely has to get it.
All right.
There it is.
He took out. He's one full stage behind right now.
And that's pretty huge in a game like this that it seems like Andy is already mastered.
Oh yeah, it's just Andy's making full use of like every opportunity to do dash jumps and so on, and
Dude, even the down B down into the water.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's got this.
That is some immediate tech. Actually, we've had Zecks elect to go to the under the sea level.
All the cool kids are doing it. Why does the squid have a snorkel?
Why not?
Hey man, he needs to breathe.
He's a land squid.
This raises more questions.
No, the mermaid has a snorkel. She doesn't. Dude, she's on your head.
She a crab.
She's a little baby monster girl.
All
you're
the
rescuing.
skeletons have
Yeah,
snorkels.
come on, man. How'd you not pick up on that?
The skeletons need to be able to breathe too.
Virtually 0% of the things that have snorkels need snorkels.
Now they're in 2 completely different areas. I'm really not sure who's ahead in just this level.
yeah,
It looks like they might have taken different routes. I'm not sure.
There are some branching paths in here, but I didn't realize it was to this extent.
yeah, like this is an
I mean,
entirely different
I
stage.
think you just pop back out. Looks
Was-
like Andy's
Oh, stage
probably
clear. Okay. So there's-
okay. Maybe not.
Okay. now, here's a thought.
Oh, he
did the
yeah.
bottom right instead of the bottom middle.
just all the miss that
they're
he
just they're
shifted
both
levels.
water levels. Yeah.
Every single one of us is waiting for that Zecks comeback.
Now
we want to believe.
Now
I
the
so
problem
do.
with that is, I'm sure to him he'll take that right now, but you kind of want to see difficulty. You want to see something that potentially you can get first try, but Andy would get walled at, and that's not a level that looks like Andy's gonna get walled at.
Yeah, it's like, it just in terms of death, like Andy has been a lot better about dying after checkpoints. Like his
Yeah.
last death was in the checkpoint room. Like you can't do much better than that if you're gonna die somewhere. And Zecks has just unfortunately died a couple times, like after a very long sequence
Right before the next checkpoint.
Yeah.
And that's honestly been the killer. Like, just from between watching the 2 of them, Andy has much cleaner, effective movement than what Zecks is aiming for. But Zecks, in being more cautious, he's also making fewer general mistakes. And just in some of the cases where Andy's, fallen into a pit or something like that, like he's been able to get through without much effort.
Andy in a battle with this boss. Zecks needs him to take a death to this boss. Down to 1 heart.
He might too.
1 to 2.5.
Oh, no.
The dodge.
no.
The sick dodge.
Oh my god.
It's just
punching
Beat her to death with an anchor. Sure.
That was an anchor?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, the up air was the anchor that this boss was using.
That is
Get
likely
Kirby.
GG. 1 level left, and it's a non-boss stage.
I think there are Wily levels in this.
Yeah.
I was
Oh,
gonna
there
ask.
is. It's
There,
not
there,
just
there is a
story.
Wily level.
Just
All
water
right.
too.
I don't actually remember. It's very obvious what the end of the game is, though. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, it actually does beat the game.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't have a game with like a multi-select like that and then not give you the final end boss on a separate stage.
Yeah, true.
I'm pretty sure neither of them have that expectation. Oh my gosh.
At this point, Zecks is probably just relying on the very rare Andy mistake.
Yep. He's clearing through this part pretty well, though.
Andy just neglecting to save that girl in the cage.
Yeah, I've noticed those every time.
Bye, sorry, too slow.
Too slow.
He's gone into like sad room, seen the fairy, and realized, oh, this is not where I need to be going, and just like doubled back and went somewhere else to go on with stages.
Looks like
it's good recognition.
Yeah.
So this is the Wily stage, I guess.
Yeah, Andy's on Wily 1.
So this is the stage where they expect you to have all the powers. So maybe we'll see some difficult setups or something. So far, it just seems like, yeah, no, it's free to just damage boost through everything.
Yeah.
But mini boss rush.
Yeah, Andy seems to not care even the slightest bit.
I don't know what those cards are that they get.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Oh,
there's a bit.
Went too fast.
So
Zecks has one stage left?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
I think it's a full stage though.
Yeah, it's
it
a full
is.
stage with a boss. It's the I think it's the
Ooh.
big.
Yeah,
the big
it's this one.
Bear.
Shark Bear Devil.
So yeah, definitely has to hold out hope that these quote-unquote Wily stages are going to be pretty difficult. Even if they're difficult for him, you want just the craziness of both of them.
Yeah.
And hopefully, you know, in like a little bit more of a sloppy race, he can come out ahead. Because right now, if it's just too easy, it's just going to be a free run to the finish line for Andy.
Andy kind of getting bodied by these mini bosses.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to pay them too little heed.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah.
But he did hit the checkpoint.
He got the checkpoint.
Yeah, he should. Okay, he immediately died.
Yeah.
Intentional
Good
death.
call. Good call.
He's got this on lock.
Do we know if there's just one of these stages, or is it like a series of like 4 or something?
Unconfirmed.
I honestly don't remember. I want to say there's like 2 or 3.
It wouldn't surprise me if there were 2, just the way that it's set up. It's really amusing that just between those 2 screens, the enemy pattern was basically the same.
Yeah.
Despite being on completely separate stages.
Zecks able to catch that cycle. Good job for him. That was pretty close.
This
Obviously,
is a heck of a
can't
game.
afford- Yeah, this looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Can't really afford too many mistakes at this point, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Well, he's going to have to take the damage boost approach.
Yeah.
Okay, he did get a checkpoint. Got some health back. Can he take out old Bear Demon?
Signs
Half
point
shark,
to
half
no.
bear,
Bear
half demon.
Shark, Bear Shark Demon.
Who knows? Maybe Treasure Chest is the way to go here. The ultimate weakness of Shark Demon.
It does look like it both makes him invulnerable and takes 2 health from Shark Demon.
Yeah, actually, it seems to be working pretty well. Meanwhile, Andy gets bullied into a pit.
And he's
Oh, man.
arch nemesis.
You might get him out of
No, he got him
try.
first try.
Yeah.
One
Wow.
thing that
They're
Zecks
on
is
this-
definitely better at in this game is bosses.
Yeah,
that boss is weak to Kirby. What do we say?
So was the last one, honestly.
I mean, statistically, something has to be,
Well,
right?
I think just the Kirby just does more damage. Like, it's what I used as my bread and butter for all the bosses.
Oh man, Andy
these
doing the
Pokemon
jumping.
Yeah,
dude.
he's getting cute with his little down attack.
Unsure if that was the way that those were intended to be used there. but-
Yeah, he's
Okay.
channeling his inner DuckTales.
I mean, that's more Shovel Knight than anything. What am I talking about? Is DuckTales. Don't
So
listen
this
to me.
is still stage
Same
1
mechanic.
for Andy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe he's progressed past that, but it's a really long stage. He's at least 3
it's-
checkpoints.
yeah,
so far.
This is a very long stage.
I almost wouldn't be surprised if this was the last stage
Yeah,
at this
me
point with it being
either.
that long. So we'll see what happens, but
This looks like final dungeon area.
Fourth
gotta check
checkpoint.
Oh
point there.
man, oh my.
Oh, look at this guy.
Yo, it's the DJ.
He's got a speaker on his head.
Is that what that is?
I think so.
I thought it
Oh,
was
he's
an iPod.
moonwalking. What a jerk.
Well, he's
Wow.
about to say. Well,
Holy
all right. I hope that wasn't the final boss because that was lame.
Timer's still going on the bottom.
Yeah, that's true.
The
Nope,
final
now it
boss
stops.
It's not even his final form yet. We still got giant speaker mech or something.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we're going to stage 2.
Andy just being absolutely irresponsible because he can.
It's just like he can feel the end. He knows.
Yeah,
You just gotta
it's
get to
right there. I just have to get to the next checkpoint. I don't have to have
getting
any
by
life
a
when I get
little
there.
bit.
Well, later life ups.
All right, there it is. There's the
Yeah,
checkpoint.
there's the checkpoint.
And we have Super Mario World.
I was gonna say.
All right, sandbars.
There it is.
Took the intent. I'm gonna assume that's an intentional death.
I'm not so sure about that.
He didn't try and move forward.
Yeah, I think that was
don't know.
intentional.
He only had one heart or something.
Yeah, he was at a heart and a half because he just like
Yeah, it's possible.
didn't even play the game. He just like walked past it all.
What game?
He's been playing solid enough. I don't think he made
Yeah.
that kind of a mistake at that point. Ooh, ooh. Alright, Zach's having to reset this room.
Better than dying.
Yeah, absolutely. This looks like a boss tour. Oh, maybe not.
Quite, not quite. This does look like. This is exactly a room from Pagane, though.
It is. Holy crap.
What?
What? Wait.
What? Oh, boss rush. Okay.
Oh,
cool.
here we go.
I was gonna say.
Hey, in a diner?
Yep.
Boss rush
Oh,
diner.
Zecks.
Oh,
that
no.
was only 2 screens afterwards.
Uh,
I mean, everything's important at this point, but... Well, we did say Zecks handled the bosses a little bit better. We'll see if Andy's kind of picked up on how to fight each of these guys.
I would say that it's more
Oh,
up
no.
to Andy making sure. Okay, you know, he's just
Making
gonna punch
good
him to
health
death.
choices, yeah.
Just gonna brutalize them.
Yeah.
It really depends on what the
Pizza Boss.
back is
Hitting him a
after each
little
one.
bit.
Because if you don't get a checkpoint after every one of them, then I can see him having some trouble with this section. Just at the very least, he'd need to play a little more conservatively.
wonder if they're gonna give you any life when you go back out. Oh, maybe not.
They don't drop health, but the diner, if you go and waste time talking to him, he'll restore your life.
Oh, there's no way that Andy's gonna.
No,
even
that's a
bother.
dead dream right there.
Wow, Power Punch does not care.
Yeah, that just eats through them. Zex's only hope here is to
Uh-oh.
pretty
Okay.
much be in a position where Andy takes that last hit. Even then, I kind of wonder if they start you all the way back over. Ooh.
He wanted the fast, but the fast was
Wow,
too
and
much.
Zex ate through
Yeah,
the boss just now, too.
Kirby
Oh, he has to do it
Oh, you
again.
have to start all over.
Ooh.
It's
Well, I mean-
it's not a 0% chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in a much better spot than he was a while ago, but I don't think he's gonna get another one of those.
The stage seemed a lot shorter to get to the boss rush, but I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Are we gonna see a run back of the legendary Street Fighter Cross Mega Man race of 2013?
Oh, man.
Where people didn't realize that destroying the Shadowloo emblem dropped health.
Oh god.
So you
That
had
was
to
a
do the-
hell of a game.
That was a hell of a game.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of people who were doing really well until they had to one cycle the entire boss rush.
Yeah.
All right, Sandbar.
Zecks is like right there too.
Yeah, he's one checkpoint away, I think.
Okay. Well, I think
He's
Andy
gonna go.
knows that
He's
he
not
needs to
taking
play
the
a bit
death.
more conservatively now. So
Yeah, that can be a little rough when you've played with one play style, just like pedal to the metal the whole time.
Yeah, but
and
if...
all of a sudden you think you have to take
Oh
it.
no, Zecks.
No!
But he took
I
he took
saw
out
that.
the biggest threat of the bosses first, so now he knows he can kind of be a little bit more sloppy.
yeah.
Yeah, if there's anything Andy is, it's adaptive. He can adapt really well to the situation, and he's kind of doing that right now. He's been balls out dash punch the entire freaking game, but now he knows, hey, if I die here, it's going to waste a ton of time.
I've got consequences.
Yeah. Even though you're in the last game of the grand finals, he tends to keep a cool head about these things and plays it really smart. Because, yeah, he can't know how much time he has between him and his opponent, because you can't see your opponent, but...
Yeah. So, also for something... I think one thing that Andy has on Zecks in this, too, is just his realization of how many more moves are available.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen Zecks stick with a pretty small arsenal relative to what's actually available in the game.
Limited.
And I don't know that that's hurting him necessarily, but it's more that Andy at least has a wider toolbox for different instances of things that come up. So,
Yeah.
like, this is effective right now for Zecks,
Yeah,
but I don't know that it's...
By itself, we can do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that
there's
literal
just clears the
boss
stage.
is doing 1.5 points of damage, while the charge punch was doing 1, so I guess in theory it could be faster, but he's falling back on it in situations that it might not call for.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks pretty final boss.
A little bit.
Yeah, a spider with a sword and a gun and another gun.
I was gonna say, I thought that there were more bosses, but now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, there were like
It's just
3
5.
stages that didn't have bosses.
Yeah,
So-
And he's just eating her alive.
Oh my gosh.
Holy moly.
Is that now? Is
I
there
would
more than
hope
one
not.
phase?
That can't be one phase.
No, timer's still
It's gotta be
going.
Sigma 3.
Oh, there's the pizza girl again. Oh, all the bosses are back.
Oh, maybe there's. Oh,
Oh,
dude,
this is...
he brought
this
out
is-
his band, dude. He got the band back together. They're all sharing a
This is
health
something.
bar, though.
Yeah.
Still easy.
Yeah, and he hasn't taken
he's
any
eating
damage
through 'em.
yet.
But Zecks is just blowing through them down here.
Yeah, he
On
only
his
has
screen.
2.5 hearts left, though.
Yeah. Holy crap.
Remember, he doesn't know that it's not
Yeah.
going to save his progress. So unless he can legitimately one-shot them.
Zecks is doing really good boss fights. Not
Yeah.
sure if he's going to be able to one-shot it.
Yeah, this
But
looks
he's-
very
he's
hard
been
to
doing
get
really
on
well.
one-shot.
No. Game? Oh, that's a beat up. That might
Yep.
be the game.
Timer's done.
Oh, and Zecks with that
Yeah, that's
execution.
it. They're pouring gems into the room. Cementing Andy's victory as hard as they possibly could.
And that's
GG,
it.
Andy, on 4 straight mystery
Yeah,
tournaments.
Jesus. Someone
Seven-
stop this man.
He's too powerful, dude.
But really, you know, congratulations to both of them for coming through again. Just really wrecking these games tonight. Like, it's... I don't think that there's been any that it's just been completely a blowout. Like, right now, it's...
A lot of
they're
exciting
not
reasons.
that... Considering how far apart they were before, like, there's... it's really impressive for both of them. And, I mean, even just everything tonight, all the games have been incredible. So, yeah, he's just
down to
die.
competitive parking. They're really good games.
Banned 4-H.
I think we might have to actually. Just you're not allowed to play
Sorry, dude,
anymore.
you're too powerful.
Go away. You don't get to win anymore. Stop.
We need a new mystery meta.
I'm starting out a bounty. I'll give $1 to the person that beats Andy in an MT match.
For every $1 that Borer donates, I will donate $1.
I'll get in on this for $1. No,
Yeah,
but,
okay,
but,
so
I'd like to change the stipulation. You have to eliminate him from the tournament.
eliminate Andy from the tournament, and you could be the proud owner of $3 American.
Whoa,
whoa, whoa! Who said
American
American?
dollars.
Who said American dollars?
$2 American and $1 Canadian dollar.
2.8 American dollars. Oh, but really, guys, as a reminder, this game is free on Steam. You should totally go check it out. It looks like a ton of fun. I enjoyed playing through it. I haven't played through the actual story mode yet. I probably will after this. And you know, obviously, huge shoutouts to Andy. He won again, 4 times in a row. Can he be stopped? I mean, physically, can he be stopped? The bounty is on.
360 other competitors, and they still couldn't do it.
They tried so hard, and I mean, kudos to Zecks. He put up a hell of a show.
No.
First guy to get someone to like Game 5 in Grand Final since Mystery Tournament 1.
Not only did Zecks put up a hell of a fight, he put up a hell of a run through the tournament, and you know and Andy put up a great picture.
Thanks, Andy.
Thank you, Andy. And you know what? I also want to give Zecks a huge shout out for his sportsmanship. So after our first game failed due to technical reasons, I had a backup prepared, and he immediately was like, you know what? I've played that backup. You guys got to get another game. We can't do that one.
He could have taken the win. He could have taken the crown if he just
he could have
didn't say anything.
He could have just stayed quiet and stolen the crown, and he was like, no, give us a fair match. So I have a lot of respect for that.
That's pretty cool.
When Zecks takes the crown, he wants it on his terms. He's coming for you, Mystery Tournament 11.
So, I mean, as tradition dictates, Boney, I think we need to get Andy in here for a quick interview.
Yeah, let's get this kid over here.
Get him in. Andy, get in here. It's time to get your trophy.
There he is.
4 times in a row. Andy, thanks for joining us. How are you doing right now?
Pretty good.
Everybody's favorite villain back in.
It was the closest I've ever been to losing. No, I lost streak.
You almost bled a few times this journey.
It was real. So,
yeah,
you know, Andy, I asked you this when you won 3 times in a row. How does it feel to win 4 times in a row?
Look, it was the biggest one of all. That's like the most important. But it doesn't even matter if I won 4 in a row. It was the fact that it was MTX, the pinnacle of all things mystery.
This was
right.
MTX, the return of champions. And you know what? Champions returned and are still obviously champions.
Yeah, top 3 world champs. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
So yeah, what'd you think of top 8 this year, Andy? Did you have any favorites? Were there any games that you didn't play that you want to? Any games that you did play that you didn't want
that
to?
you never want to touch again.
As far as let me think about it. That one grapple game that Crank and Capndrake played, even though it looked like it controlled like total butts, I feel like I would have really enjoyed it. That's the kind of game I would have liked. Probably, I like stupid, difficult games that are clunky but have ridiculous physics. As far as the top 8 pool, I would say it was probably a little bit weaker than other ones. Like Aqua Rush was awesome. Like I felt like I didn't get like any of the cool games. Like I got that you know, I got Living Room Simulator, but then everyone else got like cool platformers and stuff. And I had to park a car.
hey! You had to park the most dangerous car I've ever seen.
It was certainly. I actually did enjoy that one. Actually, the parking car thing. It was stressful, but it was actually pretty good. And this final game was solid. Sure, it was. I treated it like Mega Man.
Yeah, you sailed through the entire thing for doing so.
Your old Shovel Knight speedruns were coming to light here.
I'm gonna try to pogo this thing. I'm gonna try to dash through everything.
Yeah. No, I saw that. You bounced off some skulls, and I'm like, yep, he's still a Shovel
there
Knight
he is.
runner. There we go.
And then the skull died. I was not ready for that. I thought it was invincible, and then it died. I was like, oh, well, this is a problem.
But yeah, Andy, do you have anything to say to your fellow competitors, to your fellow members of Top 8, to Zecks, and to the 380-something other people who entered MTX?
good games, everyone. I had a lot of fun. As you can see, I'm pretty mortal. Like, it was really, really close. We got to game 5. It was certainly not like it's not like a mark like
First game 5 we've had since Mystery Tournament 1 when the legend Hero
That wasn't even game 5 because we only did best of 1s that tourney.
No, the finals definitely went to at least 3.
It was well, it was a reset, but there were still best of 1s.
Yeah, I mean, I do remember that one was the last time we went to the final game of the grand finals. So I mean, how does that
in reality, this is the first time it went to best of 5.
It was pretty stressful, dude. I had to play some stressful games like Car Parking Simulator.
My God.
Car Parking Simulator was... You need to watch the VOD for that, by the way. Zecks went out of bounds like twice and you won by like a minute. It was so nail-biting on our end. I can't imagine how you must have felt.
It got really stressful when I biffed it the very last turn. I was like, oh god, this is it.
We were all screaming. We were just screaming at the top of our lungs about cars.
We had farting, we had cars.
Yeah, it's been a heck of a game pool.
I didn't get to play a farting game. Farting game would have been fun to play, like...
Farting games seem pretty top.
So I think we should start a new tradition after Mystery Tournament, Andy. You know, we've definitely been trying to do a weekly blind every week. I don't know if they've picked one out for next week, but I feel like you should take a game you really liked from Top 8 and maybe see if Free Ball would let you do that for next week's weekly blind, you know?
I'll have to look at I'll think about it.
Take a look at the pool, think of something good, talk to him about that. I think that'd be neat, you know, have give everyone else one last chance to race you after the end of Mystery Tournament, take on the champ. And yeah, a question or two from Chad here. What goes through your mind during these races? Like, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Chat that right. Huh? You have to chat that right.
Oh, what's going through your mind?
What's going through your mind? Yeah, like what are you thinking during these races? What's the thought process behind some of your decisions?
Well, I try to be calm. I try to figure out what's going on with the game. Try to make sure I can get adapted to the control scheme. Then I try to see what lets me go fast without really killing me.
I was gonna have a question for you. What's your kind of, as someone who's won 4 of these in a row, and we had 360 something people enter this last tournament. Do you have kind of like a #1 tip for people when you are trying to be good in mystery tournament races? Is like you're saying, the first thing you're trying to do, you're trying to figure out what the controls are. What would you say your #1 tip is?
Be patient and calm, always. If you let your stress get the better of you, you'll start tilting. Kind of like I did when I was playing Cat Umbrella Simulator. Oh my god, that game was so tilting and stressful and impossible.
And that's why we loved watching it.
Yeah, and also just join a lot of races. The more different games you play, the more adaptable you'll become. Like, if you play a bunch of genres, you play a bunch of different games with a bunch of different control schemes, you know, give them some time, get used to different control schemes, being able to switch on the fly, like being able to switch different control methods, like to keyboard sometimes, switch to controller. Lots of, you just gotta get flexible. The more flexible you are, the better you'll be.
So I guess, do you have anything to say directly to Zecks, to Capndrake, to the few people this tournament who've managed to make you bleed and prove you are at the very least human?
I'll see you guys in MT11. Hopefully I'll have bandaged myself by then.
There you go. Also, quick shouts to Zecks, who got down to half a heart there and was able to get the last 6 hit points of damage on the boss there to finish it out himself.
Yeah, definitely huge shoutouts to Zecks. I mean, keep in mind, guys, it's like 8 in the morning where Zecks is right now.
Yeah. Quit after he saw the dot done in the IRC chat.
Dude is a real trooper. Andy, you're also a real trooper. Thanks, you know, so much for being out there. You know, any last words before we start wrapping it up for Mystery Tournament 10?
good games, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Mr. Tournament X, the Return of Champions. Blecky, please join Mr. Tournament 11. Please. Please,
The
Blecky.
live call out.
Please, Blecky, you should join 11.
Everybody should join Mystery Tournament 11. That is the truth for sure.
Everyone and also Blecky.
Everyone plus Blecky.
Yeah, everyone join MT11. How are we gonna? We need to think about like a catchy thing, because MTX is like dramatic and stuff. We can't do like XI or like 11. Like join MT11.
No, we're Final Fantasy. We're gonna do MTX-2. And we'll just sing. It'll be great.
This tournament goes
so well.
Anyway, Andy, thanks so much for joining us. Thanks so much for participating in Mystery Tournament. You are a hell of a player, and you've proven it by winning not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 different Mystery Tournaments out of 10 total. That is mind-boggling.
Sometimes you just get lucky, and then sometimes it's skill. Like, trust me, the fact that I'm even here, lots of flukes went my way. Like, the past 2 races before even getting into top 8, I won by a total of less than 30 seconds. Like, I beat one person by 8 and one person by 20. Like, Weebles and Zanskar were right on my butt the entire time. I'm pretty human, just things went my way. And that's really, sometimes that's all you need. Just one lucky thing happening.
Hey, that's a sign to anybody here who wants to join Mystery Tournament. You get a little bit of luck to roll your way. Not to take away the skill from this incredible run by Andy, but yeah.
I mean, you heard it here from the man himself. He is human. He can bleed. We just need more people to try and cut him. But with that, thank you guys, the viewers, so much for coming out and making Top 8 an enjoyable experience to stream. I do apologize for the technical difficulties. Unfortunately, about 15 minutes before we were going to start the stream, we found out that Boney just had some crazy frame rate issues, so we had to they had to give me all the material. I had to just recreate the layouts and go. It was certainly a little janky, everything. But we got it done. Thanks to everyone who came out and did commentary for us. Omni, Spike, Tetsuya, thank you guys so much. Always awesome to have you guys here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you.
It was a blast.
Boar, thank you so much, man. I couldn't do anything. I'd be dead without you. You really rocked this event, and
I think you mean CC.
I was gonna say, and thanks more than anyone to CC, Crystallic Chaos. You may or may not know him, but the dude is the hero of Mystery Tournament. He is the guy behind the scenes, keeping everything alive, and we could not continue without his support. So thank you so much to him.
We would have watched a lot of unpredictable bad games today if CC wasn't around. Because we'd just be winging it and pulling random games from the pool.
Yeah, we would have just been pulling things out of our hat and going, I hope this is good.
Hope they were beatable.
This won't take 2 hours, right? Right?
Yeah.
Thanks to all of the administration staff who helps in all the ways, creates the layouts, pulls games for us, all of that. Huge thank you, of course, to Speedruns Live for letting us stream the top 8 on their channel. Always great to be here. And of course, Boney, this is of course your brainchild. 6 years ago, 7 years ago now, you started doing mystery tournaments.
It was like 4.5.
I think it's like 5 or 6. It's been a while.
December 2012.
5 years, yeah. 5 years ago, Boney decided to do a quick little 16-man mystery tournament for fun, and I mean, look where we are today.
Yay.
Yay!
That enthusiasm.
So,
He's more enthusiastic on the inside.
Did I win the draft for or was Kuro too?
Oh yeah, who won the draft? Yeah, that's a good question to ask. Boney, who won the draft?
Not Kuro, the one.
Shout out
Dang,
to
dude, do you have to win everything?
I mean, last Mr. Tournament I did win everything. I won the draft, I won predictions, and I won Mr. Tournament.
Jeez.
Oh, I tied to win the draft. Tied.
Oh, thank God. Alright.
Oh, so long as it was a tie, I guess. Jeez, what a champion.
Well, Boney, do you have anything special you want to add to the end of this?
I think you covered most of it, which I'm glad because I'm ready to go to bed. I can't use my brain anymore.
This was scheduled to end about 3 hours ago, so I can understand you being a little tired right now. But it was worth it, man. That was a great. I mean, everything I saw was awesome.
Good games, good matches. Everything was good once the stream actually started, so pretty satisfied. Hope
Drake
people will
got
join the
another
next one.
It's a good question. Why does challenge.com/SRLMystery11 not exist yet?
That's a good question.
Why does Drake ask so many questions?
Oh, it's just full of questions.
I don't have much else. Thanks to everyone who said thanks to. Yo, thanks to GDQ for accepting Mystery Tournament GDQ. And like hundreds of people to this.
That
We would've
shaped
had
a
like
lot of what this was.
We wouldn't have cracked 200 people. No question about it. If that didn't happen. So.
Yeah, and definitely anyone who's watching this now that has maybe never seen it before, or anyone who's on the fence about joining a mystery tournament, or maybe you saw it at the GDQ and you thought it was worth a watch, join for the next mystery tournament. It's super easy. People of all skill levels are in there, and it's fun. It's a great way to spend your time. So go to mystery.beatthega.me. You see it at the bottom of your page there. I'm sure someone will link it in chat, but keep an eye out. Show up. It'll be great.
Almost surely next tournament we'll go back to requiring a couple game submissions. So think of games now. I always tell people to think of games before MT starts, but now I'm just gonna say think of games before registration opens. Because if you don't, what are you waiting for? You're not gonna make the deadline. You're not gonna get in. You have like 6 months to think of games. Well, probably like 4.5. But anyways, think of games now. Don't procrastinate, man. All these people wait till the last couple of weeks and then they forget and they get removed from the tournament and they're like, why didn't I get to play? It's because you didn't think of games for 6 months. Think of games, man. Think of games. All right, no problem. Easy.
Yeah,
if you look for games now, though,
Ghost
can
of
find some
Farman
good
said
stuff.
he's gonna take me down for next time. He said so.
Not only think of games, but start practicing now. Best time to start is now. Go to the Mystery Discord, go to the Mystery IRC. We do weekly blinds now. We're getting back into the swing of things there. People just do blinds of things all the time. It's the only way you can get better, is to play more.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think we're doing a weekly blind series. You know, hop on the SRL IRC, #blind, #mystery. They're always doing races.
Join the Mystery Discord as well. All of that info is on the site, which I will type in the chat. And yeah, we have 2 weeklies. I don't remember what times they are offhand, but again, you can find that info pretty easily. I know one's Thursday and one's Saturday. I can tell you that. Hopefully they'll be big, fun, successful and stuff. So we have things to do until MT11.
Join MT11. Join MT11. Join MT11. MT11.
Yeah, let's try everything we can to make it just as big, if not bigger, than MTX.
Alright, I got nothing.
Alright, well...
Well, you know, I think we have a raid target in mind. Again, thank you to everyone. You guys made this all awesome. So happy to be here. But we're not the only cool event going on this weekend. There's actually another, I think this is now its 2nd year going, or 3rd year actually. I apologize. And that's a group of speedrunners, mainly like RPGs, getting together, and they're running every Final Fantasy from 1 to 15 in teams of 3. Right now, they're about halfway through that on Final Fantasy X. RPG Limit Break is doing the Final Fantasy Relay, and I think we should go say hello. Bonnie, how should we say hello to him?
Oh man. So
Join
much pressure.
MT11.
I guess we could. That's always a good fallback.
MT10-2.
Join MT10-2, dude. Yes. They're about to do 10-2.
Type whatever variation of MT11 you want.
You heard the man here, guys.
X2, X1, XI, 11.
There you go.
12 minus 1, I don't care.
Go over there, watch
12
some awesome
minus
Final
1.
Fantasy
Who's
runs
the
for the
next one
weekend. Figure out the math of what the thing after 10 is. And yeah, when do you think we'll start doing signups for 11, Boney? What timeline do you have in
Probably
mind?
around SGDQ time.
Sounds good. So check back after SGDQ. We'll start signups for MT11. Look forward to seeing everyone who is here right now there. So until then.
Like you better join.
MTX2 is a popular one. That's what everyone's going with.
Join
Final Fantasy.
MTX2.